Welcome everyone, guys. Welcome to the channel. We're going to enjoy with the round 2 already. Crazy cities incoming. And hopefully you're going to enjoy as much as we're going to enjoy. Warlords 2, $50,000 prize pool. How you doing, guys? Welcome everyone. We're going to have the total domination soon. I love to see those emoticons in the channel. And well, we start very early today because we have a crazy program today. Already super tired and I didn't start, you know. So imagine how it's going to be at the end of the day, right? Buen día para todos. Bienvenidos and thank you for the new subscriber. Okay, guys, this is the program for today. We have Mr. Yo, TaToH, ACCM, Heartt, Sitaux, Barles, Hera, DauT. Gonna be pretty sick. Epic is going to see those cities tomorrow. This is the program. Winchester, Vivi, Lear, and kickoff, the Viper, Velese, Jordan versus Andy. This is the program for tomorrow. But today is going to be what we are going to focus, and it's going to be absolutely brutal. Really brutal, for sure. it's gonna be very, very strong. You know, I will have a co-caster today, Orlu, waiting for him to join, and that's it. Because the whole thing, well, we can see the whole thing here. This is all the matches for round 3, and you know what is gonna be round 3? In round 3, we don't know yet. To be determined, okay? To be determined, but there is bulls as a Heartt, you know? Well, that's me. This is, well, the results that we have got already, but this is not super important because remember, that is not standings, really. Standings is who win 3 cities advance, who lose 3 cities is out, okay? Who win 3 cities advance, who lose 3 cities is out, and that's it. What is the prize distribution for this tournament, guys? Well, a very strong one. You can see the prize distribution. Pretty sick, right? Really, really sick. And 1,000 just for qualified till, and it's increasing. The best position you are getting, like it has to be, right? For being in top 8, you are already 2,500. And if you are in the top 4, then it's starting to explode. Starting to explode. Definitely starting to explode. How you doing, guys? Don't forget, guys, that, well, the donations will cover the expenses and, well, and many things that we have to cover for this tournament. And then if we get also extra, and also we get the donations goal that we aim for, we will add also more money to the prize pool. But if we don't, it's fine because 50K, I think, is really amazing. We have now for today, guys, different group of players. If I find the buttons, because I have a lot, yes, I do. I'm professional, guys. I'm professional. And for starting the stream, we're gonna know a little bit more opinions and, you know, thoughts for 4 different people, you know. Are you ready to rumble? Hopefully I don't mess up with the buttons. I will show you the setup at some point. And check it out, guys. Stay tuned.
How do you feel about the new civilizations, the Armenians and the Georgians?
So I personally haven't played too much with them yet, but I think their concept is extremely interesting with the mule card. So I think I'm very excited about them. I've seen some matches already, and yeah, they just function extremely differently, and I think that's very good for the scene.
Yeah, I played the first game with them with Armenians on migration, and my mind just exploded because you need to control mules everywhere. You want to make it perfect. You want to click there, transport, go there, heal them up, build the monasteries, use the bath monks, and a lot of different stuff. So for me, it's just as a perfectionist who wants to play the game perfect, especially we used to play perfect, right? We need to play perfect when we compete on such level. And with those civs, it's really hard, and this is what kind of motivate me to play more with them because I want to reach this level. So I really like the civs.
I like them as well, and I think it's like a mix of what Vince and Jordan said. They might be really strong, and like the concept is really nice, but I guess it's like the old Chinese. Like they're too good for pro play, but will be really hard for low elo players. Because it's really hard to balance them in the right way because of the efficiency thing that Minch mentioned. You have to be perfect efficient or, well, it's disaster, I guess.
I like the mule card as well. It kind of reminds me when I was playing AoE 4. But I haven't
same about churches
played...
for Georgians, like this way.
Yeah, but I haven't played these 2 civs that much, so... on the contrary, I don't feel they are that powerful, really, especially after in the late games. I don't think they are as powerful as other many top civs.
So, Mr. Yo, they're not in your top 5? Just asking for a friend.
No, not at all.
Not gonna be picked.
No.
Okay.
I think it's something like,
No,
but Kenyans will always destroy all those civs.
Maybe I'll discover something else tomorrow.
Yeah.
Can you tower rush the Georgians and the Armenians?
Can I tower rush Georgians and Armenians? I thought like, can I rush Jordan? I was like, yes, of course.
Why not?
Yeah. Yeah, sure. Well, I think, of course you can, but you need to, for me, there is two opposite tower rushes, because sometimes you go for gold, stone, and stuff, and others you go for wood and try to just prevent from skirms, try to take out of the wood and stuff. So, of course, it can work on several maps, like Arena, for example, when you don't care about wood because they can just move the mule a little bit further, but you still can take the good position on the map and important resources like gold and stone. So I think I answered for everyone, so we can move on.
Nothing more to
What he
add.
said. What he said.
Those
Next
questions,
question.
those questions assume we have checked the patch properly. It's like the repairing stuff, right? And I don't know. Like, I haven't tried out like tower rushes yet. I've played 5 times with those civs, and yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say yet, I guess.
Well, in
Andy
most
is
maps,
more about monks.
I'm more
in most
about
maps
monsters,
there are certain type of resource that you can find another one in the map. The berry. So if you are tower rushing Jordan, just go for the berry. It's
Exactly.
better.
Yeah. I'm
but the
noob. I
one
didn't
Civ
even
has
mention
tower.
berries, right?
The one thing civ has repair bonus as well, right? It's like less cost for
They
repairing.
do.
Georgians, yeah.
Yeah, but I still think it's fine to like if you only have 2 woodlines on Arabia, for example, you still can't move the mule card to another woodline, right? If you don't have one,
Yeah.
it might still work.
But you can chop one tree by one tree. You just move it there, chop the tree, move
Yeah,
to another
to the
one.
stragglers, right?
Yeah, I think it is very hard to make that work. I guess the best way is to place it on a mill or on farms, right? Because they cannot be moved, but yeah, maybe not the best civs to be tower rushed.
This interview, hopefully you like it. I think it's a very special part of the stream, and it's really nice. Well, let's see if we're gonna start. I think we're gonna start the series in a moment. I will be here with Orlu, but I don't see Orlu in the casting, boys. Always late, this Orlu, but he'll be here probably. What is the draft, guys, that we're going to see? Well, the draft for the players is already there because Mr. Yo and TaToH are there. We see the players here that has banned Georgians, Chinese, Italians, Dravidians, Mr. Yo. Chinese as well. Cumans, Spanish, and Persians. Okay. They're banning quite a lot. Then Burgundians, Bohemians, Portuguese, Slavs, Aztecs, Japanese, Slavs, and Burmese, Armenians. I like that TaToH is picking the new civilizations. Okay. And, yes. Okay. And, Mr. Orlu, because I believe that now Orlu is finally gonna listen to me. He might be watching also the draft. Hola, Mr. Orlu, how you doing, man?
I am doing absolutely fine.
Okay, I will bring you because you scare me. I don't know if it was too loud. It's here, Orlu, and when you are gonna be talking now and tell me who is your favorite, I will be checking your volume. That it should be fine now, Mr. Orlu.
Well, this is, I think, a really interesting matchup. 2 players, I would say, in the top 5 quite clearly. I might favor Yo slightly, but I absolutely love the way these 2 match up. Very strategic, very tactical in the game itself, and it should be a fun one.
Yeah, anything can happen here, right? I mean, even if he's favorite Yo, but TaToH is capable to take this match up, for sure, in my opinion.
Absolutely.
Okay, and about the draft, well, the first game is already starting, so we can focus then directly into what is going to be the first game. And, okay, migration, Portuguese, okay, for Mr. Yo. Have you seen what is speaking TaToH?
Well, you have Armenians, which are a possibility for sure.
Okay. By the way, if you don't know, guys, now, Orlu, I don't know if you can see the stream, but I'm back to my notes. So,
Oh boy.
Armenians, of course, very happy. Thank you for the support, Mr. Grumpy. Armenians, infantry and naval civilization. Why is so good Armenians on water? Because I'm sure that you know, Mr. Orlu, but I'm gonna be reading.
Go for it.
Tell me, man.
Oh, you want me to tell you? Okay.
Oh, of
yeah, so
course,
Armenians, you have the extra projectile from your galley line. We don't really live in much of a war galley sort of meta on migration, but still could be quite nice. You do have the better lumber upgrade at the mule cart. And the mule carts themselves are cheaper, so those are some nice wood savings early on that can really snowball throughout a game. I mean, by Imperial Age, you have better wood collection than Celts. So...
Oh, wow. So
yeah,
it doesn't surprise, but it doesn't surprise you that in a tournament like this, 50k, then TaToH has been practicing already with Armenians in a map like Migration. You know, this is not a random choice, Mr. Orlo. Definitely not. So
certainly not.
Okay. And what do you think? Is gonna dominate this civilization on water? Because it's the first time we're gonna see this civ on water.
If you're facing a civ like Japanese or maybe Portuguese, it still should be quite competitive. Notably, Armenians don't get fast fire ships. And like I said, we live in a very fire ship dominated meta. So in that context, it might be a bit more awkward, although water doesn't matter as much in Imp. But yeah, I'd still like to see it.
Okay. So guys, we are already starting, and this is Sitaux versus TaToH, Migration Portuguese and Armenians. With me is Orlu, and as we were talking, well, it's the first time we see Armenians here. We see how they are, well, quite straight, and probably Orlu with this generation closer than usual.
Yeah, certainly looks like it. It seems like on this particular version of Migration, players don't necessarily, spawn on opposite sides of the map. So the short rush distance, it's going to be a little hard to tell early on unless you actually send a fishing ship out, which most people don't. But we'll have to see, as Yo can be a much more standard Portuguese to the southwest. Well, TaToH's playing the cute new girl in school, the Armenians.
Okay, I mean, Portuguese still have more HP for those galleys, but still fast castle, it should be the standard approach.
I would say so.
Okay. But now we have to talk a lot during these minutes. Well, it's true that being 9 villas is speed up a little bit. But the standard for this map in the start is quite repetitive, let's say, because there is no boars. There's only 6 ships. Oh, well, in this case, it's buffaloes, 4 deers, and pretty much a few villas on foot, and then everything else on wood till you can go up and adding fish. That's definitely the process, because also you cannot explore more than the initial starting island.
Nope, it's just a nice, chill start to the series, waiting for things to heat up a little bit.
So you want
and
that
the
we
questions...
talk? Go on. Sorry, I thought.
I was going to say, early on, the questions are really going to be, how exactly are you going to approach your build? Because, yes, I mean, Dark Age is going to be basically the same, but up to a point, right? We're seeing players click up anything from like 24 pop to 40 pop, really depending on what exactly they want to do. Whether it be aggression or trying to go for the quick landing with a barracks, without a barracks. So they're all like different variations of things.
Mr. Yo has been picking a lot Persians in this map, but it was banned. He usually liked it to go very early with the transport and make a dock forward, like close to the opponent docks. And it seems that he's doing the same. Look at what he's doing already in minute 4.
And there is a very early transport ship. We don't typically see that on Migration these days. Maybe he doesn't want to just play a standard meta water game against TaToH with the new civ. I can understand TaToH adding in a second dock in Dark Age. This is all looking much more close to what we'd associate with a fast castle build on this map.
Yeah, and also, I mean, Portuguese has okay economy, but right now they don't have any advantage. He's not even taking the berries with the mill, so you get extra wood. So it's crazy. He just go up already, and he's gonna make exactly the same strategy that when he picked Persians. He's going with 2 villages and gonna make a forward dock. Otherwise, why you do that? Why you go that early, right?
I don't know. Just to build a forward blacksmith. Just catch him off guard.
Well, no, but look at this. He's gonna be there. He's gonna make the dock, and that's gonna be very interesting. He need to find it. Let me just put the fog of war. He still doesn't see the shoreline. Okay, he should just make the dock there because he's where TaToH it is right now. But the problem here with the generation that maybe he wants to go more to the right, right, Orlo? And this is exactly what he's doing. Maybe he's thinking he's gonna be in the opposite side, but no. He's doing the dog actually in a perfect spot, Orlo.
Absolutely, it works just fine. On the one hand, you'll be able to send in some ships like right down the center next to TaToH's fish, but also with your dock at home, you can send ships around the left-hand side, and that should give you at least a little bit of a pincer that you can possibly do against TaToH.
But honestly, Orlo, TaToH is not even up, and Mr. Yo has 2 dogs already there. He's gonna kill everything.
Oh yeah, that is not going to be something that TaToH's going to like to deal with. Would like to see the galleys instead of the fire galleys here. Of course, Yo makes me sad. The galleys are much better at sniping fishing ships, and when you're up to feudal age so much faster, like you're saying, TaToH hasn't even clicked up yet. He's going to go full fast castle, 38 pop.
Yeah.
It's very difficult to run away, and I love the scout landing too. Gonna snag a Vil, no loom for TaToH.
Oh man, he take it, man. He take it already. What amazing play by Mr. Yo. This is pure strategy, man. Like here we are not talking about macro. It's a strategy 100%.
And that's what we love to see when these two players face off. TaToH can't even engage with the scout because it's still a Dark Age scout. It's a little bit of dancing back and forth. And this is already looking very grim here for our red player TaToH. I mean, I'm sure he has something cooked up with Armenians, but if you can't even get the pop out of the cupboard, doesn't really matter, does it?
He's gonna make a tower even. He's sending 2 villages forward. Sorry, Arlo, but he's sending 2 villages to his land. Oh my god. I have never seen this before. You know, obviously this is tricky because now TaToH is gonna send probably more villages. He's trying to make a tower, which I don't know if he's needed. I was about to ask why he's not doing now a couple of galleys, because with couple of galleys you will kill the fish much faster, as you mentioned. He's doing the tower, but I think that tower is not gonna be the greatest idea because now TaToH is gonna make a counter tower himself, I believe.
Yeah, I guess he didn't really know exactly when TaToH had clicked up, but yeah, at the end of the day, there are way more villagers building this tower from TaToH, and Yo is gonna have to abandon ship to go to the ship, as our TaToH is going to be queuing up a few fire galleys to actually start challenging Yo.
Okay. Yeah, but he can't. I mean, the numbers are already very strong for Mr. Yo. He has already 4 galleys, 2 more in the queue. They have more HP. He take already 5 fishing ships. This is a brutal strategy by Yo. Like, I don't know how he can even come back. Now TaToH, he has no economy.
Not especially. Really, all of that food income early on in migration, because you don't have the boars, is invested in fishing ships. And without fishing ships, and right now we're Mr. 7-0 for Yo, and that is going to help TaToH get the castle age.
Orlo, Mr. 7-0. A lot of people joke about this one, and it's 7-0 already. Oh, man. Well, don't you think that if he did galleys, he would have killed already pretty much all the fish? Like, well, he almost killed it. He almost did it already,
yeah.
So... Okay.
I mean, we can't blame the guy too much. He is winning.
Yeah. I mean, what we can do, TaToH, now here? Like, he's trying to do galleys. At the end, he's not that so behind. He has 4, and probably he has more dogs. He has 1, 2, 3, 4 dogs. While Mr. Yo has 1 dog at home and the 2 dogs forward. But obviously, the damage is done.
Absolutely. TaToH with half the villagers on food, as Yo, who, by the way, has been adding in more fishing ships at home behind all of this. He is up to 7 at this point. TaToH having to pick up horse collar. You never really want to be farming this early on migration if you can avoid it. But what can be said for TaToH is that his fleet numbers are catching up quite quickly. As you're saying, he has those extra docks. So now it's not going to be a guaranteed win on the water here for Yo.
No, because now he's coming with more galleys, and it means that he's gonna take now Yo fish, and at the end, it's true that all these minutes, Mr. Yo is gathering resources while TaToH is not. So that's why the resources are looking pretty for him, but he's gonna get closer now. Look, he's gonna lose all the fish as well.
Yeah, you're getting closer to the edge of the map. TaToH trying to go for some repairs. We do have some demo ships on the way, and of course we have to point out that Armenians do have probably the best demo ships in the game, but that's unfortunately only after they research their Castle Age unique tech with their enormous blast radius. But,
it's not a bad one. It's still not a bad one. It's still taking some fish. He's gonna take it, but he lost all the galleys now. And TaToH managed to recover somehow the water, but the Castle Age transition is gonna be really, really too good for Mr. Yo. Or look. Really.
Yeah, Yo himself can click up right now, and that's exactly what he does. And as to what exactly he wants to do in Castle Age, obviously fire ships are going to be a big thing, but Yo already has a stable on the mainland here. He can go for some scouts, make it very difficult for TaToH to ever get a foothold in the middle. And as we've seen in Migration a lot recently, if you don't have any foothold on the map in early Castle Age, it can be very difficult to come back.
Yeah, he has explored pretty much all the map already, and if we go to TaToH point of view, look at the exploration, Orlu. I mean, he has explored all the water, but nothing yet on the land, which is obviously matters. So let's see now, because TaToH is not close to go up. It's true that the KD, well, it got a little bit better, but still, TaToH has killed 2 fish. Mr. Yo 9, Orlu, and we are only minute 15.
Yeah, that is certainly a pretty big discrepancy. We do have TaToH loading up his own transport ship, looking perhaps to go over here to the mainland, but Yo already has those villagers here, and as soon as he hits Castle Age, he can do something like add in a TC. He still has enough stone for that, as well as perhaps a monastery, and continue that forward pressure. Still, TaToH, 16 army to 10, and that is a big advantage.
Yeah, but he will do now the Wargali upgrade. He will be in Castle Age in a moment. They still have more HP. Obviously, he need to do the upgrade before he's losing all, because if he's losing all, that upgrade gonna be also kinda irrelevant. He's losing quite a lot. He's having a demo. Oh, he's gonna make a bad one. Not a big one. Also, but he's in Castle Age already. He's in Castle Age already, and he catch up that village also that he landed. Still, Mr. Yo has a really important advantage, not in population, Orlu, but in the timing, in the momentum, like I like to say it, because he might see that village. Ooh, he almost see that village. He didn't. He walled that village, and he's doing the stable. But well, let's see how is Mr. Yo gonna deal with this advantage. If he's gonna confirm or he's gonna kind of throw. For now, population 36 villages, 40 villages for TaToH. Obviously, he's on the way to Castle. He's gonna be the same. 5 fishing ships, and only 1 fishing ship for TaToH. Only one, man, in a map like this.
Yeah. Yo was able to kill most of the fishing ships of his opponent, has now seen the stable that TaToH at the very least will be able to establish. Yo is still pretty far away from actually having his TC done. Maybe once the monastery's done, it'll come up a little bit faster. But still, Yo is in a pretty comfortable position, and I have to echo what you're saying. Yo's advantage is not necessarily in resources or even that much in population. It's about map position. And on migration in particular, that is just such a critical advantage to have over your opponent.
Yeah, it's really important because I'm trying to think what he could do right now. What he could do. Thank you guys for the support. What he could do, Orlu. Like, you are in TaToH position and you can see everything because he doesn't see everything like we do. And what you do?
Yeah, you have to try something here. I think one approach you can have is just to really lean into the full-on water play and go for like a big war galley switch, go for a big fish boom, and use that to sort of keep pace with your opponent economically. And then you have to go for like one big landing with a castle drop. That's probably your safest bet, because if you're trying to just go for light cav and monks, you're already so far behind, it seems unlikely you're going to catch up.
Yeah, I mean, he's doing the light cav. He's gonna now convert that villager, probably. He's trying to convert. Oh, but there's... Oh, this is a good play by TaToH. It's a good play. He's gonna save the villager, and he's gonna kill the monk. Well, the best he could do in this situation, he did it.
Well, your steps back into this game, it's a long road, but you're at least on the right direction as TaToH saving the Vil, grabbing light cav, and even some warrior priests are on the way. Ooh, they're not good against the scout line.
Well, but look what he's doing. You are telling this there, but he's doing another also on Mr. Yo base. A fortified charge, but he noticed and shouldn't be able to do it. He's gonna kill it. Oh, he failed the quick wall. Or not. He might do the quick wall. My goodness.
Oh, I gotta be kidding. No.
I really hate these players a lot, Mr. Orlu. Oh, I don't hate him. No. I don't hate him anymore. I love TaToH, okay? I love TaToH. He's human. It's all good, guys. All good. No problem. He lost the village. You can keep going, Orlu. You know, because...
Okay,
like,
we can forgive TaToH at this point for his past transgressions.
Okay.
Well, the warrior priests are out on the field, and yes, guys, they can pick up relics, but they cannot convert. and their healing rate is around 18% slower than a regular monk before their unique tech and Imperial Age. So, and they take bonus damage from light cap. So yes, it's a very solid infantry unit, especially in the mid game, but you have to be very careful once, especially light cap comes in.
So you think these,
Also, you need atonement to convert them.
Okay, you think these civilizations are broken or something, or you think they are more or less well balanced for being the first time that we see them?
I think that there are aspects of them that are imbalanced, but by and large, for being two brand new civs, they seem fine.
Yeah,
like I'm more concerned about Persians being OP right now than I am with Armenians or Georgians.
Okay, it's not like when you remember the Kuman release. Man, you remember the Lancers? I mean, they were broken 300%, you know, like, yeah. It's not happening anymore, at least, and this, I mean, it's looking good. It's looking good to me as well. So let's see what is going to happen, because for now, TaToH has 2 extra TCs. At the end, he is still behind in villas, as you can see. Population 80-65. Siege War Shop is trying to come back, but the timing advantage is still there. He's even doing now wheelbarrow, so he's gonna have even more advantage with the economy. He's gonna try to convert those warrior priests. Light cap, no, he deleted. And Mr. Yo is about to drop a castle. If he drop a castle now, an organ guns, it looks like a 1-0 for Mr. Yo. I don't know what you think. How do you stop now?
Those organ guns are going to absolutely massacre the warrior priests. It will not be remotely close, and this is a very strong position on a hill right in front of TaToH's TCs. And like we were saying, this is the advantage that you get from the very early control of the middle of the map. You have more vills here. You can take these more aggressive positions. You can have Redemption in to convert the Mangonel that's about to pop out. You have Sanctity in already. You are all set right now as Mr. Yo to take this first game.
Yeah. And well, he has even Redemption, you know? So if he was doing that Siege War Shop now in time, the Mangonel, he has a very, very good position here. He has the monks that can convert the siege. And with few organ guns, he might take all those warriors. I like that TaToH keep trying. He has 3 TCs, but look how cornered he is. Like, the map control is still there completely for Yo.
Absolutely. Mangonel actually not getting a downhill hit, trying to switch the conversion, not too successful. You can still charge up conversions on units and then switch them over to other units. It's just after the patch, guys, it's buildings that you can't charge up on. And that is a converted Mangonel right there. Not exactly something TaToH needed in his life.
Yeah, and look at the resources. He has 900 food right now. 900 food, 400 gold. His floating resources are ready to go up with not especially a crazy fish boom. But the thing is, in migration, why you are able to go up that quick when you don't have that much economy? If we think about the units he's doing, he's not doing really food units. He has used civilians, few monks, and map control with the castle, so he's not spending food at all, Orlo.
Exactly, and he is going to be on his way up to the Imperial Age, the organ guns with the new gunpowder projectiles looking like they're just kind of being flung over the warrior priests.
Do you like that?
Absolutely,
do you like the new?
I do not. But no? I'm an old AOC curmudgeon.
But you are so old, man. How old are you now, Orlo? Older than me already, right?
Yeah, I'm 26. I don't remember if you're aging backwards still, but yeah.
No, I'm still on the same age, 25.
Okay,
I mean, I'm not
okay,
going,
we're good.
You know? So, well, I'm not better than you.
Gang rise up.
Ah, yeah, you are so old, man. Disaster, man. Fievel is now going with that transport ship. He's trying to do something dirty on Mr. Yo base, doing the fortified charge. Well, TaToH is trying to do it too because he knows that he's behind. But I really believe when he noticed that Yo is Imperial, he's gonna give up. I don't know what you think.
I would say that's very likely. He did get this fortified church over, and with 5 vills. Now, again, guys, the fortified churches, you can garrison them with the warrior priests and monks, but they won't fire arrows. You need vills to fire arrows in these things. But hey, you got the 5 vills here. This building only costs wood, and at the siege workshop coming in too. TaToH, I'm not sure if this will be successful, but you got to give the guy credit for trying.
Yeah, I mean, he needs probably... Well, not even Redemption, because now he can do chemistry, and then this will be bomber cannons. He has the siege workshop here. Mr. Yo is still gonna be fine. He has the castle at home. Here, the resources though are crazy. 1,500 food, and this was a clinical play, honestly, by Mr. Yo, Mr. Olu. Like, really amazing strategy. Super good.
Yeah, he knew exactly what he was doing going into it. He caught TaToH off guard, and I think future opponents of Yo in this tournament are really going to need to prepare against this sort of thing. Like, when you see that uptime on migration, you have to really be looking to see where those docks are.
But the
At
problem
this
is
point,
that
block printing for the monks. He's looking good.
the problem is that, I mean, if you know or you are trying to pay attention, you have no tools. You cannot really do anything.
Well, you have to attempt to sail away with fishing ships or just go for a faster uptime yourself, as there is the GG called. Yo takes game number 1 in migration over TaToH in the second round match here in Warlords 2.
Wow, that was really strong and solid by Yo. Amazing strategy. Honestly, I think Mr. Yo with TaToH in this kind of situations with maps and decisions, I would say that they are some of the best. You know, probably
absolutely
even ahead than those Viper, Leary, Hera as well. Maybe Viper can be also in the group with them, but Yo and TaToH, well, strategy-wise, they are insane.
Absolutely, and that's why it's so fun to watch them go at it. Right? It's like a game of chess between these two guys. It's really about trying to figure out how best to counter exactly what your opponent's doing, and they also have the mechanics to back it up. They still have great micro, great macro, all that important AoE 2 stuff. And yeah, I'm looking forward to the rest of the series. Because TaToH didn't roll over and die, and I still have to give him a lot of credit for that.
No, it's crazy. Like, not many players could probably still go in there in that situation, and he did it. We see there that the migration is already belong to Mr. Yo as a blue frame in the stream. And now we're gonna focus on what is gonna be. By the way, guys, remember that in between the games I will play the ads, because if not, Twitch is gonna eat in between in the middle of the games. That's not gonna happen because I'm controlling them. And Orlu, the next map, it's already there. We don't have to debate what he's gonna pick because I see already in the spectator dashboard enclosed.
Have you ever found it ironic that enclosed is a map that is necessarily open because of the unwallable terrain?
Well, it's semi-open. Like, in what category you put enclosed, to be honest?
No, enclosed is basically, I would say, your standard. It's a little aggressive, but the games can go long on it. I just think the naming convention is funny, but we'll be getting into the game in a little under 2 minutes, guys.
Oh my god, the match, the civilizations. Oh my god.
Oof.
Okay. You have seen already, right? You have seen already the civs. Okay. Well, what are the civilizations you guys think is going to be here? Because we have a very interesting matchup. Let's let the viewers all the suspense a little bit more. But without saying what civilizations, which one you think has the favorite for you? Yo or TaToH? And don't explain why. Let's keep the suspense.
Okay, I do the same thing. I don't tell people the matchups until the game starts.
Okay.
I think Incas do.
But you said already. You said already.
That was a fail.
What the hell, man? Oh my god. Man, this guy, man, I seriously, man, I'm telling him. You see my t-shirt? You see the t-shirt that I'm wearing? You see the t-shirt that I'm wearing or not? Check. Because right now you should wear this t-shirt, Orlo. I mean, seriously, man.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Okay, let's go to the draft. Aztecs or Incas, guys? Orlo, in another level, man.
Yeah.
Okay, well, to be honest, back in the days, we will never say that the Incas is better, Orlo. Never.
No, certainly not.
Pooh. Now it's insane, right? It's insane.
It feels like Incas have that raw efficiency with the discounted food cost on their units, having all the strong counter units. And I feel like it's going to be tough for Aztecs to keep up with. You go like Skirm Eagle early on and then switch into Slingers in mid game. That feels really tough.
Okay. So, guys, let's see what is going to be, because we know everything. We know the plans, we know the civs, and now we want to know who is going to be the winner in this one. Obviously, we want a close series, so it's not that we're going to cheer for anyone, but a 1-1, it wouldn't be bad here. And TaToH will have the tools, and the tools he has right now is that in 30 seconds, he's doing the barrack, Mr. Orlo.
That is interesting. TaToH going to be going for a very early rush. You still get a little bit of a food discount in the Dark Age with Incas, and the rush distance, it can be quite close on this map, and that is exactly what we're seeing. But what I find a little odd is that early on, you have this nice little pocket in the forest that you don't generally send vills out quickly. So I wonder what those early militia are really going to accomplish until the players try and go for the mill. But okay, well, there's Yo going out already.
Yeah, but these 9 villages start. Remember about that. So it's early, but it's not that early. You will need soon probably to go for the mill if you want that. He has the laundry cam already. And then there's one thing that benefit also TaToH here. He has the lag that they are not too far. They are quite close actually. But those militias, they can arrive in time. Yeah, so...
Oh, but the Eagle Warrior is going the wrong way.
Yeah, but I think this is on purpose. Like, you don't know. He doesn't know where he is. So he's sending the militias to one side, the Eagle to the other, because maybe he was close on the right. And then as soon as he sees that he's close, maybe he's going to go around. Well, it doesn't need. The Eagle is faster than the militias. So might be in time there. And Mr. Yo is already mining gold. Let's see if he's going to spot it, because the Eagle is still pushing the deers. The militias are coming. I don't know. Those 2 Eagles, how much damage they can do. Because if he wall the goal, then Yo is completely fine.
Exactly, and you have no opportunity to get damage done at the woodline on this map, so it becomes very limited to what you can actually accomplish if Yo is able to get those walls down. Now, Loom is on the way for our blue player Yo, and TaToH is inbound. Is Yo going to have the reaction time? Of course he does. Yo is famous for having top-tier quick walls.
Okay. Well, actually, I already have said that for me, if Yo just had the APM that Viper, Hera, and those players have, #1, man.
Yeah, easily.
I mean, right? You understand my point, right? Because in decisions is incredible, and you definitely don't see those quick walls by Yo at all, and that micro. But well, that's why it's so difficult to be a top player in this game, right?
Although, to be fair, it's more fun this way because, I mean, Mem, you've obviously been around for a few years. You remember the many eons of Viper dominance, and right now, the AV2 scene feels more open than it's ever been.
Oh, but one thing is not to be quick wall, but what he's doing here, Mr. Yo, what is this? Why he let the Palisade die? I don't understand. This is so weird. I mean, one thing is that you don't quick wall like the Viper or Hera and so on, but letting the Palisade go down is not what you want. Okay, he's fine still, but now don't have gold.
It's a little awkward for sure. Granted, you start with the extra 50 gold as Aztecs. You can afford a couple archers early on to push back out your opponent. And Yo's still having a very fast uptime. TaToH not far behind, however. And I think where Yo wants to take this game, if possible, is to make it more about the archer focus, where Incas won't have as much of an advantage. They don't have as good an eco, just sort of in general, as Aztecs do. And they don't really get a discount on their archers. So I feel like that's probably where Yo wants this game to be.
Okay. He's doing the archers, and since there's still a little bit of time since he's doing the archers, do you think, like some people, I see some comment in the channel, some people think, do you think this is now when Hera is gonna take the Viper spot and he's gonna dominate completely like he did in the past, or you see the things are different?
I mean, I think if anybody has the claim to being the best player currently, it is Hera. But I still don't think Hera is quite well-rounded enough in terms of the different situations you can throw at him, relative to how good Viper was in his era of dominance. And people might not remember that. It's just, the thing is, you could never get Viper in a situation where he wasn't the best player in the world. Whereas you can do that with Hera. If you can make games messy, if you can play the more closed maps.
Yeah. And then, well, let's see this battle, because there is two Militia and the Eagle, and then we discuss more about that. He's doing the mill. I think now he's just gonna be fine. Okay. I don't know if you were watching the other day where the Viper interview that I did, and he kinda said something important that I will tell you after this game probably, because now we don't have time to talk about that, because this is already 4 men at arms and the Eagle, and he has only 1 archer. You need something else than that archer to counter this army from TaToH.
Absolutely, and now the Eagle trying to run interference, block the archer from retreating, allow the men-at-arms to get those hits in, and that is exactly what happens. The Eagle is going to go down, but keeping those archer numbers low, it just keeps Yo in such an uncomfortable position, as now we have, okay, trying to rush up a blacksmith. This is still very awkward. Food income isn't going to last forever, although I guess you still have several water buffalo. This just doesn't feel good, though, for Yo.
Yeah, it doesn't feel, but remember also, Orlu, that he has spent a lot of resources in 4 mana terms. He did 4 militias, the upgrade, and at the end, he didn't really achieve too much. Yes, some disturb a little here, but if you check the efficiency at the bottom right corner, it went down just like a 10%. Don't think it's enough. Well, Mr. Yo has a lot of on wood. Maybe it's, well, disturb a little bit his macro, that's for sure. But he's still okay, Mr. Yo, right now.
Yeah, TaToH is ahead in overall resources collected, as we can now actually see that in the bottom right of Cap Trade, which I am a big fan of.
Love it.
But not relative to how many more resources he has spent on military, it's not actually much of an advantage, if any at all.
Yeah, I love the updates they did in for Cap Trade, man.
Yeah,
These last
me too.
updates are fantastic. I mean, you basically you don't almost need to move the panel anymore, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, you have everything there. The most important, I mean. It's there. It's there. It is really there.
You only really need to move it for team games, like late games, so you can see the trade numbers, and like that's it.
Yeah, but well, team games, sadly, lately, is not a real thing. At least in big events, you know? Anyway, it's coming now. How many archers and skirmishers? Well, the numbers are matching up now, but this is where now Incas become dangerous, because Aztecs, they have military production faster, 11%, but Incas is so cheap. I always call them the Byzantines version 2.
That seems accurate enough. And, well, this is some nice micro displayed here from TaToH, trying to go for the archers with his own skirmishers. And although the infantry units aren't likely to get that much damage done, they do prevent Eagle Warriors from diving super comfortably, and just allowing the skirms to get those hits on the archers, exactly as TaToH's doing.
Okay, let's see what is he gonna do, because now the good thing here is also that TaToH is having completely the initiative of the game. Keeping like this is always great, because at home you are completely fine, Orlu, you are safe, you're still a spamming army that has second archery range, don't think. So we don't see second archery range anymore, Orlu. It's always one archery range. Barely see second archery range, at least that the game is going extremely long feudal battle.
Yeah, maybe a few weeks ago I would have agreed with you. I would have, but like recently, like really recently, we've seen a bit of a resurgence of that double archery range play that is so reminiscent of old, and it's nice to see, because so many people complain about the monk meta. Oh, monks are super OP. It's just because people are rushing up to Castle Age and don't have any army left from feudal age.
Yeah. If you don't have anything, then of course they are OP, because you cannot kill it.
Like,
you got nothing.
Turns out when there's only like 5 units on the field, monks are OP.
OP, of course. If you can spam, then you cannot micro against that much army. Anyway, look at the eagles now and the skirmishes. He has to be careful. There's many eagles. Also with the +1 as well for Yo, but a little bit late. That eagle is super low HP, sending more. And now doing the second barrack. I like it. But second barrack as well for TaToH. Population, TaToH is still with the advantage. And right now, he's an awkward position, as you mentioned. He's forced even to make forging. Maybe upgrades that you wouldn't want to do it, but he feels forced to do it, Mr. Orlu.
Absolutely. And I think the word uncomfortable really just best describes Yo's position. He can't take his forge bushes as nicely as he'd want to. He can't perhaps optimize his economy as much as he'd like to. And he's forced to take these engagements against TaToH that he really isn't set up well to take, as it's sort of in the middle of all of his production. And you can see that reflected in the KD. TaToH 12 kills to 6 deaths and absolutely barreling down on that gold mine.
Okay, let's see, man. Look at the army numbers now. Oh my god, he will need a tower in that goal soon. TaToH is just spamming, really spamming non-stop with double barrack now. 4 army 18. We were talking about how Incas strong could be, and we thought that this game can be for a long game. You were complaining. Is this a semi-open map and so on? I know that the fan enclosed. Well, like this now, it looks like a super open map, because it's 16 minutes and the game lose over.
Oh yeah, this is an absolute disaster for Yo. They're trying to rush up a market. TaToH already has his established. Yes, that tower is incoming, but it is just not at all a good position. Villagers can't comfortably fight the Eagle Warriors because they have that +1 defense, only taking 2 damage instead of 3. And right now, TaToH is looking to get some quick revenge for that game number 1 loss.
It seems so, because look at this. TaToH About to go up to castle. He's already using the market faster than his opponent with 21 army, 3 army. It was this also about the strategy. Those 2 militias that we were skeptical, he took the timing advantage and he never threw that position. And right now with this amount of army, oh man, and he's on the way to castle. This is now a brutal play by TaToH, man.
Absolutely, and what we see from that 2 militia play, what people call the French drush, which can lead into a man-at-arm rush like we saw, even if it's not killing stuff, it is disrupting your opponent's economy and keeps them on the back foot. It makes sure that you can keep on applying pressure and never let your opponent get settled, and this is basically textbook play on how to execute that. Yo never got his footing in this game, and now slower up the castle age in a really dreadful spot to try and hold on to TaToH here.
Yeah, let's see what he's going to do. I think Mr. Yo will need to do something. Maybe he will need even another barrack, like a third one, to try to outnumber his opponent, which it can happen because the production, as we said with Aztecs, is higher. He still have 1 upgrade more, the forging, the +1 attack, which now TaToH is gonna get that as well. And in numbers of eagles, that is probably the army that is gonna matter right now. The difference is not that big, Mr. Arlo.
Very true, and Yo himself not at all giving up. He's not too far behind in Castle Age, only around 30 seconds. And if he can maybe get some monks out, get a nice mangonel hit or something like that, he can get right back into this game. He only lost 1 villain all of this, so it's not like he is, in terms of economy, insurmountably far behind.
It's crazy, Arlo, how he is still in this game, man. He had at some point 21 army and 1 military when he was doing the tower. And he managed to be only 30 seconds behind. It's just incredible. He has 3 eagles around the goal, TaToH, that can be tricky. He does have the 3rd barrack, so he feels comfortable with those 2. Okay. And now at home you have to be careful because he's losing finally 1 villager more. He's gonna probably take another one down. This is the 2nd. He's gonna be the 3rd, not really. That was a little bit sloppy because he could see this with the houses and he's gonna take another. Got it. That was already 4 villagers down. He did the hardest part, he did it. And then he lost when you didn't expect it, Mr. Arlo.
Yeah, clearly he was distracted by all of the fighting over on the west side. A lot of these eagles are also very low in HP. TaToH in hot pursuit. Eagle Warrior upgrade is going to be in. And Yo is a little bit behind in that regard, but like I always say, if you're doing the same thing as your opponent but behind, you're not going to win.
Yeah, it's complicated. Anyway, he's doing now the third barrack. He has 3 barracks already. Still production from Aztecs is stronger, and you have to be careful. You don't want to take now a battle that you lose, because then in these Eagles battles, it snowballs so fast, Arlo, super fast. So he has to be careful, TaToH. Oh, Slinger.
Absolutely. But you want to take the fight right now. Those eagles are so low in HP. You don't want to let monks come out and start healing them up. Utilize the advantage you have. Some slingers are now being added in. And this is why this matchup can get so awkward for Aztecs. It's that Eagle Warrior plus Slinger army composition that will just decimate the civ if you are not taking absolutely perfect engagements. Yo is going to try and add in another TC behind this and just hang in there. But TaToH's still not too eager to commit.
He's doing it. Mr. Yo is not, it's not in a terrible position. He's behind for sure, but look at the numbers now. He's gonna have the 2nd town center, only 3 eagles behind. Be careful with the monks from the Aztecs as well, because if you get 3-4 monks Aztecs with sanity there, getting tanky. Why he's taking this battle, I don't know. Now he's going back. Well, in that situation, he just throw a lot, man. Now he's halved the eagles. He lost there 4 eagles for nothing.
Not exactly what you want in this game. Yo, already behind, needs to do something to start making a comeback happen. Now we have a siege workshop coming in for Yo. Siege versus Eagles is always tricky because a big Mangonel hit can be very good. Scorpions can be okay, but the Eagles themselves are very strong against all the siege units. And the tower, it's going to help a little bit in this fight and likely be enough to win it.
Yeah, don't think this is the battle TaToH need to take. Don't think it is the battle even more when he was going to get the +2. Okay. And
game paused for you?
Yeah, it's fine. They're going to continue. They seem they got some small problem, but they're back there, and he's gonna keep going in a moment. Let me just check on Discord. I believe everything is fine. Yeah.
It's when that moment of panic that sets in when a game is paused, thinking that, oh no, is everything dropped? Nope. Players just have a small blip they need to take care of.
Yeah, that TaToH lost the connection for a second, but they keep going now. Okay, look at those Eagles. It's still 23 army. The problem here is Aztecs has already now the second TC. You know? 2 monks getting the relics. Aztecs is still being dangerous, you know. And Mr. Yo as well is dangerous too. So TaToH need to be careful and don't lose the army, because if you lose the army, we say it's a snowball, and he's still on 1 tone center. Only.
Absolutely. Yo, he's still a little bit behind in the villager count because of those early losses, but soon enough he will be coming back ahead, and there's a 3rd TC for Yo. We know that with all the crazy strategical stuff, Yo is a boomer at heart. He absolutely loves going to late game. And TaToH, he's been very patient, but there's a point when patience looks like, just attack with the big army, man.
Yeah. Maybe patient in this situation is not the way to go. He needs to wall now the woodline. I don't know if he's gonna be able to wall the woodline, but just wall the woodline, Mr. Yo. He's gonna wall it or not. The house, another house. He walled it the last second. Oh my god. And now he's coming with, he walled it, and now he's gonna trap that army. It was a trick. Look at the Scorpion here. The Scorpion with those slingers. He's now trying to go away. I think he's gonna wall it. This is the only thing that he's missing. You know, these should be trap eagles. Those eagles should never go away, right? You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
What I mean? It should never escape from there. Ever.
Indeed. But now look at the slingers. They are coming in. The monk, I mean, maybe he'll get a conversion. Nope, it's going to eat the business end of an eagle warrior. And those slingers just absolutely obliterate infantry. And, Yo, an enormous amount of idle time. TaToH is indeed taking the good fight he needs to. Not killing any more vills yet, but causing the idle economy that he needs to catch back up.
Yeah, the economy at the bottom right corner, you can see 50%. 50% only working. So yeah, you have 2 villages more. Yes, 2 villages more, Orlu. I mean, Mr. Yo, it has village lead. Okay. And we know one thing about Mr. Yo and ACCM that they have in common. They never resign. Orlu, they never do it.
Yep.
So they have to be
The
really
spirit of
behind.
Kim lives on.
Yeah. They have to. Is this a spirit from the Asians that they never quit? You know, I'm not telling that he's dead, but you know what I mean. You know the game, like you are 2,000 score behind, rated and so on, and they still going and going and going. And sometimes these bring some crazy comebacks.
I think, especially in the case of Yo, he's had so many comebacks and he wins so often in late game just because he is a better player strategically in the late game than basically everyone in the world, that I can understand it. Even if games do look well and truly over. And I mean, Yo's not dead.
Well, I mean,
TaToH's ahead by 10 pop right now.
Exactly. The population is very similar. Now he's finally killing a village in the south, which is the first village that now Mr. Yo is gonna take it. And if he come back in this game, I really don't know what to say. Because now Mr. Yo has 18 army, TaToH 30. This is starting to be one of those epic games from Yo. Yo is gonna make at least skirmishes. And now let's see if he's gonna notice in the north that there is one eagle being annoying. He did notice, and the eagle is gonna be down. He's doing more farmers. Only thing that he doesn't have is wheelbarrow, but he has horse collar. While TaToH no horse collar. He's coming with the siege war shop. But there is another thing here. If he spot it and do monks with redemption and having already at least skirmishes, then Mr. Yo is gonna be ready to rumble.
Oh, look at this beautiful
battle?
fight here for TaToH, trying to corner the Eagles just a little bit. They do manage to slip away. That would have been an absolute disaster for Yo. The Slingers and Eagles would have mopped up Yo's army. He still can't really go out anywhere on the map. He just doesn't have the numbers to do so. And we're also in the situation where TaToH is also on 3 TCs. He is ahead in resources collected. And Yo still kind of needs to figure out something, because he doesn't have a good army comp.
Yeah, he doesn't have yet. He's trying to do the job. Obviously have his scorpions. He has some monks. He's gonna have his skirmishes now. I mean, he's gonna have soon everything he needs. Sanity is gonna make that those monks are gonna be really, really tanky in case that he's gonna be the slingers. But ladies and gentlemen, TaToH is going to make a castle on his literally face. But he has the Mangrel here. The Mangrel is not gonna be enough. Do you think he should do a tower? Probably not. They're gonna be even in time. Let's see now the Mangrel is coming. He's gonna try to make the job. The Mangrel is gonna kill those slingers. Having his scorpions. He's doing redemption, but the redemption is not gonna be there in time. He's gonna take the Mango. No, he didn't, but he also didn't take it as well. He's gonna take the Monk, and now the Mango. No! He misclicked there and didn't kill. He take the barrack, but not the mangrel. Now the mangrel shot is gonna be into what? Still TaToH? A lot of army, Orlu. A lot of army.
Absolutely perfect fight from TaToH. This is exactly what he needed to do. He had that advantage, and it just went for the killing blow. That is the sort of decisive play that you really need to be at the top level. Gonna throw in some cameos, because why not? Now, the army numbers are getting close, but now, much like TaToH in the last game, Yo is just in a horrible position tactically with the castle barreling down on him.
And these last 2 minutes that they were having the same values, just look how important is the multitasking and being aggressive. Mr. Yo, idle TC exploded, 73 values, 88. It was even before this battle. Is that correct? And now, look at the difference. Insane. But TaToH, 0 villages on gold. Well, now he's gonna have, but okay. Now he has good resources. Yeah, it's trying, Mr. Yo, but TaToH is not any player, Orlo, and he shouldn't throw this game.
Now, of course, when you were nice enough to treat me to, 2 of the best players in the world going at it, and that's exactly what we're seeing here. Players doing everything they can to come back, but if you have that lead, these guys are not going to give it up very easily.
Explain to the viewers, Orlo, why in this situation it's good to delete those forward farmers.
Yeah, sure. So, in case you guys don't know, the farmers will automatically decide to go to farms, even if it is under castle fire, because villagers are kind of dumb. So, you need to delete those farms, otherwise your vills are just going to keep on walking to their untimely demise. So, they'll see the field of crops with, 10 dead bodies in it and be like, you know what? This is a great place to harvest some corn.
Okay. But I like what you say, because the villages are dumb. It is a good explanation for sure, But explain me also why, because I don't know, and how he's on the way to Imperial. Mr. Yo is still on the way to Imperial. Obviously, TaToH is Imperial just 10 seconds faster, but with 30 villages more.
Yeah.
And well, he called the GG, and TaToH made really, really an amazing game. I mean, both games, let's be honest, very interesting, different for sure, but clear win in both for the player who won the game.
Absolutely, but that's the sort of clear victory I don't mind, because both players really showing how good they are at taking a strategical advantage and just snowballing it into a victory, both super well executed, and we are all even Stevens, Mr. Mem.
Yeah, it's great, man. It's great. It's really great, Mr. Stevens. Oh my God, Orlu, don't start. Oh, 2,000 resources difference, but it wasn't. I mean, it was a big difference. I'm just checking the village number, and he really did well, Mr. Orlo. Okay, so what is gonna be now the next game? Oh, the players are not there. Okay, but we see the draft. And what map do you think now, Mr. Yo? Nomad? I think Nomad is gonna be the next one.
Nomad is the old standby for Yo. One of the best Nomad players in the world, if not the best. And of course, in his draft, he has Bohemians, which people are really picking all the time on Nomad these days, as Hussite wagons are just slightly annoying to deal with. And we saw Vivi even able to beat Leary the other day, or yesterday. The days run together on Nomad with Bohemians.
These civilizations, Orlo, are being too strong, man. They use them so great. They managed to use them in a way that you cannot even imagine, And they're doing a great job with using those. So we're gonna see the same then, you think?
Yeah, we'll have to see. I think that for TaToH, if indeed we are going to Nomad, which is not, I believe, guaranteed yet, Malay are a really solid option. Byzantines as well. You have to consider Hideout and Land Madness. Magyars feel like a good Land Madness civ. Hideout at probably the other one of Byzantines or Malay. So TaToH has options. TaToH never has a bad draft. I have never seen TaToH have a bad draft.
Okay, it's true. It's a good point. He knows exactly what he wants to do. I mean, you might think, oh, these civilizations, maybe it could be another, but you don't feel like he's picking a civilization that it is wrong, right?
He's not smashing the random button on his draft like some players.
Yeah, man. Okay. Anyway, by the way, I want to remind people in the stream, guys, that we're gonna have giveaways in the channel. I don't know if you have seen the command. I'm really bad with these things, you know. Giveaways from the new DLC, 5 in total. You only have to follow the socials of the channel. You probably do it already: the Twitter, the YouTube, the Instagram, and obviously the Twitch. And during today, randomly, bam, we will have, well, probably in some in between cities, because if imagine that I do a giveaway in the middle of a game, Orlu, I think people is gonna be more interested in the giveaway, or they're gonna get angry. They're gonna get angry, man. They're gonna get angry on me.
And I will say, since I know you're not a campaign person, the DLC, the campaigns are a lot of fun. So if you're into the single player, the DLC is worth it in that regard.
Okay, campaigns. Okay.
Do
you love the campaigns?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I love everything about AoE too, man.
Yeah, me too, man. I mean, honestly, I don't know how you feel about adding more civs. Some people is more, let's say, classic in this kind of things, but I just love when there's new content. I like it, man. I mean, it's make interesting. Yeah. You also gonna investigate about it. Now there is till you figure out what is the best meta, and then you don't really find the meta in a long time, probably.
I mean, how long did it take after, like, between the Hussite wagon changes and then people thinking they're ridiculously overpowered? There was like, what, a couple months stretch where people still thought they were awful?
And now they think they're great.
Exactly. With no changes in the past month.
Yeah. It's crazy, right? It's really crazy, because they have noticed that if you mass them, they're so tanky, and it's not an oath only with monks and redemption. It's not an oath.
Not at all.
Not an oath. It's not an oath. Really not an oath. I mean, the archers don't do anything. I mean, you need really many mangonos, but then you can also put with them monks yourself. So it's complicated. It's really complicated. But well, Game 3 is starting. Game 3 is starting, and this is what we want. Okay. Bohemians and Burmese. It's starting. Burmese. Not about civilizations. We are related into monks, Mr. Orlo.
Exactly. Nomad is going to be the map of choice. This could be an enormous clown fest. Both of these are fast castle into unique unit plus monk civs. Free wood upgrades versus free mining upgrades. I think it might be time to get the honk noses out of the drawer.
Okay, let's see what is going to be. But obviously, the location is very important. Do you think being super close, the TCs benefit here to who?
Wait, do you know the TC locations already?
No. But if the location was close,
hypothetically.
For example, hypothetically, of course. I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, I'm not a cheater, man. Seriously.
I don't know.
If they have a close, I don't know. You call me cheater in my channel, Orlo? You call me cheater in my channel?
Yeah. Why not?
Oh, okay. Let's keep going. Okay, so hypothetically, since they are close, Bohemians and Burmese, what do you prefer here? Being so close, who can benefit this?
I actually do like Bohemians. It feels like in this particular context, the free mining upgrades are just incredibly powerful because you can get the castle dropped down quickly and the monks out in a timely manner. And those two things together can be really tough. Arambai aren't going to be that great versus Hussite wagons, as Hussite wagons do have a lot of pierce armor. Arambai deal pierce damage. And I do like Bohemians a little bit more.
Okay. I mean, remember that also Burmese get the wood upgrades, guys. And, well, and the monks are, all the techs are just 50% cheaper, which is, well, can be very good to counter those wagons. But let's see also if they're gonna find each other really quick. Remember that Burmese give you where are all the rallies location. I am on Mr. Your point of view and checking those villas in the north. And I think he's gonna spot it TaToH with those houses. No, he's not gonna do it. So both sides, Orlo, not gonna know where the opponent is right now. No, they don't.
And as we can see, the players are not close to each other. So it's a completely different dynamic than what we were discussing, of course. So with a long rush distance, the chances of this going into late game increase drastically. And we might not see just the pure fast castle into unique unit thing. We might be seeing more of like a monk defense plus booming. And that's where things can get really interesting.
Okay, let's see if it's gonna happen. That is the Aramba is a viable choice in this matchup.
I mean, Arambai still feel like they will snowball quite effectively, but in low numbers, that's where the Hussite wagons are going to shine. Hussite wagons are still really bad once you get like big numbers of them. They're just such clunky units, whereas the Arambai are much easier to run around in micro.
Okay. Okay, let's see. Right now, then, Mr. Yo position. He has berries on the TC. He's taking one more, and already the second. He's taking that quick because he's probably afraid that his opponent is gonna lane, and don't want this to happen. Mr. Yo, okay, he has to explore all his crates, and he needs to explore a lot more with the ship because he doesn't see too much more. And then TaToH has, well, he has the deers, another board that he can see. Has to explore a little bit better. I mean, the maps are usually now in Nomad, not only in our tournament, Orlu, that in Nomad is not like before. That there was sometimes generations that you had no resources at all. Now it seems that the Nomads are quite more balanced.
Yeah, ruining Nomad, SMH.
It's true. No, I mean, I agree with you. You know, like, we have got used to that Nomad has to have resources all over, while before Nomad was like, well, I remember that people were saying, no, you have to put the 3 villages in a triangle, then you go to the middle, move there. Now it doesn't matter. Any spot that you locate, there's resources.
Exactly. And Nomad starts in general are basically guaranteed much smoother. Ever since they made that change where the fishermen can drop off food at the dock,
True.
It feels like players are just not getting like screwed as early on Nomad, where you have a minute plus idle time in Dark Age because you can't get any food resources. The overall generations are much more balanced, and I believe in this particular script, you are guaranteed to have a small lake with some deep fish in it.
Yeah, I think the lake is there all the time, all the generations. It's tricky to use it because you can, if you spot it, you can lose it very, very easily. But if you don't, obviously you can make a mini fish boom there. But for now, they are already with 21 population. By the way, the dock is in the south for TaToH, while Mr. Yo has completely in the north. So they're opposite the TCs and the dock. So, as you mentioned, how to make here early aggression doesn't look like a map that you're gonna have early aggression. Oh, look at that goal at the back. That now he see. Look at Mr. Yo goal he got, and he went super far. Well, it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
He couldn't see it before. It's fine. Yeah. Okay.
Take the forward gold now, so that if you're getting pushed later on, you can take the gold in the back later on. Do arena strats. Always play for the 1 hour mark.
Okay. I'm surprised that Mr. Yo didn't pick Arena. No, you are not surprised? He loves Arena. Okay.
Oh yeah, Yo's a huge Arena fan.
He hated, man. Oh man, he really, really hated Arena.
But like I feel like he's great at Arena. Like it plays to a lot of his strengths. He just doesn't like it.
Well, Mr. Yo, I don't know if he's. I don't think he's his best map, but he could play probably perfect if he wanted. But I think he just go with the mentality that I don't want this map. And then he just don't try like the maps 100%. But
exactly.
Mr. Yo is already up, Mr. Orlu. And what is his approach? He's gonna go what?
Probably some sort of aggression on the water. We can see TaToH is actually docking this pond area, so wants to get a mini fish boom. This is especially common if you want to go for a fast castle, as you can get a bit of a more guaranteed food income. That's just so necessary when you're trying to save for 800 food. Already has builds going on over to gold, still has yet to click up. And Yo, I still only see one dock and no barracks. Oh, never mind, there's the barracks.
Barrack is there. Well, TaToH has the economy for Castle Age. He's already up and he has already almost 500 food in the bank. But if you check Mr. Yo economy, it's insane and going up super quick. He's going Castle Age as well. Wow. Their macro Orlu is just in another level, seriously. It's in another level.
Absolutely. Yeah. Turns out TaToH and Yo are good at this game. More news at 11.
I really don't know how they do this. And I don't know how many years we have been casting, and then you check the games and so on. But still, even Orlu casting, you cannot track their multitasking. So
I know.
imagine when they are playing, right? I mean, you cannot track their multitasking. It's crazy. Seriously. What the hell? Okay.
I know. It's like we're just the pleb casters, man. Can't even keep up with the players when we see everything.
Orlu, still 17 plus forever? Or you are 18 now?
I mean, I've actually dropped from 18. It's I haven't been able to play. I'm back taking a class to finish my degree, so I haven't had much time to play.
Okay. He's starting with excuses, guys. It's okay, but no problem.
Yeah.
Classes. I cannot be because I have 2 kids. Family things. It's the same. I know what you're talking. Anyway,
you're not supposed to let on to the viewers that we could be grinding if we wanted to.
It's what it is. It's what it is, But anyway, look at the time up for Mr. Yo. Super fast. Super fast. He's doing now the mill. He's gonna take the deers. Obviously, with the scout, he's gonna have the knowledge, the map control, and TaToH is coming with a village that probably is gonna be spotted by no. Oh my god, look at that villager, man. That villager. Sneaky TaToH. Mr. Yo cannot see it, and he want to probably make a dog in that corner. Okay.
Sure, why not?
Yeah,
but Yo was going to be up the castle age much faster.
And the fish is in the other side, in the opposite side for Mr. Yo. So that dog is actually, it's okay, but it's not going to do a lot of damage. Mr. Yo can't see the dog in the middle, not yet. He is still exploring with the scouts, and I don't see Mr. Yo going for any stone. He can see a stone close to his base. Actually, look at that. There's no, there's a stone in front of the stable, but he's not mining, and TaToH has outposts all over the map. Well, it's everything but not the strategy or the kind of game we expected, Arlo.
Yeah, Nomad, it actually plays out stranger if the players aren't on top of each other, just because the way that player civ picks work, especially at, in a big tournament like this, and the strategies they tend to go for are all geared towards just, getting as much castle on your opponent as quickly as possible. But now it's like, oh, well, I guess this is just a more standard game. Just getting some scouts, getting some monks, basic map control stuff. And TaToH, meanwhile, is just adding in a barracks at this point.
Yeah, but now the advantage, in my opinion, if you see more fish for TaToH, the advantage is for Yo, because he has the timing, he has already the second TC, as you mentioned, he has the gold mining upgrade for free, and, he's gonna take first villager now. There you go, villager down. And then it's starting to disturb his economy quite a lot. It's gonna be another village, probably no, but half of his villages on the woodies are idle. Now he's doing the monastery, doing the war galley upgrade, and it's gonna be important if he's able to take the water for sure, but I don't know. Which one position you prefer here? I prefer Mr. Yo position right now.
I agree in general. I like that he's grabbing fervor, going to help out the economy efficiency a little bit. He's got the monk to go for a conversion on the fire ship that TaToH needs to be careful for. Does sink it, scuttles his own ship as he needs to do. But TaToH getting that war galley upgrade is going to be nice for getting rid of his opponent's fish and open up the way for his own really big fish boom.
Okay, but let's see if he's going to be able to do it, because for now he's taking the first kill now, Mr. Yo. He's gonna have the war galley upgrade as well, doing another mill there to take the deers. He will go back, or you will lose that galley, and he shouldn't. He's still doing more galleys as well. And he still have the 2-tone sentence quicker, much quicker than TaToH. TaToH is going for double monastery. Is not overreacting? Double monastery here when you see that your opponent has light caps?
Yeah, that's a little surprising. Maybe he wants to make a big play happen across the middle of the map. Start sending the spearmen forward, get some extra attack. He's already grabbing squires. Could maybe think about a siege workshop. But that's where the rush distance comes in. And no, he's going to be adding a TC all the way to the southwest of the map on the coastline. That feels like it could easily be attacked by like one war galley.
Yeah, well, it can. But he's here also with another dog now, Mr. Yo in the south. And I don't know. I think if TaToH is trying to make some attack, some aggression is not gonna work. It's kind of too far, and Mr. Yo is starting to have a great economy. Will Barrow already, and he already did fervor, so it's also affected to the villagers. Population TaToH is still ahead. But resources collected is also ahead. What the hell? This is complicated. This game is just... well, it's what it is, you know. But
Man,
resources
why isn't
collected-
AoE 2 easier?
No,
I should have to think when I cast. I just want to say things that are in front of me.
Yeah. It's so, well, we have said this many times. It's so complicated, and this is why probably the game it's difficult that you see new pros jumping into big events or new pros overall, because if there's new generations, they go for shooters or you know what I mean. Those are the games that are more modern, easier to play, fast to learn, and move on to another thing.
Well, AoE 2, it's still around, it's still kicking, we're still getting... we got
course, man.
DLC 10.
Is the 10? Is the 10
Yeah, it's DLC 10.
DLC? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, you have to be careful now. He's doing the TC in the north. With that TC, he might see the dock. He's doing a tournament, Mr. Yo. Population, he's still behind. TaToH is still ahead because of the fish. And Mr. Yo has lost the whole fish right now, which is definitely not good. So now he should take the fish himself. He doesn't see yet the dock in the corner. And with some monks here, he could convert even the villas and the fish. What the hell? Okay. And 3-6 for both players. Late game, as you mentioned, Orlo.
Absolutely. And how are these civs going to match up as the game goes on? I mean, Pikeman Monk is going to be quite nice in the short run, but it's not like Bohemians are likely to go mass cav as the game progresses. Monk defense probably going to be where you need to be for Yo in terms of hanging on against TaToH's incoming army. But you still need to be working towards something, and maybe some hand cannoneers in the castle age could be an option there.
Oh, good point. We forgot about the chemistry that you can have. He's doing pikes, a lot of pikes. He's now doing redemption, bozo, heavy plow. 4 relics already. 4 relics for Mr. Yo, okay? And that's something to take in consideration. Now he's killing the fish. He found the fish in the corner. And Mr. Orlo, the game is still going, getting closer. And we're going to see finally the aggression that we want. Because we see this map and we want aggression. It has been so peaceful for now. But it seems that it's not peaceful anymore. He should delete that one and he's deleting. Okay. And what is the following? Maybe some tower here because TaToH is coming with quite some army now. And I don't think Yo has a note to stop this.
Oh boy, the monks converting each other. Yo heavily outskilling TaToH at that moment, getting the conversion.
Yeah, it's all about the skills now. Okay.
Absolutely.
Well, the monks is still, you know, that random timing here that it's a little bit of a luck. Uh-oh, you gotta be careful. He's going with the pikes. He's gonna go around. But he just moved and put an overlight get on the field. But there's a lot of pikes. He's gonna convert with the 3 monks. Probably he will. He need to be careful there. I don't know if Siege is now also the way to go for Yo, but Mr. Yo, Stone is already on point, and we might see the so-called wagons that are sick. The monk has sanity and he's going to convert the mango. No, he's not converting the damn mango. Orlu, no
This
conversions
doesn't
at
support
all.
my confirmation bias of Yo conversions. I don't accept this.
Okay.
Mangonel does get converted, but not before that last Mangonel rock comes out and kills the monk. Mangonel danger close fire on that monk right there, and is going to get the kill, but is going to lose his own Mangonel in the process.
And now, believe it or not, Mr. Yo is ahead in population after all this aggression. He has 62 villages, 10 villages more than his opponent. He's converting here some stuff. Yeah, he's converting now probably another village. And he's dropping already a castle close to that town center. Not a super aggressive castle. I mean, okay castle, but what is he taking with that castle? He just wants to make the castle and go for the units, it seems.
That seems like it'd be the case. If nothing else, it can help you survive in the short run. But remember, guys, Hussite wagons only have 6 range, so the monks with 9 range can pretty comfortably get conversions on them from a distance, and you know that TaToH already has redemption. So you have to be really careful with how you go about this. Probably, I would rather see some sort of archery range unit. You can actually probably justify all 3 of them, skirms, arbs, or hand cannons.
Okay, let's see, he's going to convert the stable. Obviously, we have the monks because the player that loves the monks the most is in the channel, and then the monks appear. Hola MBL, welcome to the Woolulu, Woolulu, Woolulu. Oh my god, monks all over. He loved the monks, as we all know. And now, Village on the TC. Let's see. He's gonna take those spikes. Not really. He's gonna convert those monks. He will try. But both players are about to go up to Imperial quite soon, Mr. Orlu.
Absolutely. TaToH's resources are slightly closer for the time being, but we'll have to see when these guys can actually click up. But they both have the buildings that are necessary. Time for some more peak AoE2 monk-on-monk action. TaToH seemingly getting a bit of the better end of Yo at this point. But now the monks are out of faith, so they're all just kind of awkwardly staring at each other, just like Ornlu at a party.
Look at the time for Imperial. Mr. Yo is about to go up. TaToH is about to go up, but Mr. Yo has right now Orlu 16 villages more, which going up to Imperial at the same time looks like a lot of villages more. Mr. Orlu, and in Imperial, I do prefer Bohemians than Burmese.
I definitely agree with you, but neither player have really demonstrated how exactly they want to tech their army compositions. TaToH's not going to go for halbs at this point. There's just no point against Bohemians, and there the archery range is coming down for Yo. As we were saying earlier, you remember you can pick up chemistry even at this point, and even if you're not going to go hand cannons, having access to those early bombard cannons could be really helpful.
In theory, this castle forward is a good one, because you might take map control, timing and momentum, but that only happens when you are up faster than your opponent, which is not the case. The case is that Mr. Yo is gonna be up to Imperial quicker. He will have probably chemistry, which is not happening. He's doing ballistic, and that surprised me. I will do first, as you were talking, chemistry, because that castle is on his face. And Mr. Yo will buy a castle? He has the stone he could buy, but it will be quite expensive to buy a castle. Do you think he should buy a castle to drop it here? Or, since he's gonna be up to Imperial just with the traps and bomber cannons, he will be fine? He's not buying.
I don't think that's super necessary. I think having the gold for a bunch of expensive siege units and Imperial upgrades is probably more important.
No market.
I like the conversion on the university from TaToH. He was thinking maybe chemistry could be denied. Thankfully for Yo, ballistics came in right before then, but he's still going to need to build another one. I know it's cheap for Bohemians, but still.
Yeah. And also Orlu, he didn't have the market. He just made it the market now, so if he wanted to buy the castle, he couldn't. The castle is gonna be up now. He just converted the siege workshop, and in the middle, population is still really ahead now for Yo. 97, well, 97, 86. It's not that big difference. It's just those villages. And as you mentioned, he's gonna take the relics. This can be very important in the long run if the game goes longer, because now TaToH might take all the relics from his opponent. 5 relics.
5 relics are pretty good. Now, Nomad is a map with a lot of golden stone, so the chances of you completely running out of resources aren't great, but anything that TaToH can do to help keep up economically with Yo, as we've been saying, he is behind in that regard, it's going to be very important for him. And there we go, Imperial Age is now in for both players. Yo, because he didn't get chemistry earlier, he has to get it in Imperial Age like some pedestrian civilization, but he is starting his skirm production, and that is going to serve him very well going forward.
Okay. He's now going to mine a stone on the left. He did the tower here. The monks are going with the relics. Look at Tatito. He's going back to home. But that castle might be in danger for TaToH for sure. He has trebuchet himself, but I believe that with the army he's gonna do heresy already. We forgot about that. Bohemian has heresy, so now the monks that TaToH is going to do, they are going to be kinda useless, Mr. Orlu.
Exactly. Heresy, absolutely critical upgrade in these Monk Wars, and as we were saying, there's a lot of gold on the map, so it is much easier to afford that. And right now, skirm numbers are climbing. TaToH, I mean, he's got so many different types of units at this point, but still isn't clearly teched into any one thing, and it feels like Yo is just being much more decisive in terms of how exactly he wants to get, how he wants to develop his Imperial Age. Now even a castle over there to the south.
The problem is, it's a great castle. It's taking the TC, the farmers, and probably also the goal. The thing here is, you can make great Khazars with Burmese, okay, but the halberdiers, the infantry for Bohemians are even better, right? 25% more bonus against the cavalry, which is crazy. The castle, look at TaToH. Want to deny that castle? I don't know if he's gonna be able to do it. Population 133, 117. This coming now with a ram that is going to convert. The 2 trebs need to take the castle, but the relics are also for TaToH, and that castle is up for both players. Okay, that helps to keep the ground here, but still, he has to go back and will lose those resources. Population say that Mr. Yo is ahead. The score say that Mr. Yo is clearly ahead. Is that a fake score like happens sometimes, or he's really, really ahead?
I would say he definitely is ahead at this point. TaToH with a fair amount of idle time. And, okay, he's got a few light cav at this point, but Yo already tacking into the spear line. And he's got bombard cannons on the way, heresy in against the monks. And, I mean, like I said, Yo is just... He is laser focused on exactly what he wants to do. And TaToH gonna call out. He can't maintain that castle position. And Yo taking Nomad. Really, really well played from him.
Surprising that he's taking Nomad, right? It's crazy, but Mr. Yo played this map. It's so hard to see him lose the Nomad, and you can see how was TaToH doing his best, and he couldn't. Even with those conversions, the multitasking there, he just played clinical one more time, Mr. Orlo, man. Sick play by him.
Oh, yeah. I mean, great game. Again, TaToH really pushing Yo there in late Castle Age. He had the Fort Castle. Yo, I think, smartly just falling back. TaToH's army isn't fast. You can just move away from your opponent and build up your eco. And Yo just developing towards that trash army composition and having the siege in time. TaToH just couldn't maintain his position, and he didn't have anywhere to go, as all he had were really monks in siege.
Whoa, amazing one here, and we're going to see the next game that is started already. Oh my god, no time for anything. I needed to go to the bathroom, and I don't know if I will have time. Well, there's 2 minutes of delays, so maybe, yeah, it's okay. I think I will have time. I will have to run away, but, you know, I'm getting old. The 25 is not going to be there anymore. Oh, it's still time. You can talk. Burgundians and Malay. I'll be right back.
Alrighty. Now I take over the stream, chat. Don't think I'm not reading your chat as well. I see what you all are spamming. But hope you guys are enjoying the game so far. A lot of, I mean, again, like, these guys are just so freaking good. It's great to see them matched up against each other. I'm, of course, hoping for a game number 5. But TaToH is interestingly picking Yo's home map. I mean, TaToH needs to win both of them, so, you know, pick whatever one you want. But is going to opt to go for that. And I don't know anything about Mem's, like, the technical side. So I don't know how we can do that. Bully Mem, B-side, literally I've been bullied by my chat nonstop for, what, 6 years now almost? It's one button? Okay, well, then Mem should do that. Plebcaster. Oh, wait, not at all an early GG. It takes a long time for those 5 relics to matter when your opponent still has tons of gold income. Notably, though, in that game, that was the second civ pick for Yo versus the last pick for TaToH. So TaToH still has Byzantines and Malay left over. And we'll be getting into the game in just a moment.
And I'm here. So let's
go.
Let's really go. We have game number 4. Mr. Yo, Esa Blue, TaToH Malay. Since I was a little bit AFK, I don't know if you said already what you prefer here, but both are pretty sick civilizations.
Absolutely. I mean, in terms of, you know, what I like to play on closed maps, I think they're both excellent. They have strong options, top tier economies. In a fast castle scenario, Malay are almost 5 villagers ahead of a generic civ, but still doesn't even quite compare to the power of Burgundians with those early eco upgrades. Double bit axe already on the way here for Yo before a minute into the game with this 9-vil start. And I don't know. I feel like it's a very even civ matchup.
Yeah, really important decision making here. But I really believe that Malay need to win early game. The longer the game goes, probably is gonna be better for Burgundians or not. What do you think?
I think there is a timing, even in Imperial Age, where Malay should hit 200 population well ahead of Burgundians. Their army is much cheaper. Typically, we're thinking Arb, Hal, Bombard Cannon, Monk, you know, pick something of that. And all those units are fairly cheap and easy to get to, where what do Burgundians thrive on? Cavalry and gunpowder. Those things tend to be a bit expensive. They need a more high eco approach, generally speaking. That's why you see Burgundians very rarely go for the clown stuff. You just want to go light cav and boom from there. So we'll have to see. Yo probably wants to drag this out, though.
Okay, let's see what is going to be. Obviously, the start here It's not like migration because we can talk about relic position, and also they could go for early aggression, but it's unlikely, right? I mean, maybe TaToH is going with Malay for a feudal boom, which is a possibility to spam farms and also get WARLORDS Scholar quick. The Viper usually does this a lot, but in theory, the fast castle should be the way to go, no?
Yeah, the feudal boom is better if you are expecting aggression, which it's hideout. You can expect aggression, although perhaps not against Burgundians. But if you're looking for like the more pure eco approach, the math wizards have done it, and going up on like 30-31 pop is just better for your economy. You get more resources.
Okay. Let's see what they are going to do then. Resources placement, by the way, it looks quite balanced in the map. You can see all the goals spread all over the map. It's nice.
That's exactly what we want to see. Like back in the day, Hideout had some really imbalanced gold and stone generations and even relic positions, but this generation seemed perfectly fine. And we should be good to go for a great game here.
We have to give the credit, man. It's Krasini who made all the maps, you know? We have tested a lot.
Yeah.
And I hope that all the hideout are going to be like this, because you mind the next hideout and then it's a bad generation. Then what can I say?
And you blame Krasini.
Oh.
You absolve yourself of all responsibility and blame Krasini.
I like your attitude today, Orlu. This is good, you know? Yeah, no, I like it, you know? I like it. Oh, but TaToH is going for the feudal approach.
Mm-hmm.
No? I think so. 22 up is super quick for Malay.
Absolutely, you are getting to feudal age. What is
Okay.
it? 80% faster, 66% faster, however the numbers work out there. But beyond that, you're probably going to click up 25 to 27 pop. You generally click up maybe a Vil later with Burgundians because you are spending the resources in Dark Age on Bidax and Horsecollar rather. But TaToH, no villagers for it. He's just going to boom.
Okay. Let's see if now. Let's keep going. All good. I was just checking the volumes because some people was telling that we have different levels, but I have adjusted everything on Discord. The task or scholar. Well, it's crazy how this civilization doing this uptime is gonna be able to go castles probably the same time or even faster than Burgundians. But as you mentioned, with a lot of villages more. Exactly.
It's around 5 villagers, like it's slightly under 5 vills, assuming equal amounts of idle time, which is pretty good. that's pretty good relative to most civs, but still Burgundians gonna have so many more resources thanks to the eco upgrades. But there's a barracks from Yo, so yeah, probably just for some light cav play. Like I was saying, Burgundians perhaps more than any other civ like playing standard, as in light cav and monk.
And the question here is kind of half answer because Mr. Yo is already doing the barrack, and he's probably going to go scouts while TaToH. What is he going to do? Do you think he's going to go scout as well, or will do market and blacksmith? I mean, I think the scouts is good to get map control, so.
It is for sure. With Malay in particular, though, I feel like you can just go spearmen and some monks, try and get a couple of relics, because where you're going to win this game isn't in the long run versus Burgundians, like we were saying earlier. You're going to win it with some sort of timing and early imp, or just getting to 200 population so much faster than your opponent. And the relics, although nice for that, doesn't feel like it's worth enough, fast enough, to make up for the missed booming time.
Okay. Let's see. He's in field lace, he's going to be cast lace super quick, of course. He's doing the stable and market. I like a lot the stable and market because it seems you are not gonna do upgrades and you are not gonna go siege. The market, if you kinda mess up a little bit your economy or you need it, you need some resources to do something, you can always balance your eco. I like that, it's very popular nowadays, market and stable.
Yeah, I totally agree. It's 25 more wood. With how clean players are these days, you can afford that. And yeah, you don't typically use your blacksmith early on. And there we go. Barracks plus market now for TaToH.
Yeah.
So I could still be thinking about the stable.
Yeah. Or, since you get the spears, but the spears don't give you mobility. It's true that the spears are going to be +2 attack in castlage. And then to try to go aggression, maybe with the spears and monk siege, like a castlage aggression. If he's doing the blacksmith, I vote for that strategy. If he's doing the stable, then it's going to be both standard.
Yeah, we'll have to see. A barracks is not a feudal age building, so TaToH will have to make another one.
Yeah. He's doing the stable. He's playing similar. He's playing standard. You know, like it's the safest, to be honest, because if you go that strategy that I suggest and you fail, you're dead.
And you're out of the series, as this is TaToH's set life on the line.
Yeah. Definitely. Oh, I forgot which one is the series after, because the next series is probably even more important than this one, because these are, guys, two players that are already with one victory both. So the winner now, it will have 2 wins, and with one more, is already in quarterfinal, which is already more than double the prize, Mr. Orlu. But in the next series, there's 2 players with a loss, and with 2 losses, you are 1 loss away to be out of the tournament. So the next series probably is gonna be even more pressure.
Absolutely. Though for TaToH and Yo, I think both players are heavily expected to make the quarterfinals. So if either of them lose, you know, we know these guys, they'll bounce back. They shouldn't have any issues, and losing to either is not something to be ashamed of.
True. Well, the next series can be a banger. ACCM versus Heartt, Mr. Orlu, and Heartt is playing insane. ACCM has been playing insane for years, you know, so, I mean, honestly, I've been checking all the matchups. Yeah, maybe I'm not objective, but they all look so great. Maybe they all look so strong, man. Like, potentially, you know? You never know then what can happen, but the level of the players invite to have some crazy series for sure. Anyway, let's see, because now they're there with the light caps, husbandry, bozo. You can see now the second TC for both players. And going now for the relics. So you need to micro, but those scouts are... Okay, oh, that was... he has the light cap, so he need to go back. And the light cap is now slower than the scout. And they are playing basically this game more or less like Arena.
Pretty much. I mean, maybe their builds would have diverged slightly because you have to like lure through gate and stuff like that. It really doesn't matter that much. Third TC immediately here for Yo. Already has some monks on the way. Burgundians love getting the relics for the food income as well as the gold income. It can help you boom. Spearman is out. It does get the 3+2 defense, so they are quite nice versus the light cab, but still very nice control there from Yo as he draws first blood against TaToH Scout.
Ooh, but this is even better. Bye-bye, the monk. Yeah, I feel that this kinda... I don't know if the word sloppy will be the one, but sending one monk when there is so many scouts on the field, lonely, you shouldn't send it. You know, because it's take the risk that, well, you lose like he lost that monk. Okay.
I think the idea for Yo was that TaToH was having to deal with his own light cav, and so he wouldn't have an extra scout around to nab the monk. Like, that is the case right now, but I think it was more of just a good route from TaToH to have one scout hanging back to snipe the monk. So, I mean, well done there for TaToH, even as a scout on the other side, still with the relic directly to the west of Yo's base. So, a good play from TaToH. Getting an early monk snipe is not something you're going to complain about.
Yeah, I was telling Orlu that they're playing more or less like Arena, but the approach in the later game probably it can be quite different. Why? Because this map is not like Arena that there's only one spot that you can attack. Here you can attack for different angles. So, and also you can expand your economy a lot more. It's much bigger map. So in late game, it should be different for sure.
Absolutely, and that's where the mobility of Burgundians can come in. Their army is just a lot faster, having good cav units. Malay only have good elephants. And that is going to make Burgundians just a little bit more useful, perhaps, as the game goes on. Malay are going to want to make this as let's fight in one location as possible, where they can trade effectively with their archers and infantry.
Uh-oh. But he's gonna lose that monk. He didn't want to lose that monk. He didn't protect the monk properly, in my opinion. Now TaToH is gonna lose that scout. Probably not. He's gonna go away. But he take already the monk. That is what he wanted. He's doing now sanity. He has lost 2 monks already. He has Mr. Yo already 1 relic. And I love that. You can see now he got already 40 gold from the relic. This is awesome. It is really nice.
Absolutely, and TaToH is going to be riding over to the west with his light cav, and that monk is not going to be having a good time in life.
If TaToH notice, I believe he will.
There we go.
Yes, okay. For 1 second, we were like, oh, what happened, right? But no.
Yeah.
It's all good. Okay, Will Barrow, Goldmine, and Upgrade. TaToH is having definitely a good economy. He has the same upgrades and more now than the Burgundians. Population, TaToH is ahead. as you can expect, probably here with Malai. And my question is, should go forward to some aggression, Mr. Yo? Look at TaToH, the score. Oh my God. It's strong, but resources collected, 600 resources more in total than Yo. And Yo is Burgundian, so look how powerful Malai is.
Absolutely, just having more villagers faster. TaToH's going to have wheelbarrow a little bit sooner than his opponent. Yo also has more idle TC time, so very clean macro from TaToH, exactly what we want to see from players of this caliber. Yo is going to add in the 4th TC, though.
Okay. Let's see what's going to happen now with those light caps.
Just send one forward there to go for the Monk. Light Cav going to maybe try and body block, but that is not going to be especially effective when the Light Cav are the same speed. And
Ooh!
Unexpected lives, kids.
Unexpected conversion there, huh? And those conversions are crucial in this kind of map, man. What the hell? Okay. Well. Let's see what's gonna happen. Don't forget, guys, that we are live on Twitch, we are live on YouTube, and if you enjoy this, the thumb up on YouTube is gonna be absolutely brutal. But at the end, that monk got the destiny mark with a cross, and his destiny was going to the damn hell, Mr. Orlu.
Absolutely tragic, but fame gonna be said for the monk of TaToH goes down as well. Yeah, I mean, these guys are just scuffling back and forth. At the end of the day, TaToH has actually no relics yet, which is a little bit unfortunate for him. He's going to add his own 4th TC, but is notably slower than Yo in doing so.
I talk about, and then you say this tragic. Okay, I like it, you know. You are good, though. You are good today with the jokes. What happened, Orlu? It's not too early, because when you come usually to cats, you know the jokes, but today you are on point. I like it, man. What time is it in your country?
10:34 a.m.
Okay, that's another reason. It's not too early. It's not too early. When it's too early, Orlu, it's not the way to go, right? It's not the way to go. Anyway, thank you for coming, Mr. Orlu. It's a pleasure, as you can see, casting together. And the monk is coming now with the light cast, with the pikes. Don't forget, guys, also, I didn't mention, but the comment is there in the channel, and you can follow him, guys, because he covered pretty much, if your class lets you, you cover pretty much all the time, the tournament, right? So,
yep.
Go, guys. Follow Mr. Orlu, that, as you can see, he's a great co-caster, and sometimes good jokes. Let's go, Mr. Orlu.
All right, thanks for the shout-out. Definitely do drop by and say hi. And right now, relic number 2 going to be in here for TaToH. So that leaves the last one in transit somewhere, I think.
Look at the resources, man. I mean, I know that Malai will get there, but look at the economy for Yo. Honestly. His economy, man. He just needs the buildings. Oh, but I hate when that happened. 1,300 food, 1K gold. And you know how important is the timing, the momentum in these kind of games. And he could be up already for a little bit. Those spikes are really strong. This button might be a bad one for Yo. Yo might be up to Imperial, but now TaToH is getting the map control. And well, 2,000 wood in the bank. He can sell the wood and probably go up if he and Q villagers. He has 4 in the queue. He needs now a castle. The army numbers better for TaToH. The population much better. Up to Imperial. And now what? Hand cannoneers?
I guess so, and this is what I was saying. The Malay army is so much cheaper than the Burgundian army, and TaToH's still ahead in overall resources collected, but now he's adding in stables for that late Castle Age elephant push.
Ooh,
this is not something we see very often. Malay, as we keep on harping about, they're a timing-oriented civ, and normally that timing equals faster H-up, but in this context, you have a good eco, so let's just go for a big late Castle Age push. Not going to get imp anytime soon. But Yo sees this and he's getting his own barracks.
Crazy, but Mr. Yo, he just need a castle here. If he's doing the castle in this TC, he's completely fine. And then the halberdiers are gonna take back everything TaToH is doing. The score might be tricky. It's true that, don't worry guys, he's spamming army. That only means that if he stops producing units, TaToH will go up to Imperial fast. He's still over 2,000 wood, which in my opinion is still a lot, and he should sell some resources. Those monks are going to the damn hell. Mr. Yo is not microing at all, and he need a castle. He need a castle, or the game can is no ball, because now I smell TaToH forward castle, and then if he start to control the map, it can be tricky. But the castle is going to be there. Okay, he's doing the castle, but look at the resources for TaToH. TaToH is stopping doing villages, and he can't go up. He's doing a castle. Ooh, ooh, Mr. Orlu, if he's doing a castle there, but no, he's doing at the back. Maybe he could have done. He got a lot of pikes and elephants. What do you think?
I think that TaToH is actually playing overly cautious right there. I mean,
Yeah.
if you just keep on going for it, you can probably get the castle done, so long as you make it out of range of Yo's castle, which is perhaps what TaToH was afraid of. Yo now in Imperial Age, immediately grabbing the chemistry upgrades and hand cannoneers with the extra damage that Burgundians get would be very helpful. Gonna switch into some pikemen of his own, and we're gonna see both players kind of develop towards that pikeman-centric composition. TaToH though also missing a building, so TaToH feeling bad for Yo screwing up earlier, so he's gonna screw
And look at
himself to
TaToH
balance
now.
things out.
Oh my god. Look at TaToH economy now. He could be up to Imperial. Disaster. And now the halves. And hand cannons in a moment. Monks with 12 range. It's gonna be absolutely brutal. And still, TaToH will have time because the good thing with Malay is that you are going up very quick. Not 3 minutes like most of the civilizations. Just the half almost. 66% faster, remember. But the halves are coming. And that castle is in real danger to be lost. And losing that castle is going to snowball a lot because all the villains now from TaToH are going to be there, Mr. Orlu.
Absolutely. And Yo himself looking to maybe come forward from the castle. He doesn't actually have any gold income though right now, which is really awkward. Too sure what that's all about.
Okay.
Because he's gonna want to get hand cannoneers.
You
Or
can see the
bombard
help.
cannons or something.
You can see the helps. The hand cannoneers are going to come now, but you need archery ranges as you mentioned. But castle. This castle is really good, Orlu. It is really good. It's really good castle. Yeah. Awesome.
Plowing ahead, making sure that you are keeping that pressure on your opponent. Don't let him fall back. And you can see TaToH is building all of these production buildings, but once that castle goes down, all the production buildings are going to be in danger, and that's where things can really snowball out of control. You can see TaToH is making that switch over into the archer play. Obviously going to be very good against the halbs, going to maybe be a bit trickier against the bombard cannons, and Yo himself maybe... he's getting fletching. I guess this is just for the castle.
Yeah, TaToH's population is still insane. He has more villages than Yo and more army. Remember, Karambits get half the population, but Karambit won't be an option for now because TaToH got 0 castles. Literally 0 castles coming with 3 traps, bombard cannons. He will have now, well, he's late in the army. TaToH is still ahead in the score, but he's a little bit late in the army, don't you think, Mr. Orlu?
Yeah, the army values are quite similar at this point. Monk getting a crossbowman conversion. Halbs are better than pikemen, but those crossbow numbers are steadily climbing. And what I really want to see from Yo is at least some sort of planned transition into a gold unit that isn't siege. Because eventually TaToH is going to get enough to stop this.
Look at the north. The north with the elephants now that he's trying to go with the villages and the villages are running. They're chicken now because those elephants are scary. Okay, I don't know why he didn't wall. Now the elephants are coming and he has nothing to defend. Castle is gonna happen in top of that hill. This is game number 4, and if Mr. Yo is winning, he will have 2-0 and he will only need another round to get into the quarterfinals already. Man, quarterfinals already, Orlu. It looked like the tournament just started and then we are going to the quarterfinals. It's gonna finish soon. What is this, man? The time fly, man. And this tournament
really does.
Yeah,
especially
when
with
it's
all
hype,
this good AoE 2 to watch.
Exactly. When it's hype is crazy. Okay, Stone, another castle, bomber towers. You know, Mr. Yo loves the Custelier. He loved them. Is he gonna make them?
Well, they would be an excellent unit because unlike a lot of Cavs that we see in like late game 1v1s that are hard to maintain because they're expensive, Custier are only 55 food, 55 gold, so they're quite cheap and you can sort of dart in and out with them. Easy to maintain their value in the long run, unlike those elephants who are not doing that well.
Nah, the elephants are in the hell right now. They're dead completely. You can see how the halberdiers were missing upgrades, but even like this, they're doing a good job. TaToH is still holding the position thanks to those archers, but he has the skirmishers and all to hold. Well. Let's see if he's gonna be able to kill the half. Also, the skirmish has been buffed in the recent patch, so this will do more damage against the half right now, no?
Yes, that patch should be live, and indeed it is. Plus 4 damage versus Spearman, exactly the case. And this, I actually like the change because it did feel like skirms fell off a lot in the late game for most civilizations. And now the Halves are going to be having a much more difficult time sort of running them down and abusing the minimum range.
Look at the North. Do you think
Yeah.
Mr. Yo is walling?
That's how I like to play AoE too.
Okay.
Just layers of walls. If we see Fortified Wall, I will be clapping for Yo.
Remember that they can always cut with Donaggers, but it's an upgrade that you have to do it. He's doing that in honor of Emma Stone Wolves, the moderator of my channel. Okay, might be. Look at those skirmishes now. 60 army, 50 army, population both with 200 basically. Burgundians beating his upgrade. Now it's skirmishes. But this is the thing. Does Malai have now army to counter Burgundians?
Well, that's what I was saying at the beginning of the game. In general, Malay should be getting faster to 200 population, but with the way that Yo has been applying his own pressure in early Imperial Age, TaToH hasn't been able to do that, and when both players are hitting that 200 population threshold, well, I mean, just look at the army value. 5.2k for Yo, 3.5k for TaToH. He does have Elite Karambit in, and that is going to be incredibly good versus all this stuff, because Yo doesn't have a gold unit that isn't Siege or Monks. But it's still going to be tricky as Yo is banking up so many resources.
Okay, let's see, he's coming with the traps. He has crazy resources. He could do whatever. Elite Custodier, Paladins, more hand cannoneers. It's true that you see those resources and look at the army he has, skirmishes and halves. And I want to ask you a question to see how romantic you are with these civilizations. Well, the answer is there. Elite Custodier incoming. Do you miss the Flemish Revolution?
No.
I like it. I hated that tech,
Keep your
man.
AOM and AoE 3 stuff out of my game, man.
But look at TaToH. TaToH is fighting like what he is, like a warrior. And obviously those elite Canabit warriors are now taking the numbers. He's spamming and trying to kill those skirmishes that are not the greatest. The castle is trying to be down. Is gonna be down? No, because those traps are going to be down already. Okay, it's down. But elite Custodiers are coming. And with the range units and elite Custodier, he might take all that army. Obviously, you need numbers.
Exactly. I mean, and Yo has such a strong bank of resources. He even got Burgundian Vineyards, which is basically going to more than make up for the fact that he has one relic fewer than his opponent. Hand cannons are going to be getting a redonkulous amount of value against those Karambits. Remember, Burgundian ones deal extra damage. And once you get to, like, Hand Cannoneer Coustier, like, that is going to be peak Burgundian's late game and very difficult for Malay to deal with.
It's very complicated. Those elite Custodiers are trying to snipe the bomber cannons, and they did it. They didn't have even the +4. Now he's coming with more units. He still have almost a stone to drop a castle where the hand cannoneers are right there. TaToH, it's right now losing a lot of units. The hand cannoneers are there, but he's still spamming. He's still spamming a lot because TaToH economy is also healthy, as you can all see. He's missing crop rotation, but he's also missing crop rotation Mr. Yo as well, which it will be a good upgrade to do it. He's coming now with the traps, and this is what you need. In late game in Imperial, Mr. Yo is so dangerous, man. It's really hard. Really hard, Mr. Arlo.
There's almost nobody, I think, that can beat Yo in an Imperial Age that is, like, even going into it. He is just so ridiculously strong. And right now, getting hand cannon plus a few skirms and the Coustier here. Now the Trebs are coming back. He's not trickle trebbing. Going to be queuing up with 3 and then 4. I mean, this is just absolutely textbook how you play late game. He's already teched into most of his trash. No complaints.
Pretty crazy. 4 trebuchet here. He's gonna probably take the castle now. Let's see if TaToH can do the job. It seems that he cannot. 160 villages. 160 villages. So he has no room to really do more army, you know, and now they're gonna make another castle there. Very, very, very good cities. But Mr. Yo is showing how he's a strong candidate to be, well, to go really, really far into this event, because TaToH, remember, won the Warlords waiting room event that was just 1 week before.
He did indeed, and I mean, it's really any given day with these players at this level. TaToH, though, in my opinion, absolutely overdoomed in the late game. He doesn't need that many villagers for Malay. Their army is very cheap. But now Yo just continuing to power forward with his army.
He's
absolutely clean, and this should be a game set match in favor of our Chinese player, Mr. Yo.
Yeah, Mr. Yo doing a brutal approach here. 3,000 score ahead. He has now those Custodier, 4 trebuchet. The castle is gonna go down. Look at the bomber cannon that is even under the castle. He's gonna lose it, but doesn't matter because the Chinese is in a total domination mode activated right now.
Absolutely. Even getting architecture, making end crop rotation. Like, he is really making sure that this late game is going in his favor. He's chopped through to TaToH's base so he can run some Pustier in over there.
GG,
Do
man.
some rating. GG call from TaToH.
Woo!
And Yo will be our first player to advance to 2-0 in sets in Warlords 2.
2-0, man. 2-0 with a really smooth gameplay. Honestly, he lost one game, but the 3 that he won, I would say, I don't know if the word clear might match with the result, but definitely it's very solid.
Oh yeah, just a solid win for Yo. Great gameplay from him. And I mean, it's hard to find any weaknesses in what Yo's doing. And I mean, TaToH is trying to exploit them the best he can, but at this stage, it's going to need to be like a, Hera, Viper, Leary, I think, to stop Yo.
Yeah, playing this way for sure. Yeah. Playing this way for sure. I'm going to interview Mr. Yo, Orlo, and be right back to you in a moment, okay?
All right, I'm going to take a quick break.
Okay, guys, here we are with Mr. Yo. Mr. Yo, man. Nice to see you again. But I feel that I feel I'm gonna see you a lot because
you played excellent. I hope we can see each other more.
Well, hopefully you like it, man. I mean, at least it's for good reasons, no?
I'm sorry, your voice is kind of breaking for me. Second.
Okay, let's see now. I just said that hopefully you like it because at least
rejoin really quick.
Okay. He's going to rejoin the interviews, boys. Hopefully it's gonna be good, and you can see it here. Oof, man. Let me just check if I can remember even the maps, because I don't remember the maps. Don't remember anything, man. I don't remember anything. What was the first one, guys? If he's coming now, Mr. Yo. Let me just check. Yeah, he's here. You hear me now? Seems like not. Seems like Mr. Yo don't hear me, right? Okay. It was migration Armenians versus Portuguese. Are you here, Mr. Yo? The face is here.
Sorry, your voice is just keep breaking for me. I don't know, it might be my internet.
Okay. Do you hear me? I will try to speak slower.
Yeah, I can hear you, but you sound like a robot.
Well, I mean, it's okay. You know, I'm a robot for you today. I will go slower, so try to see. I mean, I was telling that I'm gonna see you a lot because you played today against TaToH. Even if you lost one game, I feel that the games you won, very solid gameplay, because that first game, the strategy with Portuguese against Armenians, you got the control all the time.
Yeah, do you like it?
It was amazing. It was very good, the strategy, honestly. I mean, go on.
Yeah, I tried that with AI, and I thought it could be good.
Okay, you practice that versus the computer?
Yeah.
Okay, but TaToH is not a computer, so it was tricky, you know. Like, and with Portuguese, I mean, I have seen you do this kind of strategy with Persians, but as you were talking in the interviews, in the group interview, Persians is gonna be banned a lot.
Yeah, true. So I have to practice other civ just in case I didn't get Persian.
Is there any way that you can come back in that situation in migration? Because it felt like TaToH couldn't do anything.
No, I don't think so. I don't think there's much he can do. Like, I killed all these fish and I got control of the land. And it's gonna be really hard for him to try to come back in any way.
You remember those times that Aztecs was unbeatable?
I'm sorry, what?
Unbeatable. Those times that Aztecs were like the #1, and now you face against Incas, and Incas can outnumber you big time because it's with those cheap units they have now. He was having a lot of army all the time.
Well, I mean, it's hard to, like, other Eagle civs is hard to play against Inca, I guess, because they got a slinger, and I made a big mistake at the beginning. I let him take my gold, take control of my gold, which I have a ward already, I have no idea how I let that happen. And from
Yeah.
that point, I knew that game was gone.
Okay. I mean, that was the key. We were talking like, what happened there? I mean, because it was wall and then it just took it. So you couldn't do any good units to counter. Anyway, and then in Nomad, are you going to lose any Nomad game in the tournament? Because you feel like in Nomad, no matter what is the position, you dominate in that map.
Actually, I don't think. I mean, I play a lot of team game Nomad, but in 1v1 Nomad, my win rate isn't that great, to be honest. But I just like the map.
Okay. So you pick that map because you love it, basically?
Yeah, true.
Okay. Is an interesting point. And is Bohemians better than Burmese?
I think so, because they got Heresy. And if
Yeah.
both are going to Monk Rush, I have an important tech that can win the game.
All right. And then the last one, in Burgundians, Malay head out. Do you feel that for the later game you got the best civilization there?
I don't know. I feel like my economy balance was really bad. Like I have like 1,500 wood, and I use market a lot. But
Okay.
I don't know. I thought he was going to imperiate faster than me. I was surprised.
You know why? Because
Why?
at some point he got 2,000 wood in the bank also.
Oh, okay. It happened to both of us. Okay,
Yeah,
fair enough.
Exactly. You know, similar approach. Anyway, are you happy with, obviously with the win, but with your performance overall? Because beating TaToH this solid is not easy.
Yeah. I'm happy. I'm happy about my performance today and the last set, and I'm confident with the next one.
Okay, one more and you can chill a lot more because you can have time to prepare, time to cast. You will be with one more, you are already in the quarterfinals. And quarterfinals is in like 10 days. So, okay. So confident for getting into the quarterfinals right away, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Mr. Yo, thank you for joining and congratulations. Great performance.
Thank you, man.
Take care, man. Okay, guys, this is Mr. Yo. As you can see, he's a beast, and hopefully you have enjoyed. And you know, if you did, thumb up, guys, on YouTube because it helps a lot. Okay, guys, if you don't know, I'm telling this because it's streaming on YouTube and because I upload the videos also on YouTube. So this is where I could the recorded. I'm doing all the time, everything. This is the program for today, guys. I'm gonna prepare because ACCM versus Heartt is gonna be right away. We're not gonna have time to breathe at all. You know, we're gonna have a very, very short break and we keep going. Guys, thank you for watching. Hopefully you enjoy ACCM versus Heartt in a real moment, guys. Stay tuned. Okay, guys, we are back. I want to say thank you so much for watching, and obviously, thank you a lot for many people that is subscribing, the new followers. Also, we got some donations, which is gonna help a lot with the expenses and with increasing the prize pool if it's possible. And well, there's not really a break because remember that I'm just setting up everything, and we have here already the draft, but I couldn't even set up properly because as you can see, I need to change the flags. My goodness, it's complicated, man. I'm doing many things at the same time, and let me just put the flags. The players are already there. It's a lot of things that, well, I want to bring you the best quality possible, but I'm controlling the stuff that should be done by 4 people probably. I only need to put the seat, that is seat 9 and 16. And guys, I'm gonna keep going with Orlu. Hopefully you have enjoyed the previous one. Here we are with Orlu again, Mr. Orlu. We have another series in front of us that is gonna be absolutely amazing. I don't know what you think with this one.
No, I think it's going to be a bad series. I'm not at all interested in it. Come on, man.
Okay, I mute you from now on, then no problem. Okay, they can start at any moment. We have the draft already there, you know. Oh my God, just look what I did. Guys, I has put the score in, instead of the seed in 9-16. Is the score. No worry, guys, it's 0-0,
wow, we really
okay?
missed a lot.
Yeah. No worry, guys. It's 0-0, 9-16 is in the other one, you know, and we are ready to rumble when they want to go. Yeah, they are ready to rumble, and we have the maps. The maps are going to be the first one, Kawasan, and then ACCM pick Arena and Northern Islands. Look how opposite they are, you know, and then Habub and Nomad. Okay. It's all the maps are completely different. This is what I love from this tournament, you know? I mean, I don't know, but it's just great, man.
And to that point, the Nomad pick I think is a little odd for Heartt, especially since I don't really associate with him in Nomad, especially relative to ACCM. The thing in that Heartt versus Hera series, which was their first round match, it felt like Heartt could have won 3-1. I really think that he kind of threw Northern Isles and Arena, and if he was more comfortable on those maps, he would have beaten Hera, which is crazy, but yeah, he kind of threw those ones.
Can be. Well, I'm very happy to say that this series was supposed to start exactly now. So we are in a perfect timing and momentum, you know? So let's see what is going to be. And yeah, it's going to be interesting. We're gonna have now Kawasan, Heartt, and ACCM, and they are starting already. Very nice, very nice.
Oh boy!
And it's mirror, man, because the civilizations, they pick both the first Persians and they pick both Persians. You know. Persians.
Oh yeah.
Oh man. Okay. Well,
are you ready for camels and booming?
I cannot ask you then which civilization you prefer, you know? Remember, guys, that they can pick the first civilization. It can be the same for both because it's just hidden one. And, well, the decisions now are gonna be absolutely brutal here.
Yeah, it is really going to come down to mechanics, and honestly, I favor that for Heartt. I think Heartt has really clean mechanics, early decision-making, micro, macro, all that good stuff. The AM classic, if you will. Whereas ACCM is the much more, I would say, well-rounded player, more strategic. But, you know, I think this is a nice potential opening here for Heartt.
Okay. Let's see what is going to be. We're going to have Persians for both, and, well, and that's it. This map, Kawasan, is a map that I personally like it because it's one of those hybrid maps that you can see, well, all kind of strategies. I mean, depend obviously how much they wall, but we have seen some epic games during the years in this map.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you see fire ships, and then sometimes you also see fire ships. And sometimes, if you're really lucky, you'll see a demo ship.
Okay.
No, Kawasan's a perfectly fine map. If you're looking for that aggressive hybrid map archetype, then Kawasan fills that perfectly.
Yeah, sometimes I have to apologize to you, Orlo, because right now I was getting a message from, well, the stream has a lot of things, and the admin was messaging me for something, and it was a little bit distracted.
At all.
Anyway,
I'm used to people
ladies
not
and
listening to me.
gentlemen. Oh, no, man, it's not that. Ladies and gentlemen, we are starting, and we have Heartt as a green and ACCM as a blue. I think we should put blue and red, maybe? What do you think, Mr. Orlo?
Your show, whatever you like.
I mean, I don't mind too much, but people usually complain that green with the map also can be, you know, a little bit difficult to see the units, and they might be right. Let's go just blue ACCM and Heartt as a red, and we have ACCM in the south and Heartt in the north. Obviously, having both the same civilization, we know that these civs, well, are great with the economy, and our decisions matters a lot. Do you think they are going to commit a lot on water? They will just do a dock and secure the pond and then go for land. What I like it is that both went for a different pond, and I like that because it gives you more probably opportunities to go for some land aggression.
Yeah, absolutely. In this sort of situation, you're not like 3 docks on 1 pond just to really try to destroy your opponent's fishing ships. In this case, there is the decision you have to make. Do you want to do something on land? You can basically go for any Arabia opening here, just bolstered by a fishing eco. Or you can try and, you know, go for the docks and deny your opponent's fishing economy. Now, Persians, in Feudal Age, it doesn't really matter what they go for. You have bloodlines, so basically you can do whatever you want. But once you get to Castle Age, it is usually about camels and booming, at least historically in this matchup. But Persians do have some new toys. You now have the cav units that generate 5 gold upon getting a kill. You have the 5% faster working TCs and docks in the Dark Age. And you have Parthian tactics in Castle Age.
Do you think Persians are really that powerful that they became this popular in the tournament? Either ban or being one of the highest pick?
Yeah, I think Persians are very strong. Probably not the best closed map civ still, but I think for hybrid maps for sure. Team game pocket, they're like crazy good. And on open maps as well, they're also really strong.
Okay, let's see what it's going to be, because what we see for now is already Heartt going quicker to the next age. He's up with, well, 17 villas, 2 fishing ships. You know, ACCM is going slower, so you can see how execution matter a lot. You know, same civilization and already different approach. A little bit different for sure.
Indeed, indeed. Still, we're going to have Heartt add in another fishing ship, so it's not like he is going to be completely foregoing his eco. And as we see a villager meandering its way over to the right side of the map for our red player, that is going to be for an aggressive dock. Going to just try and take that early advantage with the fishing economy.
Okay. He's going to go now for the dock, as you can see. He's going to... He's going to probably take that fish. If ACCM is not doing a second dock, since he's gonna be up just 30 seconds quicker and this is a very small one, might kill the fish.
Indeed, and Heartt able to see ACCM's villager that was going to go over to the west to build a dock, and ACCM worried that his opponent would be faster up to Feudal Age, which he is, having to pull that villager back, but now he just doesn't have a second dock anywhere, nor does he have a barracks. And just with that scout being in a good position from Heartt, he already has a big advantage.
Okay, let's see what it's going to be now. Because we have the Fire Galley coming. He's doing the second dock now. He's doing the galley. He's not going to have the galley super fast or much faster. But enough to probably kill a fishing ship. He should be fine. He's doing the second dock, so should be probably fine. Let's see what is the following now. Because they will go for water, but I don't see any barrack. Actually, he cannot. I mean, there's no resources. Now, and he's going to lose the villager. That's sloppy, in my opinion.
That is definitely sloppy, unless there's some crazy quick walling stuff going on, which I don't think ACCM will let happen. Bit accident for both players.
He walled it, man. He walled it. Aye. How this can happen, I don't know. But didn't kill anything, and he's going to secure probably No, now he can repair. It's the good thing that why the dock is there. Why the village is
Oh,
there.
no.
No, he's gonna lose it now. Okay, smart. Very, very smart here. Now Mr. ACCM, who is gonna take now the fish. Not really, he has two. But this is good for still for Heartt, because with one dock, he's forcing his opponent to have second dock, doing a lot of galleys. I like it. This for Heartt should be fine.
Well, what Heartt's able to do here is completely fish in peace. He is adding in 2 additional fishing ships. He's going to be getting a little bit ahead economically because of it.
Yeah.
And he can just put pressure on his opponent's dock. And the thing with Persian docks is they take around 10 billion years to be destroyed by fire ships in feudal age. So you always have that threat that you could just be building up more of a navy to kill your opponent's fish.
Oh, that's a good micro also by Heartt. Now he need to kill that one. I don't know if he's gonna be able to kill it. Might be tricky. If he kill it, it's good because he's fighting with a lot less. That's a good micro. Yeah, I mean, you have less navy and you basically get a couple of kills, so it's good. Now he's gonna make the demo. I don't know if he's gonna go around. He should just keep it. Okay, he's doing that, exactly that. And now he has already the barrack. While no barrack yet for ACCM. He has killed more units, ACCM, yes. And now he can see the dock, but take the villager, man. You cannot attack
with a
the
little bit of
villager.
micro, it's impossible for a fire ship to kill a villager building a dock. That's why I really prefer the galley if you know your opponent doesn't have a dock already started. If the dock is already started, there's nothing you can do, no matter what warship you train. But at that point, I don't know. It feels like the galley could have prevented that from happening.
Okay. As you can see, he is now still going with the scout. Very annoying. The villager is gonna be in a trouble again. Probably not. He's going around and he's gonna go for the fire galley. So it's good. Okay. And here we have the second. He's also walled with the house and few palisade, the blue villager. But Mr. ACCM is still with not a single military building. But he has the mill. So he's already going more for the economy approach. And my goodness. Huge walls, man. Huge walls.
Yeah. And this isn't even a great map for ACCM to wall. Like, he is just absolutely going for it. We already have the first archer on the way here for Heartt. ACCM will spot that archery range, so he'll have an idea of what's coming in, but likely we're going to need to see some sort of skirmisher defense for our blue player.
Yeah, he's doing the barrack now. ACCM definitely need to... probably more villages to wall that. He's sending already an archer and a spear, but don't lose the archer. Oh, God. Yeah, well, the spear is there, huh? That was a sloppy a little bit. Again, you don't want to lose that one, but I can tell you something. I think both players have some pressure now, because they both lost the first cities, and losing now today is not the same anymore. 2-0-2 down. Be careful. Be really careful.
The players in this tournament are too good for you to feel like, oh, okay, I can afford to drop 2 sets and then just win out from there. Like, the level of competition is way too close for that. You need every single win you can get.
Okay, he didn't go for the left. He went to the right side, but he has now a skirmisher here. Still Heartt. Well, Heartt is having a lot of idle TC now. I don't know why. Look at his stone center. He's still idling, and he has a lot of food in the back. That's something that shouldn't happen. You know?
And it's kind of uncharacteristic for Heartt. Like, Heartt has really clean mechanics. He's a very fast player, and you'd expect that sort of multitasking and macro to be on point, but, well, perhaps ACCM throwing off a little bit with that dock.
Well, maybe it's what I was telling you, like, the pressure, man. They has to be, I mean, a little bit nervous. They know also that there is a lot of people watching, so it's complicated, you know? It is really complicated. Anyway, the spear is gonna take that one now. Okay, and quite a lot of resources here for Heartt, and need to be careful there. Okay. Doing the market, but
is on the way for red as well, so he has Castle Age aspirations, quite probably. Blacksmith in here for ACCM. Yes, fletching would be very helpful in fending off your opponent, but you're already kind of doing that, so I think the market in retrospect would have been better, but it's probably not going to be too far behind the Castle Age.
Yeah, but being in Castle is here with the sensible issue like a mini tap quicker, it can be a lot. The problem now is that in his pond, with the water, he has to be careful, Heartt, because he's gonna lose the fish. That galley, you need to repair that galley or you're gonna lose the fish. Aye. He's not microing. This is the bad, really bad thing here. He's gonna have another galley, okay, but the ACCM is repairing his galley. Now he's doing the market, but the timing, the momentum on the land should be definitely okay. I believe, we'll see, because he's on the way to Castle Age. And now, time to make a stable. Oh boy. Yeah, but he's gonna lose the fish.
Yeah, a little messy for sure, and the few range units that are left over here from ACCM are going to be able to snag that villager without any issues, especially as she is downhill. And so far, ACCM getting the better end of his opponent in Fuel Age, 22 kills to 8 deaths, and that's going to be climbing into a few more in just a minute. Like, ACCM is absolutely on point so far.
Yeah, it's true that he's behind with the castle time, but if his wall and his wall fully walled, this uptime quicker is not gonna give you too much. Well, if he's able to make a TC on the berries, then maybe I will be fine for hard position. But if not, ACCM will have the advantage, massive advantage. Actually, I don't know what you think.
Absolutely, for sure. 10 vills ahead already, in large part thanks to having some fishing ships and being up a little bit later. But here's the thing for Heartt. He does need to get those knights to get out to the middle of the map, and by the time he does that, we might even just see ACCM in Castle Age. Also, this is likely going to be a camel matchup, because guess what, guys? Camels counter knights. And yeah, there you go, Heartt going to the middle like you said, but we'll have to see if this can come in comfortably enough.
Let's see. It's true that the Knights has +2 extra against those units. That's really good, of course. But he got 2 spears, 4 archers. It's a node with those Knights. I think it might be a node with 2 Knights. Well, use the villagers also. Use the villagers to kill. I think he should use the villagers. He's not using, he's losing the Knight, and it's not a good play here. In my opinion, he's gonna take the villager down. Now he's coming with the Knights. Okay, we'll kill some of those. And... Alright. Well,
this is what I was saying. Like, just having those straggler units left over from Feudal Age, they're delaying things. They're giving ACCM time to get to Castle Age.
He's a douche. He's a douche. It's Persian's douche. Persian versus Persian TC, Mr. Orlo. Well, both are gonna make the TC up, that's kind of for sure. But the population difference now is quite sick. It's true that he has 4 knights on the field, but 5 is more, 6 fishes is more. If we are talking about how Persian's economy works, obviously both got the same civilization, but that makes that the difference is just gonna be even bigger and complicated to counter. That's the problem probably with the mirror, but it's about decisions, and the decisions from ACCM has been used better.
Absolutely, and the thing with Persians, especially the Persian mirror, is that it's really hard to attack. You don't have much of a military bonus going through in the mid-game, at least prior to this. Now I guess you do a little bit. But still, with the TC extra HP, with having bad monks, and the fact that you can just make camels to defend pretty easily, it is difficult to actually push this without a castle.
Yeah, okay. Okay, because now we have the 3rd tone center, also on the left, and you're talking about the castle, the TC is on stone. You know, so I wouldn't be surprised that he's gonna go for a lot villas on stone. I don't know what you think.
I feel like a castle drop would be incredibly powerful, and I know it may sound silly, but even just mixing in a couple of war elephants can just demolish buildings so fast. I don't know if you've had a chance to play with the new war elephants yet, but they are ridiculously good versus buildings with 50 bonus damage. Okay,
they are now the new Tarkans, maybe?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay. Well, population 7753. It's still... Oh, and he's... Okay, now he's saving that with a quick wall. The knight and the camel need to go back because the camel is just gonna take it, and he took it. So the camel will escape because they have the same speed. Doesn't happen with the knight. The camel is faster, and now there is a monk that is probably going to convert. ACCM still have more army, but the army... What was that? That was an insta conversion. Oh my god. Did you see that?
Oh yeah.
Oh man. Hey, siege war shot? I don't know. It's the first insta conversion that I see since the new balance, but it was really fast, man. Okay. Oh, he deleted?
Yeah, he deleted it.
I thought that he was a conversion. He deleted. Okay. I was just focusing, well, in everything, and I couldn't see it. Okay. Bill is on the berries now. The Mangle is gonna. Ooh. Villiers down. This is good, but check out the boom already going. And he has one TC more. The boom already going is dangerous, man. Like really, really dangerous right now. Oh, but still, don't put Villiers in front, man. What the hell? What's happening here? Yeah. Well, Heartt has lost 11 Villiers. His opponent is still well, he keep losing Villiers. He want to get the game closer, maybe, for the viewers, you know. Okay. Now he's gonna take the monk. Nah. As it's weird, but as we were talking, so many Villiers on the stone. He has now a good farming at home with 2 tone centers, the TC in the middle. I think he has a space to put the TC exactly in front of his own tone center, or the berries are blocking. I think he does have a space actually.
It's close. I think he does have exactly enough space.
Okay.
But it's like, it has to be adjacent, but that's no problem. I think it should be fine for ACCM. Emphasis on the word should there. But right now, monks are trying to come in for some conversions, but Persian monks are awful. They're going to die very quickly to those light cav.
Yeah. They don't have sanity, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, now with the light cav, you have to be careful with the mangonel. And still killing Villiers hard because he's not paying attention. But even with those Villiers kill, it's still 30 population more. 30 population more, 14 Villiers more as well. And Heartt is not adding a 30 seal. Look at the score difference. Well, it's the first game, and probably Heartt is like, okay, let's try a little bit more. Let's get in touch with the game. Then the second is gonna be better. But as you were talking, this is okay, Mangonel down. Oh, wow.
But here's the thing, ACCM's Mangonels are pretty well positioned to try and keep Heartt away from the castle, right? Because that's the big sort of tactical goal in the short run, is getting that castle to deny your opponent from the middle of the map. So it is okay to lose a 1-for-0 Mangonel trade so long as this castle comes down, and that is exactly what's going to happen. So things are still looking quite peachy for ACCM.
Yeah, it's crazy population. I have to say thank you so much to Luca Wapi for that crazy and amazing support. It helps a lot to keep going with these crazy tournaments. And now, really, well, I don't know what he can do here right now with this population difference. I think it's just over, man.
Yeah, the issue with mirror matches is that if you fall behind, usually there's no real way to come back, especially on a map like this, where you can snowball with the fishing eco, you have the strategic point here in the middle of the map with the hill and all the forage bushes. It's just very tough to try and make something happen here if you're
and
hard.
he's wall. And he's also wall, because maybe you can raid at home, if you raid at home, because at home he's not protected. Now he has the castle here, and he's still trying to attack there, because he saw that he has been sloppy with those volleys on the berries, but to be honest, yeah, you have to go around, but it's not happening. And definitely they gonna keep trying a little bit. I think Heartt will try to make a castle there. Well, at least that Heartt could go up to Imperial quicker. Is the only situation that I could see that he can do something here. Yeah, and his resources are not terrible.
Yeah, absolutely. That is sort of the one possible saving grace, is that you get to Imp and then can go for like some Trebs and whatnot. The issue is you're not going to have much army behind it, so ACCM, he might lose control of the middle, but if he just gets like a huge mass of cav or even gunpowder, like he'll be fine.
Look at the ACCM
economy. Like 48 versus 18.
Yeah, exactly. It's like 30 Villiers more on foot. He's going up even to Imperial faster at the end. Oh my god. Okay, he's up quicker. Yeah, I mean, it's a race now to Imperial, and when he reaches Imperial, he then might call it. Because the only hope here for Heartt is that, okay, he's going up quicker then. Yeah, but it's not happening now.
Not at all, unfortunately, for Heartt. Persians, they research Imp faster, but that doesn't help you if you roll both Persians.
It doesn't help at all. It really doesn't help at all. Okay, let's see. It's a second castle now. Second castle in that spot. Very important to take it. And, I'm just starting to think what is gonna pick Heartt in the next game. Because the options were what? It was Nomad and... He picked Nomad, right?
Haboob.
And
I thought it was Haboob and Nomad.
Completely different maps, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know. You know, it can be anything. You know. Well, one is the open category. The other is Nomad. That is amazing. Nomadic categories map, right? And I'm telling this because the population difference is so big, and because having two castles also there, it's gonna be possible that he's gonna lose the middle control.
It's not relevant in this particular game, but I'd be interested to see what the impact of getting the new Persian unique tech, Citadels, is in like a Treb war, because you take less bonus damage too.
Okay.
So
Well, I think we're not gonna have the luck to see it, you know?
no, I like it doesn't matter in this particular game, but it's something that, you know, if you see these castle war situations as a Persian player reaches Imperial Age, I wonder how important that could be to prioritize.
Okay.
And
And GG.
there we go.
It was over. I mean, it was really over. That was definitely a very good strategy by ACCM. He walled there. He took the both pawns. And not only in a map like this, in every map like this, if you get with a civilization like Presence also both pawns, well, that's it. You can see how the APM not always matters, right? 93 APM for Heartt, ACCM 63. And it couldn't do anything.
Unfortunately, no luck there for Heartt, but he still has another couple of games to improve his situation. And we'll have to see what direction he goes, because like you were saying, Haboob and Nomad are so different. The civs, the strategies, the strengths that you need to show as a player are completely different. I mean, all 5 of these maps are different from very different from one another, to be fair.
I mean, like, but this is the beauty of the tournament, right? Like, yeah, because some people love, for example, King of the Desert because it's one map, or Master of Arena because it's also one map and it's only arena. You know that I hosted King of the Desert and I host this, and honestly, King of the Desert is special for me because I started in 2017, you know, and it has a legacy, right? Like a name behind this, but I enjoy this more. I like it WARLORDS more, you know, for casting, for watching and so on. I really enjoy this more, you know, because it has a lot.
You know, variety is the spice of life, and I feel like these, the tournaments do different things. I'm glad that we have a KOTD in the community. Like, I think it's just good to have a, big Arabia only tournament. But I like all the different stuff we can see here in something like WARLORDS.
Yeah, it's great. It's absolutely great, and hopefully we're going to enjoy, and it's gonna be great as well. Okay, let's see what it's going to be now. It's gonna be Haboob. Well, Haboob, let's analyze the civilizations. What we are going to see in Haboob with the civilizations they pick.
I mean, you have a lot of options for Heartt, but Magyaris are sort of, I'd say, like the default pick that would make the most sense. Maybe a Lithuanians if you're feeling wild. For ACCM, I'm not too sure. Maybe Aztecs?
I think he's gonna pick Korea.
You don't think that's for Northern Isles?
Oh, I forgot about that map. Well, yeah. Now, well, but Northern Islands could be also Japanese or Malay. Well, he has Arena. What the hell, man? Has to be Aztecs. Then has to be Aztecs. You're right.
Yeah.
You know? And it's Aztecs. Ooh, but Heartt pick Lithuanians. Okay.
Feeling wild.
Okay. It's always difficult to... Aztecs, Lithuanians. It's always difficult to against a Mesosiv, and in this map probably it's even more difficult. I don't know what you think. He has to do something really wild with Lithuanians to punish the Aztecs. At least that's my feeling.
I tend to agree. What Lithuanians do have going for them is they're not going to be outsped in the early game by Aztecs, at least not really. Aztecs usually can get the jump on most civs with the extra gold, faster military production, all that stuff. Lithuanians, they still have some extra food, and if you can manage a good uptime and like get to Scout Archer as your feudal age combo, maybe that's how you can leverage an advantage versus Aztecs. But if you're getting to mid game and Aztecs are untouched and the short rush distance on this map, it's going to be really tough for Heartt.
Okay, well, let's see, because it's very important, this one. Then we still have potential crazy games with the other maps and Haboob. And if he's winning, it can be, if it's a 2-0, it's gonna be Nomad the third one, almost 100%. You can pick whatever map you want, but they should go to their home maps. It's what It's supposed to be.
Whatever
But...
map you want. Ancient
I think
Lake
so.
V4?
Ah, come on. Come on. Orlo. Orlo. Okay. Let's see it. Let's see what it's going to be. And it's starting, guys. It's just starting. I was just checking the time, and the time is over. Here we are, guys, with game number 2 in a map that it should bring aggression, Mr. Orlo. It should really bring aggression, and maybe some lane from ACCM.
Well, it's always a potential on this map, as you do have that very close rush distance, and the Eagle Scout is very nice for the laming. Both players actually going to be coming forward with their Scout unit, although Heartt immediately going backward. I guess he's just looking for the wood line here.
But honestly, should go with the no. I mean, with Villiers, when you are against Lithuanians, it's true that he has the Eagle. Okay, it's complicated. It's really complicated. We will see what is going to happen. And I was about to ask, what about going for the wood at the back? They are going always in the middle circle. Isn't the wood at the back maybe safer?
Yes. And the walking distance is only slightly longer, probably. But I think players, you want to build up at the front of your base anyway to protect your opponents, or protect yourself from the opponent's early aggression. So I think what you don't want to do is just spread yourself out. Although against a civ like Aztecs, who obviously don't have cavalry, I think it might still be even a little safer. But that's a close call.
Okay. Let's see what he's going to be, because he's taking already the second elephant. He has the second already Heartt in the back. And for now, no lame at all. We might see a super quick up time from Lithuanians. He should do it also, because you want to go for a very early aggression. But what kind of aggression? Scouts, going archery range skirmishes? It's like very tricky, because Aztecs is gonna go up super quick too, and then with faster precision buildings from the Aztecs. I don't know.
Yeah, this doesn't feel like the situation to go for the trash play. I mean, Lithuanians do that sort of style quite effectively, but Aztecs, you could just go for some Eagle Warriors, add those in, and just you get that anti-skirmisher unit from the barracks, which is just so helpful for all 3 American civs, but especially Aztecs in Feudal Age with the faster creation time. As ACCM lamed Heart's deer equivalents, and now he's going to be pushing one of his opponents.
Oh, but Blue is there. But Blue is there, and now he's gonna go for the scout.
It's nice enough to push back.
Okay. He got it. Yeah. He got it now, and now he's gonna push his own deers. He's doing the loom. But just look at the timing and the momentum. Heartt is gonna be much quicker, but when you are that quick up, you kinda don't have resources, I don't know, maybe he doesn't have even the barrack yet done, so he's gonna go scouts?
It feels really like the only option, and he's gonna need to get a move on with that barracks. That's still under 60%, that's probably gonna be fine. And yeah, it's just gonna be for some very fast scout play, but ACCM already walling himself up. Sort of.
Okay.
A little.
Yeah, I think. Yeah. I mean, he wall a little bit on the wood. The goal is gonna be fine. The goal is clearly an H. There, he's gonna make the mining camp to get those gold miners inside. I like this, but it's also tricky because imagine that it's coming out with range units. Then the gold miners are kinda screwed. But well.
No, they just have to mine their way to freedom.
Yeah, the way to freedom is to delete the mining camp, so that would be terrible. The stable will happen, but with the stable happening, then he's gonna feel fine. Okay, I like what he's doing. He's taking now some HP from the scout. Also, he tried to deny a little bit the stable, which is not happening anymore, and he only did 1 militia. Not gonna do more? Seems like not.
I actually like this. This lets you win that early Feudal Age fight against the Scout, because the Scout Cavalry does beat the Eagle Scout in Feudal Age. And it's enough to annoy your opponent and keep them back at home without over-investing into army that you know is going to die to the Scouts eventually. As you can't really pick your engagements, as you have a much slower unit. Now Spearman immediately queued up here from ACCM, as well as an archery range.
Yeah, and this is where I feel that you have to play now with the Lithuanians perfect. Kinda Leary style, if you know what I mean with Leary style, Mr. Orlo.
Like 2 of each unit and go kill your opponent 10 minutes into the game?
Pretty much. Like, super aggressive. Controlling them and not losing them, like pushing quick, because seriously, I believe that the longer the game goes, more dangerous the Aztecs. It's true that, well, if you go 1 TC army also with Lithuanians and you are capable to grab the relics, they can be solid actually, right? It can be very, very strong with the extra bonus they get and deal with the Eagles.
Oh, absolutely. Especially once you get like even a couple of extra relics, it is just so tough for Eagles to match that. It's a very fine balance between Eagles and Knights, because Knights are a pretty good soft counter, but you can often amass enough Eagles to deal with that. Once you get that extra damage, it becomes a incredibly tall ask to deal with the Knights.
Okay, the scouts are already there. He's not taking any damage. He's gonna go now with the spear probably. The scouts are now going also for the wood lane. He can take something there because the village is kind of lonely. I think he's gonna lose a villager. He didn't well. No, he's sticking closer. I think it's a good one, and then he's gonna save it. Good move there by ACCM. Gotta be careful now with those eagles. But he's defending well, and little by little he's doing what he loves to do. Wall absolutely everything. Because let's be honest, Orlu, ACCM, if he can, he wall every single map.
Well, I can't say I don't relate to that, but I think especially, like, you're against a fast civ with Lithuanians,
Mobility,
you got scouts, you've got faster-moving spearmen and skirmishers. You don't want to be in a situation where you try and move out on the map to do something proactive, and then your opponent just runs in and kills some vills. So I actually think this is just objectively the correct play on this map.
Yeah. I mean, I wasn't telling that it's bad and so on. I'm just telling that he's just walling, and if you are definitely wall and your opponent is open, there will be a point that you are able to make a counter-attack, and that counter-attack can completely change the game from that side and go for ACCM. Because population right now, well, he got some seconds more idle TC, and that's why he's one bullet behind. But CCM is starting to spam more and more army. And his opponent is not even yet mining gold. So I wouldn't even be surprised to see soon the market, because we all know how the Meso Civs works with the market, and then Go Castle is quicker than his opponent. I don't know what you think.
That would check out for what ACCM would want to do, although I don't think either of them are in a position that's comfortable enough to stop making army. But the issue for Heartt is that it's much more difficult to sustain scout plus skirmisher production. It's a lot of food income that's required. Only has 8 farms for the time being. Whereas ACCM, his units are more spread out in terms of the resources that they cost, and that you have the better production anyway. So this feels like, at least in the short run, the production should be better for our Aztec player.
Yeah, it is. And right now it's true that population numbers has benefit to Heartt. So if he's coming down with those skirmishes that, remember, they are faster, yeah, it's forcing him to make a tower. This is good for Heartt right now. Forcing him to make the tower, it makes that, for example, when we were talking about the market, you cannot also sell the stone now. It's forced you into spend those resources, still coming with more schemes. Maybe it's time now to make the blacksmith for Heartt and really push with the upgrades.
Yeah, I mean, I was saying the Aztec production should be better, but that said, ACCM is not at all bothering with archers at this point, so he's just with the Eagle Scouts, and yes, Aztecs trained them faster, but they're still really slow to train in Feudal Age. One of the slowest training units in the game. I think maybe the second slowest behind Fire Galleys. They're
very, very slow. I mean, you can notice that if you don't make a second barrack, it's almost impossible to contest this kind of aggression. And now we see how Heartt is coming really aggro. He's doing a tower. This is exactly what we expect for this category. Open map, guys. Haboop. 49 population, 43 is now going to make a some stone wall, and he's going really aggro, but smart ACCM. Oh my god, look at this timing. Fletching, he got the +1 armor, sending 3 eagles and 4 archers. And this is what happened all the time. Orlu, when you're walled and your opponent is not, he's here, and now the wood. Yeah, you see Tone Watch, but guys, Heartt is gonna lose a lot.
Heartt really screwing up right there. He came in with Town Watch. He had a lot more notice that these units were coming in than the timing the villagers running away would indicate. And there are going to be 2 dead villagers, and Heartt actually going to be losing eco despite having a way larger army than his opponent, and that forward tower. It's just ACCM doing a better job of defending and counterattacking.
Yeah, the archers are going to go down, which is great, but he lost already 2 villages. And sometimes we think about, okay, KD 8-3. Yeah, but the quality of that KD, I prefer to kill 2 villages. It's true that you check hard resources, and they're amazing. So it's gonna go up to Castle Age quicker than his opponent. Looks like it can, but let's see if he's gonna make now the magic ACCM with the market? No, he's not doing, because Heartt is using the market faster. So, even with those 2 bullets skill and ACCM now 3 bullets ahead, check the resources, Orlo, and everyone in the channel. As you can see, he's about to click up. Well, but now he will buy. Oh man, is the Aztecs gonna go up quicker, Orlo? It's the same. It's the same time, man. It's crazy.
Close enough. Will be a little bit faster for Heartt, but I wouldn't say materially different.
Yeah, nothing. Well, he's doing stable on his face. That tower is definitely annoying. He will need more barracks. But now, the key here, in my opinion, is the monks. The monks now are gonna be so crucial right now for what you can convert and for grabbing the relics, Mr. Orlo. What do you think?
Well, these are probably the 2 relic hungriest civs in the game. Both are generally pretty important for what they can do. Aztec units cost a lot of gold, so getting the extra relic gold income is super important. Lithuanians, obviously, getting the extra attack on their knights and Lechai for the relics, also super important. But in early Castle Age, the Eagle Warrior numbers are not likely going to be scary enough to challenge the Knights of Heartt. So he'll have at least, I think, a decent time picking up a couple relics. He has 3 close to his base.
Okay, we're gonna take down those Sigis and the scout. Has to be careful with those skirmishes, and now he's gonna go around. But military numbers, Heartt is still with double. It's true that most he has is skirms, and for the army that ACCM is going to do, that is Eagles, doesn't matter.
Not especially.
Yeah, skirms will die. Okay, and it's 3 barracks already. Oh my god, 3 barracks, and how many stables? 2 stables, but. Not food and oath. Orlo, check out the food from Heartt.
Not really.
Don't have food and oath to make anything here. And now he forced his opponent to wall completely. But now, this is what he really needs. Monastery. Aztecs are so strong. Eagle Warrior is already coming. He will need millions of knights. Really millions of knights to do the job. The squires and Eagle Warrior is already there. The scouts are going to come, but not gonna help. Where's the monastery now from ACCM? As soon as he can, he should do it. In my opinion, I don't know what you think.
Absolutely. Gotta leverage the fact that your army is cheaper and easier to produce than your opponents. Heartt coming in with the monastery, but ACCM at least driving his opponent back for the time being, although some Eagles going down there. Pikeman upgrade coming in as well for ACCM. Monastery too. But triple barracks, +1 monastery to Aztecs. This is very common, but also very powerful with this civ.
It is very powerful, it's produced a lot. You can see 20 army, 10, yes, but the interesting army is that it's 5 knights and 8 eagles. 8 eagles, and it's gonna keep spamming more. The skims can now help against the pikes, not really against the eagles will not die. But if he's able to do a couple of monks, it is gonna be very hard here for Heartt. We'll see, because the Aztecs can snowball big time. Really big time. This is 1 knight going down, and now if you go back, ooh, there you go. If you go back, you're gonna heal all those units. Is this a good battle from ACCM? Time will tell, but I think it is okay for sure. He has a lot of pikes, and now the Aztecs is starting to dominate or not. This.
Well, ACCM was housed at a very inopportune time, so the monk production was slower than he would have liked. The skirms at least help out a little bit versus those pikemen, but it's still, you're running cav into pikemen, which is not something you feel great about most of the time.
Okay, now he can destabilize. He has a monk already. He need to convert. He's not converting. The skills are there.
Relic.
That relic is important. He's gonna take it or not. He has to convert. He need to snipe that relic, but he's not doing. He's not doing, which is not a good thing. And now that monk is gonna die because he doesn't have any upgrade from the Aztecs. So those skirmishes are actually having a very good value, Mr. Orlo.
Hey, you'll take what you can get, and what separates the very best players is they will, milk the most out of any individual unit they have. There's relic number 2 that can come in easily, and like I said, especially if you get that middle one, you can get up to 3 relics really fast here as Lithuanians, and that is where things can snowball very quickly in the other direction.
Yes. I completely agree. He has already 1 relic, and that makes that the knights that are only with Bloodlines are now +1. If he's taking 3 relics, as you mentioned, it will be +3. So much more tanky to kill, but that is gonna be a conversion? Not really. I think he's... Oh, he took the conversion actually, but he's still losing a lot in the north. Not the best micro there by ACCM. Anyway, population, 45 is 9 army. When the Aztecs start to get more army than your opponent, you know that you are in a problem. In a real problem. Delete the knight, he didn't delete, he deleted in time. And now, if you take the monks, oh man, this snowball really fast. And he converted one eagle, but he has monks. It's so difficult in this kind of approach, Mr. Orlo. Really difficult.
This game stands on a razor's edge 100%. It is looking quite tricky. Trying to go for the counter conversion. Ooh. No, ACCM able to snipe the monk in time with the converted knight. Those own knights are on low HP. They have +2 extra attack for the time being, though, so not something you're gonna complain about as red. Now the second TC is in. You're getting even a little bit of extra food with that, thanks to Lithuanians, and maybe with a couple more house walls on the way. Oh, a cute little block there from Heartt as well.
Okay.
Maybe you can stabilize just a little bit to afford your more expensive army.
Yeah, but ACCM already take a relic. He has two already Heartt. Heartt can see the relic on the left. Yes, he can. He has one spear idle and then one scout on the right. But military numbers. ACCM is still with more. He has all. Ooh, he's doing towers. Well. Towers is gonna work. I don't know. What is ACCM doing? Now another monastery, because he knows, as we were talking, that the monks here, it is the key. The tower is gonna go down, and if he's doing now redemption, he can convert the stables, he can do whatever he wants with those monks, and ACCM is starting to have a lot more army. To be honest, in a map like this, if he's still without TC for a while, it's not even a problem in my opinion. I don't know what you think.
It's not, I think, that big of a deal just yet, although the longer the game goes on, where Heartt isn't getting his eco annihilated, the better it's going to look for him. Working towards potentially a defensive castle, if you start producing some Lechai, that's going to be really strong against all the Aztec things that don't get converted.
I agree,
And
but...
It's just about hanging on.
Yeah, but since you are shop, so what he's trying to try is another tower, but that towers are gonna work against, I don't know, mangonels, maybe rams to kill the buildings. Obviously the tower is gonna help in case that he's coming with redemption, which is not happening right now. And this is a problem. And he's going to go back. Ooh, gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. He converted heavily, doesn't matter if you lose. Population is still ahead for ACCM. He has 2 town centers. And as you mentioned, he probably just need a castle to hold this aggression. He's doing a tower there to put him away from the wood. Okay, which I don't like that tower too much. Don't think it's that needed. And he just
need
focus
to
on
move the vills over a little bit.
Yeah.
But what I do like is, what is Heartt ultimately doing at this point? He's defending the front of his base, behind the monks and the buildings. He is trying to go around to the sides and pick up relics, and we're going to be in a 4-to-1 relic situation for Lithuanians. That's going to make things start to look a lot better here for Heartt. He's grabbing atonement for his monks. Lithuanians themselves also very powerful monks. And he's still working towards the stone he needs for a castle, so... Again, the more time that passes, the better it's looking for our red player.
Yeah, he has to attack now, but this is the problem, Orlo. And everyone, 11 army, 27 army for ACCM. So even if you have now the 4 relics, what makes the knights are +4. Uh-oh, it's going to convert. You need a minimum amount of farming now. Oh, the mangonel. It didn't die, the mangonel. And now he's open. And even if you have the upgrades, he got only 6 knights. 6 knights is not enough. Well, he's raiding. He's raiding now at home. I like it. But he noticed right away, and now he's coming with a lot of units. Look at the score. If he's doing a good raid here, he can really do a massacre. But the good thing is that Heartt is mining a lot of stone. A castle is about to happen. Where that castle, Orlo?
I mean, I think ideally, you just need it near your monastery, I think. And ideally protecting your farms as well, because... Keeping the relics and then having Lechai that will have, what, 17 attack in Castle Age. That sounds pretty darn good. There is atonement in for Heartt as well. Going to try and go for some conversions, catch ACCM off guard. ACCM himself does not have that upgrade. No dice on those conversions, however. And the Eagles are coming in to snipe the monks of Heartt.
Okay, he taking 2 monks on now, and now those knights, even if he's with the +4, are going to die. Look at the numbers. The numbers here matters a lot. Might kill another monk too. He's gonna raid completely. The Mangler can go and take the town center. We don't see yet the castle, but now ACCM is adding 3 TCs. ACCM has a lot of experience, and he's showing here how much experience he has, and he's playing, in my opinion, a really, really good play with the Aztecs here.
Absolutely, but I don't understand from Heartt as to why he's not dropping a castle. Like, you need that thing, like pronto status. Otherwise, why haven't you been just churning out army this whole time?
Yeah,
he needs that defensive option, and now the ram's going to come in towards the monastery. Okay, now you're coming in with the castle, but this could have been made a couple minutes ago at this point.
Absolutely, now he's gonna try to do it, but those things are gonna kill a lot. He's converting the monk, he's gonna take the tower, he's gonna kill few villages, he's gonna take all the army, the castles will defend this area, but ACCM is confident and knows that he's gonna take absolutely everything. He's gonna kill villages, the population is insane, and the 2-0 is around the corner. It's so close that the 2-0 is gonna happen. He converted and killing so many villages. Heartt is now with only 3 villages more, but literally 0 army, basically. I don't know. Oh, man.
The castle's in. The ram isn't going to do anything, as it'll just punch it down. The eco's been an absolute mess, though, for Heartt. Still, he's got 4 relics, and if he can at least keep semi-decent farm numbers, I don't think he's dead yet. I think he's in a bad spot, don't get me wrong, but...
Yep.
I mean, he's on 3 TCs. Yes, ACCM's adding in a 4th, but ACCM did lose a lot in that.
Yeah, village numbers are only 5 villages ahead. Well, not even Boso, no Horse Collar, not having a single Echo upgrade for Heartt, also Heartt. No wheelbarrow for any of the players. Still 7 villages more, but the point is that now it feels that ACCM economy is gonna explode. 4 town centers. You know?
Yeah, and of course that's going to be the issue going forward.
Yeah.
Even the converted knight still getting some damage done. And for those of you in chat, you can see that you do retain the relic bonus even if you're if the knight or Latus gets converted.
And look,
little
Orlo,
AoE mechanic.
How many monks has right now ACCM? It's a good number in AoE.
It's a pretty funny number.
Yeah? 11, man. There's a lot. It's true that he's gonna have a stone to make another castle, which is gonna be fine. But then if you have the monks, and he keep doing with this boom, there will be a point that ACCM should be up to Imperial quicker than his opponent, and with a huge economy lead.
Here's the thing, though. ACCM's armies to the west, you know, starting to push near the base of Heartt. This is an excellent castle from Heartt. If Heartt can drag his opponent's army to the other side and utilize that mobility advantage you have, I think he has a chance. Like, it's not good for him, but I still don't quite think this game is over.
Okay, but look what he's doing now. He's taking all the village to make a castle here. He has also a Latis here. He's trying to do, I don't know, a siege workshop right away. He's gonna make the siege workshop as well. Both will do probably the castle. And I like the castle definitely he's doing. Put village inside. Okay, to kill something. He's gonna make a siege workshop. Now he need to move back. It's still 11 villages more. So as you mentioned, those Latis are really strong with the +4. But... okay, he's not doing the siege workshop. What's happened? He's coming with the monks to convert. He's fine. And now, kill forts. That means that the TCs will have 9 range, and then he can take the monks, basically. If he's not paying attention. Look, look, look. Look at those monks. Gonna be in the range. For sure. Still, population, it's scary. It is still scary, you know?
Heartt's not giving up. He's... again, we keep on saying, he is still in a bad spot. But the army count is getting a little bit closer. He's got a ram on the way. The monks can't convert that without being at point-blank range. Meanwhile, we have some petards coming out for ACCM. And... oh, it gets shot by the castle before it can... yeah.
He lost it. And why he's not converting the siege workshop with the monk? Oh, he didn't make redemption?
Yeah, I don't think he has redemption. He got fervor, atonement, and sanctity. That gives you 60 HP.
Okay. Are you sure? I'm not. I don't know. I don't know. If you say okay, but both are doing a second castle in the same spot.
It's the contingency castle.
Okay. Okay. Well, with that second castle, He should also kill the ram. He's not. He's gonna lose that one. He's going to with the ram himself to kill it. He's losing few villagers. He's only 10 villagers ahead right now, doing the light gaps. And the game, as we expect, on Habub is quite crazy. 108 population, 124. This castle, I think both might lose the castle. Probably. But ACCM Echo now.
I don't think Heartt loses this castle because once the first castle of ACCM
he
goes
can
down, then you
repair.
just send Bills here to repair,
Yeah.
and you're fine. You can use the
Yeah,
ram to
yeah,
kill
yeah.
the other ram. Some hot ram-on-ram action.
Okay, he's doing the husband. Look at the TC he's doing on the left, top left. He's pit tone center. Okay, that's gonna be pretty sick. All right, and ram is going to be down. There you go. He has 24 villages mining stone, and now he's gonna drop another castle in the same spot. Do you see a wall that ACCM is doing another castle here? I wouldn't be surprised, honestly.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's got 33 bills on stone. That
Oh my God.
that's a big number right there. It's still kind of far away from Imperial Age, though. He doesn't really have the food eco to click up. And now, like I was saying a long time ago now, it really is going to come down to Heartt trying to raid his way back into this game. There are still 2 more rams coming forward, but without having the rams under the protection of his castle.
This raid,
Heartt,
take this raid,
Yep.
take the
Yep,
raid on the
exactly.
left. He's doing a massacre. He's doing a massacre now. He's killing quite so many villagers. ACCM lost quite some here. He's also not putting all the villagers on the TCs because he can't put anything else. He has everything there. And where he's gonna drop a castle now, ACCM, he got the stone. The score is getting closer. The population is getting even closer as well. But now those 3 rams are gonna take this castle down. I'm not sure. He could kill it. It's not in the range. He has only fletching. He's repairing. Okay, it is in
it
the
actually
range.
is.
It is in the range. Okay. Yeah, but not the other
this is
one.
a delicate process.
Oh man.
This is like defusing a bomb. He's trying to dart in and out of
Yeah.
the castle.
It's crazy. Well, 1,000, 300, 400 stone doing the botkin, and ACCM, is he now in an awkward position? I think he should be in a better position than he is, but, well, maybe he can come back hard here because he got already 104 villages. It's still 10 behind. Oh my god, well, that's finally a good and aggressive castle by ACCM. Taking the gold, taking the TC, taking the farms, taking absolutely everything.
Oh yeah, this is very uncomfortable now for Heartt. He's having the pressure finally put back on him at home.
But look at the range! The TC reaches the villages with the hill fort.
Oh yeah, hill forts!
Okay! It's a DauT castle! It is a DauT castle! He cannot make it! Okay! I mean, what the hell? And imagine with ballistic, you know? It would be great also. So it's pretty sick, you know? Now he's doing a no. He's forcing him to make a castle at the back, as you can see. But he delayed him. I would buy a castle if I was Heartt here. Buy a castle, you got 1,100 gold, buy a castle and make a castle yourself to save the gold. No? Why not? I will buy a castle. At this point, just
at
do
least
it,
on
man.
the hill to the west maybe, or to the north of his base, just to better protect his economy.
Yeah, because...
Also, the relics are in a precarious position if that castle goes up.
Oh, true. Or look, if he's doing those 2 castles there, it's a terrible position there, you know. The castle is up already now. He can still go and he can put villages inside, but yeah, that castle eventually will go up, or maybe not. He's gonna lose more. Man, ACCM is losing a lot. I mean, he's gifting a lot.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like Heartt is doing a good job of trying to pull his opponent all over the place, but ACCM isn't quite taking the engagements you would hope he would at this juncture. And
Yeah,
indeed, the second
stuff.
castle will go up as well, and Heartt is in a really lousy position, especially when it comes to that food income, which he kind of needs for like having late chai.
Yeah, because right now ACCM has 42 farmers. Heartt, a great balanced economy. 1,000 wood, 200 fruit, 2,000 gold, and ladies and gentlemen, Heartt is balancing now the economy, and he's gonna go up to Imperial probably quicker. He's doing another castle there, but ACCM is not too far from going, and he has close to 30 villages more. And 30 villages more is not something. It's not little. It's something.
Oh, Heartt barely misses the lumber camp. It's literally one tile off. He could have gotten a lot of vills for free right there.
Unlucky.
Oh, man.
Very, very unlucky there. But now both sides are on their way to Imperial. And this is a typical Haboob game. Pretty crazy one. And the players has to be multitasking and checking all the time. Because if not, you lose everything here, Mr. Olo, man. Like, seriously. It's pretty sick. Wild game already.
Absolutely. Even a couple Jaguar warriors coming out. Not something I had on my bingo card for this game.
Yeah, pretty crazy, man. Pretty crazy, my goodness. Well, let's see what it's going to be. We have now the castle at the back here, in front with 2 castles. And, well, is it still 2 cities more, you know? Because after this, we have, if I'm not mistaken, Barles versus Sitaux, which is the same situation that this one.
Yes.
And then, the last series of the day, guys, Hera versus the Lord. Not bad, right, Mr. Orlu? Not bad.
It's aight. It's aight.
It's okay. It's okay. Oh, man, look at the castle he's doing. Look at the castle he's doing.
Oh, that's a bold castle.
But you know what is awkward here now? What is awkward now is to see that the TCs have more range than the castle right now. You know? Oh, man.
Well, I mean, once fletching comes in, it's at least going to be even, but yes, for the time being, TCs have more range than castles.
Okay, Ballistic, Horse Collar. He's in Imperial. But how many villages has on gold? Hard right now, and look at the ramps. Nah, ACCM is playing. He's 200 population. He's playing like a beast right now. It's insane. 200 population, man. For real? Wow.
Yeah, it feels like it's a situation that Heartt is doing everything he can to come back, but is simply too far behind economically. He has fewer of every single resource collected, and especially that food income is really rough when you're a civ that relies on food-heavy units like the Lithuanians.
And Sitaux, guys. Sitaux villages on gold. He still have the 4 relics. Yep. Relics that he could lose if he's just attacking the monastery, but he's attacking the castle. And he has no army at all. This game is absolutely over. It's a good try. It's a very good try by Heartt. But one more time, if the game goes longer, and we have seen how difficult the Meso Civ can be. And he got 4 relics, you know.
Yeah, it's just he didn't really have enough of an economy behind it. Even though Heartt was defending against ACCM, he had a lot of idle time with his villagers. ACCM himself went up to 4 TCs behind the aggression. He mined a ton of stone, and having castles all over the place does help him defend quite effectively.
Yeah, it's just impossible. He's gonna take those prerequisites, and he's calling the GG because it's GG, man. Awesome game to watch. Really good try, but seriously, pretty sick gameplay here by ACCM. I mean, using the Aztecs, well, at the maximum potential, right?
215 units, trained military units to 139. Just having that numbers advantage that is just so deadly with Aztecs, having more resources collected, with the faster production, better upgrades, just completely keeping Heartt in an uncomfortable situation. Heartt did some nice raiding, but at the end of the day, ACCM simply too all over the map and not letting Heartt get to where he needed to be.
Yeah, well, 13-12 military, you can see economy, 8,000 resources more for ACCM, and he's definitely, wow, 149 villages, man, crazy boom as well. Like, he's in a real good position to take the series right now, with a 2-0, as you can see there, and a crazy game. Haboob is already gone, Kawasan too. And what now Heartt is going to pick? Because don't think that ACCM is going to feel uncomfortable if he has to play Nomad or whatever, you know?
Yeah, not in the slightest. ACCM should be feeling good about all these maps, and I do think that, you know, the other day Heartt made some pretty big mistakes in terms of closing out games on both Northern Isles and on Arena. So, I mean, I guess you go Nomad here, but you need to win all 3 of these maps if you want to take the series as Heartt.
Okay. Well, let's see what it's going to be, because I see the players there, but don't see the map yet. It still say Haboob. Have you enjoyed, guys, with the game or not? That was a brutal one. Let me play probably an ad. Yes, let me play the ads in between the games so we are safe. And Heartt need to... I mean, you can see, Orlu, that Heartt is playing really well, but the level is really too strong, you know? The level is too strong, and except few players, like the Viper, we have saying the top 4, right? The top 3, top 4. In between the others, anyone can win, but still, ACCM has been always there, like in the top 8 all the time. You know what I mean? Like, it's complicated.
Absolutely.
It's really complicated to win those players. ACCM, Barles, you saw yesterday, Barles with Jordan. You know, they are so strong. Mr. Orlu. And,
absolutely. I mean, against somebody outside of the top 10 or 12, Heartt probably comes back and wins that game. Like, and it's great to see him come back as a player. He was inactive for a little while. I think he was focusing on his studies, but he is like on the cusp of getting back to that, you know, top level, but you know, it's just not quite there yet. Let's see what he can do in Nomad.
In Nomad, well, we're gonna see against the Wagons, man. Oh my god. It's getting so popular, man. Bohemians versus Malians, Mr. Orlu. What do you think about this one? Malians in theory is so smooth with the opening, blah, 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 blah. But we have seen how strong Bohemians can be. And maybe the Monks is not gonna be an old one more time. Yeah, it's Nomad, man. It is Nomad.
Yeah, what I like about Malians here as opposed to a civ like Burmese is that Malians do something different than Bohemians. They're the much more, okay, let's go for early water pressure with the wood savings and the better gold miners, all that stuff. And just have, you know, play to their strengths with the smooth economy and not necessarily try and challenge that castle drop style, although Malians can even do that decently. But yeah, it's still Bohemians. They are the civ to beat on Nomad these days.
Okay, I'm thinking still about the previous map, and honestly, I think that Heartt would have been better, because where he's gonna use Heartt is stronger than, in my opinion, they are better than Lithuanians.
On Haboob, yes.
Yeah, man. And in general, actually, because the longer the games goes, they have more possibilities, in my opinion. Anyway, let's focus now. As a blue, ACCM. As a red, Heartt. Bohemians and Malians. And well, it's Nomad. Nomad, always really nice to see. Let's go and see the TC that ACCM is doing, which is doing faster. And this is already an advantage. A small advantage, but for ACCM, it's already 40% almost the TC, while Heartt is starting to build now. So, pretty much, it's half a failure already that is going to have advantage.
A little surprising there, Heartt being somewhat slow in building the TC, and it's not because his vills were super far apart. I mean, if you look at his fog before, his vills were pretty close together at the start, as were ACCM's. It's just kind of how this Nomad map works. And both players now with docks right next to each other as well. Now, normally I would say this favors Malians, as they are the civ that are much more likely to go aggressive in early feudal age with galleys and fire ships and whatnot. But if ACCM is just having a cleaner early game, then that could completely turn the tables.
Okay, let's see what is going to be, and now we need to focus again in the spots. Obviously, ACCM need to explore around, but when he does, he's gonna have resources. He's already bringing a board. He has another on the left that he cannot see, but the ship is going to be there and he's gonna take it. And like we mentioned in the previous series, no problem with the resources, right?
Yeah, they're fine. It is going to be more or less even early on. Oh, I thought ACCM was going to kill the board there on accident. But no, it is all good in the hood. First fishing ship on the way for both players. At very similar times, Heartt's just going to be out a hair faster. And yeah, it seems like an even enough early game. So it's going to be more about the strategic differences and what these guys want to do as opposed to, you know, how they opened.
Okay, the docks are very close. And being that close, if they see each other, well, ACCM knows. Well, Heartt probably can know now because he saw the fishing ship, even if he doesn't see the dock. Water is going to be crucial. So the uptime, it's also really, really important here.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying, that Malians are a civ that, in general, feel a bit more comfortable going for that feudal age pressure. It's not that Bohemians do it poorly, and you still get the free mining upgrades and even a cheap blacksmith if you're feeling wild, but if you can deny Bohemians from getting to the castle age, that in itself feels like a win.
Let's open a debate and see what you think. Someone point out in the chat, because, guys, I try to check a little bit the chat as well, you know. Anybody else thinks that in Ranked we could also start with 9 valleys? How is your feeling about the 9 valleys, Mr. Orlo?
I think it's fine for tournaments. I don't think it should be in ranked.
You are too classic, man. Because you want the 3 valleys and relax into your walls forever, man. Come on, Arlo.
Yeah, yes, but I also think that the vast majority of the player base would prefer a much easier start, so to say, with 3 villagers.
I think we can have both, actually. You don't need to be even a different ranked. Like, increase the map pool, and for example, have the same maps in both formats, in 3 and 9 valleys, and let people play whatever they want.
Sure, that would require a bit of an overhaul of the map pool system, which I don't think a lot of people would be against, because right now it seems to be the system that makes 0 people happy as opposed to some people happy.
That's it. Yeah. Anyway, let's see what is going to be now. We have 4 valleys, and this 25 seconds up to feudal age. Well, it's gonna matter, and we're gonna see a lot of water battle here. Yeah, makes sense with the dogs like this. Water is gonna be crucial here. Really important. Oh man.
Absolutely, and that faster uptime is gonna be huge for ACCM. Again, he probably initially wanted to go for the castle drop, but you know, seeing his opponent's dock's just gonna change things a bit and decide to go for the feudal pressure. It's gonna look quite strong.
What you will do here, since you are that close? Galleys or fire galleys?
I think because you know your opponent's also going to go up fast, I think you need to go fire galleys, as much as I would prefer galley play in general. But we'll have to see. And you know you're both going to commit to water, right? So the galleys, fire galleys rather, are going to scale much faster. And there you go, fire galleys. So.
Okay. Let's see what he's
Double
gonna
be. Not on the way yet, but there we go. Feudal Age in, and Heartt himself will be going for the fire galleys and does get double bit axe.
Yeah, he's doing the fire galley. Heartt is walling the map completely, his base, but he's kinda corner. And right now, he's just there. And if Blue is aware of this and he's now doing autos, he kinda can wall himself in. Which is not great in my opinion. I don't know what you think.
I mean, it helps against, you know, early pressure on the land, although he's not actually facing anything. If he is able to keep up in the ship numbers, it's probably fine. But notably, he didn't wall in any stone, so if he's getting castle dropped, then that's not going to look too pretty. And here we have even a forward tower coming in from ACCM, although Heartt does see this as he got Town Watch.
Yeah, he's doing the counter tower, which, honestly, I don't know if he needed it, and now this is even worse for himself, because the stone, it's out of his own walls, and he has 2 wood lanes at the back. Obviously, having a tower there is not pleasant, it's very uncomfortable and can be annoying, but he has used it already 175 stone, while his opponent is already mining stone on his TC with 1 villager, so even if he's not doing the tower, I think this is okay for ACCM. Oh, he's mining stone now, and ACCM might be able to see it without outpost. If it's without Town Watch, probably not.
Yeah, he does not have Town Watch himself. We'll have to see. 2 villas going on to stone. That is going to be an important pickup for our red player, as you were saying. Meanwhile, there is going to be a fight on the water. Some very nice control from Heartt, but the demo ship is coming in. Nice split, though.
Yeah, he didn't kill too much, but he's still coming with few galleys. You gotta be careful. He's coming also with the demo. Heartt got more navy right now, so ACCM has to be really careful, or he might lose the water, and you don't want to lose the water for sure. Blue keep coming and is still doing more outposts. I like it. It's nice. Now he's gonna find the stone. Yeah, he see the mining can. And he left it open, the wood. Okay.
I think that's all right for the time being, and with Town Watch, Heartt clearly sees that villager as looks like the villa's coming from Heartt space to go beat up that intruder.
Yeah, well, he see that he's chasing, but he's not reacting. This is weird by ACCM right now. Well, it's focused on water. He has a demo, he has 3 galleys, he needs to do more, and he's doing because he has 2 dogs. Both has 2 dogs. And focus completely on water. Resources. Well, it's still looting boars. It seemed like 13 on foot. And also, now the gold mining upgrade for free. It matters a lot too. But well, Malians also get some extra gold here. Ooh.
Oh, huge demo ship hit though for Heartt.
Brutal.
Nails a couple of fire galleys. Meanwhile, okay.
Also did it.
Nice
The
counter
same
demo
now.
though.
He did the same now. He's gonna have another galley. I'm not sure. No. He's gonna lose the water, man. He doesn't have any numbers. Just look at the numbers now, Mr. Oh, no numbers at all. So he need to move away. There's a demo. He's gonna kill it. No, but there's a village repairing. He's gonna take that one. Look at the demo. He's going away, and the fish is in danger to be lost. Doing now the market, but the ACCM is still also with okay resources, doing the market as well, and basically losing the fish. Finally, he's taking the fish. Yeah, he is taking the fish, and the water belongs to Heartt. This is really important, Mr. Arlo. Really important.
Absolutely. The demo ship does end up blowing up on a fishing ship. Not the most useful thing in the world, but yeah. Getting the early advantage here on the water is Heartt. He was able to just constantly produce fire galleys and demos relative to his opponent, and is now importantly adding in the fishing ships behind it because you are investing a lot into this, so you need to get some value out of it, but that's exactly what Heartt is going to do. Although ACCM is, I was going to say close to clicking up, but he has like no vills on food, so he's going to need to use the market quite heavily.
Well, like he's using, well, he has 4 hunters at the back, which helps a lot with that mill on the deers, and still, he's gonna go for the wagons, man. And if he's going up quicker, we might see a castle on his face. Why not? He's seen how Heartt has nothing on the land. It's all on water, and now it's time to go castle age a little bit faster. He's clicking now, and Heartt is about to click up too. There you go, he's up. It's in, well, it's 5 seconds. There's no difference, you know. But population now benefit Heartt by a lot, like really, really a lot.
I mean, they had the same villager count, but it's those 7 fishing ships that are making the difference. And now it's going to be a matter of, can you get the good castle drop positioning for ACCM? Gebetos deal melee damage, so they don't have to worry about the high pierce armor of Hussite wagons, but they're low base HP, and the fact that they have the same range is going to make things tricky. Or one break here, my bad.
Gebetos doesn't feel like a threat, if you ask me. Or not a big one, you know? Even more if you are doing a castle. What do you think he should do now? Because he's in a tricky position. Maybe he's gonna go for a defensive castle, not going forward.
There's a barracks coming in as well. But if you're not going forward with stone mining villagers, then I think ACCM might feel like he's going to fall behind economically. So we'll have to see. Both players are likely going to have either enough resources in the case of ACCM or maybe close to it for Heartt to drop that castle.
Okay, he's coming forward, man. He's coming forward. This is gonna be interesting. This is he's gonna make on the hill where the outpost is. He can also make a castle himself. Okay, he see the villager, and he need to send. He has a spear as well, and he's gonna drop the castle. But he's doing a house. I like it. I like it, but he's doing the castle still in a good spot.
Okay.
He's still doing the castle in a good spot, but now Heartt is gonna drop a castle. No! That castle! What happened is... I don't like that castle at all. I don't know what you think. That castle is, well... What is that castle gonna defend, actually? Not even the TC. No? The TC will go down if you do fletching. Or even without.
Most likely.
Yeah,
and
with
if not,
fletching for
you
sure.
can like still attack it with like a mangonel or something. I guess it kind of helps protect the gold miners and prevents ACCM from looping around to the north, but this is still a pretty uncomfortable situation for Heartt all around.
Yeah. Yeah, he's doing the monetary, but he's not doing monks. He can't just go around and now those wagons are going to do damage on the stone miners. He's doing a scout, which I don't know for what. Maybe for the potential monks, which is not really happening. And now, well, he's doing the monk now. He's gonna take the relic. Yeah, it's so tricky, man. Really, really tricky. So many outposts in the other side, but now the wagons are there already and he has to migrate. The score still say that Heartt is super ahead, but this is Nomad, and I don't feel that Heartt is super ahead anymore. I don't know what you think.
I mean, he has a better economy
Yeah.
in general. The issue is he's not close to a bunch of redemption monks. And the fact that you need redemption to convert the Hussite wagons, like you can see it's on the way right now, but that is very expensive and it's going to take some time before the monk numbers are especially threatening. And that's all you have are monks, whereas you still have this unit that sort of is inherently threatening in the Hussite wagon for ACCM.
Yeah, he's taking a village now on the right. He can take also his the monk in that area. He's now doing ill nets. He has one monk only. The monk might do the job, probably. So he will need to go back. But he's gonna take it. Oh, that conversion was fast. Was really fast. Okay. Very fast conversions. It's true that the ACCM Echo is a disaster. Like he has 3 on food only. He need to make, well, some farms more or something because you need a minimum economy, I believe. But still, if he explores constantly, I insist, he's cornered here. And not what you want.
Yeah, well, got another monastery on the way. Hussite wagon does stag the monk, though. I mean, the thing with Hussite wagon shots now is that they're so hard to dodge. Like, however they shoot, they're getting at least some value. Now we have a tone coming in for ACCM's monks as well. And things are still, I think, awkward for Heartt, even though his economy is quite solid.
Yeah, well, but just look how ACCM is not going full clown. He's doing already an extra tone center. He has to have a lot of gold. Well, he has 20 villages on gold, so he's buying food now to keep going with the economy. Okay, as you can see it. And he's just trying to explore and maybe just go raid more. Taking some outposts.
No.
I
We'll
don't
at least
know,
see the Hussite wagons trundling on over to the eastern portion of the map. Neither player is remotely close to a second castle, although Heartt might be about Imperial Age in the near future. He doesn't really have an army that can push out, but I guess if you just snipe the castle of ACCM, it might not be super pretty.
He's gonna go fast in, man. He's going up to Imperial right away. With basically one tone center, he has 43 villages. He's on the way to Imperial Age. But imagine now that ACCM will think about this. Make fletching and you take the TC. Because you could take it. You know, it's tricky, but it's probably not gonna happen. So if it's not happening, my question is, how do you stop now monks with 12 range? Because the army you have is slow. Like, really slow. I don't know. We know that the ACCM is gonna keep trying for sure. He's gonna have some probably better population. Well, Village is already really ahead. He has more population Heartt because he got crazy amount of fish. Well, with this strategy, we might see game number 4.
Exactly, third TC on the way for ACCM. That's not going to help his Imperial Age time. He's just going to try and expand his economy and... Well, so long as the monks can defend against the Hussite wagons early on, but what's a little weird is that the monks are actually all the way across the map, going to be converting some buildings, proving that monks are indeed the best siege unit in AoE 2. Have to be careful though, because the Hussite wagons are still going to be going after the TC bills.
Yeah, he's gonna take villages here. He has to be careful. He's going to convert now that monk. No, but the TC is up. He's gonna take the villager. No, he didn't. He's going away. He's now doing redemption. Okay. He deleted all those buildings, but look at the redemption. Look at the resources for ACCM. If he wasn't doing redemption, he could go up to Imperial. You buy the resources and you go up. Because those are almost 500 gold. He still have 1,000 gold in the bank. ACCM has 4 relics already, which is super fast.
Yeah, that is well done, but we're going to have Imp in T-minus 6 seconds or so.
Yeah.
Gonna try and go for a conversion onto the monastery, but yeah, the monk's coming right back around. Gonna make things a little bit more awkward. Scout popping out, nice control there from Heartt. Hussite wagon starting to get converted. And they're gonna need to keep switching their paint jobs, man, because that's a lot of conversions gonna be attempted on them.
Yeah, look at the fire galley also hitting a little bit the gold miners population. The thing here is, yeah, he's 20 villages ahead, but in total population, he's still ahead thanks to the fish. The problem is, oh no, but ACCM is going up to Imperial, man. He's gonna go up to Imperial, and what you do then now? Because this castle is in danger to be lost. What army is gonna do the Bohemians here? Maybe Arbalest? Skirmisher maybe against the monks?
It still doesn't feel like you have a great eco for that. Not to make a 180 tech switch like that. It feels like it has to be like monks and bombard cannons. But yeah, it's a very tricky spot for sure. University now being rushed up for Heartt. He can at least research chemistry quickly as the Malians, which is very helpful. Fire Galley's even annoying some gold miners at the far west of the map. And Heartt, despite getting castle dropped, is doing a really great job of turning this around.
Okay, look at those monks being annoying. Remember that you can still make heresy. Well, it might now ACCM just go for heresy. If you see that his opponent is just going only monks, then with heresy you dominate completely.
Absolutely.
Okay.
But that castle, no real way to save it as you have Trebuchet number 3 on the way. And it seems like Heartt wants to go for some light cav now. It's only 23 vills on food, 19 of which are fishing ships. That is going to be a bit tricky. But right now there isn't anything to stop them except a couple of Hussite wagons.
Really tricky for sure. You gotta be careful. He's going to go back. He has to stomp for another castle. The castle should be where the monastery is, probably with the relics. He has to do the castle there to defend a little bit and make the heresy. He's going to convert something. Not really. The spirit is there. He's losing all the monks. What's going on? He's deleting all this. And now, what is ACCM doing? He has only 8 villages more than his opponent. Is now doing heresy, yes, which is great. But when he's gonna have heresy, ACCM will have nothing. Just 4 monks and that's it. And he's doing the castle, okay. In a defensive position, he's gonna take the relics back. I like that a lot. Good reaction here, taking the relics back. He's still moving those villages. And man, remember that ACCM has 2,100 score behind, but he only resigned after 5k. Okay, Mr. Orwell? It's like a rule, you know? Yeah?
Absolutely. ACCM has reached Imperial Age, going to start getting some more monk upgrades. And yes, heresy is going to prevent units from going over to Heartt's side, but it doesn't stop them from, dying. And that's going to be a bit of an issue at this point. As now more siege coming forward. Heartt does have a lot of idle vills that just took some gold that recently expired. But now the light cav numbers are slowly climbing, just kind of making one spearman at a time from that barracks that's in a lot of danger. It just doesn't feel like ACCM's in a spot to take this one.
Okay, he's gonna be careful there now. Sanity, illumination, block printing, theocracy.
Oh man, light cav trying to get some more damage done. Yeah, we have a bunch of monasteries in the back here for ACCM, but it doesn't take that many light cav to kill a lot of monks, especially if there aren't the proper spearmen or defensive buildings to support them, which at this point there really aren't.
Yeah, he's gonna drop a castle there, but now he's doing conscription. He could do a trebuchet himself. 2,000 score difference. Population 84 villages. He's still ahead in village, which is crazy. Now trying to convert the light cavs. He can't convert the monk himself. He will, but he's not converting. He's just killing them. Yeah, because he got heresy. And another monastery in the middle and wasting monks. There's one relic still that he didn't take it back. Now Heartt, 2 relics as well for ACCM. And ACCM is mining a stone, is still moving and trying. But doing what? He has 1 monk, 2 spears, and gonna have the first trebuchet. No army for ACCM, but it's also true that not a lot of army from Heartt. Heartt will have some now that he's having a little bit better food income, but yeah, it's about map control, and it's crazy
this feels fine for Heartt. He's got 4 trebs with 2 more on the way. All of that infrastructure is going to be taken down pretty quickly here for ACCM. No bombard cannons for the time being to deal with the trebs not even being chemistry being researched at this point. More monk upgrades, more light cav upgrades coming in now for our red player. Just needs to mix in a couple more stables and he'll be totally fine.
Yeah, okay, how many monks? It's 9 monks. 6%. I honestly don't know what ACCM thinks that he can do in this situation. Well, it's true that he only sees monks and traps and he has heresy, but okay, he has not the traps, maybe he can take this castle, and then with the monks he can convert the monks from his opponent. That's why the light guards are gonna be now great, I believe. The castle needs to be down, and if you take the castle, he can go now with the monks. Okay, he's gonna go, now he's doing the pikeman upgrade. He needs to go, the castle is gonna go down, it is down right now, so it's time to go forward and convert. There's no castle anymore, population of the ACCM is still solid. Or at least okay.
I mean, this is his best chance. Yeah. It's still a bad spot for him, but if he can get some big clown plays, remember his monks die. Heart's monks get converted, so that's a usually winning difference in monk battles, and that's kind of what we're seeing right now. Although there are so many tribes for Heartt, he did a great job making sure that he was producing them quite often. There are some pikemen here, but some random units in the back are going to be helping out a lot here for our red player Heartt.
Okay, he's converting some units, he's taking the trap. He needs to kill the traps, he's taking one. The pikes are not really taking because he's not microing. Now his opponent is just spamming army. He's taking, ooh, the castle is just never go down. That trebuchet is gonna go bye-bye. The other one is gonna go bye-bye too. And I can't believe that ACCM is still holding that castle. But resources now for Heartt are in another level. You know, really, really in another level. Okay.
I mean, Heartt was really going for it, but ACCM with Heresy able to defend, at least in the short run. That castle cost a lot of stone to repair, however, and a lot of villager time. And it seems like beyond that big defense, there really isn't a lot to go for a big counterattack.
He has 8 farmers. He has 8 farmers. Now Heartt has 40 villages more. It's true that Heartt, I mean, the truth is that Heartt has no army. If you check about now, ACCM has more military than his opponent, so he's feeling like, why to quit? He does have army, which is true. Does have
yeah,
too
but
many.
now Heresy's on the way for Heartt, and that could be an absolute difference maker.
He's sold. He definitely sold because he's a brutal difference. As I said, not even yet 3,000 score difference, so till 5k, it's all good, guys. And we'll be there in a moment or not? Well, look at those conversions annoying. Trebuchet. It's true that Heartt is unable to mass a lot of army. Still trying to finish the game from this area. Well, he could raid more. Okay. Now ACCM raiding in the north. A little bit on the, the top right corner. And he's doing more barracks. He's crazy, man. ACCM is try hard, no, the next level, man. He's still doing 10 monks.
That's what you want to see in this tournament, right?
No relics. Wow. How he's still trying like crazy. Coming with the pikes. The pikes have 0 upgrades. Only, the pike upgrade, but no blast with upgrades. Nothing. Okay.
Still trying to win these Treb wars. But once some hand cannoneers start coming in, things are going to start to look much more difficult to defend. I love that Heartt at least has some bills there to repair the Trebs.
He has 50 farmers. ACCM 9. 9 farmers, man. 9 farmers. And it's not that he doesn't have TCs, that he could definitely has more farms, but yeah. Well, incredible. Really, really incredible. But it's even more incredible that it's not finishing yet this Heartt. Yeah, he's gonna kill now those with the light caps that are missing a lot of upgrades, but now, still golden somehow. Okay, all the trebuchets are gone, and 4,000 score difference. So we're getting closer, guys. It's gonna be only 5k, 1k more. He's doing the castle on the top right corner, and population though, it's there, man.
Yeah, we're really getting to that point. there just isn't much left here for ACCM. That castle, he was able to make a big save before, but that
GG,
can't
man.
happen again. And Heartt
Woof.
keeping his hopes and/or dreams alive in this series.
My goodness, this ACCM, man, is, in my opinion, he extended the game for 20 minutes, Orlo. Like crazy, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, there's nothing he could do, honestly. He was trying, but his economy was really, really behind. And then with that timing, he really never got the army to keep going. But well, it's difficult. And Bohemians lost the game because the water, as we said in the start, it was crucial in this one.
Absolutely. It kept Heartt's eco in a good spot, and that was absolutely essential as he was getting castle dropped. He didn't have much space to work with on the land, so being able to go to the water was really important for him.
Yeah, absolutely. And now we're gonna see the next one that is gonna be Northern Ireland. And what do you think is the favorite there? But I need a minute and I'll be right back, Mr. Orlo. You take over the channel.
Alrighty. Seize the means of production once again. Well, like I was saying earlier, guys, Heartt looked like he got into some good spots on Northern Isles versus Hera, but especially in Imperial Age, he just didn't really seem comfortable in closing it out. So let's see what he does this time. It's probably going to be Dravidians for Heartt versus Malay, Japanese, or Koreans are all viable for ACCM. Personally, I like Koreans the most because the map has a lot of stone if you take the middle, and the towers can be really strong at holding positions. We'll have to see, though. Yeah, Dravidians make plenty of sense. And I wonder if Heartt's going to maybe try some landing stuff, because going for the pure water was a little rough before. This is the second series of the day. There are going to be two more after this. What is it? Barles versus Sitaux and Hera versus DauT. Oh, I am doing absolutely swimmingly right now. Having a lot of fun casting this set. Hope you guys are enjoying it as well. Heartt hanging in there, which is what we want to see. You don't want to see any sweeps. Being corrupted by the power? I would never be corrupted. I'd never let power go to my head. Who will we see win the tournament? Larry, Yo, or TaToH? Yeah, I feel like Malay are going to be safe for Arena. They're going to be much better than...
I'm back, Mr. Orlo.
Japanese and Koreans. Oh, hello there.
Okay, well, they didn't start. It seems that the ACCM is taking a small break. The next game is a game also that is not a fast one, because it's going to be Northern Islands. And in Northern Islands, well, you can land, but you think they will land this players, or they will go for the meta game?
It feels like ACCM should be pretty comfortable going for the meta game, because you can put ACCM on any map and he'll perform. But since they haven't started yet, I myself am going to take a quick break so you can go entertain them.
No problem. No problem. Oh my god. Dark Sorcerer. Well, thank you so much for the support, guys. They are not starting yet. I really don't know what happened with ACCM, that it's always do the same in almost every game. It seems to be situations that really it's just not possible to come back, but he keep trying, you know. He keep really trying, you know. Anyway, yes, it's gonna be now the series that we're watching. You can see this one. Thank you so much for the support, guys. It helps a lot. We are already reaching quite a lot of the goals. This is the program for today. Sitaux Barles can be a banger. Then Hera DauT. You know, pretty crazy. Remember that we are having this many series because we have made the tournament longer, a little bit longer with the Swiss stage just for the players to be able to have more chances. And obviously, 4 series casting in the same day, not gonna lie, I love it, but it's hard. It is very hard and it's many hours, and well, thanks that I have co-casted and we can keep going. It's getting there, you know. Your favorite series so far? I don't even have time to think about what is my favorite series. When I get, you know, on Monday, that is a free day. You see, I have a free day, but I will probably stream. I will analyze the series and so on. But I don't know, you know. I don't really know. I think, well, there has been many games really good, you know, like really good. Anyway, we have now the players starting. So I know that you like to see me, but let's go and watch the players. And we have Japanese and Dravidians. Hard with Dravidians. Japanese ACCM. I prefer Japanese, honestly. You know, I think I will play an ad because this can be a very long game, so it's better to have the ad now and not later. So let's see. We are going to be there in 18 seconds. Hopefully, guys, you enjoy. If you are watching also on YouTube, guys, don't forget that thumb up on YouTube. It helps a lot. Subscribe or leave a commentary. What do you think? It's been great with the videos and everything. It helps a lot. We want to grow, guys, and it's good for that.
Come on, man. That's not how you do it. It's got to be smash that like, comment, and subscribe buttons for more epic content.
I'm not really good with the sellout, you know. There's people that is much better, you know. And I know what you say. I see sometimes some creators, not from AOE, also from other channels, and they are just much better. I'm just used to, I don't know, to be just natural, and I don't go with that one, you know. I don't know. I don't know how to do that properly, you know. It's kind of weird, but still. Japanese and Dravidians, Olu. Yeah, tell me. What do you think about that?
About what? Sorry?
About selling out. Like in other games and in other stuff, they do a lot better than us.
Yeah, they really do. I think AoE just isn't a heavily commercialized community. And the thing is, a lot of us, and I know you and I, including here, we went into this just because we love the game, and it just kind of developed into our jobs. And
it
not like, oh, I want to go into esports, and I just happen to be doing AoE.
Yeah, it came up without searching it. It just happened, you know? Because I came into the game or started to do this because I always loved the game before doing this. And when I saw Katsuni back in the days, I was like, oh man, this would be cool. I only was thinking, this is fun, you know? That's it.
Exactly.
You know? Yeah. Well, ACCM Japanese as a blue in the south, Heartt Dravidians in the north. What do you prefer here? Because you know that I'm a hater of Dravidians. I have to say like this. I don't like this civilization. Yes, I do. I don't like this civilization. Because it's a one-trick pony civ, in my opinion. It's very one-sided, but I can accept that in water, they have a lot of tools and they can be strong.
I mean, yeah, they are much more one-dimensional on, especially open land maps. I think they are not very good. Closed maps, they're all right. But I think for water, they're perfectly flexible. You can go aggressive with them. You can play a bit more defensively with them and just use the wood, like 400 extra wood if you want to go for a fast castle or you're doing something wild like that. And that's something I always value on a map like Northern Isles, which it can go in a lot of different directions with the landing potential, with the far sailing distance if you are going around to the back. So civs like Italians, Japanese, and Dravidians feel like they can do anything here, and yeah, I value that a lot.
You know in what map also, and we can talk about this because the start is slow, so we can talk about the civilization. You know in what map Dravidians are also really strong?
Team game migration?
Team game, well, I don't know in that, but team game Black Forest. Because in many situations there is ponds, the fish boom in the ponds with Dravidians is insane. You know, like insane. And then the Elephant Archers as a unique unit and late game unit is brutal. They are used so tanky, really tanky. They get crazy halberdiers as well, very strong. The siege owners are not great because they don't have siege engineer, you know, but they're really solid in that situation. But it's exactly specific situations it's a civilization that is not versatile. In this map, they can do the job, you know. But honestly, it feels that if Japanese is here being used similar to Koreans, the towers can also be insane. And ACCM is going for a land, but look at this. This is funny because he doesn't know what is in the boat, right, Mr. Olo?
Yep.
So, oh boy, he's coming for the land in ACCM with Japan.
Well, we will have to see. I was wondering if one of these guys would go for the landing, but look at this from Heartt. He is already walling up. He's grabbing Loom at this point. I mean, he saw that the transport was coming in at the very least, even if he doesn't know exactly what's in it, but there's the forward barracks from ACCM. And this is likely going to be for some forward archers and towers.
Okay. For now, Heartt is walling a little bit. He still doesn't know what is going on, but he's just preventing a potential aggression. And now, man, Heartt is so laid up. Ooh.
Well, he's going fast castle. Like I said, you can do that on this map as the sailing distance is quite far if you dock in the back. But, well, that's not going to be super helpful against the heavy aggression that ACCM is fielding.
Yeah, and remember that you might do a siege shot, but your monks are kind of crap. You can make some tower. It's gonna be dangerous. Okay. So the whole map here was for. This was whole map from Heartt,
This was ACCM's home map.
and then he picked water map Northern Islands to go land. It's interesting. It's
Well,
definitely interesting.
Heartt did lose this map versus Hera, and I think looked a little shaky on it. And I think it's a good map pick from ACCM, and Heartt does need to win out from here, so it doesn't really matter which map he picks.
Okay. Let's see what he's gonna be. He's doing the tower now because he's still 10 seconds, but he cannot see the tower. Oh, this is really good, man. He's doing Men-at-Arm, which... The Men-at-Arm Arbit, which I'm surprised. But he's gonna try to put the scout there to don't let him wall more. Yeah, he has to block. The art is already there. Men-at-Arms are just gonna eat the houses. They attack 33% faster. The question here is clear. I mean, you're gonna have the Castle Age approach, yes, but you have to stop this aggression now. And it's not
I have said for many years now that Japanese men-at-arms are the scariest unit in all of AoE2, and they just destroy these buildings so quickly. Like, even though you're walled out, like, the men-at-arms can just punch through the buildings, and the scout there to help prevent the rewall, and ACCM is just going to be punching his way into the base of Heartt, although not fast enough to prevent the Castle Age, which is still something in favor of our red player.
Yeah, I mean, but the good thing for ACCM is that he knows where is the other goal. With this tower, you are getting pretty much 2 gold for now. He's coming already with the arches, and if he's breaking in there, you can be up to Castle Age if you want, but you are in a really big problem if that happens. And those men-at-arms, oh man, he's going in. No, don't lose the men-at-arms. Ay, ay, ay. Well, he lost HP, and now the scout. Oh my god, yeah. Well, the micro has to be really insane now. Economy, though, it is still okay for ACCM because he has the Japanese fishing ship. He's doing the mill now. And fletching should be a thing here. Well, he's doing a tower. But now, check Heartt economy. I mean, it's true that he will get 200 wood. That's nice. That's very nice, the 200 wood good free that he's gonna get now. It's actually 400 wood in no time almost. It's crazy, the bonus, honestly.
Oh yeah, I mean, that's why I was saying that Dravidians, you can use that bonus offensively or defensively. And in this case, that's going to be defensively, of course. But yeah, that right there gives you a siege workshop. And that is going to be probably very important to cleaning up all of this forward nonsense from ACCM.
Okay, he's coming with the artist, got the fletching, so already that village should be down. Uh-oh, the scout, no, the scout is gonna take that archer. You need to maximize completely everything, but he's in the goal now. He's really in the goal right now. Those men-at-arms will kill the palisade. What is now Heartt doing is doing a siege workshop. He's gonna make the house or trying, but fletching is helping a lot. It's really helping a lot, but he's not attacking the palisade with the men-at-arms, which is not good. Still creating chaos. Population ACCM 49-33. The problem here is that if you clean this, probably ACCM will have the resources to go up, and then oh man, he's even doing the stable. No, he's just ignoring the water completely. He's just going all in, and now the goal, oh my god, he's working the strategy.
Well, the first Scorpion is out. Thankfully, Dravidians do have much cheaper Scorpions on the wood cost, and when wood income is at a premium at this point, that is very important. War Galley is on the way for Heartt, however, he didn't lose a single fishing ship as he was able to sail them away to safety. Of course, I say that now that they're under attack. Even the Spearman trying to get in on the fun, but Heartt's defending for now. He's doing all right.
He's doing all right for sure, but he has the market already coming ACCM, the score switch, and now say that Heartt is ahead. I really believe that if he's just going up now to Castle Edge, and he will in a moment, ACCM, well, he still have the stable, the archery range there, not gonna be easy to defend on the land, because you can also go monks, I don't know, I mean, let's see. Of course he's doing fine. Uh-oh, the Scorpion. Don't lose the archers.
It's getting a friend.
Yeah, don't lose the archers. Just put the archers in the tower and wait for the castle, no?
Yep. I think that makes plenty of sense. You have to be careful with the vills as well. Don't want to lose the forward vills.
Man.
But we have a third dock coming in the back here for ACCM. He's been able to protect his fishing ships for now, able to actually sneak up to 6 fishing ships throughout the aggression was quite nice, especially as Japanese. But now with some scouts coming in as well, likely going to be able to continue with that pressure.
Yeah. Let's see what is gonna happen. He's having enough galleys to defend, we will see, because he's there already with 3 fire ships. He did the war galley upgrade. He's doing a demo. He has to be careful. Ooh. Okay, he hit. If he's gonna hit another, he's gonna kill it. And now the galleys are coming. ACCM is really fine also. I don't know what you think, but it looks like he's really fine. He's gonna kill no 1 fishing ship maybe. Yes, but he's gonna lose
already
the
gotten
galleys.
2 villagers on the stone with his archers from before. So still trying to find some value.
He's definitely is okay. He lost some fish. He's now gonna lose the archers. But the micro has to be insane, and it is insane. Where's the 2 villages by
died.
ACCM?
They
lost
died
the
very
villages?
sad deaths. Yeah.
But he got a tower. Why he lose those? I don't understand. How he lose those villages?
Because he screwed up.
Okay. Yeah, good point. Yeah.
Oh, huge demo hit from Heartt as well, like right in the middle of 3 fire galleys.
Yeah, he's right. I mean, people loud in the channel, but you're right. He screwed that. I mean, now what you do? One is taking the Scorpion. Imagine if he got the village there and he could do siege. Now, he has no... I don't understand how he could lose those villages, but still. War Galley upgrade now for ACCM. He can always make another transport, but you have to spend more resources. Population is almost the same. After all this aggression, we can see that he's not controlling the scout. He's not controlling anything right now, ACCM.
Oh, man.
Look at the scout.
Just eating Scorpion bolts like that. Not really what you want to be doing.
But what happened? Anyway, I know it's difficult, but if you are planning this strategy, you have to be really to these situations. Anyway, he's gonna come now with the fire ships. He still have more, but low HP, and this is a demo that you should use. Bam! He's taking now those galleys, and at the end, I was so happy to see a land aggression, but this game almost always is going for the water. In this map, sorry.
You know, the map does have a lot of water, and I know you don't like water maps. I actually enjoy them. I don't mind like the very tactical water games, but the fact that you have a big island in the middle with a bunch of golden stone usually means that this isn't usually a stalemate map.
I mean, I don't like the passive that only go water. This game, I like it because it has been got everything, you know, right now. But what I find really weird is that I think ACCM has wasted a lot for no reason. Like, for no reason. It's true that you have to multitask, and he's trying to multitask at home on the fish, and that's why he has lost forward all the units. And if you check what Heartt got at home, he basically has nothing. He has 2 monks that are still now 3, and he's now and 1 Scorpion, and he just suicide those units because they were AFK, they were idle. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, the 1 Scorpion has 5 kills. You don't usually see that in early Castle Age.
That's crazy, right? I mean, 5 kills.
Yeah.
It's just crazy. 1 Scorpion. It shouldn't happen. He took probably all the archers and the 2 scouts. You know? Okay. Yeah. And now what? You think he should now land again, Oh, the transport is gonna be down. No, he's gonna kill the fish. So let's see the transport. I think he wants to kill. He got it. Well, that's good. He now pretty much secured that, hey, he's not gonna be landing here soon. And now he's killing all the fish. Oh my god, he's taking now all the water, ACCM. Okay, look at now the population. And all the fish is gone. Literally all the fish from Heartt, it's in the damn hell right now.
Yep, and you know, we can critique the mistakes that ACCM made earlier, but at that moment, coming in on one side with the fire ship to force back your opponent and send the fishing ships in another direction, and then going in that other direction with the fire ship to sneakily kill them, because unlike fire galleys, fire ships kill fishing ships very fast. So that was a nice little move for ACCM. Going to be able to get a bit of a Vil lead for it, and that is going to help as his second TC is only now coming in.
Okay, let's see now. He's gonna kill those. Oh, he's gonna kill that one. Now the galley's numbers again is better for Heartt. This is a back and forth all the time, and now he's booming, ACCM. Yeah, he's booming, but he has still 2 light cats. Maybe when he's doing some more economy, since he still have this table and the archery range, might do maybe, I don't know. He might be massing here 5 to 10 cav archers. You could raid all the woodland.
Yeah, absolutely. And we do have to remember that Japanese now have a new Cav Archer bonus, getting 2 damage against other archers, so they're a little bit harder to deal with these days. Vils, trying to defend against Light Cav. I guess that plus the monks is going to be enough to force them back for the time being. Double bit axe just now on the way for Heartt is incredibly painful, as ACCM's already had Bowsaw for a while, and also more of the food eco. And yeah, that doesn't feel great. ACCM already 2,000 resources ahead of his opponent.
That's crazy, man. I didn't notice because there are so many things to pay attention. But not having double with that is definitely terrible. Well, you can see the resources collected in total. That is 2,000. And I don't want to check one by one because you might see a difference on the wood. Anyway, he's going to convert the galley. He converted. And on water, Heartt has a lot more navy, but he's already getting the economy lead by quite a bit. By quite a bit.
Yep. 2 light cav for 2 demos. That is actually worth it for
and the
ACCM.
monk. And the monk. Oh man, that was really good value for sure. Okay. He's still booming now. He's still booming with the Japanese fishing ships, but he's coming now with more galleys. He has to be careful. He's gonna make another demo, and that fish is in danger. Okay. Monastery to take the relics. Right now Heartt has 1 relic. And we're still doing nothing else. So they're booming now into probably Imperial, Orlo.
Absolutely, and if we do see more of a naval battle in Imperial Age, it is worth remembering that Japanese don't have heavy demo ships. It's the one thing in the dock that they miss. So if they fall behind in like a big fire ship v fire ship battle, they're gonna have a much more difficult time catching back up on water. So that could be something that Heartt can really use to his advantage if he has that naval lead going into Imp.
Okay, he's doing the monastery here. And no, he's not doing, he has the foundation, but he's not doing the monastery. He's gonna take that one. Careful with the demo. And good shot, but still 2 galleys are still alive.
Yeah, that 2 HP galley is like full of holes, and the sailors just bailing out water constantly, but it's still afloat and now blowing up the dock, Vils. Oh man.
Another great demo here now. Population is almost the same. ACCM has no navy at all. Okay, doing now a town center that is gonna take down that tower. Okay, he's now doing some cav archers, but it's gonna take some monk. Got it. He's taking 2 monks. Okay, not bad. Doing more light cats. Now he's doing finally some cav archers. Those cav archers with Fletch and Ollie. He's not gonna do more army. The TC, and now he's coming with the elephant. Go on, Mr. Olo.
Absolutely. Armored Elephant can be perfectly fine here. In Castle Age, they have the exact same damage profile as battering rams against buildings, so that is going to be all fine. Even have the same movement speed now after the ram buff a little while ago. But we have another transport ship out here from ACCM. Does have to be careful with the sailing cruise missiles that are nearby.
Boom! Billy is in the hell!
Rip.
Transport and Billy in the hell. Okay, lost it. Okay, Heartt is still going. And Heartt is trying to get into the decider. And a decider now here, it could be absolutely insane. Because being 2-0 ahead, it could put ACCM into a lot of nerves here. But still, population is close, they still have a head in villages. Well, I don't know. Who has the advantage here now, Mr. Orlu?
I still like ACCM spot more. He has a much cleaner economy at home. I mean, Heartt hasn't touched it. And will likely get a better Imperial Age time because of it. He still has presence on his opponent's island. And yeah, I just like his... ACCM has a much more balanced position in this game.
Okay. Let's see. Still have good food, good goal also, yes. So... gonna take the galley here. University. 1, 2, monastery. Well, he's cleaning all the buildings, but he's about to go up. He did some army now on the island, but he's converting the knight. He's not having a really good result with this army control. He's gonna lose everything. It's really gonna lose everything. You know what is triggering me a lot, Orlu? That monastery. No, that monastery from ACCM between those two town centers that has the foundation there for the last 20 minutes.
Yeah.
You know? And he's still not doing, you know? Because that means he's wasting those resources and he's not doing right now. Anyway, Imperial.
Several farms. He could have had the imp building faster. It's
okay, now he's doing. He listen, man. He listen. Okay, 1, 2 dogs. Careening. He will have the castle in the middle of the map. Let's see if he's gonna lose a guy in that transport. He has all timing and momentum. ACCMs to have the lead for sure. But he need to transport those villages, or if he loses now, that transport with 5 villages is gonna be deadly. The castle is gonna be there. Yes, it will. He's definitely ahead with the timing. He need to make the castle still 2 minutes. Okay. And he's gonna move 5 villages more. And better to do it fast. Like really fast or you will lose it. Ooh.
It's gonna be all right. It's a very short sailing distance, you know,
it's fine.
Or it could just not be paying attention. That's also an option.
Yeah, the score is tricky here, and it's ahead because the KD is much better for Heartt. That's why he's now ahead with the points. But being in a map like this, already almost Imperial, while your opponent is not even close to go up, it is a problem, Mr. Orlu. It's a big problem, actually.
Absolutely. You have now control of the middle as ACCM, and you're just going to have such a huge tech advantage in terms of the units you can go for. You can start making some trebs. You can get fast fire ship to win back water from Heartt, because like Heartt's big advantage right now is that he has water control. His navy is in significantly greater numbers, but Castle Age warships in general are not at all good versus Imperial Age warships. And that is going to be something that ACCM can really leverage to keep Heartt stuck on his island.
Yeah, well, he's still only with pledging. He still have Botkin already. Those Cavages are definitely in the hell. He still do the Trebuchet right away. He's doing the hand card, which is not even needed for now. But Trebuchet is just going. He could do another castle in the middle island, or where you think he should do it. For now, Heartt is doing a castle very far from that area. He's going to lose that one. And then what? Fast fire ship expected. And this is the thing. You might not have a lot of galleys, but when you mass some of those, the fast fire ship is gonna eat everything, Mr. Orlu. Like everything.
Absolutely. Those fast fires are very strong. And now the castle coming in here from ACCM on the other side of the center island. Going to make it much more difficult for Heartt to take a good engagement. Likely going to need to have some trebs or cannon galleons to take back control of the middle, but we already have a treb here for ACCM. And shipwright coming in nice and early. That is such an important upgrade here in the late game. 20% cheaper warships on the wood cost and 35% faster production speed.
Yeah, it's really, really important. We still see that ACCM has no navy. I mean, he has 0 literally. Orlu. 0. He's gonna take the castle, but he still have 2 minutes. He need to make docks. Why he's not doing more docks? I don't know. Why he's not doing more galleys? Well, because right now, he's trying to land with a stable. I don't know. Just kill the water, man. What the hell? It's playing weird now. I mean, you can take the water completely, and then you try to land with a stable. I don't understand. You know, it's some decisions that are kind of weird. You know, you just kill the water now. He's doing some of them. I mean, he did fast fire ship, and how many fires he has, and he's doing.
Well, yeah. Like I said, Japanese don't have heavy demo ship, so this does feel pretty awkward. But at the end of the day, he's still taking down these castles. He still has control over the center island. As soon as he gets that relic, he'll have 3-2 relics. It feels like ACCM still should be winning this game.
I mean, he's fine for sure. He's doing chemistry, heavy blow. He has a stable now landed, but he still have no army at all. Only the trebuchets. Only
One demo just blew up a bunch of other demos of parts.
All right. Now with the trebs, he's taking those dogs. And he's gonna do what? He's doing already now careening. And ACCM is doing a castle here because he see the landing by Heartt, trying to make some damage, but the castle is gonna be there, so he's gonna be fine. Heavy demolition ship, fast fire ship. On water, Heartt will have more than ACCM. Well, more. ACCM has nothing. Now he's doing war galleys. Not even the galleon, but still did the fast fire ship and didn't make a single fire galley, which is weird, really weird. The position is better for ACCM because he has the center. But other than that, if he didn't have the center, Heartt will be ahead.
Absolutely. We now have some archery ranges coming in for Heartt as well. Can apply some pressure over on the island of his opponent. There's Galleon for ACCM. No chemistry in yet for Heartt, though. Oh, just as I say that.
There you go.
And there we go. And here comes the chonk ship. It is the Tharosadai.
Galleon upgrade, trebuchet, galleons, and he can have bomber cannons. They don't have siege engineer, but bomber cannons can help also. He's doing the siege war shot. He's doing the trap. Let's see now the galleys. There's some demo. Ooh, wow, that was a great demo here by ACCM. He took even a heavy demo, took a lot actually. Okay, and as you mentioned, well, these units that are so tanky, how can be that unit from the DauT? Like Tharosadai, you know, like, I don't know. It's crazy. Really, really crazy. Okay.
It's a big old ship.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, here's the thing, though. Heartt doesn't have his own shipwright upgrade. Tharosadai are of an enormous wood cost, and they're going to take a little while to train as well. And it feels like ACCM, through his better control of the middle, is still in a good spot. But there is opportunity for Heartt to make a comeback happen.
Ooh, Cataparuto. Cataparuto, man. Those trebuchets are like bomber cannons now with the speed. You know, the speed they're gonna have in 25 seconds, he's gonna take all this land 100%, you know? And honestly, it's feel really difficult that now he's gonna be able to really do anything there, you know?
Yeah, we have some bombards on the way, but as you're saying, Trebs with Cataparuto are actually pretty good at sniping bombard cannons just because they do have that fast enough reload time that you can sort of, you know, mortar shell an area with Trebs, basically. Ooh. And there you go, bombard cannon sniped. Case in point.
It's crazy. It's really crazy. It's really, really crazy.
Still, for those who don't know, Tharosadai are really bad against fire ships because they don't have nearly as much bonus damage against the ship armor class as galleons do. So as you can see right here, those fire ships are just taking the Tharosadai to town. And now we have Yasuma and Guard Tower on the way as well for ACCM. Those are going to be excellent at controlling the coastline.
Yasama, Guard Tower, look at those fast fires. He's gonna kill those Tharosadai. He's coming with more. He's taking all the land. He's gonna keep trying obviously hard because if not, he has lost the game. But now it's looking really, really good for ACCM. It took a while to make those units, but now he's claiming all the land, all the land from his opponent. Look at the siege war shop, the archery ranges. He has cleaned the land so easily for the same reason that we're talking. They are not great on land. Dravidians.
Well,
Japanese
you don't
are
have
better.
a super clean transition. We do have cannon galleons on the way, though, for Heartt, and Tharosadai plus some demo ships to blow up the fire ships feel like it could be tough to stop. Now, for those who don't know, also, guard towers for Japanese, you don't have heated shot, but Yasuma is still better than heated shot.
Yeah, he has the galleons, and then the longer the game goes, it's gonna be even better. Just you can see how he spotted also the dogs on the left. He has the middle, so soon Heartt won't have the best resources. Those towers are crazy, but he has a cannon galleon. I like it. It's coming with more fast fires. He needs to repair that trap.
What, cannon galleon?
Yeah.
You mean the one that got trebbed?
No. The cannon galleon. It was from Heartt that he was shooting the tower, and he take the tower. As you can see, but there's heavy demos now. It's got also the trebuchet. Look at the population. It's 200 population, and ACCM is now playing like a beast. He has all the control, and well, it's so difficult. I mean, hard to keep trying. The score difference is 3,000. You know, he's gonna keep trying because, well, he has a decent population for sure. But when you don't have the map control, and also you have no navy at all, it's almost impossible for you, and well, yeah, some demo, those heavy demos, no, it didn't. The towers is helping a lot. Keep tower now, doing even his kill bar the number because he's probably preparing a landing, he's doing a castle at home. But in these situations, it's kind of awkward because you feel that you keep doing army, but you never can attack hard. Sorry, you can never attack ACCM on his base or his economy. So how you kill him?
No, ACCM is just so well defended right now. You need to take a much more decisive win on water, which is going to be difficult because ACCM is controlling this very well. Creeping forward with trebs and towers. Really excellent usage of the Japanese bonuses right there. I mean, the trebs themselves already have 12 kills.
Oh, okay. You know, it's not killing Barles. 12 units killed with the trebuchet, which is crazy. Okay. Just look at the towers we are killing. GG, guys.
Yeah.
GG, well played. 3-1. And ACCM Beast Mode activated. Did a really good job in the series, Mr. Orlo.
Yeah, just strategically playing super well, getting in a position where Heartt is a little bit uncomfortable. Yes, Heartt was able to take the Nomad game, but other than that, ACCM just kind of pinning Heartt down early on and getting him in these positions where it felt like he couldn't really do anything to come back.
Yeah, it was very, very, very complicated. And well, ACCM did the job. I'm going to interview him and be right back to you, Mr. Orlo.
All right.
Okay, here we are, guys, with ACCM. Congratulations, ACCM. Has been a long time. How you doing, man?
Yeah, I'm feel good.
Okay. Versus Heartt, that is a complicated opponent, but solid victory, ACCM.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Do you feel you played your best today? Because, for example, in the first game, with Persian's mirror, you took very good decisions that, let's say that you clearly dominated that game.
Yeah, thank you. My plan is like I want to kill his fish, but then I realize he see my villager coming there, so I'm just like, okay, we play passy a little bit, and let's see what he doing, and then I see his dog, so I did a counter with double dog to defend my fish.
Okay, and then
that's really useful for me. Yeah, and then I go to dog his fish. And the kill his fish.
Yeah, it was good, man. It was good. Then Aztecs, man, they are still powerful. In Habub, like Aztecs, it is better than Lithuanians for you.
Yeah, for sure. I think I got better still because my plan is I'm going to play Korean, but then I realized there's still Aztec to counter me, so I'm just pick Aztec. And let's see what he's doing. And then he got Lithuanians. I feel like he can play defensive a little bit, so I decided to go for Aztec.
Okay.
Snowball.
It was a crazy game, and when you reached Imperial, you were already 200 population. And then Nomad is kinda unpredictable, right? Like anything can happen in Nomad.
Yeah. I mean, a little bit unfortunate that my dog is close to his dog. So I cannot like just doing FC. I cannot do that. So I just adapt to play, and he got advantage there for sure with Malians.
Yeah, that's why Nomad, the lag, it also matters, right? The lag factor is there. Is there.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
And in Northern Islands, you went crazy. Thank you, because you know that I don't like water a lot. So you were crazy on the land, you know. And then after that you make some damage, you try to focus for the late game, because is Japanese for you better in late game than Dravidians?
I think Dravidian still better, but if I can control, I mean on the left hand side, I buy a lot of time there. My plan is just go pressure a little bit, and then we're gonna play water, but we wanna control his land, so he cannot take in wood. But as long as the game go, I feel like my economy just better, so I just play from there.
Okay. Just wanted to tell you, because we're gonna keep going. Like, very important win this series, because being 0-2, would be complicated. And now 1-1, right?
Yeah.
It's put a little bit more calm. Were you nervous today?
No, I'm not nervous.
Okay.
Heartt is really great players.
Yeah.
And he practiced a lot, and we did some practice too. So sadly, we fight each other, but good luck to him for the next round.
Okay.
He's really cool.
Anyway, in these settings, maybe the speed for some maps matter, right? But decisions is super important, right? In those maps, many different maps, decisions matters a lot. Okay. Well, ACCM, that I know that delays for you. Thank you for coming. Congratulations and good luck in the next series. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Take care, man. Take care. Bye bye. Okay, guys. This is ACCM. We need to keep going, and hopefully, guys, you have enjoyed the series. If you did, thumb up, guys, on YouTube. It helps really a lot. Okay, I'm gonna talk with Orlu. I'm gonna talk fast with Orlu because we need to keep moving. Mr. Orlu, thank you so much, man. Hopefully you have enjoyed. We're gonna keep going now with Sitaux versus Barles, and it was a pleasure to guys with you. I think we got really nice games because the players are playing just too good, and I don't know.
Absolutely, those were some very compelling sets to watch. Great plays from all the players, and yeah, I'm always glad to join you, Mem. Great job with the tournament so far.
Thank you, man. Thank you so much. We will talk, and hopefully we join more and cast more together. Don't forget, guys, to leave a follow and support Orlu, the channel, but he's covering also the tournament as well, and supporting the tournament too. Thank you, Mr. Orlu. Take care, man.
See ya.
See you, man. Okay, guys, we're gonna keep going. Now it's gonna be a very quick break. I'm gonna still here, you know, but I'm just going to set up the overlays for Barles versus Sitaux, and we keep going right away. A minute or two, and be right back, guys. Stay tuned. Okay, guys, we're going to keep going. We have everything ready to rumble. I think Margugu should be here with me. Margugu, are you here?
Yes, I'm here. Hello, everyone.
Okay. What is the name you put in your camera yourself? Margugu? What is the name?
I mean, it's Margogu. I mean, some people call me Margot, some Margu, so I think a mix is perfect, actually.
Okay, well, we have the draft already. I think I have set up already everything, so we can check the draft because they might start at any moment. Barles, this is not the seed, it's the only thing that I'm missing because I have to put everything because I don't remember the seeding, but I'm gonna update and look at the maps. Maps, they are going to start with Nomad, man, and then Barles, Gold Rush, and Black Forest, and you know that I'm happy with Black Forest, and then Land Madness and Four Lakes. Well, the beauty of this tournament, Margugu, we can see any kind of map.
Yeah, and we can see Black Forest. We are very, very lucky, actually.
Okay. You don't like Black Forest, or you do?
No. I like it. It makes different game, let's say. Different game. But
No,
it's fun. It's fun.
It's definitely different, for sure, you know. But, well, it's just up to the players, you know. And probably, depending on what players you are facing, you pick one map. Maybe not even for yourself, because you think that your opponent is gonna be not the best there, right?
Yeah, for sure. You pick the map according to your preferences and according to the weakness of your opponent. So I think Barles picked Black Forest. Yes, he picked it. So I'm not surprised. He thinks Sitaux is not ready on it, maybe not the best on it. And Barles is a bit of a clone player. He likes to play a lot of Rage Forest. So I'm not surprised.
Me either. Question for you, Mr. Margugu. I mean, already in the round 2, it looks like there is a lot of rounds, but the tournament passed really quick. And round 2 is super important because to be 2-0, you know, 1-1 or 0-2, the difference is really big because you are already with a match point to be out for the loser of the series.
Yeah, for sure. And the pressure is not the same, right? When you know that you still have one life left, you can try things, you can play totally relax, while if it's your last chance, you're gonna be really, really stressed. And you know you don't have any space for a mistake. So this match, when you are 0-1 down, you definitely want to tidy up and not going 2-0 down, for sure.
Okay. Guys, by the way, I forgot. Well, I didn't forget. I'm gonna bring you here. We're gonna play some raffles later, giveaways to give. Do you have the DLC, Margugu?
Yeah, sure, of course. But I will try to get it as well again, for sure.
To give to someone, you know, right? But we're gonna play a giveaway when we have time. I hope that we can have time. I have never done this with the Nightbot. And we have DLCs there. The only thing is that you have to follow the Twitch that you do because you are here, the YouTube, the Twitter, and the Instagram. I don't know why I didn't put Facebook, but Facebook I didn't put it. They're gonna think that I have something against Facebook, Margugu, but no. Facebook is also my social, but I didn't. You don't have to follow me on Facebook if you don't want. But the others, you have to, okay? But other than that, nothing else you need. I'm being the channel, I will play, I will show you, and you message me, DM, and I will give you the DLC if only you follow those requirements. Margugu, we are already Nomad, and Koreans and Malians is the civilizations. And what do you prefer here?
I definitely prefer Malians for sure. I think you have way more options with Malians. You have some wood. You save a lot of wood with buildings. While Koreans is a bit different to play, right? You have some bonuses, but it's not economic bonus. It's more like you have strong unit with the wagons. You have some cheap. You have some free towers upgrade. You save some wood on the boat as well, but you don't have good monks. So I think I do prefer Malians. Malians do have a way more options than Koreans, so I prefer Malians.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, here we are with Mr. Margugu. We are in game number 1. And as he was telling, he preferred Malians. We have Barles as Korea and Sitaux as Malians. They are not too far. They see each other. And I have put Margugu Barles as a red because, you know, blue and purple usually have some problems for the viewers. So here we are with those. And being the TC that close benefit Malians or Korea?
Malians for sure. Malians, you save wood. And Sitaux is an aggressive player, right? So when he see that he's that close to the opponent, he's happy because he know that he gonna be able to use his Malian bonus, because you can play water and land at the same time with Malians because you save so much food. It's really cool. While with Korea being that close, you're gonna have to make a choice, right? You cannot go for a bit of both land and water. You're gonna need to choose between going full water, but then you might die on the land, going FC, or going only land defense. It's not gonna be easy. I don't think Barles is that happy of this scenario there.
Okay, who is the favorite for you in this series?
Oh.
Trying to be objective, because you know your baguette, but who is the favorite for you?
I saw that Barles recently did really, really well in the qualifiers, right? He did a really good performance. Versus
great.
TaToH,
Yeah.
I think he played decent, but versus TaToH, it's never easy, right? And
But-
I know that Sitaux doesn't have the best preparation, so I would say maybe Barles is a bit favorite,
Okay.
but just a tiny bit, right?
Okay, give me inside information. You know, why he's not have a good preparation? Has been busy, Sitaux?
No, I think he's just lazy, man. Just a bit lazy, you know? Sitaux is a bit of a lazy guy.
Lazy. You mean that French people is lazy, or only Sitaux?
French people in general, and lazy is one of them. And
Okay,
Sitaux is
okay.
one of them.
Anyway, let's keep going now. Jokes aside, such a troll, this Margugu. Anyway, well, by the way, if you want to follow Margugu, he also streams. You usually stream in French, right, Mr. Margugu?
Yeah, I do some YouTube and some Twitch, and on Twitch I do
Okay.
some English stream sometimes, but most of the time it's French,
Mostly
right?
in French.
And YouTube it's French only, right? Yeah.
Okay, but you can follow him because, as you can see, he's really fun, really nice guy. But focus now in the strategies. Obviously, when you are having this, I like to call clown civs because they play in a clown way. When they go with these castles, Bohemians, Korea, they do make the castle drop and full army. It's kind of clown play way to play, right? It's obviously not good that you have the opponent that close because of that. It's more difficult to go castleless, no?
Yeah, for sure. And when we looked at Barles' map, actually, it didn't show any stone except the one that is right next to Sitaux TC. So I think that if Barles wants to go for some towers or some castle drop, it's not gonna be easy, right? Because for now he has 0 safe stone to take. So I think Barles isn't happy of this map.
Okay. He has the one stone at the back, but he missed like a couple of tiles. He's sending now one ship, if you can notice, and might see the stone. Well, luck matters here. If he's going to the right, but now he's gonna find it. That changed a little bit the scenario, right?
Yeah. No, he knows that he has this option as well. Even if the stone is pretty far, right? Like, even if you are happy to have a stone in the back, it's that far that it's hard to consider going for it right away. And he knows that Sitaux is super close, so I think he's gonna go for the feudal play, maybe a range in defense, and see how it goes. But I think he's gonna have to defend first, because Malians is way faster than Korea at the beginning, and I think Barles knows it, and Barles need to hold the beginning of the feudal age to start to go aggro on castle age with Korea towers or castle drop, I think.
Okay, let's see what he's going to do. For now, he's not going on a stone. Both are going up with the same population, but 40 seconds quicker for Sitaux, and being the same population. This is definitely a good thing, a really good thing for the French player. And now let's see what he's going to do, because the dogs, we didn't mention a lot about the dogs. They are quite far, but in the same area on the left. Right is doing a second dog now, Barles. While Sitaux has 2 dogs already. Okay.
And neither Sitaux neither Barles found the enemy dogs, so both are playing 2 dogs, but they don't know where is the other. And it's interesting because look at Sitaux dog. Barles is sending a fishing ship, and he just spot where are dogs of Sitaux. So he's gonna be able to put the pressure on Sitaux dog, and maybe he will choose to go galley after all.
Okay. For now,
could be an option actually.
Sorry. For now, Sitaux is doing the galleys. He's not going anything else. Now he's doing the market. Oh, wow. I'm gonna try to make some water and then going for castle, it seems. I mean, he knows Sitaux knows that Barles is close. Oh, not really, because he cannot see the outpost yet from Barles. He cannot see when he's doing the market. And they're going for Castle. It's a little bit on water, and then Castle Age, Mr. Magugu.
Sitaux approach is definitely interesting. He's doing FC. He's not even playing water. He's going FC while Barles is going feudal play. Like, Sitaux build order is amazing, and Malians is helping a lot for sure, but Sitaux build order is for now really on point because he can defend his fish while going fast castle, and he didn't found Barles on the land yet, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna be very happy to go fast castle and see that Barles is that close to him.
Yeah, look at the Castle Age. He's on the way to Castle. That's why he's not preparing, Magugu. Why?
Yeah, maybe he's good enough.
Yeah, look at the build order, right? Yeah, okay. Now can see the Fire Galleys, the timing, the momentum for going Castle. It's obviously, he has to be careful. Sun outposts will be great. You know what I think the players should do? I mean, you are the pro here, but instead of doing 2 villages and go up, 1 village and Tone Watch, man. Specifically Nomad, you know?
Yeah, I do agree. Like, I do a lot this upgrade really fast on Nomad as well because it can give you so much information. And actually, Barles is going for the South Stone, as we said earlier. So Barles wants to go for some towers, and he's crushing as well.
Okay. Oh. Yeah, but he can see it already. And now Sitaux is have more information. He doesn't need to really... I like that he's not doing a counter tower. You don't want to do that because also you don't know if your opponent is going to be up quicker. So then he has a guard tower and then you lose 125 stone.
Yeah, for sure. And he has a big wood line in the back, so it's like defender on the front isn't that needed, right? Okay. It doesn't give too much. But the first archer of Barles is coming on the gold as well. Maybe Sitaux gonna need to tower that to defend, or maybe he wants to make a TC. I'm not sure.
I'm focusing now on the water. That demo is gonna be really important. Barles is gonna lose 2 galleys and also a lot of damage in the order. That was solid here, but he need to kill the other one and then maybe he's gonna take the water. No, it's full HP versus 2 that is very low HP. That was really nice micro by Barles, and he need to repair. Where's the village? Idle for Sitaux on the right dock. Look at those 2 villages idle. He could go repair that one and then be fine. He's blocking with the fish, but he's not gonna have the best micro. No. Yeah. He lost it.
The views are idle because Sitaux is busy on land. Like, Sitaux needs to quick wall, he's doing a panic TC, he's trying to defend. Fletching is coming for Barles as well. Barles is definitely going feudal edge, and for now it's paying off. He's winning the water for now. Sitaux doesn't have loom.
Oh my god, full Titanic there. He lost already 4 villages. Well, it's 2 villages and probably the 2 fishing ships. He is still losing all the fish. And ladies and gentlemen, now the preparation might matter because Mr. Magugu, Sitaux is dead.
Yeah, maybe the preparation could have helped a bit better.
Yeah, I mean...
Maybe in training you would have tried a no loom, then you realize, oh, that's maybe a bit greedy, maybe I should make it, and yeah, now... I mean, he's still Castle Age, maybe he can go Monk Siege, try to come back, and actually he saved this fish, too. So maybe it's not fully GG, but Barles is in an amazing position for sure.
Yeah, but Sitaux doesn't have like a really good footing comp. He's idle in TC big time. Barles is about to go Castle Age. And then he will have a tower on his face, which is gonna be guard tower with fletching. He's in a really, really good spot. Population difference is insane.
Yeah. Barles is having a really good fish boom as well. His docks are really efficient with the fish, while Sitaux is suffering everywhere, right? You can see the idle TC going up for Sitaux, and when the guard tower is gonna kicking, it's gonna be even worse, because the Mongolian defense won't be even good versus guard tower.
Do you remember who won the Barles in the Decider in the first qualifier? Because he qualified in the first one. I don't remember, not gonna lie.
I think he won versus ACCM maybe. Which is impressive.
Yeah, exactly. I was really like, it was the surprise, and he won versus ACCM. So, Barles, I mean, he's not the fastest player, but I mean, when I say the fastest player, is like, you can have more points against, you know, TaToH, Leo, Hera, all those that, let's say, Magugu, that they are probably in the next level, right? But winning ACCM, it means that you are close, that you're there, man. It's impressive to win him.
I think Barles is a bit of an underrated player, actually. Like, in KOTD, he just joined me 3-0. He has to be insane, right?
Yeah. Okay. Well, he's been always... No, I know it's such a troll, but I was just thinking like, yeah, Barles usually performs, you know, like, and he's a player that prepare, you know, he really prepares a lot, you know.
Yeah, he prepares a lot, and actually, he's not that new in the scene, right? He did a top 16 in the last Eden Cup, I believe. So he is a really good player. Oh, and look at the top of the map.
Yeah, I'm there. The archers are just killing. And these archers are with +2 armor. Now his Micron is gonna kill some more villiers. When the archers got Botkin, it's a 16 population difference. Talking about Barles, he also even qualified also for the Red Bull Wall of 5, if I'm not mistaken, in the LAN event. So he has been there. He has been in important moments in the stage, you know. Okay, he's now trying to repair the galley, but with those archers you might kill all the villiers. Well, it's still trying, which I like it. He has 2 tone centers, but this game is truly in a problem for Sitaux. Like, look at the score, man. And it's not the most important, but
yeah, maybe he wants to keep going a bit, to warm up a bit as well, to have a bit of a better feelings for the next game. Like, and you are in a tournament games. As we said, it's important for both of the players to win this one. You don't want to be 0-2 down. So I think Sitaux wants to try a bit. And I do think that Malian is a very early pick for Sitaux as well. So I don't think Sitaux wants to give up Malian that easily. So he will fight for sure. And we'll see. But the Guard Tower is such a nice option to make sure that you don't throw the games or there is no snowball coming on you. Like, yeah, Barles is killing all the fields on the top.
yeah, he's killing them all. He's also doing now the War Galley upgrade. It's being annoying. Those villas, even if he's not killing, they are idle for the long time. The tower, the economy is a big difference. He has 8 villas more, 3 fishing ship more. He has 9 archers. Didn't upgrade 4 crossbows, but with Botkin they are dangerous enough. And well, maybe even more towers to get more map control. The score difference is insane, and I don't know. I mean, yeah, maybe it's for the warm up, because thinking about this, he has 0 villas on goal. 0 villas on goal right now, Sitaux, and he's coming down with the archers to the farmers. So
yeah. And the gold is one of the biggest bonuses of Malian. So when you have 0 on gold as Malians, you know something is wrong, right?
Well, now the archer is going close to the TC. He didn't lose any, thanks to the armor probably. Okay.
Oh, and Mem, when you have 0 on gold, what unit do you want to produce? Bonks, right? And he's going for monastery.
Oh my god. Okay, he's doing the monastery, but he has 0 villages on goal. Is not definitely the way to go.
Maybe the Mongo now can do some. No, Barles is on point. Barles react instantly, didn't even took the shots from Sitaux.
Very nice. And he doesn't see it actually, you know? But he knows that his Divine Warlord was coming. That's crazy. Yeah. Only thing that he should do is TaToH, but he knows better. He still prefer to.
You really like TaToH from Nomad, right? You really like this deck.
I honestly think that TaToH is one of the most underrated upgrades in the game.
Yeah, I do agree actually.
In general, you know?
Because when you have Byzantine, you realize that it's really OP. Because you see everything. Yeah.
You don't get surprised, you don't get the sneak. You have seen that even at the super high level, when you get surprised in this game, it snowballs too much. Because when you know what is coming, you can prepare, you can move. But when you are surprised, even the pro players panic a lot. Like, oh, you know, you lose a lot, then there is always a spot that is happening something at the same time. So difficult, man. Really difficult. Well, this game is completely over. 85 population 51. He's now doing the stable. He's still doing more towers. He's playing really well, Barles, in this game. Like, nearly close to perfect, honestly.
Yeah, he's playing really well. And I like how he's not rushing to kill Sitaux. Like, he's taking 0 risk. He's adding some TCs. He's expanding his control map. He's pushing slowly. He knows he's in an amazing position. He don't need to rush. Oh, he almost one-shot his castle, no? It was really close.
Yeah, true. But... No. But he had ground attack, I think. And he's taking the house. As you can see. GG, man. GG Barles did a domination here, really. Because we were checking, guys, the how it's called, the uptime from Sitaux that we said that it was really smooth. And it was 13-minute castle. Maybe it was even too fast.
Yeah, I think maybe he wanted to do too much things in the same times, right? Because he played water, he went for some wall on the land, he went
Yeah.
for FC at the same times. Maybe he went even he was too fast, as you said, yeah, because he has eco for nothing at the end. And the kind of full feudal from Barles worked really well versus this fast castle of Sitaux.
Yeah, and you couldn't really afford all he wanted to do. But Korea seems to be, well, strong in some situations. The beauty of the current game state, you know, is like you can see that civilization that you think that cannot be great. Well, it depends on the maps and the situations. They really dominate, man. Because you think about Korea in specific maps and you think, I'm dead. But then look how he dominated here with Korea.
Yeah, actually, I think that the game is really balanced. Like, even if some civs are, of course, stronger than others, I think every civ has a window to shine. So even Korea there, he has towers, he has the defense on the archer. Even if it's still a bit weaker than Malians, you have some window where you can really use your civilization bonus and you can use them to win the game. And I think Barles did it perfectly because when you think about it, Koreans can save so much wood by producing units. And on Feudal Age, he went a lot on archers and fire. So when you think about it, it's only wood. So at the end, I think Barles saved a lot of wood by playing like that. While Sitaux, not playing the Feudal Age, just going for FC, maybe he skipped a bit his bonuses of like playing Feudal Age land and on water at the same time with his cheap wood buildings. So I think Barles used his civilization way better than Sitaux the last game.
Okay, and now we have Lamb Madness, that is the next game. Lamb Madness probably fit perfectly fine Sitaux strength, but Barles is not gonna be a bad player in this map.
Yeah, Barles is strong on every map. I think Barles is this type of player, like, he has no weakness. You can say he's not as strong as TaToH, he's one step behind, but like, he's not an Arabia player or a clown only. He knows everything, and that's very hard to play versus such an opponent that know how to play every map. Like, when your opponent doesn't have any weakness, you are not like, I'm gonna pick Black Forest because I know he's bad on close map. No, you can't, because he know how to play everything.
Good point, man. It is a really, really good point. It's like a 7 in every map. Maybe it's not a 10, right? But it's a 7 in all the maps, right? And that's difficult because if you don't have your best day, he punishes you.
Yeah, exactly.
He punishes you like a hammer. Bam, bam, bam. Okay. Well, and now we have the matchups already, which makes also even think a lot about his gameplay. He's picking the Mayans on Lamb Madness versus Gujaras. You know?
Oh, that's not an easy matchup for Gujaras because you don't have any knights.
Crazy,
you
actually.
need to go for the unique unit to counter eagles potentially, so it's not that easy to come to this point. Oh, I prefer Mayans by far.
Okay. Well, or since there's mobility and the map is quite far, go full feudal. Like, and he likes to do that, Sitaux, many times. Like, let's go very aggressive. Bloodlines, maybe some towers forward and so on. But Mayans is still cheaper archers, doing eagles and art. It's not gonna be easy to take even with full feudal, right?
Yeah. I mean, Sitaux needs to go aggressive. He cannot wait for Barles for the eagles to kick in, because if you wait for this point, he's gonna be in a rough position. So Sitaux definitely need to go for archer and scout on Feudal Age to try to force Barles to lose his eagle on Feudal Age, and then Sitaux can snowball with a big economy and will have time to take stone and to make a castle. If it's a short Feudal Age, Sitaux gonna be in trouble because he won't have time to take stone and to be able to go for the chakram towers.
Okay, and we're gonna see all this that we're talking. I'm sure that you like the debate that we were having, because Magugu give you a lot of inside information. But now the information that we have, Mr. Magugu, is that Barles is on the left as a Mayans, as a red, while Sitaux is on the right, and they are quite far like we were talking, you know, but the map is not full wallable, and, well, aggression is possible to happen here, but there's a lot of resources all over the map, so you can also move your economy if there is some towers. Let's see, the problem with Gujaras is, usually Gujaras are not gonna go militias because of the start. You go for the mail, so you are spending already the 200 wood. It's a scouts probably the opening here to expect.
I think scouts or even archers actually, because when you go scouts, you are counting on your mobility, and most of the time in this map, it's scout versus scouts because both want the mobility actually. But when you are versus a Mayans, you know that the mobility won't be that important. Like at least you know that if you don't invest in it, the opponent won't have it either. So maybe Sitaux, because he doesn't have scouts and maybe because he doesn't have knight as well, maybe he wants to play archer first. So he has some archer late feudal age and early castle age to be able to kill eagles. Because the problem is, if you go scouts first, then the transition gonna be skirms probably. And skirm versus eagle isn't a good idea, and then you don't have any knights. So archer opening for Sitaux is definitely an option, I think.
Okay, let's see what is going to happen. He has 3 villages on wood at the back. Then the wood is forward for Barles, and he's doing a barrack, man. It's gonna go aggressive. He's gonna do militia. No, look at the resources. He's gonna go up already. He's doing the loom and then go up with 19 population up with the Mayans. Really quick, man.
Yeah, that's really quick. Really nice build order from Barles. And if we talk a bit about the maps, I actually prefer Sitaux maps a lot more. Because Sitaux can maybe defend a bit easier because he's close to the edge of the map. While Barles, as we said, won't have any mobility during the game, probably. And he's kind of far from the edge of the map. So he's on the middle of everything and he can be raided from everywhere as well. So yeah. I think I do prefer Sitaux map. And Sitaux has a really nice forest as well in front of his base. That's a really good natural wall.
Yeah, what I like it from Barles also that he has the deers not too far. He has also another pack of deers that I don't know if we saw it in the corner. No, he didn't explore. But those are good deers to go. Look at that goal also in the corner. Exploration is crucial. But with the 9 villages start might be smoother for some things, but you have less time to explore. So if you want to push the deers and so on, exploration obviously will take more time, but you can still take it later. At the end, if he went up 20, not 19, he was missing. No, he didn't miss any building. But he went up a little bit later, and at the end they are going up exactly the same time.
Oh, and look at that. Sitaux is going militia there.
Oh, wow.
You said that it was tricky to do it, and that's true, actually. That's not easy with the mill really early that you need to build, but he's going for militia. Is he going for a French rush, or is he going for a men at arm? I think it's French rush. I didn't see only 2 militias for now.
Okay. I think he will do 2 militias and an archery range. He's kind of to control a little bit the tempo of the game, right? Try to make him to some reaction from Barles. He has, but then I don't understand why you make the barrack that quick. In case of Barles, if you are not doing any army, and now what is he doing?
Barles doesn't have any mill. That's why I think, and he did a second buildings. So I think he did the barracks.
No, but he has the lumber camp. But he has the lumber camp. So
yeah, but he didn't have the mining camp before that.
Yeah. He has to be careful now. He's attacking with the 5 villages. I don't understand what is he doing. He's not doing an archery range. Now he's doing the archery range, but why so late? He could have done much faster because look at the archery range already for Sitaux. He's building already. He's creating already archers. Doesn't make any sense that he did the archery range that late.
I think Barles went for 2 lumber camp, and that was maybe a bit greedy actually, because going for 1 lumber camp with Mayans is most of the time the best play because the wood lasts longer. Going for 2, of course, you have a better economy on the long run, but for the opening, you are a bit slower, and Mayans isn't that fast at the beginning as well, so maybe it's a bit ambitious, but...
Okay. Remember, guys, that after this series, we will talk later, we have a decent series, Mr. Magugu. And after this series, we have Hera versus the Lord. It's okay, right? Are you motivated for that or not? Come on.
That's a decent one, I have to say.
Nice
and actually, DauT is in an amazing shape these days. So
yeah,
maybe he can surprise.
Man, it's really crazy, you know, that at his age and he played better every day, man.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah.
Like, actually, these days, Like he was giving me some tips, like some coaching, let's say. Like after a match, I send him a record, and he's like, "Oh, you are so bad, Margugu. You are a pleb. You should do that and that." And so he's coaching me a bit. And when we train together, I'm always surprised. Like he comes up with different strategy every time, and with different civs.
He's a legend, man. He's a legend for a good reason. But let's see the micro here, because Barles now need to kill the archers. He prioritizes the archers. This camel is so tanky. At the end, the KD, it benefits Sitaux, but the quality of those kills is okay, because he killed the archer. Now the camel is still doing a massive damage here. He has killed already 2 units. Gonna kill probably a 3rd one. It's never died that camel. Now he did. Okay, and Sitaux is trying to go very aggressive with the archers, and now skirmishers as well, but fletching already was up, and now fletching as well for Barles.
Oh, and that's an interesting decision, actually. Sitaux is going for a 2nd range and not for a stable.
Oh, wow.
That's really rare. Most of the time you have like 1 range, blacksmith, then the stable to be able to counter the skirms. And when you see that Barles is going almost only skirms for now, a 2nd raise is surprising to me. But Barles is mixing some archer as well, so maybe Sitaux is right. And maybe he's thinking he needs some archer on Castle Age to be able to counter the eagle as well, because he doesn't have knights against eagles. So let's see how it goes, but it's interesting.
Okay, let's see what is gonna happen. Population, Barles with 39 population, Sitaux 38. He's doing the market here, okay. And he's gonna be walled till the edge of the map. I don't think Barles' map is bad, and now that he's walling this way, he's quite okay. Obviously, with the civilization that they are using, the Land Madness is usually more with the scout approach, but there is no scout involved. But it's still, well, a lot of army and going aggressive here. So, honestly, in this situation, I prefer Barles' position, because with 1 archer range and the barrack, you should be fine, even if he's doing double archer range. Cheaper archers, just keep doing army, archers or skirmishers. I don't know. At least that he now outnumber him heavily. This would be good for Barles to have a better economy soon. I don't know what you think.
Yeah, I totally agree. Barles is having an insane economy. Mayans' economy is insane. His wall on the top, as you said, is insane as well. He protects the wood, he protects the gold. And he's having as much army as Sitaux. It's 12 versus 12 actually, so the double range from Sitaux isn't that good. And Sitaux is going for archer, while Barles already have some skirms on the field. So Barles might be able to have an insane castle edge timing, while Sitaux might be stuck a bit longer in feudal age. And then eagles can be a problem for Sitaux.
Well, eagle or whatever army he's doing, if he's going up castle, is much quicker, because you go skirmishes or whatever. Obviously, if you go eagles, boom. And look at those resources. It's not that Sitaux is gonna be too far, because he has, well, good farming going. He has also the berries. Now he's doing the stable. Oof. If he's starting to do now scouts, then he's dead. I don't know what you think, man.
Yeah, that's for sure a mistake. Barles sold the stone even, so Barles' timing gonna be insane. He's clicking up 14 minutes. That's really early, even on 9 villager start. And Sitaux is doing scout, he's doing +1 as well. Sitaux gonna need to kill in the next minute, otherwise it's gonna be Barles' game, I think.
Yeah, but Barles is already doing the +1 armor. I mean, he doesn't have a lot of spears, but he has the fletching. Those eagles will have the +1, so the eagles will hold really well. He's still doing army, gonna make another barrack, and is doing army constantly as well, Barles. It's not like he has 5 military or 10, you know. It's complicated, you know. Really complicated, but still, it's gonna go back. Thank you everyone for the support. This is Margugu. We are casting the round 2 Warlords 2 as well, $50,000 prize pool, and the winner already here, it will be with a 1-1, but the loser is in a problem. That's why this series is so important. It's in a problem because if you lose 1 series more, Margugu, you are already out of the tournament.
Yeah. And Sitaux is committing even more, +1 attack now, and he's hiding the scouts. He wants to surprise Barles, but the problem is, if Barles is achieve castle age, he's gonna have extra attack, and this eagle gonna destroy everything.
Yeah, well, let's see. He see now the army. It's true that now he has a lot of army, 24 military, but Barles is smart, he's strong. He buy the resources to make a tower in the goal. He just know that he need the food and the gold to make the Eagle Warrior. But it's also true that Sitaux now has huge amount of army. That's why Barles put there millions of villagers to put the tower and villagers in. And the scouts are going to be bye-bye. He's doing squads, but it's also true that Barles' economy now is a disaster. It's a real disaster.
That's a total disaster for Barles. Barles' economy is, he has 0 on wood actually.
Yeah.
Everything on gold and food. I mean, to make eagles you need gold and food, but to make farms you need wood. So Barles, now Barles needs to make damage now. If he don't make damage and Sitaux can go castle age in time, then Sitaux gonna be in a better spot. And it looks like Sitaux gonna be able to fully wall.
What is, I mean, do you agree with the +2 even before the Eagle Warrior?
I think so, yes. I think the Eagle Warrior upgrade doesn't give that much to the Eagles, while the +2 versus that much range unit is crucial.
So tanky, right? It can kill. Look how he's waiting. He's waiting 5, 6, 7 seconds. He's gonna be there. The +2 might do the difference. Let's see if it's gonna happen. He's still doing 4 eagles. He has eagles in all the barracks. The +2 now, look at those eagles. They don't die. They don't die. He's trying to kill them, but they don't die. He's sticking quite a lot, but let's see. It's also true that they are not killing as much, but the eagles now are gonna kill quite a lot. And all that advantage that he was having, it is gone. And now, even if he's wall, yes, he can be wall completely, but he's gonna take so much army. Who still have the advantage?
I think Barles the advantage because, as we said earlier, like how Sitaux counter eagles now. Only archers versus eagles, like it never ends well, right? You have then Mongonel with the eagles, and you are in a bad position for Sitaux. I would have loved for Sitaux if he could have took stone on the way to Castle Age, so when he achieves Castle Age, he can just make a castle, make some chakrams, and then suddenly Barles needs to find a solution to counter the combo. But right now, Sitaux is in problem.
Yeah, but the problem is that the stone is out of the walls. I mean, if he had the stone in that inside, okay. But as you mentioned, he's gonna do crossbows. He's even doing the 3rd archery range. But it's what you say. Triple archery range is gonna beat triple barrack. Doesn't look like it will. You know, it doesn't look like it will. Obviously, if you make a counter attack and you kill many villages, and this is what he's probably trying to do, then maybe the story can be different. But even like that, you don't need so many villages to spam eagles, right? We'll see. Eagle Warrior is still not there. And at home, he has to be careful. Eagle Warrior on the way is doing an extra town center. But the problem is, if you get inside with those eagles, the massacre gonna be real. But the archers are coming, Mr. Magugu.
Yeah, and the archer has 0 mobility, so now the Mayans has the mobility, surprisingly. And that's gonna be a problem for Sitaux, because when you lose the mobility versus the Mayans, like even if he kills some villager with his archer, then the archer gonna be cleaned instantly, and then how do you deal with the counter attack? That's gonna be hard for Sitaux. Sitaux needs to probably make a lot of damage right now. That's 1 vill. Okay, 1 vill only for now. He needs to make a lot of damage and to defend really well while booming. That's not gonna be an easy game for Sitaux for sure.
Okay. Let's see what is gonna happen. The Crows are there. He's doing a good job. He's coming with the Riders. I mean, Riders are fast. They can raid at home. It's true that he has no extra town center because look at the gold that he's gonna mine at the bottom, but it's still no extra TC. He's mining a stone now, but he's just doing a mining camp. Mayans are Mayans, man. If you start to make now extra town center, at least that he mine a stone, which is mining, actually. Maybe the Chafran Throwers can be, well, the game is still very close, man. So nice game to watch right now.
Yeah, Chakram Throwers has to be the answer for Sitaux. He has no other answer with his civilization. Like his men at arms line isn't that great as well. At least he could say he saved his archers, so Barles couldn't clean them. Barles is looking for him on the north, but he didn't find him. Saying that's cool for Sitaux. But now I'm a bit scared that Sitaux gonna be cleaned up, and that can snowball a lot. Like playing Eagles is a snowball game. You get clean once, and then you lose everything at home.
Yeah, but he's sending the half of these eagles, not sending all the eagles together, which in my opinion is a mistake. Even like that, you can see how he's killing quite a lot. Imagine if he sent all the eagles together. Now, as you mentioned, he's doing micro, but how many is gonna kill? Well, quite some, and they are expensive, let's say. He converted one, also he wants a rider, now he need to go back, the TC is gonna be up, and I don't know, he's gonna make now finally the siege workshop. But even like that, he still have 15 eagles. And as you mentioned, at the end, those eagles will take it. Ooh, reaction from Barles on point, man. Really, really on point, Mr. Magugu.
Yeah. Barles is on point. And Sitaux does have 15 on stone now. He realized that he needs a castle fast.
Okay.
And he's rushing it. I think that's a really good decision by Sitaux.
Okay. But then what you do against those Saffron Flowers? Well, maybe you siege. He has a Mangrel, so just go Scorpions.
Yeah, maybe some siege, but the problem is that Chakram Troyers is dealing like some melee damage. So even the siege is getting wrecked by the Chakram. So I think you need either some monks as well with some Scorps, either some range unit transition, but it's not an easy transition for sure for Barles.
So now Sitaux is gonna be ahead?
I think, yeah.
Okay. Ooh, Thambrin. Well, Thambrin is great in those face-to-face battles because he's gonna take some really good hits. Ooh, he's opening. No, he's doing the castle. Do you like that position, that castle?
That's not the best position, but right now, Sitaux priority is to get some Chakram on the field, so he wants to make sure this castle is going up, I think. So, yeah, it could have maybe been a bit better, but
take the goal.
He wants the Chakram on the field.
Right now. How many billions on goal and how many goal he can see close to his base right now, Sitaux?
Oh, don't tell me it's a 0? Oh no,
Check.
He don't see anything.
He doesn't see the goal at the back. There's 0 goal right now. Doing the market because he's gonna probably sell something. He doesn't see anything, not even the relic there to take the relic. And this is now the Scorpions with the Eagles in front, starting to lose army. It's true that he has 10 billions more, but with the Mayans, you don't even need that many. Look at the Scorpions. He's taking so many crossbows. Oh man, Barles, 24 Eagles right now. 24 Eagles, while his opponent, 11 archers. I know that you have the Chafran units, but man, the numbers matters here.
Yeah, but Chakram without gold? No Chakram. And look at what he's doing, Barles. Do you see the extra gold we saw? Barles is camping it. He knows that Sitaux gonna need to expand his economy, and he's waiting for it. That's a really, really good move by Barles. Really smart one.
He's waiting for the blood, Mr. Magugu. He wants to take all the blood. His economy is not the greatest. Look at the wood, man. Look at the wood he's taking Sitaux in that Larbricum, man. You need to relocate it. The farmers are not in the best. Look at the wood. The wood is gone already. He got there 30 villas there that he need to put in the front. Oh my goodness. And still with 0 gold. But this is what happened when you wall yourself and you don't expand. He has wall, he's safe, but he didn't explore. Look at his exploration. It's a straight tunnel vision on Barles' map. Now maybe he's gonna find the goal if he chases those eagles. No, he's not. My goodness.
Yeah, and Sitaux has 0 gold, and he's not even looking for one, actually. He's not even exploring. He's just like, well, I have 0 gold. That's it. Oh, don't tell me he's gonna go for the super far gold.
No. He's going for that gold because he's gonna drop a castle there. He bought it the stone. He's gonna make a castle where the Scorpions are. And to take that gold, when he has a goal at the back, another on the other side, it's crazy. It's really crazy. And how important is the exploration, Magugu? And if he comes with all the army, he's gonna lose the game.
DauT is with us, I think. Oh no.
Oh man, it's gonna be a DauT castle. He's gonna take absolutely everything. No. Barles is just because he didn't explore. Sitaux might do the castle, but he's gonna lose billions as well. He's taking, oh man, so much damage. He's still 10 billions more, but what army he has. And if he break here, he's gonna kill everything. But the castle might be up, probably. But how many billions he's losing here?
The scorp shots are insane. Like, it's perfect.
Killing a lot here. Just hit a guy. Well, he did it, but the damage has been done. Look at the population. He's now with 20 population more. And Barles is about to go up to Imperial very soon.
Yeah, Barles almost have enough resources to go up. Barles is 40 TC now. Barles is also taking the relics. The 3rd one is coming in the monastery. Barles is now in an amazing position, and he's almost on the archer composition as well. So he already have the counter to the chakrams. Yeah, Barles is playing insane for now.
He's playing very well. He's really playing very well. He can just IQ those villains and up to Imperial. Look at the resources.
Yeah.
I mean,
And
it's 10 villains in the
he's-
queue.
He's still camping every extra gold. Look at that. That's really pretty move by Barles. Like every extra gold around Sitau's base is being covered by some eagles. That's really good move.
Very good move. He's coming now with the Chatran Throwers. Look how strong they are. Now he need the castle and make probably plume marches. The Eagles just melt against those unique units. But the timing, the momentum, Margugu, is for the Polish, man. He's up to Imperial already.
Yeah, he's up.
Oh, and he found the village. Look, he was there with the Eagles waiting. So now he might see the goal. No, he still doesn't see the goal.
No.
It's incredible, man. What the hell? He still doesn't see the goal. It's crazy, man. It's absolutely crazy. Okay.
And now Sitaux is trying to push, but Barles is going for a defensive castle right away. Barles is going for ballistic +2. He has 3 relics. Yeah, I think Barles is having this one, but you never know, right?
Okay.
An all-in with the unique tech for Gorgias. I don't remember the name, and even if I knew the name, I couldn't pronounce it. But this tech is scary, so maybe Sitaux can go for an all-in Castle Age, but I think it's a bit late for that. Because now Archer are there,
The Kshatriyas,
and it's gonna
you
be
mean?
total domination.
The Kshatriyas that is make cheaper units, or which one is that? No.
Yeah, I think that's the Castle Age tech, the castle. I think.
Yeah, be careful there. Well, the castle is gonna be up. Nah. He has also the monk. He has the archers. The castle need to be up. You gotta be careful. He's not microing properly. Oh my God, what's happening in this game? Well. Obviously, the Imperial. Oh, the micro shot is also strong, but they're still now losing a lot of villages too. Barles. He now lost a lot of villages, but the archers are here. He's gonna take the mangonel. The castle is gonna be up, but he lost a lot, man. He lost a lot. Now the village numbers is the same. The mangonel is just down, but the castle is up, and he is up to Imperial, which is so important. And Mayans, I mean, with 90 villages, you are fine with the Mayans.
Yeah. The discount on the archer in Imperial gonna be so good for Barles. He can just go full archer with trebs and win this game probably. Like the composition for Barles in late game has to be something like halberdiers with arbalest, and I don't see what you can do with Gorgias.
Yeah.
And
Well,
Barles has 4 relic as well, so yeah.
he's doing chain part in armor now because he's gonna try to make full castle is raiders and try to kill the archers, but that might work against crossbows, but against the archers with +3, with chemistry, with ballistic, it's gonna work.
I mean, for now, it's only feudal archers. I don't
Yeah,
know
true.
why. We have bracer, we have chemistry, but we don't do the upgrade for the archer. It's pretty funny to have bracer, chemistry archer like that. That's
Okay.
surprising.
Yeah, now he's doing the crossbow. They're gonna have the crossbows in a moment, right now. But even like this, okay, he's dodging the arrows. There's more Chatran Throwers coming. Sitaux is ahead in population, which is crazy. So Barles need to stabilize a little bit and see if he can push. He's doing a castle in a position that he's gonna take the castle, but this is great. That castle secured that he can go traps and kill. The only problem that he's having now, the production of those unique units.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't think that Sitaux has the unique tech for the cheap food on the unit, for the cheap
No,
unit.
I don't think so.
So, yeah,
by the way.
going full Castle Age without this tech feels a bit weird.
Yeah, Barles has 1,000 gold already coming from the relics. 4 relics for a long time. Doing a town center. It's not gonna be in time, I think, in the wood. He's doing a stone gate. The castle. Oh, okay. The riders are gonna kill the traps. Oh, repairing. No, he cannot repair. He needs to make the castle, the trebuchet. No, he's now killing those. Look at the riders here. The riders are doing more damage than we expected. Okay, took the traps, getting time, but again, Sitaux with 0 on gold. Now he's adding 9 villages on gold. Population is still ahead, but when he's gonna go up to Imperial?
Yeah, that's the question for Sitaux now. If he goes up too early, he will die. If he goes up too late, he will die as well. He needs to find the right moment when he has the advantage, when you have the opportunity to go up. But that's not easy, right? Because he's gonna get trapped down now, Arbalest, and when Albertis is in, it's gonna be even harder for Sitaux. I think Barles is in an amazing position, and even if Sitaux stabilize, right, Barles has 4 relics.
Yep, well, Sitaux has more population. Oh, look at the archers with the unique units. They disappear, man. Okay, he killed those, and now he's coming with riders. With a lot of riders killing villages here. He has the Tonsent, he has the crossbows. They are just broken units for this kind of raid. Probably he's scaling a lot. Barles has lost already 47 villages. Check Barles' population and village number, because right now, it is scary. What the hell? He's on the way to Imperial Sitaux. Is there a possibility that Sitaux is coming back from the hell?
Yeah, looks like Sitaux maybe has a chance. I still think Barles is in a better spot, but Sitaux is doing what he needs to do to come back. And that's not an easy win for Barles. Sitaux is making him work for it, right? So... Oh, but look at Barles. He's even going for the 5th relic on the east. Don't tell me he's gonna have it.
And look at the castle. Look at the castle he's gonna make now.
Oh, that's gonna be hard for Sitaux.
Take a lot, but he has to be careful. Obviously, the pikes are with the +4. But he's not that. No, but he still have a lot of farming. Not all together. That's the problem. But look at now those Chatran towers finally dying completely at home. Okay, but still. He's still holding, losing a lot of units, but Sitaux also lost a lot as well. This is an absolutely crazy game. And well, the scores say that Sitaux is so behind, but check the population. It's the same.
The population is pretty cool for Sitaux, but the thing is, what unit do you go in him if you are Sitaux, right? If you go Elite Shrimbacha, you will have Albertis in some times. If you go Chakrams, you only have 1 castle, right? So Sitaux options are not there. So I think that Barles might be winning this one. And Albertis is on the way. I think Barles has this game. And he just needs to finish it.
Yeah, but how annoying it is to be in a dominant position. And then you see those units that are the fastest units in the game. Raiding all the time. He has lost 55 villages. He still have some good numbers in military coming with the traps. And now... Village to make a castle forward. It's a great castle in theory, but I believe that now with those halves and archers, you cannot kill that army anymore. Let's see, I might be wrong. Population, he is still ahead, and by quite a lot, because Sitaux has right now 25 villages more and not that little army. He's gonna wait for the +4, because you have to wait for the +4 since you are fighting against the halves, but he's not trying to take this castle. He's going for the counter-attack, Mr. Margugu.
I think he realizes that he has no chance to kill this army. So when you cannot defend, the best option is to go counter-attack. So at least the attack from your opponent is harder, right? And I think that's the plan for Sitaux. But the problem is that Barles is having some Albertis in defense. So I think Barles is stabilizing. The population is getting closer and closer. And I think Barles is taking this game. Man, oh, Elite Shrimbacha, actually.
Okay.
Maybe.
Elite Riders. Okay. Elite Riders and skirmishes now. Okay. But the castle is in front. He's taking another TC. He's taking the farmers. It's true that he's moving a little bit. He still have more villages than his opponent for sure. And he's crazy doing another castle there. But it's crazy how Barles hold the situation, not really panic at all. He's just getting ready, but he keeps just going forward, then doing the castle on that PC at the back on his base. He's still going with the traps. He never tried to finish super fast. Have you noticed?
Yeah. Like in the Nomad game, right?
Yeah.
In the Nomad game, it was over for a long time ago, but Barles was like going step by step, not taking any risk, playing super safe, and even there, he has 4 relics. He's just going castle after castle, just pushing little by little, not taking any risk. And Sitaux has no chance. Like, Sitaux cannot clean the forward army. The only way for Sitaux to come back is to raid. But now Barles is having 2-3 castles in his economy, some Albertis in defense. He's having more population than Sitaux, the relics, and he's still pushing.
And better,
really clean game by Barles.
Yeah, and if you check it now, it has a much better map control, like
Yeah.
60%,
You're right.
65 even percent, like, or even more. Sitaux is using the corner, in this corner.
And even in this corner, you even have a barrack of Barles. Barles is even there, being annoying. Like,
Yeah.
even the maps that is being controlled by Sitaux, Barles is there as well, being annoying. So yeah, Barles is looking really strong on this one.
Yeah, it's
And
3,000
Sitaux gonna
score,
have to
3,000
come back
score
in this
difference.
series.
Yeah, sorry. Is yeah, going with the traps now. But just look, he's not even sending the traps yet. He's still raiding, taking some villages, the skirmishes, going with the traps. Doing another castle at home. Instead of doing the castle forward, look where the castle is. Oh, horse collar now for Barles. Okay. Okay,
I saw it
didn't notice
appearing on my
that.
screen. I was
Oh,
like,
yeah,
oh
yeah.
boy.
Okay. Oh, well, it can happen. He got hand card, bows, and then horse collar now. He might be thinking like, oh, what is this, you know?
Yeah, you know,
Okay.
when you are a player, you have so many things to focus.
Yeah,
Then
yeah.
suddenly you go in your meal and you're like, oh my god.
Are you defending the players already? You see, guys, how he was going to say, "Oh my God, the horse collar," but then he think, "Hey, I'm a player. I'm not a caster.
Yeah.
and I have to defend the players now."
Yeah, because if it was me, then I would have like someone to tell. Yeah, maybe Margogo has other things to do as well. He forgot. It's not his fault, you know.
Okay, I see what you're doing. Defending each other. This is the way to go. Okay, 3,000 score difference, and it's still now you can go with the trash, man. 2,300 gold. One thing is to be safe. Now is a little bit too much. It's being too safe, you know. Like, come on,
Yeah,
go.
too-
Push, really good, man.
But now the push is coming.
Elite Eagle.
5 trebs, and you're like, oof.
Yeah, I know Elite Eagles is gonna finish the game. Elite Eagles, he didn't make El Dorado, but the Elite Eagles are 100 HP. The castle is gonna be down, and yeah, well, he's trying. He has another castle in the north, but I mean, still have more population, which is crazy, right? But you can't kill the Mayans with the skirmishes, like.
Yeah, and the population of Sitaux isn't that qualitative, right? It's a lot of skirms, it's riders, but riders versus Alps isn't that good. And look at Barles. Look at this castle, look at this TC on the top. He's even controlling the map even more. Like, he's enjoying this one, I'm pretty sure.
He's patient. Like, well, we're talking, he's just going slowly. He knows that he doesn't want to take any risk, that he can snowball because he knows that those raiders are kinda annoying, you know? Pretty crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, he's really
El
patient.
Dorado?
El Dorado.
All the upgrades, man. All the upgrades, you know?
No, it's impossible for Sitaux. El Dorado, Barles has the control of every gold on the map. He has the relics as well. Yeah.
You know,
Sitaux
I'm taking now notes for the potential interview, you know, because I want to be professional, man, super pro. Okay, let's see
You're
now.
taking note for Barles or Sitaux to win?
No, I'm taking notes from potential questions, no matter who's winning, you know, about the games. About the games, you know.
Okay.
For that, I was a little bit distracted, but Sitaux is still on 200 population, which is, in my opinion, really insane. Like, really insane that he is still even more population than his opponent. He has 70 army. But don't you think that this is also happening because he's been now playing too safe? He let time for him to recover, but now Eagles are there, archers, trebuchet, but taking the castle. Nah, he's just playing safe because he knows that if he just don't have to face the Saffron Flower, the unique units, he has the game 100%.
Yeah, for sure. And now I think Sitaux gonna realize Sitaux see Albordi's El Dorado, a lot of trebs. Sitaux see as well that there is no relic remaining on the map almost, so he knows.
But how annoying it is to play against some units, and these riders and the Saffron units are annoying to play, huh?
Yeah, they are so annoying to play against for sure.
GG, man. Brutal play.
GG, well played.
Yeah.
Sitaux realized that Barles' performance was really really insane.
It was really good. Really good. Like, wow, super solid play. Barles playing really strong, man. Really strong. Barles to want to be definitely having an important role in the tournament and being a candidate for that. It's 2-0 against Sitaux with that first 2 games. Really solid, Mr. Mergugu.
Yeah. Barles played almost perfect for now. No mistake. Maybe this one, it was maybe a bit too slow because you have to think about that. If you were against Hera or Viper even, like if you give them enough time to come back, you can regret it. So
You lose.
maybe careful about that.
Yeah.
If Barles is winning this one, maybe being patient is really good, but being too much patient can be a mistake also sometimes.
Yeah, the balance is the key here, but just look.
Yeah.
4,000 more wood for Sitaux. 10,000 more food for Sitaux. But then Barles got all the map control, 6k more gold and 4 relics. 6k more gold. You know, it's just brutal, right? It's really, really brutal. As you can see, Landmanes and Nomad for Barles. And now it's going to be what? 4 lakes for Sitaux?
Maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe Sitaux wants to play 4 legs to like come back in this best of 5s. Or maybe he's thinking like, okay, let's get rid of Black Forest now. So at least, like, I'm trying to come back by winning my my opponent's home map. I don't know. Let's see what he picks. But yeah, that's not easy for Sitaux now.
Yeah, it is 4 legs. But I think my game crashed. Hopefully.
Oh.
Well. Oh no, we're fine. I think we're fine. Malay Japanese. Well, there is a spec delay. If there's a spec delay, I think my game is gonna crash. It's hard to explain why, but it was loading a lot, and I have to click twice in the spec dashboard. When I have to do that, usually crash.
Okay.
But the start is okay. Let's
Let's
see. Yeah, the game is not yet there, and we have Barles with Malay, Sitaux with Japanese.
Yeah, 2 really good civs, actually. 2 different bonuses. You have Japanese with fishing ship, fishing way faster than the normal. You save a lot of food also with the lumber camps, the mining camp. You have an insane man at arms potentially as well. And Malay is more about the uptime on the ages. So we'll see, but I think Japanese fit perfectly Sitaux. Sitaux loves to put the aggression on, and he can go man at arms, he can go scout rush into fast archer as well. So I think Sitaux with Japanese might be really strong on this one, but Malay is a really good civs as well. And for now, Barles is playing insane, so it's gonna be interesting to see how it goes.
Definitely gonna be interesting for sure. I mean, securing the water, as we all know, is gonna be really, really important. You know, and this map for me is one of the most complex map in the whole game. I mean, if it looks that might be easy. I don't know what you think.
Yeah.
Like, you have to control here so many things at the same time.
Yeah, and even as a player, the macro on this map is really hard, right? Because you have fish, you have to think, okay, when my fish gonna run out, you have to transition your economy from fish to the land, to farms, but you have to rely on the sea economy as well. Otherwise, you're gonna fall behind. So this map is really complex, and I would say that this version is even more complex because you don't have that much fish in the pond, right? In some version, you have a ton of fish, so you can just like play without farms almost. But on this version, you have for me just the perfect amount of fish, so it's really hard to balance between economic with fish and economic on the land. So it's gonna be really interesting.
Well, there's 2,400 food in each pond, you know, which is still quite a lot, you know, but obviously not to go forever. Even more if you are not able to get several ponds, as you mentioned. Also, the map here for Barles, I will say that this may be a little bit more open than usual, but now it's always, you can wall, right? There's a lot of forest in this map and you can wall, but I feel that I prefer Sitaux map.
I'm not sure. Maybe no, I think I prefer Barles map. Like, look at the wall on the right. You have 2 big forests. You can wall with this forest and on the edge of the map. And on the left, if you wall in front of the gold, you are safe everywhere almost for Barles. And you have a big forest in the back as well. While Sitaux, maybe the map is a bit better for early feudal age, but on the long run, you have some hills everywhere for Sitaux, and then you don't have a really good TC, right? I don't see a TC that is protecting gold and wood. Oh, at the back you have one, but it's really in the
At
back.
the back, you can wall with that secondary goal till the edge of the map, very close. So you have also all wall, and you can just wall on the left. I think both maps are just fine, honestly.
But I think what's weird for Sitaux is it's his lumber camp position, right? It's a bit weird, right? Most of the time you have your lumber camp at the back of the forest, and there it's at the front. So it's not easy to wall with this lumber camp. Like you won't have it in your walls if you want a good wall. Or if you go for a big wall, maybe.
Okay. Sixville is on wood. He has balls. Now he's up. I mean, this is the Malay, man. You're going up the same time. The same population, sorry. You click it later, but then you're up like 50 seconds faster. And now if Barles just keep close to that scout, he might kill it, but I don't think he saw it. Okay.
And
Didn't see
maybe
it.
Barles is going up a bit too fast even. Like, what's he
For
gonna
Malay,
do?
probably, right?
Yeah. Because he won't have wood for anything. He won't have wood for a barracks even in time, so... But you're gonna kill the Sitaux scout. That's good.
That's
That's
actually
really
really good because you're gonna make your opponent is blind. He's blind and not gonna know if you're gonna sneak him. It's very important to kill the scout in this map. Well, in all maps, but in this one, even more. No, that scout is dead.
It's super important in this map.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
Maybe,
you're gonna
maybe
die.
he's not dead.
Because you have a ton of info to get on this map. You have the information about, is my opponent sneaking me? Is my opponent expanding on the other lakes? And is my opponent going for barracks or only water? And now Sitaux is blind, and look at Barles. He's going for stone walls.
Okay.
Wow.
They made a pause. I'm checking Discord in case that there is something that the admin's gonna tell me, which is not the case. So might be.
Oh,
I
the
don't
pause at what time is the pause? I don't have a pause for now.
Oh, it said game over to me. What?
Oh yeah, I think it's
End of game of data. Okay. Let's
okay, I'm
just go
pausing
back.
the game.
Yeah. Yes. I need to go for some reason. You saw what I told you that it did something wrong. I need to restart the game really quick. Yeah. It was just end of game of data. Let me just open the game again. This is crazy. Well, this is just a bug that happened, and I'm going to restart a little bit. So I don't know if, they should. I don't know if Rainbow can listen to me, but they should just pause a little bit because for me the game just finished.
Yeah.
Give me a second. Yeah. Well, thanks D. And I'm just getting there. I don't want to put the draft or anything because you can see the cameras for the players, but yeah. I just didn't even notice. I was so focused talking to you that I didn't see that my game just finished. I thought it was a pause, but then it was finished. I'm gonna jump into the game in a moment.
I'm waiting you at 7 minutes.
It's fine. I will catch up. I just hope that it's not gonna stop again, you know?
Yeah. Because I remember this bug, sometimes you just cannot watch the game anymore.
Yeah,
And
true.
that's very annoying then.
Very annoying. Well, if that happens, you can make a Discord POV.
Yeah. I can
And then
share my
and then
screen.
you
yeah,
share
no
the
problem.
screen, and then I show to the screen. But I hope it's not gonna happen. I'm gonna put it again here. We were in the 7 minutes or something, and then after 7 minutes we just go in 4 speed because we need to catch up the live game no matter what. Otherwise, the cameras are not gonna be synced. You know?
Yeah, true.
Just go if you want in the 4 speed. If we saw
Okay.
this before, I just hope that it's not gonna stop. That's the most important. I think it's not stopping. It's not stopping. The game continues, so it's good. I'm in double speed. I see the men at arms now. I am in minutes 8 minutes. Okay. I just well, it's a stone walling. Oh my god.
Don't worry, Scout Rush actually. That's really interesting, and like seeing that early Stonewall is not expected. And I don't think Sitaux is expecting this.
In what minute
either.
you are? I'm gonna just go to the live
we'll get
game.
to the live. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the live with you. And it's fine.
I am on time in 10 minutes. You can see that he's fully walled. He's going to scout rush, which is very interesting because you don't expect a scout with Malay. I mean, not at all. Uh-oh. And he did
Okay, I
no shame.
think I catch up the live. I'm 11:40.
Yeah, we are live completely now. We didn't miss too much.
And look at the pawn of Barles. He's fish booming, 2 dock. He's going stonewall, fish boom. Wow.
Fish boom Malay to make the fish traps and completely. And now he has another village in the top left corner to make a dock. Well, won't be able to do it. He has a fire galley there. He has to be. I have
This
a pause
time
again.
It paused for me as well. Okay, that's the player. No worry, man. No worry, all good.
I was scared. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. No pause anymore. Just go, go, go. Yeah, they told me to pause for me, but it wasn't really needed anymore because I just catch up the live game. But still, okay. I will just put here so you don't see the players. Well, let's talk a little bit for the game about the game. Do you like this strategy for Barles? Look at the population actually. 12 fishing ships, 33 villages, 4 villages more. This is crazy preparation, honestly.
I mean, hard to say that I don't like it when you see the stats, right? 45 vills at 12 minutes, and he's already preparing the late game with his fish traps. I mean, that's really, really good for Barles. Because Sitaux doesn't have that much economy, right? It's more than 10 vills difference. Also, Sitaux had some idle TC, and I think Barles killed 1 vill with his scout. So Barles is once again in an amazing position. Because I think this matchup is all about, like, is Japanese able to take the lead early game? Because after the early game, I think Malay is better. You have more options, you have BBCs, you have monks, you have a lot of things. So I think if Japanese don't take the lead early, I think I prefer Malay.
That's correct. And also the timing they get, as you mentioned as well, is pretty crazy. Okay. But the thing here is, I mean, if the resources collected looks similar, that's gonna change, guys. And that's gonna change really quick, right, Mr. Margugu? Just look at how already 300 more, 400 more. It's gonna go. Oh, wow.
It's gonna be crazy.
Yeah. Now
And
he has
Barles
the market.
even managed to dog the top left lake as well. So Barles gonna be able to deny this Japanese fishing chip on the left. So that's really good for him. And Barles is playing insane, I have to say.
Yeah, he's playing really well.
preparation.
Because this is, I mean, usually for visual, for the viewers, right? And for the fans, the quick walls, the crazy micro, and so on, is more spectacular, let's say, you know? But this strategies, man, this gameplay, it's just awesome. It's just about planning, practice with, I don't know, with friends, alone, or just thinking what you're gonna do. This is brutal transition to Castle Age right now.
I mean, most of the time on this map, you don't fish boom because you are thinking, I don't need to fish boom, I have other lake to expand.
Yeah.
But actually, if you are stone walls, you can fish boom as well. You can do both, actually.
Yeah.
And that's another vill dead for Sitaux on the top right corner.
He's down. He's down.
Yeah. And Barles is up. Malay up time. Oh, Barles is playing really, really solid. He's having the skirmisher ready to be able to counter the archer from Sitaux. Yeah, Barles is on point.
Yeah, and he will fish boom now on the top left corner because he's waiting. He's gonna add some galleys. He's gonna do probably war galley upgrade because what else you will do? I mean, he has skirmishes. I will just try to get more water, keep fish booming more, and try to go Imperial. I mean, if it's not the most visible.
In Sitaux's base, even. Maybe the skirmisher will be an
Look at the palisade there. Yeah. Well, he's inside with the scout. He's now in Castle. It's he wallet now. Okay. War galley upgrade, fletching. He will have the war galley upgrade in a moment. He has Bozo as well. Population is the same, though. It's really the same, but it's more army. And at this point, having more echo matters a lot. He has also a scout here that is gonna take a villager. It's gonna be annoying. He's gonna take the villager. There you go. Villager down. Now might lose those scouts, but it's being annoying and keep him on his base.
It's gonna be annoying, yeah. And Sitaux is chasing that even. I mean, he has no choice. He saw that there is skirms outside, so he cannot go out. He did a stable Sitaux to be able to counter the skirms. But the thing is, while Sitaux is investing even more in the army, Barles is expanding the eco. Second TC is winning the top left lake, and he will be able to.
Maybe it's gonna hold. No, he's gonna win now. Now he's gonna win. He's gonna take it. Now bot can arrow. So he lost a scout. Now he's doing a scout as well. He has some good economy, but he has a second tone center. It's 11 billions more. You know?
Yeah.
11 billions more.
And you have the fishing ship difference, but look at the Vils number even. The Vils number is
9.
Yeah, it's huge. Like it's really huge. And the third dock in the starting lake for Barles. Barles is going crazy on the fish boom. I love it. I love it.
Well, it's my life is boom. Can you explain to the viewers why is that good? Because there is many casual viewers or people that don't know 100% the bonus. Why with Malai is insane to fish boom?
I mean, a fish trap is like a farm. You need to invest wood and it gives you food in return. But one of the bonus of the Malai is that the food in the fish trap is almost like there is no end. I think it's like 2k5 food in it, something like that. So
it was 300% more food. The fish trap from Malai, 300%. What the hell? Pretty sick for sure. He's doing all these skirmishers and armor. Those girls are gonna make damage, but he can't see it. I think he did the tone watch. Yes, he did. So he's gonna try to read, but he can't. So I believe that exactly Siege Workshop is coming. But if you do Siege Workshop, Barles can now go monks because Malai got answers. You can go redeem. Oh, actually, this is awkward position now for Barles. The gold is exposed, so he won't have gold at all. And then maybe now the fish boom is in a problem.
Yeah, maybe it's a bit greedy, this fish boom, but is Barles taking stone? No, he's not. Maybe he could make a tower on his main gold, actually. Oh, Barles is releasing the skirms, he has ballistic soon.
Ooh. He has to be careful, okay. Skirmish is there. He has to be careful, he's now deleting those. He can't just spam skirmishes, but he needs monastery. The problem, I insist, is the gold. There's no gold for Barles, which is huge. You know, well, I mean, he has the gold, but why he's not pushing there? Sitaux should push the gold.
Yeah, definitely. Does Sitaux see all the gold from Barles?
Let me check.
He does as well,
he does.
actually.
He does. Yeah. He see that the 3 goals are, the other 2 are forward, so, but he's then attacking the wood, which is a mistake because the wood he has another at the back. Yeah. Okay.
Mistake for sure, and Sitaux cannot afford this type of mistake because when you check the eco lead for Barles, that's unreal.
Yeah. 24 guys. 24 goals more. He has more army, yes, but he just need to make a couple of monks. The Mangrel. Now he's doing horse collar Barles in case that the fish traps is not an oath, which well, it's
look at
he
the
has
fish
15.
production. Look at the fish production for Barles.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. And he's still doing more. And 6 fishes is more in the queue, man. Oh man. Really? Really, man?
Yeah,
okay.
That's disgusting.
Well, he's bringing the fish boom from Black Forest to 4 lakes.
Yeah, actually, yeah, because there is no lake in this Black Forest, so he was like, you know what? You want to take away my fish boom? No, I will fish boom everywhere. I hope you will propose a fish boom on border dispute as well.
Okay. He deleted that one. Now he's still without the goal. He has 1 mangrel coming. Now you need to micro, but the good thing here is that he's gonna put the mangrel in top of that hill. So he will be fine, and that's it. He's now trying to go minus stone on the right. Okay. He maybe with the food he has, maybe should do light taps himself. Because right now he's going outside and this is gonna be tricky. There's not a lot of... Ooh. Nah, he's still fine, man. Still fine. Population is a big difference. He's... Obviously 4 mangoes now and Kronos is not easy to deal. So let's see the micro from Barles. And careful, because nice +2. Go on, Mr. Mugudu.
Yeah, there is some knight for Sitaux even, so Barles has to hold. And the problem for Barles is, if Sitaux can kill the fish boom, then all Barles' advantage is bye-bye.
Sorry. Okay, he's gonna now kill. He has no village to put in the TC. He has no village to repair the mangonel. Okay, he has now, but it's not gonna be an oath. He is gonna lose the mangonel and he has a 0 goal still. Okay, he bought it. Ooh. Almost, but he didn't kill anything. He could have killed all, actually, but he got lucky and didn't kill anything, Sitaux. Now he's coming. The score is getting closer. 4 mangoes against nothing. What is Barles doing now? Ooh, almost. Well, the greedy approach, maybe it's costing him the game. I don't know.
Maybe it was a bit too greedy, right? 30 vills ahead.
Ooh, the Fizz Moon now. Aye, aye, aye. The Fizz Moon now is in danger. But he's coming with what? With a mangonel. He has a mangonel. The skirmishes are coming. The game is getting more and more interesting than ever. Because now those Fizz traps are in danger. And now the advantage is not for Barles anymore. Or it is. Still the population is crazy, but a lot is idle. A lot is really idle.
And Barles is having a lot on stone actually. He wants to go for a panic castle. He's gonna expand on the next struggle on the top right. That's a good idea. But yeah, it's not gonna be easy to hold for Barles. Good mangonel shot though.
Yeah, but look at the mangonel shot now. He has to be careful. Skirmishes with ballistic. Remember, he's gonna make a shot or not. Mangonel. Ooh, he's gonna take the knight. When the knight has come, the villas are gone. The mangonel is gone.
Oh, no.
Well, so important. Now skirmishes and pikes. Lightcast, mangonel, the crossbows. He's gonna be able to kill more fish. If he's killing, maybe he can have a chance to come back. But still.
The
Barles
economic
is
difference
expanding. Look at the castle he's gonna make now, but he's there with the mangonel. I don't know what's going on. He's expanding, but the fish is in danger. Skirmishes are coming, light caps and crossbows. This game is absolutely crazy, Mr. Magugu. Ooh, ba-ba-boom! Well, it is down. All the army now. And where's the army from Barles? In the damn hell.
What army?
Yeah. Good point. What army? Oh, the mangonel, you don't wanna lose it. Maybe
Oh, he's
some
chasing.
galleys.
He
He's
wants to
chasing,
shoot.
but no, he couldn't.
No.
Those fights are +2, remember, but he's doing the cast. No! The castle is being denied! He's completely denied, and Barles, that was doing the cleanest cities in the world, is now in a trouble. In a real trouble. What's going on? Who's winning this now? Oh, man. Crazy.
Look at the number on food even. Sitaux has more on food, so I think Sitaux is in a better spot now. It feels like Barles was a bit too greedy at the end. It was insane plan, but at the end it was maybe a bit too much. And
But he has revolt.
Sitaux is finishing that.
Yeah, but he has revolt. He's rebooming now a guy with the fish. He's killing the mangonel with the pike here. And the castle is gonna be up. And then he will spawn now pikes and cannabis. Still Sitaux economy is not the best. Now he's killing absolutely everything again. What's going on?
Yeah, but remember, you are a Rage Forest expert, right? So you know that when a fish boom is being denied once, then it's never as efficient as before, right? Look at Barles fish boom. It's a nightmare.
Yeah,
like, if I was Barles, I'd just delete everything. I'm like, it's so hard to put everything back at work, you know?
Okay. Yeah, all right. 37 on food. How many farms he has? He has good farming now, Sitaux here. Really good farming. Crazy game already. Really, really crazy. Okay, now doing forging, but it feels that Barles now is gonna spam cannon. What is he doing? I don't know. What is he doing? He has sending the list forward. Crazy game.
Even Sitaux is not sure what to do. I saw he had some knights in the queue. He denied this queue, maybe to go up. I think both players are not sure how to read this game.
No,
it's a messy one, so it's hard to read.
Sitaux is about to go up. He's doing the buildings. But the problem is that if you now are trying to go up so quick and then Barles outnumbering military, you can have a problem because then you won't have anything to defend and then your economy will just... It's exactly what he's doing now. Look at the lakes he's taking. He's going up to Imperial. Just doing the wheelbarrow. The mangonel is coming, but he can spam cannon bits. He's spamming or not. He's gonna drop a castle now, probably Barles on his face. And remember that he's going up to Imperial, but Sitaux has no castle.
If Barles is dropping this castle, then Sitaux has no castle, as you said, and no stone as well. Because the other stone he was on the left, and he doesn't have the control.
But what is happening? Look at the crows and the mangoes on Barles' base. What's happening with Barles now and letting him go there? Oh my lord! He's gonna kill so many. 84 versus 83 ballistic now. The castle is gonna be there. Both are attacking each other. Crazy game already, Mr. Magugu. What is this?
Look at the shot from the Vivs.
Oh my god, well, taking all the villages now and more villages down. Oh man.
And
It's
Sitaux has more
killing.
player. By
Crazy.
far. 10 vills ahead for Sitaux.
Yeah. But now?
But Sitaux doesn't have any castle, as we said, to push back the forward of Barles. So it's not gonna be easy for Sitaux to play like this game. Oh man, what a game!
He blocked it now inside, but there is coming with another mangle. He's trying to kill there. He killed 2 mangonels! 2 mangonels in the downhill! Another third! He's killing everything! What happened, Margugu? He take all the crossbows! All the mangonels now, look at the population! He killed all Barles now! What the hell?
Sitaux micro is in the hell.
Well,
Like,
he has the resources,
how can
but
you lose 3 mangonel like that? Like that
in the downhill, you know?
Yeah.
In the downhill, what's happened, man? And now Karambit, well, the Heartt is still killing villains. And check population again now. Insane ahead to Barles. What's going on in this game? Seriously.
And Sitaux finally is taking stone, but it's a bit late, right? He has 13, and look at Barles. Once again on the right moment to raid the extra stone, so Sitaux cannot have a castle. Oh. Maybe not.
He's gonna raid or not? He's not raiding, just passing. Okay,
Yes.
I like it. Yeah.
Barles
Wait,
is friendly.
why the players don't never make patrol there? You need to kill that, man. The stone is the key here. He need to punish the
for sure.
stone, and if he punishes the stone, he's fine. But now he's raiding. Look at the population. Doing the armor now for the Heartt, for the skirmishes, going with Karambit. Malai is just.
And
too
look
weird
at how
of
much
civilization.
vills those Barles have on stone. That's gonna be castle after castle in Sitaux's face.
24 on a stone. He's just spamming army. He need to go with the pies. He's not controlling the units that well anymore. Look at the... Oh! He's doing a castle on the hill on that area, actually.
Will he kill the castle with the Mongol? No, okay, he saw it. Oh,
No.
Okay, no.
Ooh. Yeah, he saw it.
Sometimes you never know.
He saw it. He's doing the castle. He needs more farmers. But now, as we were talking, Sitaux economy is in the hell. But he's gonna drop a castle. Now probably in this area. I don't know. Okay, skirmishes. He's still killing because those skirmishes are +2 and ballistic. But the arbalists are with the chemistry, with the +3. He needs this castle. So at the end, this castle is a really good one to avoid that he's coming.
Oh,
man.
Sitaux is going for a DauT castle again on the top. He wants this castle to make traps. There is a ram, there is karambits. Oh no.
He's gonna lose so many villages now, again. 99 villages, 94. This castle is not gonna be up. He's doing also extending ram. He's gonna make more rams. Okay, but he's still losing villages. He's gonna come with more. Who is winning this game?
Look at the castle from Barles.
Oh, it's romantic. It's a romantic castle with so many villages. If he's doing that there, he's gonna be able to take it. Because now he's gonna keep going with rams. What the hell is this game, man?
Back. Okay, no. He's building it.
No. I think he's not gonna make it, Barles. He's not gonna make the castle. No. It's a DauT castle now from Barles. Oh man, it's a DauT castle for sure. Okay. Now, but there's a ram, and you cannot kill the ram because the other castle is in the range, and if you do, you're gonna lose a lot of villages, and he will lose all the villages. My goodness. The population is still very similar. Okay, but the castle is gonna send more villages, maybe? To finish that castle? Yes, he will. He's sending more and more.
If the ram is tanking the arrow of the castle, he can, definitely. But he needs to wait for a ram. Otherwise, he will lose a lot, like now.
Yeah, but he's doing the castle, and now, okay. Now he will lose all the arbalists. He's going with another ram. The trebuchets is not gonna be enough. He's gonna go petards. Well, he has no resources. He cannot do petards at all, and he's still raiding on the left. Population 112 villages, 32 army. A lot of skirmishes. He's still not even thinking into going to Imperial. But he's killing all the arbalists, man. Unbelievable
He's not gonna lose his castle. There is no way. Oh, he's losing every arbalest. Oh, that's bad. That's very bad for Sitaux. Sitaux is getting pushed back everywhere, and I think soon Barles gonna be able to click up. But actually, there's a raid of arbalest.
I don't know if this is the best game in the tournament, because what is being best, Margugu? The best gameplay, the most fun. This is a chaotic, crazy game. The castle is now down, coming with the rams. He's just trying to defend, repair that castle, gonna send the Karambits to kill the trap, and if he takes the trap with a full castle age approach, Barles is winning the game?
I think so, because Barles has 4 castle now, and Sitaux has 0, so if he loses this trap, it means nothing to push back Barles, and then Barles has time then.
Yeah.
He has all the time of the world to do him.
trying to kill the trap. The cannabis are crap, but they are enough to kill. I don't know. He's moving. He's trying to repair so many cannabis. The cannabis are gonna kill it. It's killing or not? Man, those cannabis are total crap. They don't kill a trebuchet, but they don't kill anything, man. What? Oh. The villies are stronger than the cannabis.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure even the Vil is making more damage than the Karambits, but I think the trap gonna go down, maybe?
It's killing or not? Well, Margugu, what the? He's dancing with the trebuchet.
Wait, that's a circus or what?
What the?
Oh, I think the trap is going down now. Oh, maybe not. Okay, no, he's safe. Okay.
Oh my god. Okay, man. Population 160, 128. The trebuchet is still alive. He lost so many cannabis and villagers. The trebuchet is there doing another TC now. Handcart for Barles, 160 population. He's ready now with the scams. Check the Gecko KD and check the KD. And how can I explain this game to my son? I mean, I want that he's going to play Age of Empires and then I saw this game. How can I explain that, Mr. Magugu? Tell me.
That's a very good question, you know? I would say the fish boom is good. Too much fish boom is too much.
Okay.
That's what you have to say. Too much is too much.
But it's still working. I mean,
Yeah.
Barles
Kinda.
still have crazy population, you know? Look at the wood he has right now. Make more fish, damn. More fish. I don't know, man.
Oh, and Sitaux is expanding on the right, but there is an outpost from Barles, so Barles gonna see that. Barles gonna send Karambits, and then it's potentially 16 villagers that will die if Barles realize that.
Okay. I mean, here they have 108 villages, 10 more, but also the fish. Is this guys the craziest game in the tournament? A spam in the chat. I want to see a spam in the chat. I know the answer, but come on. It's beautiful when we see the spamming. People on YouTube, people on Twitch. Is the craziest game? For sure, you know? My goodness. And Barles is about to go out to Imperial, which is not gonna take too long.
Yeah.
You know, but you need to kill those stone miners, Margugu. He's up to Imperial, man. He's up to Imperial.
But I think Sitaux is doing a mistake every game. Every game is not taking care of the relics. Even now, he was pushing initially in Castle Age, and look, 0 relics for Sitaux, while Barles is starting to take them. But then, that's a win condition in the game. If you have gold forever, you win the game, right? So I think Barles taking the relics can carry him over the time. So we'll see, but I think that's a mistake for Sitaux. Because he has a safe relic on the top left, he's not taking it. And he's not taking care of that. I think that's a big mistake when it comes to late game, for sure.
Remember that now, those cannabis is gonna be +4 right away. He's doing now samurais, but also supplies. He's coming with 1 trap. The problem is that right now Sitaux is really at the limit. He has 113 villages, but he does have a lot of farming. Well, 25 skirmishes, but Barles has 37. 37 that they will have the upgrades very soon. And now he's coming with so many units. He's killing that tower. Doesn't want to let him take the stone. Now we'll have the +3. He has to do it right away. Okay. Because Japan is dangerous in late game for sure. He's now going to repair this castle in the middle. You don't want to lose. If you spam cannabis and go with the skims, you might go and kill the trap. He has to commit to a spot. And Barles has 200 population right now. 200 pop.
Barles' economy is insane. He will be able to afford chemistry as well, which means some bombard cannons. And some bowband cannons gonna be huge in the composition for Barles, because he's gonna be able to snipe trebs, snipe skirms as well.
Snipe
while
everything.
Barles is taking back the right hand side of the map, he's taking back the stone.
Yeah, it's true that he lost the 2 castles in front, but if he's now dealing with this front as well and he has a lot of army, 70 army, it's an insane game for both players. I mean, we can say that Sitaux did some mistakes, but how Barles played, how you counter that? He went wild, he sent 3 castles forward, well, 2 castles, 1 in the middle, raiding constantly. It's so difficult, man, because you are not used to those games. Nobody is used to those games.
And it's not like Sitaux did like a passive strategy. He went Japanese in the arms.
The opposite.
So just imagine same strategy for Barles, but the opponent is going like passive approach, economic approach. It would have been even worse for Sitaux. So yeah, this plan from Barles is really solid. The stone wall was insane, and I think Barles is taking this game because Sitaux is going into champions, but I think that the farm economy for Sitaux gonna disappear really soon. So
Yeah.
I don't.
And not
think
only
they're
that,
gonna do too much.
Barles is gonna make the infantry from Malai the forced levy upgrade. So it's not champions, but well, you want the swordsman +2, +4. There you go, forced levy, man. With the skirmishes as well, you can expand. You don't need gold anymore. And the population now 200, 120. Barles is gonna be very happy after this series, Mr.
He can
Mr.
because
Margudo.
like in tournaments, what's important is to win the set, right? But
Yeah.
when you win and you are playing as good as Barles played today, you are very happy because you are satisfied of your games. So yeah, Barles played super solid. And as I said, Barles is taking care of the relic as well. The 4th relic is gonna come in Barles Monastery. Barles is setting up for the late game once again. Barles gonna take his time, gonna go step by step to take the game home. He's gonna have all the relics. He's raiding on the left, raiding on the right, pushing on the middle little by little. That's really good performance by Barles.
Yeah, I mean, and he adapted because his original plan was kind of punished by Sitaux. And then you think he was thinking, oh, I'm gonna go forward castles and go crazy. And he was like, I need to do something because he killed my fish.
Yeah, exactly. That's
All
adaptation, and it was a really good one by Barles.
No, it's more than double the population. It's completely over, you know?
Yeah.
It's completely over, and it's an awesome, an amazing game. Warlords 2, guys, being into those crazy games that we want to see. Another castle forward in the spot that he got to before. He has all the map already, and ladies and gentlemen, this is gonna be 3-0, then Hera versus DauT. But when you see games like this, doesn't matter who's playing later. We have to enjoy with this one, you know? And 4 legs bring a lot of crazy games, man. A lot of crazy games. For I don't know, but it's historically bring many crazy games. Awesome, really awesome, man. Okay.
Sitaux is fighting
GG,
because it's
well
the last
played,
game, but yeah, no. GG, well played by Sitaux. That's a 3-0 for Barles. Yeah,
3-0, you see the reaction. Barles feel relief, feel good, man. He feel really good, and he has to feel
He played very
really
well.
good, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, pretty sick game. Awesome game. The best game till now. The most fun in the tournament for sure, and it was brutal, man. It was really brutal. And statistics, military. You can see the military. It was similar kills, but economy. Check that economy difference. Oh man,
Yeah,
really?
that's big.
You know? Oh man, that's pretty insane. Like pretty insane. My goodness. Okay, Barles is ready, so I'm gonna interview him fast, Mr. Margugo, and I'll back to you. Okay?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, guys, here we are with a crazy player, with Barles. Oh, well, you need the glasses because after this performance, you need to. It's not bad that you put those glasses because I believe that you feel very proud with your gameplay. Congratulations, Barles.
Thank you. No, it's like I just get tired from watching the screen. Like I don't blink enough, and then glasses help me like regenerate, right?
Okay.
So,
but do you feel proud with the gameplay today? Do you feel satisfied?
I'm satisfied, but I feel like I did some mistakes. Like I didn't have horse color till end in game 2.
Okay. Okay.
I had some jitters, but like the games were very hectic, I feel, and I probably should have lost the last one because I had no resources. But yeah, I just managed to come back.
In the last game, were you trying to tell me something like, Memp, if you don't put lakes in Black Forest, I'm gonna fist boom in any map or in 4 lakes, and you were doing a fist boom with Malai, Stonewall's fist boom. The problem is that that goal kind of punishes you, right? And it almost costs you the game. You have to adapt after that, right?
Yeah, I don't want the game to go like 4 lakes fighting for every lake. So like Malay, given that the map is very defensive, like you can fish boom without expanding, I feel.
Mm-hmm.
And probably can't compete with water versus Japanese. So I just try to take map control. And yeah, the gold was good, but I walled poorly, I think.
Okay. But after that aggression, you thought, oof, he has done damage to my leg. I have to go crazy aggressive. Because if not, you were feeling that you were behind, maybe?
No, I felt fine in the position. Like the men at arms are extremely expensive, so if you do men at arms and you don't do damage, I feel like it's not that great. So like he probably would have been better like sitting outside and like trying to get in with men at arms and skirms, but yeah, I felt the game was pretty even. I didn't care about him having 3 likes too much.
No, but I mean, when he raid your fish, when he attack you and start to kill fish, and you have to move, and then you win wild with forward castles and so on. Were you feeling in that position that you have to do something because he disturbed a lot your lake? Because
yeah, I was going all in. I was going all in. Like I never touched his eco, right? Like my eco was a complete mess, so I'm like throwing everything I have at him and hoping that something sticks. Okay. And I think he went a little greedy. Like he probably thought he had a huge advantage, which he had, I guess. I'm not sure what his eco was like, but I think he went a little greedy for imp. So I took the map thanks to that. So.
Yeah, well, his economy was fine. He went up, but, not having also castles, and the one that he got, you kill it. You made 2 castles in the same spot, and then he couldn't push you back. It was a fantastic game. It was the most enjoyable game till the tournament. You can feel proud about that. And then just the last question. How annoying is to play against those riders, the civs riders, because you were having control, but those units that are so fast, you were being careful to don't snowball, because it was raiding a lot also with those units. It's so annoying to play against that, right?
Like Maya versus Gurjara is a great matchup for Maya. So as long as you don't stick with archers and you make spikes, then I think Gurjara is just throwing units in the mid grinder. Like I used to have that matchup in past tournaments, and I think I failed versus DauT. But I think it's good for Maya, and as long as I play like defensively, like I have no use for attacking him at all, then I should win it eventually.
Okay. Well, that's it. I wanted just to ask, how are you feeling today playing? Because even if this Swiss system is not like the other tournaments that you also have played as well, with 2 losses you are out, but this match was very important, Barles, because being 0-2 and being now 1-1, I mean, were you feeling some pressure, or you were not even thinking into that situation at all?
Not really. Like, there's still a lot to go, right? I have to win 2 more matches.
Yeah.
Like I felt like the games versus TaToH were pretty close, even if the score was 3-0. So, and TaToH I think is playing great right now. So I wasn't that disappointed. But I feel like I'm not like, top 16 is somehow an achievement for me. Like I want more. And I'm not just gonna, roll over and die. Okay. So I hope to get to the playoffs at least. Okay.
Well, congratulations, Barles. I think you have done a great series, and good luck in the rest of the tournament, in the next series.
Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Guys, this is Barles. He has played, a pretty amazing series that you have seen. And, it's the most enjoyable game in the tournament for sure, the last one. Hopefully, you really have enjoyed. Thumb up, amigos. Okay, guys. Hera versus DauT is the next one. Hera versus DauT is coming. Just in a moment, going to set up everything. Quick break. We love this game, guys. Hopefully, you enjoy a lot. Hera versus the Lord in a moment, as I said. We are back. We are back, and we're gonna see now what is the city that we're going to see now. Well, guys. This is what we have now. We're gonna see Hera versus DauT. Mr. Margugu, what we can expect from these cities, man, can be amazing, I believe.
Oh, it's gonna be amazing. I think we have Hera, which is probably the top one actually in the last tournaments, and we have DauT. I think so. Yes, I think it's like the level is that close between the top 4 that like everyone can win a tournament. But I think recently Hera maybe is winning a bit more than the other player of the top 4. So I would say maybe Hera is currently the top one, I would say. And DauT, which was a top 8, like a super strong top 8, is recently in an amazing shape. Is like I think he beat Leary 3-0 in the Warlords waiting room, for example. So DauT is on point. So I think that's gonna be an insane set for sure.
It's gonna be insane for sure. It's gonna be pretty sick, as you can see, guys. And this is Border Dispute. It's gonna be the first game. DauT has picked Enclosed and Black Forest, while Hera, Land Madness, and 4 Lakes. Honestly, good maps for DauT for sure. Both Enclosed and Black Forest. I think so. It's honestly a good choice against a player like Hera.
Yeah, I think Hera is super fast in his gameplay. Hera is mechanically super strong. DauT mechanically is strong as well, but weaker than Hera for sure. But the strength of DauT is that his strategies are insane. So I'm pretty sure that closed and strategic map will be in favor of the Lord. I think he has a good shot on them at least.
Well, the first game is going to be Border Dispute. That is one of the chaotic maps. And if we think about what we have here, is chaotic map, hybrid, closed, semi-open, and open. No water and no Nomad. So we have a very aggressive land madness, as we know. Border Dispute that brought it one of the best and more epic games from the last edition. I don't know if you remember DauT versus the Viper in this map, that DauT make the douche and kill it, the TC to the Viper 1 second after Viper reached the next stage. It was insane. They were smiling also in the cameras. But now we have Border Dispute. That is that map. Hera with Malay and DauT with Mayans.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. Also, DauT picked the 2 new civs as first pick. So I think DauT has something planned. DauT came with something. He cooked something yesterday, I think, or the day before in the preparation. And DauT is a cooker for sure. DauT loves to cook new things. So when DauT saw new civs, he was like, I'm pretty sure DauT was super excited to see new civs. And he was imagining crazy strat. He was cooking all the night probably. And now he is happy to come with the new civs and gonna show us what he prepared, and that's gonna be insane. I hope so at least.
It's gonna be for sure. It's gonna be for sure. Ladies and gentlemen, we are starting. 5 seconds only. You can see now the cameras here with Hera and DauT, and it's completely sync. Love it. And we have Malay and Mayans. Game number 1 is going to be right now. And with me, Margugu. And remember that if you are watching this on YouTube, don't forget to thumb up, subscribe, leave a comment. It helps a lot to the channel. And with me, Margugu, a map that you need to take those 2 boards very quick. Oh, it's already laming. DauT is gonna lame. Uh-oh. He could have lamed that board. It's already laming that board. Oh! Hera lost a villager already. He lost a villager in 50 seconds because of the potential lame.
Yeah, and why DauT isn't taking the board with his eagle? I don't understand.
Because he preferred to lame actually.
Okay.
Well, I believe it has to be that. Yeah, it's just the legend. Look at the Lord.
I don't know.
Wow.
But yeah, insane start for the Lord. I don't know. I just think the board is that close to the TC that DauT could have just took it.
Yes, but he doesn't want to probably lose HP with the eagle. You know how important can be the scout, right? And you have the eagle full HP. You can also go against the scout. Even at some point, you can even try to lame another villager. But he lost already one Valier, you know, and he's gonna make a dock in that area, I believe.
Maybe he considered taking the boar, and when he saw that Hera lost a Valier, he was like, oh, okay, I'm fine with it. Let's not greed too much, let's keep my scout HP.
Yeah.
That was a good... Oh, and Hera is going for the dock as well, or Hera is coming to Vil fight? Oh, look at that.
No. Dock both. Dock both. Is the meta now? Going for the dock here? Well, maybe.
I
Let's
know
see.
with Dravidians it's very good, but actually with other civs, that might be good as well, because when you think about it, it's like a second patch of berries, right?
Yeah.
It's like 3 berries in the middle, and then if you take the fish first, then you have berries later, and that's pretty cool. But actually both are docking, so both gonna share the fish. Like, I was thinking, is it a move to make Loom and just deny the fish for the other player, and then it's just a Black Forest game where everyone is fighting for the fish, or let's see.
But we have seen also that having the dock give you the possibility, the potential to make a galley, and then you can be annoying, you know?
Yeah.
With the galley there, deny farms in front for your opponent, you know, it can be annoying. For now, DauT is up quick, 19 population. Remember that that's not super important because Malai can go up later and still be fine. And up even faster.
And DauT is staying on 1 lumber camp. With this forest, that's maybe... his economy gonna be weak, I think, because even if he has a Mesosiv, even if he has Mayans, this wood line is really thin, so
yeah,
maybe a second lumber camp could have make sense, but being up that early, he cannot afford it, so he chose for the 1 lumber camp approach with the fast up time. Why not? As Hera is going for the second lumber camp, so Hera should have a bit of an early economic advantage. And oh, the quick wall, man!
Ooh, the eagle already, man. Well, bye bye, eagle. Aye. This is the things. Oh, he's killing the villager. No.
Oh.
That was really... Oh, man. 1 HP. 1 HP. He took the eagle. He bring now the villain back, which is not super needed. He is Hera without the loom, and he couldn't kill it because he wasn't fast enough. But this is what we are talking about, the mechanics. This is what we have seen already in the first time. What is DauT great, and then he tried to make the strategy, the lame, and so on, be annoying, and then Hera super fast. Like
Hera is doing a
fast.
demo. Hera is doing a demo, a demolition on the middle. Ooh, that can be nasty.
Oh man.
Oh, let's see DauT.
Because he doesn't see the dock. He need to go back now then. And DauT reaction, insta going back, and then now cancel the demo. This is awesome.
Yeah.
You know how both players react accordingly.
Yeah, that's beautiful. But then Hera has the fish and not DauT, because both are scared about a demo from each other, so nobody is taking fish. Or Hera has 1 vil actually. I think one vil is the correct number, because I don't think you want to invest a demo for a vil.
Yeah,
but
true.
He can fish at least.
Really good point. Thank you guys for the support. There is a, well, great cities coming. This is only now doing the barrack, but DauT doesn't know. And if he could see that he's doing the barrack, he will be attacking already. But he's not attacking. If he send now the army, he will do damage. Hera got nothing. Like really nothing right now. But DauT is not sending the army. Why? I don't know.
I think he lost his eagle, so I don't know. And probably the spear that he sent didn't saw the barrack yet, so he's not sure and he prefers to stay defensive first. But yeah,
but you have to think. But you have to think one thing. If you are with Malai that quick up he won't, and you saw the 2 lumber camps, you cannot have resources to have the buildings. It's impossible.
Yeah, true. And you know that you have to make damage, because 2 lumber camps is going to be really good for the eco for
the later game.
For Hera.
Yeah. Okay. He's going now around. Still, Hera has 1 military. He's doing the blacksmith. Okay. And he has the same village, both players. Because DauT got 20 seconds idle TC, 6 seconds for Hera, not doing yet any damage. He's doing now the mill, still with only 1 lumber camp. And DauT need the blacksmith and fletching right away. He's doing now another lumber camp, but he will do the blacksmith as well. And he's not doing. Fletching is so needed, so much needed. But Hera is just walling absolutely everything, respecting the Lord. While DauT he has some walls on the wood and the berries, but he's a lot more open. And this is what happened here. If you are as fast player as Hera is, you are a wall, and then you are not wall at home, you can be in a problem if he's coming with a counterattack.
Yeah, exactly. But Hera is doing skirms. Of course, DauT doesn't know about the skirms. Maybe it could be Archer for DauT. He doesn't know. But for now, the wall of Hera is really good because he's denying any aggression from the Lord, and then maybe the Malai uptime can kick in perfectly.
I like a lot.
The question is...
Go on,
sorry.
No, go on. The question is...
I was like, the question is, does Hera gonna take stone at one point to go for some Karen bits? Versus Mayans, it's pretty good because then you counter every eagle and skirm player with Karen bits, so could be an option. Oh, and DauT is trying to kill Vils. No, he won't have it. But yeah, for now he's not taking stone, but could be an option, Karen bit in this matchup. So we'll see.
Yeah. I was going to say that I like a lot how you call him always the Lord. You never say DauT. You call him the Lord. Okay. Yeah. He has also the gold, the stone. I mean, the map is good for Hera. Well, it's good because he has wall a lot. And DauT didn't really make damage, but DauT is using the market already. He sell already the stone, but Hera has already good food. And he has Malai. So, potentially, very hard that DauT is gonna be quicker than his opponent. Well, he's doing fletching, Hera. So the key here is that DauT can go up to cast fletch faster than his opponent. I don't know if you agree with that one.
Yeah, I mean DauT playing Meso, abusing the market is part of the build order almost. Like it's the classical. And yeah. Okay. But yeah, DauT maybe can put some aggression on with some eagles. And if Hera is not walling everything, maybe eagles can go in and kill everything. That could be an option, definitely.
I don't know what can happen or not, but DauT is in a great shape right now. I mean, he's up already.
DauT is for sure.
He's doing a great build order. He knows exactly what he wants to do. He has a plan, 100%, and he is in his best moment, honestly, playing, in my opinion. And I'm telling this with a 0-0. Because it's easy to say when you win a series, you know? With 0-0,
yeah, for sure.
I say that he is in his best moment. Same as Hera, because Hera, look at this. It's just gonna go up. He has 4 villages more, but this is Malai, right? This is Malai.
Yeah, and Hera is going for the stone, as we said. So it's gonna be Karambit. But the thing is, there will be a big delay between the moment Hera is taking stone, the moment he's building the castle, and the moment there is Karambit on the field. And all this time, he's going under the TC DauT.
But DauT need to commit. He has to go in because he knows that Hera want to go exactly that what you are talking. He need to commit. He's going with the schemes. The Eagles are going to be inside with the +1. And the truth is that army is not gonna do too much to the Eagles. He's forced Hera to make a stable. You know, he's now trying to make some damage. The Eagles are inside. DauT is still with more army. And Hera is just quick walling everything. We need to nerf the walls, Barkugu.
Maybe we need to nerf the abuse market and the eagles also then.
Also
as well.
true. Also true.
But
well,
yeah, the walls are strong for sure.
I have always said that the market is insane. Really, really insane.
Yeah.
Okay. He's up. Both players are up.
But now the eagle are insanely strong. He will be able to sit on these farms and to deny them for a long time. Yeah. So, and I think there is a hole on the stone. He could send an eagle potentially, but Hera could quick roll as well. So
yeah, he could trap him. So you don't want to do that.
Yeah, exactly.
An elephant. An elephant. Very interesting. If you do a couple of them, and he's doing a couple of them because the elephants are not gonna have a lot of promise against those eagles, or they will. They're tanky, man.
Elephant's gonna eat the eagles probably, especially if they are not up. But if there is monks, then it's another story. But for now, the fatty is gonna dominate.
Is mining a stone as well. You gotta be careful. He says no, he's just going to go away. Just look, Eagle Warrior is ignoring the skirmishes has been lost. Hera with 4 villages more is still not killing a lot. Hera KD 9-1. DauT has killed 0 units to the Canadian jet. Literally 0. And if he's still going like this, he's gonna lose all the Eagles. Oh my god. Look at the KD. And we feel that DauT is playing good, but then how is playing the Canadian?
So we can say that Gaia has more kill than DauT, right?
Yeah? Oh my god, this troll. This troll, man.
That's the truth.
True. Correct. He's really correct. Let's see if he's gonna be able now to kill something. Okay, the Eagles are +2. And kill a villager, man, to get even with Gaia. He's now even. Let's go.
Yeah, he's even.
Okay.
Gaia is down. That's fine.
Gaia is DauT. So many villagers on gold. Coming with the Eagles. Still DauT has a strong population, but Hera is just gonna make the castle, man. Well,
Hera could also go for a demo. I can see this eagle like going through the dock non-stop. One demo can be a bada boom. So might be a sexy move potentially.
he's doing a second town center. Where's the monastery from DauT? Why he's not doing a couple of monks?
Yeah, I agree. That's weird actually. Especially with a Meso Civ, right? Monks are really strong. With Meso versus Elephant, we could expect monks way earlier. And you have a relic on the middle, so it's almost a free relic as well. So, and DauT is taking the info about the castle as well, so let's see how he's gonna react. But it's not an easy transition for DauT now, because he doesn't have the big economy that Barles had, for example, versus the throwers. And now that's a bit the same situation. DauT wants to transition, but he has no eco. It's too early to transition, so let's see how he's gonna do. It's gonna be interesting. Is he gonna add monks? Is he gonna just turtle and make more TCs? Let's see.
For now he has 2 town centers, he's gonna farm more farms, and what he's going to do is a castle and plume archers. Because plume archers are going to be probably fine against those cannabis, not
true.
the eagles. You know, so castle and plume archers, and that castle, I wouldn't mind to see a castle in front of that TC on the goal, because let's be honest, this castle from Hera, so defensive, man. I mean, Hera is playing defensive this game, like really defensive.
Hera playstyle in general is defensive, but yeah, this game is playing. He's waiting
Ultra.
for the.
Yeah, waiting for the Lord.
Yeah.
Waiting for him. 64 population, 62. And I'm gonna tell you something. With now 3 TCs for DauT, if he's keep booming a little bit, Mayans are Mayans, man. And if he's able to drop a castle forward on Hera's face, careful then.
I mean, it's DauT, right? The castle gonna be forward. Maybe it's gonna be a DauT castle, but whatever, it's gonna be forward. If it's not forward, man, refund DauT, please.
Oh, the barrack and the archery range got a make a wall, man. Oh. He's trying to make the wall, and he make the house, and the damn elephants is still going inside. You gotta be kidding me, man.
That was so
man. Well, but still, he killed all the elephants because those things now are +2. The elephants got not upgrades, not any upgrade, but it was fun. I mean, this is still open, even with the house there. Now cannabis are coming, but the numbers benefit DauT. He has 4 villages behind, and he will have the Ooh, demo! Got it, bam! Oh man! The KDs is starting to lose better, doing another town center, and we want to see a castle, and he's coming. DauT is coming with a great castle, taking the TC, taking the farmers, taking the goal. Obviously, could be a little bit more forward. 2 tiles more forward. What do you think?
Yeah, it's always better when it's on the middle of the opponent economy. But I think DauT is like, it's a tournament. Maybe I won't go for. He listened to you.
He listened, and he's now doing an amazing castle 2 tiles forward. Memstradamus, guys, spam. You have to spam, man, and look at the castle, man. Pretty sick. But now, the cannabis are coming. Make a wall, please. DauT, you're gonna make a wall. Make a wall, man. It's only 1 tile. Make a wall. Make a damn wall. Okay, it's not needed. The eagles are there. Go, Mark. Go.
Yeah, and then you're gonna be able to make some plumes archer, while Hera doesn't have skirms anymore, so plumes might dominate. And Mayans is Mayans, so soon DauT can click up, I believe.
Yeah, and now he's raiding. He's starting to kill villages to Hera. He's killing something. Man, he's not killing yet almost anything, man. It's insane how he micro the units. He saved it. He didn't take a single village with eagles +2 in that situation. But plumes and eagles are gonna be a much deadly combination. And well, Hera is still 10 villages ahead. But
Yeah,
I don't know.
Hera is booming crazy. 46 for Hera. And actually, he lost the main gold on the left, but he still has one on the right. And he has also an extra gold on the top of his base. So for now, he's fine. And with the Malai uptime, he might be able to trap down this castle from DauT. But for
just
now,
look-
DauT has the better unit.
Just look how Hera is just booming, man. Like, he has wall, and then he's trying to avoid, with his crazy fast mechanics, any aggression. So probably you need ballistic, because if not, you never kill anything to him.
Well, that's
he's
also
walling,
a
man.
choice, right?
walling,
Either he invests more to try to kill, either he's going for the Imperial. Oh, and DauT is going to 40C as well. I think DauT gonna play a long Castle Age probably.
Yeah, he's not trying to go fast in DauT. He's just trying to keep doing army. He has now the plumes, the fletching. Those cannabis are +2, so you have to be careful. The plumes are going to be in some problems, but if you micro, you might kill even if he's +2.
Yeah,
but you need to go
the
away
Cannabis
now.
are so weak, so weak. That's crazy.
They're weak, but they have +2. No, but they still kill him, man. Just look how they die. I mean, he's 30 HP, man. The Villiers got more HP. Just look.
Yeah, true.
It's 30 HP, man. They're cuckoo units, man. Okay, hand card now. Population 105, 97, 84 Villiers, 95. He need to raid a little bit more, maybe. Well, and in the late game, then what you prefer? Mayans or Malai?
If it's equal economy, for sure Mayans, because Mayans you can play like Eagle Eldorado is Eagle Eldorado, and Mayans is Mayans, right? So they will dominate. But I think Hera is having the lead there. He's having 50 farm soon, 50 already. He's gonna click in a second. Second castle, he's gonna be able to trap down DauT castle, then go for the counter attack. I think Hera is greeding as always, but he's doing it really well, and I think he's in a really good position there.
Okay. Well, for now, DauT is not being greedy. He's even doing botkin, Bozo, wheelbarrow.
Yep.
His opponent has hand card, man. 97 Villiers, 102. Okay, but he has hand card already. Some cannabis are coming. Ballistic on the way. DauT is just going for all the upgrades, not being greedy at all. And Hera is just booming, guys. It's incredible. It's just booming, going up to Imperial. And then from there, Trebuchet and Cannabis.
Yeah.
He's up. He's up to him.
Yeah,
Sick.
he's up.
You know?
Malay uptime gonna be sick, yeah. I think DauT is investing because he's thinking like, if I'm going for the faster imp, then I'm playing like the game of the Malay. Like, in a way, because Malay just gonna do it better than you as Mayan. So I think he's realizing that and he's just thinking, okay, in this matchup I have to invest no matter what, so let's investing even if I lost the forward castle. I think DauT's plan is like to buy some time with his unit, buy some time with his forward castle, and sitting back later with a better sieve, and then he had time to tank the early uptime of the Malay with his forward castle and his unit. That's for sure.
I mean, actually, he's now killing. He has ballistic. He has Tambrin. Maybe that's gonna make a Hera castle. If he's going there, it's gonna be a very problematic moment for Hera. Those archers can't do the job. He has ballistic and Tambrin. Okay, he's gonna kill how many Villiers to Hera? Quite a lot. Even if you micro, you have ballistic. What the hell? Even with ballistic, what? Well, hand card is super fast, Villiers. I forgot about that. Okay. Now doing hand card as well, but it's still killing Villiers. Population, DauT has 20 population more. 400 score is still ahead. But now the timing, the momentum is for the Canadian. I'm not sure anymore. Because the resources for DauT are looking really great. I think he's been really greedy and maybe he's gonna lose the game, Hera.
And Hera still need Bracer, Hera still need a defense on his Skirmisher, and it's not like, with Skirmisher you can defend, but it's not like you're gonna counter-attack and destroy that, right? So I think DauT has time to
set up.
Yeah, and he has time and he's gonna go Eagle, I think. Barracks on the left are being added. Nice hit from the Lord, and look at the Rolex count. 4 for
already.
DauT.
4 relics
and
already?
the fourth is on the way.
Okay. Where's the fourth? I don't see it.
The
Okay, I see
fourth
now.
is
In
not
the
the one
TC.
that-
Yeah. Okay.
But, the fifth one is in Hera base, so it will be complicated. But 4 relics, we saw Barles earlier. 4 relics was a lot of gold on the long run, and we know that Meso needs gold, so that's gonna be a really good for DauT long term.
Check the Villiers now killed by DauT. He has killed 20 villages to the Canadian, and he has still more villages than DauT. But now DauT should be walling a little bit, which he's not doing. He's doing castles, okay, to protect the economy, but not walling anything. He's still raiding more and more. He's with plume archers in the north. The castle is gonna be up in the south. He's coming with cannons, but those cannons not gonna do anything. And he's preparing, as you were talking, to do everything. Plumes, eagles, all. And in that situation, Mayans are Mayans for sure. The plumes are going to be now holding the position here against those cannabis. The cannabis will die because there's a castle. And those plumes got already all the upgrades except the armor. Thambrin, Ballistic, Bodkin, that's great. And he's doing already millions of barracks, Mr. Margugu.
Look at DauT economy. Like he can click a imp again, almost.
Yeah.
He's gonna be able to do everything because Elite Plumes is wood and food, so he will be able to click Elite Plumes if he wants to. But I think the priority might be to play Eagles maybe because he see that Hera is transitioning heavily to skirms right now. But yeah, I think DauT is in an amazing position. 4 relics, an insane economy, and he's gonna have an insane combo as well.
You think he should repair that castle or let it die? He's letting die that castle, it seems.
You should let it die. Like, it's not important to... Like, what's gonna shift to just repair it? Not too much, right? At the end. So I think you just let it die. Okay. And I think he's gonna repair it. He heard that I was saying it's better to let it die. He heard that, so he was like, oh no, I cannot agree with Margugu. I will repair it.
Okay, he's trying to do that. It's Elite Cannon, it works, but these Elite Eagles as well. Those Eagles are going to take the trap. He's taking one. Okay, the castle is still alive. Now he's going back. Military numbers, Hera is still with 38, 32. Villages also more from the Canadian. How he has so many villages, I don't even know after losing so many. But now DauT is losing many villages on the left, which is not good. He's coming with those, but he has plumes and Elite Eagles. Those plumes has +3 and the Elite Eagle is gonna be +4. Not El Dorado, but he's still raiding and raiding. The score is almost the same, but now DauT is taking the lead. More population, insane game already, with DauT trying to get the initiative all the time and Hera defended like he is a beast. But it's gonna be an oath. He doesn't look to have a lot of map control, Mr. Margugu.
Yeah, and we said that the strength of Malai was the timing, but now the timing is like... You don't have any timing anymore. DauT has the better civ now with the relics, so I think DauT might be in a good position to take this game home.
Let's see. Let's see, the Eagles is killing. Those cannabis are not the greatest, and he does have 100 HP yet. The trebuchet is going to be down. It's down. So the castle is still alive, and now he keeps going. He's doing another castle there, but you know that a DauT game without a DauT castle is like a garden without flowers, Mr. Margugu. So,
yeah, exactly.
On the left is a DauT castle with 2 villages. Oh my lord, what is this, man? What is that castle? Deleted, man. Well, he's gonna send more villages. It's all good. All right, and on the right is still raiding. Population, DauT 175, Hera 158. But DauT might take the game.
Yeah, and Hera gonna have a problem soon because he doesn't have gold. Because his main gold is under the castle and he always have 2 tiles on the north, while DauT is taking El Dorado, Arson, Blast Furnace as well. Ooh. Oh, DauT.
Oh man. Those eagles are like 1.5 eagles after El Dorado. No, yeah, but delete that castle, he's gonna lose the stone. Delete the castle, No, he's attacking the south. Ooh, that's really good for DauT, because he's attacking the older. I thought he was going to attack the one that he was building, but no, the eagles are coming, the plumages are there. He's gonna try to wall the trap, but it's gonna be a no. Those eagles are so tanky, and they should kill absolutely everything. Ladies and gentlemen, if he's taking this, he might take the game.
Insane game from DauT. And yeah, he's taking the trap, he's taking everything, and El Dorado Eagle versus Skirm is not even close. It's a no match.
Well, DauT is already with 182 population, Hera dropping a lot, 154, and the Lord is being the Lord right now. You know?
Yeah, the Lord is coming, that is in an amazing shape.
Wow. Okay. Let's see, I'm checking if how he's feeling. How do you feel, DauT? Do you feel good? Yeah, I can see. Yeah, that sounds good. Okay, he was talking to me, you know. I know how to go directly into his mind, Mr.
Nice. I think he feels good. Man.
Yeah, but Hera didn't say his last word. 60 army right now. Because remember that the Karambits get half the population. But still, he's raiding all. Just look at now the farmers as well. He has lost already 54 villages. I don't know. It's about time. I mean, if he take that castle, he's still with good population. Hera, really good population. But you need to send more plume marches. You don't want to lose those traps. Yeah, those traps are really important. He could have sent a village and make a gate. But, no. It's not... Ooh, okay.
I think if DauT win this fight, he will Hera resign, I think.
But he's gonna win this battle? I think he will, right? Those Sieges are great, man. Oh my god. Those Sieges are sick. He's killing a lot. Look at those plume marches. He's gonna now take the bomber cannon. He needs to snipe, and he's gonna snipe the bomber cannon. Okay, he will snipe the bomber cannon. He's repairing now the trap without paying attention. The castle is down, and this is a brutal, no, an amazing game. Now Hera is housed, still attacking with all the units. Sick game already. Sick game, man. GG. The Lord is winning. 1-0, APM, doesn't matter if you have the best strategy, and the Lord is playing so good lately for a long time, man. Holy moly.
DauT is on fire these days. That's crazy. And when you look at the draft even, Malai was the second pick for Hera, while DauT, Mayans was the fourth one. So that is already beating a top civ for Hera with a fourth pick for DauT. So if DauT is playing like that with Mayans, what did he cook with Georgians and Armenians, man? Whoa.
But this is the thing with I mean, is border dispute chaotic? Do you expect, like, it seems Hera is a crazy fast player. Do you expect him that he's gonna be more aggressive? Maybe he should have gone aggressive, or you cannot really be aggressive against the Mayans. Because Mayans are Mayans, right? So, who knows, right?
I think with Malay, you can't be too much aggressive on Feudal Age, but yeah, I think just DauT played that perfectly, right? As we said, DauT could have tried to go fast aim, for example, and it would have been a mistake probably, because going fasting versus a Malay don't make sense. But now DauT keep calm. He just played his game. He invested a lot. He did tumbling. He did ballistic. He did fully upgrade plumes. He raided everywhere. He bought time for his economy to kick in, for his relics to kick in, to be able to have the best composition with Mayans, which is Elite Eagles Eldorado with elite plumes. And how do you stop that with Malai? It's impossible.
Pretty sick series, and well, want to say thank you so much for everyone tuning in. Obviously, now with a lot of viewers, the last series of the day. We have Margugu right now only in our channel, and there's more channels streaming this. We have almost 4,000 on Twitch and almost 1K on YouTube, Mr. Margugu.
Nice. Oh, that's insane.
Pretty sick. And it's only round 2, you know? Only round 2. And now, oh man, this is gonna be so nice. It's gonna be really, really so nice, because we have right now the new Slavs versus Georgians. New civilization versus the new Slavs. Oh man, what do you prefer here? Because this is first time ever we see this matchup.
I have to say, actually, I tried recently new Slavs and new Georgians yesterday. I tried them a lot. Slavs felt really, really strong because, I mean, we nerfed them when it was 15% efficiency extra on farms, right?
Yeah.
We nerfed them to 10 because people were like, it's OP, you know?
And now we're back.
So yeah, we are back, but even more than that, because we have they have free speed on the monks, you have cheap castle as well, you have so many extra things than before the nerf, that I think Slavs is really, really strong these days. Georgians, I like the civ as well. Hard to say how to play them yet. I think it's a civilization that will play like cavalry and cannoneer probably. That might be the right play versus Slavs maybe. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Hard to say how to play Georgians yet.
I'm not sure either. I know the civilization very well too. I'm reading the notes, Mr. Magugu. I'm reading the notes because I have.
You have the little.
Of course, man. I have the notes, man. I'm too old, man. Technology tree, you know. It's what it is, man. It is what it is. Let's go, guys. We keep going with Georgians and the Slavs, and Game number 2. What is going to be? Oh man. Oh man. Let's see. Very nice. Slavs with the crazy farming and Georgians with the mule cart for free, and you have 50 food less. But in 9 villages start probably is not a problem, right, Mr. Magugu?
Yeah, that's for sure not a problem in Nightville start, I think. And DauT gonna have an insane start because with the mule cart, it's like he already has the lumber camp, right? So he doesn't need to do it. So he can almost put every villager on the food and go for a crazy uptime. I think Georgians might have one of the best scout rush these days because you can go like so fast up, and you have the scout that regenerate HP. They heal themselves like constantly. So I think Georgians is amazing with the scout rush, and on this map it makes sense.
Okay, let me switch the cameras because Hera has to be on the left, DauT on the right, as you can see. And I'm just paying attention only to DauT to see exactly what you were talking. And it's exactly correct. All the villages on foot except the 2-3 villages that you put on wood. You don't have to make any building. He has already over 200 wood, so maybe he should just do the barrack already instead of the mill, right? And that's it.
Or I think he could even put 0 on wood actually. Just 0 on wood, you make a mill as a second buildings, and you just go.
True.
Like if he has 300 wood already, so I don't think he needs villager on wood even. But maybe like let's see what he's gonna do. I think he's going for the deers. He's doing a mule cart between both of them.
Ah, there you go. There you go. He's going for the deers instead of pushing. Okay.
Okay.
Well, I mean, you will need for the goal. He's doing already because he's gonna have for the goal. So that's the reason he's doing the barrack, and then you can take the deers, as you can see. I like his micro, how he's moving and he's taking the mule cart at the same time, you know, with the village. Did you see that? How he was using the 4 and the mule cart at the same time. Okay. So let's see.
And thanks to that, he can take the deer and he can gather information as well in the same time. And we know that in this game, always having the right information about what's doing the opponent is one of the key, right? So being able to do this mule cart that will be able to go for a mining camp behind, for example, is probably very good.
But look at Hera transition. He's up faster than his opponent, and now DauT is on the way to feudalage. He has the same population, but with the loom. Hera is without the loom. A question to you. Maybe, I mean, it's good to use those civilizations, but maybe you want to hide some potential strategies for, in quotes, more important stages? Or you think that the players at this point, they just want to win? Because if DauT, for example, get a 2-0 winning to Hera today, the series, he's so close to quarterfinals, and then he has not, probably he's not gonna face a stronger opponent than Hera, right? So look at the path he's getting. And he will take his seeding also.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think you want to hide too much versus Hera. I think versus Hera, you want to just bring the best you can bring and hope to win. Especially that, like, it's always the same, right? If you hide too much, at one point you will just like be eliminated from the tournament and you won't be able to show anything. And you never know, maybe someone is cooking the same thing as you. So it's always the same, right? If you show it too late, maybe everyone will know about it. So I think when you have something that is good, you should just go for it. And the game is paused for me.
It's about okay.
Okay, all good.
Okay. Grassini asked to pause. He need to check something. He maybe saw something. It's a restart?
I think I saw only 2 deers by player for each player. I'm not sure.
Let's see.
It was 2 deers, but if it's the case, then it's pretty even, I guess.
No, the goal is booked for DauT. Look how far it is. Look at the main goal. The goal is booked for DauT. That goal, it should never be there. Yeah, because the main goal is just close to the TC. It has to be at the distance of the berries, but not like this. The main goal should be where I am right now. Guys, here should be the goal probably, in this area, you know?
And that's going to be a big problem, of course, to defend the area. Yeah. Good job by
DauT didn't even explore the goal right now. Well, he should have the goal already in the exploration, you know? Yeah. Okay. that was what he was checking, and we're gonna start the game again, guys. You know, and that's it. You see, Krasini paying attention to those details that not even you notice. Marguga, not me, for sure. You know, we didn't notice that the goal was bugged because in this map, that's crucial. Actually, that part of the game is really crucial.
Like having a goal that far, like to defend it, it's so hard. So yeah, well done by the admins. Like most of the time, admins, you know, are not like under the light. They are working like behind the scene, but like having them is crucial, and well done by them.
Yeah, they are, man. They are here. Oh, Broad Voodoo, thank you so much for the support. We're getting there. Well, we are going to start. I'm just playing an ad now because honestly, with all the hype, I forgot, and we were going to have an ad in the middle of the game. So the admin also saved that the ad is not happening during the game. Yes, the goal was bugged, and we keep going now with the game too. Ah, man. I should have noticed before, man. Should have noticed before, but it's also true that we have 2 minutes spec delayed, and we were not focused on that one. Yeah. We were not focused on that one. We were checking also the new civilization that bring all our attention. But guys, tomorrow, what is gonna happen tomorrow? And we can talk a little bit because it's starting. Winchester Vivi, Lear Nikov, the Viper Vilese, and Jordan freaking Andy. Look at those matchups, Mr. Margugu. Tell me a name fast, okay? Because we have 50 seconds till the game start. Winchester Vivi.
Winchester, Nikov.
Vivi. Ah, you're telling Winchester, Nikov? Those are the winners?
I was saying. You want the score as well?
No, not needed. Just the winner. Winchester, Nikov.
Okay, Winchester, Nikov, Viper, and Jordan.
Okay. So Nikov is gonna win Leary. Okay, this is interesting. That means Nikov is in a great shape for you, right? Okay.
Yeah, I think Nikov is in a top shape, and Nikov is he's a player that prepares so much. He prepares so much everything, and I believe that Nikov maybe has something cooked with the new civs. I see Nikov as a player that loves to make a new build order. Like each time I play versus him, he has one of the best build order for me among all the players. And I'm pretty sure that with the new civs, he maybe thought about something new. So I believe that he can surprise. And Nikov is in an amazing shape. So that's a bit of my wild guess, but I would go for Nikov. Let's do it.
Okay, we have Hera as Slavs, DauT Georgians, as we have seen. And yeah, this is the normal goal. You see where the goal it is right now? At the same distance that the bear is, you know? So this is a good generation for both now. You see, now is pretty much symmetrical map for both. Berries, goal, all the same. I will definitely pay more attention. I mean, it was a weird just generation that is likely to happen more times, but well, it can happen sometimes, you know. And Krasini was paying attention to those details. Krasini, guys, and Rorarimbo. This is why we have those brutal donations gold, because these people has to be rewarded. And remember, I don't like to talk about this, but I have to, that all that Margugu Microsoft has put in the tournament, it's in the prize pool, 100%, you know. So everything, not a single dollar, it's going anywhere else. It's all in the prize pool. Also, Hugo helped to the qualifiers, and my goal also during the tournament is to make that the price for the qualifiers is gonna be double that it is right now, and I think we will get it. So also that will benefit you, but I'm sure, Mr. Margugu, that you will love to be in the main event.
Yeah, guys, yeah, for sure. But if the cash prize for the qualifier can be double, I am up for it. I mean, well, let's go, guys.
I'm positive that it will be.
Like maybe it won't be the case, but who knows? But yeah, for sure, I would prefer to be in the main event for sure. But
yeah,
that was my first decider this time for the top 16. Let's say I keep improving, and next time, like,
get in there, man. Get in there. The experience, you have seen how important it is. It's not only about multitasking, about the mechanics, the decisions. It's a lot. Even more in these settings, Margugo. And look at DauT. He changed his build order already. He's doing a barrack early, you know. Didn't make any militia, but well, instead of taking the wood in the lumber camp, he's doing now the milk cart in the wood, and then he's taking the food directly with the milk cart. He changed his mind after the first attempt. You see?
You realize that he had 300 wood, as we said. So well adapted by DauT.
Yeah, but Hera, completely the same build order, no loom, and also up 19 population. Pretty sick, man. Like really, really sick. You see? Oh man. Okay. But up is 20 seconds difference only. It's just the loom, Margugu.
Yeah, just the loom, It's good for Hera. Like when you go up really fast, you can greed and not make the loom because you might be up early enough to be able to make loom after being up. But that's always a risk, right? If DauT goes up one pop earlier, then he can destroy Hera's economy if he doesn't have loom. But actually, there is no many vills that are exposed. So I think not doing loom is a risk, but not too much there.
Yeah. So people is asking if it's count the mule card at the second building. Of course, it's the second building. It's like a lumber camp. It counts like a lumber camp. So it's an advantage that you get with this civilization.
Actually, it doesn't count as a second building. Like if you only have 2 mule carts, you cannot go up.
No, yeah. But I'm talking that it counts like a second building, barrack and mule cart. Barrack and mule cart, you need it. It counts like a building, you know?
Yeah.
Not like having
I thought
two.
you were saying you can go for 2 mule carts, but no, my bad.
No. Okay, he's now trying to attack, but he's not gonna kill it. Archery range for DauT is not going to scouts, while his opponent is going to scouts. And now he's going for the gold. Is the beauty of this building, man. Like, yeah, man. You use it, you do the deers, and now gonna take the gold. Oh no! It's gonna take more deers. Okay.
DauT is hungry.
Well, you have seen DauT in real life, you know. To please that body, Margugu, he needs more than 6 deers, you know. More than 6 deers, okay? Because man, I mean, he is, guys, in another level, you know. He's huge, man. He's huge. The Lord wants all the
giant for sure.
Is a giant or not? I mean, we have seen both him in real life, you know. I'm not small, right? Margugu, come on, tell two people, I'm not small.
No. When I saw Mem, I saw a tall and muscular guys. I could see that he was tryharding the gym, and I'm gonna tell you, like, if Mem comes in the street and tell me, yeah, give me your money, I give him everything. I don't even say no. Just take everything.
I'm done, you man. Stop, man. You don't come again with a go caster, okay? Give it everything. Anyway, do a spin. No, I can't keep going. Okay. I don't know what I want to say now. Okay, muscular guy. Unbelievable. 3 scouts and give everything to him. The spear. Is that an all 3 scout? You have to be careful. I will try to focus, guys. 24 villages for both. Why he's not walling the berries? Why he's gonna lose a village like this? No, it's not losing. Okay. He's playing kinda like a Byzantines. Full spears and skirms.
Yeah, that's interesting actually. I never saw yet a Georgians playing like that, but when you want to go for knights in Castle Age, that's not a bad idea actually, because then you can counter any archer, and you can go knights in Castle Age pretty easily. But actually, I don't think that's a problem for Slavs as well. I think the Slavs player is pretty happy to go knight as well. So yeah, why not?
Okay. He's doing already fletching Hera. So Hera has archery range, blasted, and is stable, solid. Really solid. Population for DauT is still higher, but now he has the blast as well, and he's gonna do the fletching as soon as he can. He could do it now. Oh my god, that food. That fruit from the deers. Look how he's increasing. Okay. Do you think DauT should make a stable now, or just keep a little bit defensive and try to go castles as soon as possible? Because I wouldn't be surprised if Hera is committing, forging now, and going full feudal, man. Oh man.
I think it's too late to make scout for that, right? If he's starting to produce scout now, like Hera already have 5 scout with +1 soon, so he's just gonna be behind in the scout number. So I think he just has to keep his spears and skirms production and just keep this composition. Like he cannot transition now. I just think he's gonna go for knights later, but for now he has to keep on the spears, skirms.
Yeah, and now he noticed that he has +1. DauT still have a lot of army, so even if he's doing forging, DauT should be fine right now.
Yeah. And actually, scouts and forging it's pretty expensive, while
Yeah.
like spears and skirm is pretty cheap, right? Especially when you have a mule cart and civs like taking deers forever. Like your economy has to be really good.
But does now need to go with all those army going forward when now he knows that there's a scout with 40 around. He does have a spears and all to defend those berries, in my opinion. Okay, he's now moving to the goal with those 2 spears. Let's see the micro. Micro here is gonna be really important. Hera is there with the scouts, and there's 2 spears. He needs to wall a little bit DauT. He has another spear. He's taking another. Now he's gonna go with the villagers. He's taking, but he took quite a lot, and now gonna send another spear. He's gonna kill the villagers. He's gonna lose 1 villager for sure. Yes, might lose another if he's not microing properly. But 1 villager for 3 scouts and a half, almost 4th. Don't think this is the best trade for Hera.
Yeah, I think DauT is happy of this because look, now he has the counter attack as well, and DauT army gonna be extremely, like it's gonna be extremely rough for Hera to defend versus this army actually. Because if he wants to defend, he has to make a lot of scouts, a lot of skirms as well. So he has to stay feudal longer, while DauT is making armor of the infantry. Okay, interesting. I was expecting him to go for faster castle each time, but no, he's investing a bit more in the feudal. Interesting, actually.
Okay, I don't know if I like that, as you mentioned. It's stable now. Oh wow. Okay, let's see what he's gonna do. He's trying, but Slavs now is having the 20 on foot. Hera with the farmers doing a stable. You say that it was a little bit late to go, but maybe it's just to have the buildings. He's doing the market, so it's not to make a scout. It seems.
I think he just wanted for knights actually, but actually Slav farms are crazy. Look at the resources collected actually, because DauT has a mule cart that take 9 deers. So if Slavs is ahead now, while DauT has extra deers everywhere, that means Slav farms are pretty insane, right? I think.
Pretty good. I agree, but I think he's gonna sell the stone. He has to sell the stone. If not, he's not gonna be up quicker than his opponent. He's gonna sell the stone or not. This is only 2 spears. He need to do more. The army is now out of position. The scout, he's gonna kill now those villagers and the berries. Not really. He's coming with more spears, and the other spears are going to come as well. Now with the villagers, just kill the skirmishes. And DauT has almost the resources to go up. He's attacking with the villagers. He's gonna come with the skirms. Both players are going to castle. It's pretty much the same time. It's awesome. Really, really close. But DauT was forced to be idle. TC and his 3 villages behind.
Yes.
So Hera has the advantage.
And DauT is not taking the best fight right now. He lost all his spears, but then it's free for the scout to kill the vills and kill the skirms.
Yeah.
I think DauT wasted a lot of his spears, and that's not good at all.
No, he lost a lot. DauT is losing already 4 villages. He's gonna lose the villain number 5, and he's basically in a rough position. I don't want to say that this game over, but Hera did here an amazing move, because at the end, DauT don't have mobility with those units. He went back when he was attacking, and then he was out of position completely. So, yeah, he lost a lot.
Yeah.
Now military numbers is the same, but already 5 villages taken by this is too many, man. It's too many. Yeah. Go on.
And even if DauT has more skirms, I mean, skirms in this matchup won't scale really good in this matchup, right? It's just gonna be knights fight in Castle Age, so Hera don't care about not having skirms, but having the economic lead, as Hera has, gonna be insane for the knights production, for the boom potentially, for the monk wars, because Slavs, I think Georgians have decent monks, but Georgian doesn't have atonement, and that's actually a really important info in this matchup, because Slavs does have atonement. So if it's a knight monk war, then Hera could go for atonement while that can't. So I think Hera is in an amazing position now.
Yeah, it is. It definitely is. But what is DauT going to do here? The map is really big. He's gonna go now knight. We have not seen this civilization at all. He's now doing a town center in the goal, doing another town center, not completely in the goal, but close as well. So he's gonna be fine. He's there with the skirmishers. He has the scout. And what is DauT going to do? He's doing a monastery. Look at the monastery where it is on his farms. It's a fortified charge, actually, in case that he's getting raided. Okay.
And it's gonna boost his economy as well with Georgia.
Also,
it's like 10% boost, I think.
Yeah. Okay. Well, other day he played with this civilization now that you said in Atacama, and he did an insane Well, okay. Well, this can help a lot to the economy, and even if you are... Well, he's 8 villages behind, you know? 8 villages behind is quite a lot right now.
Yeah, 8 will behind, Slav Storms as well. Hera gonna have a huge amount of food in the bank soon.
Uh-oh. He's gonna be all those 2 bikes to save this. Gonna lose those villages. Why he didn't wall? I don't understand DauT. Why you don't wall the villages, man? Right? Like, you are doing a TC, just wall them. You can see how your opponent is only with the scouts, and you don't wall the villages. Doesn't make any sense to me. You know? And he now lost the Monk as well. Having that Hera, an insane micro. Echo KD 7-0. The KD is similar, but Hera is now just pointing his finger into the right units. You know?
Yeah.
It's a sniper right now, Hera.
Yeah, that's annoying for DauT. DauT doesn't have any mobility, and like Spear gonna just chase this knight forever. And this TC won't go up for a long time, I think, because there's a lot of knight on the field for Hera. I think DauT needs to wait for a Monk, but he's not producing it for now.
There, Margugu, there is someone really shy in the channel with anonymous 150 euros donation. Anonymous, you know, he's shy, but thank you so much, man. Oh man, pretty sick. Thank you so much, man. TC now is gonna make it. Tell me.
I have to say something. It's me.
No, you cannot be because you are not shy.
Okay. Okay, you got me.
I got you, man.
It wasn't me.
Yeah, I got you. But for a moment I was, almost, you know, I was, okay. Anyway, look at those spikes and skirmishes. Population. Look at the population after all. DauT is the master of the macro. He's still doing 45 charge, and he's only now 7 villages behind still after all this. And doing this 10% boost, it can be quite crazy because Slavs might have 15% in the farmers, but DauT can have 10% in all the villages.
And even if the Echo KD is 7-0 for Hera, it's not that big of a difference actually. Like having 3 fortified church for DauT, 3 TC already, I think DauT still in the game.
Yeah, but I still see a problem. If there's mobility, what is gonna be the units that DauT is going to do? Pikes? It's gonna go just infantry?
Maybe he wants to go pikes into the unique unit. The Monaspa? Maybe could be an idea, I don't know. I saw tonight saying that Monaspa were totally broken. I didn't try them yet. So I'm not sure. But maybe Monaspa is the unit to go for.
Okay, we're gonna find out for sure. It still keep the difference with the village number, so it's gonna be more or less okay. He's doing now light caps, but he has spikes. So if he's gonna spam now light caps, he's not gonna help out at all. Okay, I'm just checking the light. Oh, but look at this dive in the Monk. He's gonna kill it. No!
Oh no!
He saved it, man. That Monk 1 HP. Hero, 1 HP Monk. Let's go. And now in front, but he's gonna convert the knights or not? He's converting a pike, he's converting a knight as well. The pikes are going to do the job. Is this a no for the Lord? Or is Hera now gonna be able to take everything? I think he might kill pretty much everything with those knights. The pikes are not the nose because they are only with the +1, while those knights, bloodlines +1/+1, and Hera is starting to get a very strong advantage. That's why he's going now for the Siege Workshop. And look at the food in the bank for the Canadian. It's insane.
Yeah, that's scary. And when you check the resources collected, like 3k difference, it's... I'm gonna check the food especially.
Let me check.
Wow, 2k2 more for Hera. Okay, he got more vills, but it's not 2k2. Like 2k2 is the farm bonus, right?
Yeah.
That looks really strong.
Yeah, well, it's also true that DauT has been a lot lower in farmers. Like,
that's
not only that. He has 25, 36, and DauT has been okay in numbers village, but he's so behind in the village, and he has been getting raided all the time. We need to see these kind of statistics when you have 30 farmers both for the long time. I agree. And so it's, of course, the bonus matter, but DauT has been behind completely in that regard. Also now hand card. Okay. So, yeah, Hera is playing really smooth this game. Really smooth.
Hera economy gonna be 4th TC. He is full economic upgrade. 4th TC. He's gonna have the relics as well, 3 relics. Yeah, Hera is way too well set up in this game. I don't see how the Lord can come back from this, but let's see. He's going Monk Spike.
Okay,
But
he has to be. Oh, he converts here. He has a lot of pikes. Lot of pikes. Do they have redemption? I don't remember they have the redemption, Georgia, but you need to kill the mangle. He can't. Now the mangle is there. It's a lot of pikes, but I don't think it's a note. We'll see if it's a... Oh, it's so many pikes, but it's too many knights. And Monk's healing also there. No, it's gonna lose a lot. Well, he's losing a lot, but he's still spamming pikes all the time. And the army that he's taking is expensive. But look at the resources for the Canadian. 1,500 food, while DauT 0 food. What the hell?
yeah, crazy, and DauT defense is just like he's just getting overwhelmed.
Well, let's be honest. He tried something with that civilization that we're testing, and it's not working. Not in this matchup, not in this map.
I don't think it was a try. I think he was pretty sure about what he was doing
Okay.
because he picked them first, actually. And I'm like, even if it's new civ, even if it's DauT and DauT loves to cook new things, I don't think you pick it first if you are just trying it. I think he was pretty convinced about his strategies, but maybe he underestimates Slavs as well, maybe.
And it's also something that you drive, but let's be honest, he failed it in feudal. He was out of position with the army and he lost like 5-6 villages. If you lose 5-6 villages in the transition with any civ, you are behind. Like clearly behind. Okay.
Oh, the Mongol shots are huge. Oh!
Yeah,
I thought he was shooting his own monk.
It's losing all now. This game is completely over. It's 1-1. And you know, this is nice because the next game might be Black Forest. And I want to see it.
DauT on Black Forest. I played versus him on the first qualifier. And I was winning. And at one point, I stopped to micro my builds and he destroyed me. This DauT.
I saw that game.
He's not that bad in the villager fight. I was thinking he wasn't that good, but he's not bad.
I casted that game, Argugu, so I remember. I didn't want to mention, but now that you did it, okay, you know.
I mean, I did 2 BF, one versus DauT, one versus Jordan, and both were really sad. Versus Jordan, I didn't wall behind the tree, you know. I was like, no way.
Oh my god.
That was a
Okay,
sad one.
DauT is still going. 20 villains behind. Hera is on the way to Imperial, and I can tell you that when he's gonna be in Imperial, he will have another 1,000 food in the bag, most likely.
Yeah,
we will see. Yeah, you will see. He's now doing a standard infantry. The pikes is still going, but the timing, guys, the momentum is definitely for Hera right now. This series should be 1-1. It's true that he's spamming a lot of pikes, but the problem is not that. Is that his opponent is Imperial. So, yeah, and 20, a lot of
already.
more, man.
Yeah, that's. I
Some
think
of
when
30
DauT
more.
sees the Metatom's transition, he knows it's the end. Even the score is pretty clear.
The score is 2,500. It's still not 5k. That is the rule for ACCM. He doesn't resign before 5k, but 1-1. Okay. Okay. Well, I think he lost the game early. You know, 6,000 sentence for Hera. You know, 60 Cs only.
Only 6? Okay.
Yeah, only 6. You know. Okay. He dominated, and then, well, look at the APM. But here, what matters is the KD, and the economy difference was absolutely brutal. 5 relics. I mean, pay attention to all the details. 5 relics, you know?
Yeah, 5 relics is huge, for sure.
But do you know, when we were talking about the balance and so on, they released 2 civilizations that, and this is a compliment for the devs, they are not broken. Because they are not broken.
True, actually,
you know?
yeah. They are pretty decent. I even think, actually, maybe it's on... I only test them on Arabia almost. But I think that Armenians are not a good civ. I think they are pretty bad, actually, Armenians.
Okay.
I think they have a good economy with the bonus on the wood tax, etc. But they have no unit to go for. Like, their unique unit is against the armor, I think, versus big armor units. But like, you don't go archer to kill cavalier most of the time. You will go halberdier, for example. So I think the unique unit of Armenians isn't that good. And I don't know. I just think they lack options in that game. So I don't like too much Armenians. But maybe on Castle Age, it's one of the best civ with the Halberdiers option, etc. But in late game, I think Armenians are very bad.
Okay, we're checking here, guys, the prize pool distribution. 1,004 qualified in the event. If you finish into the 12-14, you can see the prize 1.333. If you get a little bit higher, 1.6, and if you get into the top 8 in the tournament, 2,500. And then if you reach the top 4, it explodes, right? The fourth position 4K, the third 5,000, the second 7,500, and the winner 12,500. But I think to qualify and getting already 1K in a 50K event, it's quite okay, quite nice. And this is the prize distribution. I wanted to let the players relax a little bit. And Margugu, what do you think they are going to pick now? Oh man, I see already the dashboard. I see already the dashboard.
I would say maybe. I think Black Forest if you act like that. No?
Well, I mean, I'm happy for a good reason. And they are
Let's
starting already. Black Forest game. Oh, it's invalid ID. So I'm sure that they put not explore. I'm sure that they didn't put explore.
Possible, yeah.
You know? Yeah, it said that it's invalid, so probably they rehost because they didn't put explore. You know? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's 100%. They always fail with this one, you know? Yeah, they probably hosted and it was not explore map and they have to rehost again. Anyway, let's take the draft again then. Since I cannot see the civilization, what is gonna be? Portuguese versus Bohemians? Or is gonna surprise DauT picking Armenians?
Maybe, like, yes, Britons as well. I think it's either Bohemians, either Britons, I think. And for Hera, it should be Portuguese, I guess, because Lithuanians are pretty decent as well, but there is 4 legs in the map pool, so I think you want to keep Lithuanians for 4 legs. So I think Hera gonna go for Portuguese.
Ooh.
And I think DauT is thinking, is like, I prefer Bohemians, but Bohemians is getting countered by Portuguese, probably, by the bombard cannon ballistic, maybe?
I know the civ already, so
maybe Britons might be the good choice for the Lord, but Bohemians should be decent as well.
But he picked Britons, man. He
Okay,
went for Britons. The question here is, why the players are picking most of the times civilizations to go for the fast team for 1TC? Like, we don't see Black Forest was back in the days like Sichoners, Aztecs, you know, Kells. They go for the 1TC Imperial. It's true that now the walls and everything is a lot nerf, and you can go for the village fights as well, and then probably for that reason you don't want slow civs, right?
Yeah, I think that, like, you have the beginning of the game, both wants a good wall, right? Like, if the map is pretty open, if the path is pretty open between both players, then player will think, okay, how do I get the best wall? By playing Feudal Age. Then you have feudal fights in this case. If it's pretty tiny path, then they will vil fight to get the forward wall. But the one that lost the vil fight, or that doesn't have the best wall, he wants to push fast, right? Because if you just boom versus boom with a bad wall, you are in a bad spot. So I think that depends about the wall position. And maybe if both go for a middle wall, let's say, they fight and the wall is just on the middle at the end, then we can see maybe a boom game. But otherwise, I think that most of the game gonna go for the aggression. And that's very open.
It is. We have Britons and Portuguese. DauT in the south is a red. He's sending 3 villages forward Hera. He's not sending villages DauT at all.
Hera wants to wall that? Wow.
He wants to wall that. And what is
That's
the...
ambitious.
Oh, we are in Italy. I'm checking. It's La Toscana and Roma. Okay.
Oh, on the panel?
Oh, of course. We are in Italy, man. Italy map. Italians will be the way. Well, someone from that city? Come on, man. Okay, but he's walling 3 villages. And then I'm almost 100% sure what DauT is going to do here.
Yeah.
He's gonna go for the fast feudal.
Well, yeah, and I'm not sure about Hera opening there. Like, he's doing Loom. Like, he's investing a lot, right? 3 vills forward, Loom. And the wall isn't that forward, right? Like, Like if I am
not
DauT,
that
I
great.
see this wall, I'm like, I'm totally fine with that.
Oh, but he's gonna get one volley inside the lane probably.
Oh, but there is
That's-
two walls actually.
Yeah, but Hera is just gonna ignore that one. He's gonna try to probably go with the deers to try to create some chaos. To DauT.
I'm a bit scared for Hera because even his wall is under the hill at one point, so the wall from Hera is really weak.
He did the loom, while DauT didn't make the loom. Okay. Man, but DauT, man, he's playing against Hera and he doesn't care. I'm not walling. You come to me.
Yeah,
You know?
I mean it's DauT.
I mean,
He has
seriously, man.
Leon. He's chill.
Yeah, man. It's crazy, man. It's really crazy. Okay. But you can see how chill is not really chill, you know? It's like he's so focused now. Just look how focused both players are. I'm checking the cameras right now. Now he's there with the Valier. He should do the loom now. No, he's not doing it. He's just bringing the 4 Valiers on berries here. And Hera is just wasting our resources. I believe that is not working at all. Okay. He's now doing the loom. Yeah, but he's creating some chaos also into DauT. He's now doing the loom and might be able to go up. Right now. Okay, he has the loom already. And now the scout is there to kill that villager. Yeah, that villager from Hera should die.
Yeah.
Is
will die
dead.
first.
Oh my god. This is not good for Hera.
Wait, is DauT going for a fast castle?
Now he will.
Like maybe he's thinking like let's say we are Hera. Hera is like I walled, so my opponent will go feudal potentially.
Exactly.
So I need to go up fast to stonewall behind. But maybe DauT is just thinking, he will think that, so I will just go FC and he won't have anything to pressure me and I will be up so fast that he will die. Maybe that's the case for DauT, and then that's nice because I think DauT baited Hera with Loom. Maybe he even did Loom to bait Hera. Like Hera saw Loom, he was like, oh, that's for sure he's going forward, you know?
While
DauT
is
is
coming, his forward is coming, he's evaded him, but Hera is smart and he's doing the barrack. So he's gonna attack, man. He's going to attack, and then he's not gonna be good for DauT because he's gonna come aggressive. But DauT is gonna go up now to feudal age with 24 population. He has 2 villages on gold. He's bringing another boar with 2 walls include. But have you noticed how Margugu many times the closed maps are even more aggressive than the open maps, man?
Yeah,
and more interesting, you know, because the thing is, in theory, you know what the players are going to do. Remember that this is a explore map. I just put the point of view and just look. They know where the resources are and everything. But then now, we don't know what is going to happen. And Hera is just coming inside with 2 villages. There's 2 wolves there. And DauT need to explore this. If he explore those 2 villages coming forward now, ooh. Oh, but need to go, man. Why he's not going with the scout? You need to go, man. Okay, militias are coming. DauT will have the barrack and
oh, DauT
didn't see it. He didn't see it, but you know that he's up. Now he's coming. He's gonna, I don't know, make a archery range on his face, and at the end they are going to play a Arabia style game.
Yeah, probably. But DauT is on like a fast castle approach first. Oh,
he need to see what his opponent is doing, man. And he is got. Oh man, DauT is not exploring with the scout. Now he sees the militia. Well, now he knows. The militias are here. 2 militias in. Need to make a house. He's not doing. Now he's doing the archery range. Wall in the berries. But look his resources. He's going Castle Age, man.
I think
I
think DauT has to give up with the Castle Age idea. He has no choice. He doesn't give up with it, he will die potentially. And he's queuing 4 vills, he's doing the wood upgrade. I think that's the right decision for sure. Because if he's going Castle Age now, he will have 0 units. And it's not like he has good monks or good knight to like go all in behind now.
Stable.
Stable plus.
I like it. I like it. He's gonna go army, as you mentioned, and he's gonna kill him. But then he should do now double task, horse collar, all the upgrades or not?
Yeah, I think yes. Like if he's investing heavily, like you just do all the upgrade again.
Okay. He's doing the blast bit here, Hera. Now the scout is gonna take it. He has a skirmisher. He took the scout, okay. Now he has the archer. Stable, blastsmith. He has one villager more. Hera is gonna now kill the scout. The micro is very important. He did the blastsmith at the back. If he's doing a tower and take the gold, it's gonna be a problem. Yes, he's now doing the fletching. And DauT doesn't see the tower, but he's gonna see it probably with the Lambert cam. I'm not sure if he's gonna see it, to be honest. But
yeah, that's a very good tower actually.
It's a very good tower, very annoying. I think DauT could have done much better, and you don't want to play against Hera with this kind of situation, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think Hera is happy of the situation because Hera don't have too much experience on BF, I think.
Yeah.
And like playing Arabia like is totally fine for him. But I think DauT has time to rush the tower when it's up if you react instantly. Could be an idea.
Tower now. And now what? Now do you lose the wood? Do you lose the gold? He's gonna go with village. Okay. He's gonna try to rise the tower down, and he might be able to do it. He's coming with his, he has his scouts as well. Now he has the archers, look at the blast bit. And right now, DauT is gonna take the tower, he's gonna take those villages, and he's gonna be fine if he micro properly, and he will. Because he has better resources. The only thing that DauT has is so many villages on the queue. He took now the tower, the villages are going to go away, and DauT has more army, more villages, better population, better everything. So just go and kill, because he got the fletching, but he has armor too. No. This army should kill everything if he play properly. Look at DauT. Oh man.
DauT is playing well once again.
Ooh, gonna kill those villages, man. Villages are down. Didn't kill that one, but he can kill the army. Yeah. He might do the job with the scout. Let's see, look at the micro. Good micro by the Lord. He's doing more scout? Not really. Remember that archery ranges are a faster producing, but look at now Hera resources already. It's starting to have a great economy, man. Only missing gold, and look at the resources. So I still think that Hera feel happy with the situation. Well, happy. He has lost 2 villages and might lose that one too. But he will have to his wall already at home. And well, DauT is also doing a lot of farms. Should be fine, but the resources collected already, DauT has 600 more.
And Hera had a lot of idle TC actually. A lot of idle TC. 1 minute is huge at this level.
Okay.
And I think it benefits the Britons player the longer Fiddle Edge actually, because Britons needs like a better economy, I think, in the long run. While Portuguese can go like, even with no economy, you can go Fetorias, you can go Monks, you can go things like that with Portuguese. While Britons, I think you're pretty happy to have economy with Britons. And yeah, killing all.
No skilling all, more or less. More or less. Yeah. Now at the end he killed, and now the villager is gonna be down. Okay, you need to kill it. Kill the villager, man. He take the archer? Maybe? Kill the villager, man. It's 1 HP. Kill it, man. Well, he's focusing the army. That villager will die. Got it. And now he kill all. But Hera is on the way to Castle Age.
Yeah, at the end,
fine, man.
That was in a really good position, and suddenly he started to take bad trade, and he had to invest a lot more to clean Hera, and at the end Hera is up way before DauT. DauT really needs to stonewall the middle now. Like, he needs to stonewall. He doesn't know if Hera is up already, he's not sure, but he's sure that himself is late, so he has to wall.
If DauT walls the middle, he's in a very good position. If he's not walling the middle, he's going to probably die.
Yeah.
Honestly. Yeah. So, is he gonna wall? No, because DauT never wall. And that's a big mistake. I know that he's gonna be up to Castle Age very soon, but he's double stable, man. You don't want to face down Hera with double stable. Man, he's going up, but you just make a stone wall, and then your opponent will never raid you. He needs to wall the middle, and then what he can do, you force him to go siege to break the walls, and he has not even a stone to make TCs, Hera. So imagine if you wall now. Okay, he's trying to break, but don't let him wall, and then if he get inside, okay, Hera is not walling. Oh, but now he's gonna see the double stable, or maybe not. He's doing houses. Okay.
Yeah, but when knights will come, it's gonna be a disaster for DauT.
It is.
I think if DauT was playing Arabia, he would wall in this matchup. But on Black Flag, not walling, like, what?
Double is stable
there's a
now.
lot of
Yeah,
light in
might kill some villains here, maybe. Oh, he did the scouts, okay. Might kill those scouts, maybe. He's gonna have more archers. He's also adding spears. But it's a greedy gameplay by DauT. Let's see if he's gonna be able to do the job. For now, he have the archers. Those archers are +2. He wants to kill more villains, and his economy is... I mean, he's 10 villains ahead. 10 villains ahead. But the knights are coming. And when the knights has come, the villains are gone. Remember? So, oh boy. And now?
That's a bit sad, because if DauT would have Stonewall behind already, the game was probably over. But now,
Yeah.
Hera playing Knight with Portuguese, with Monks and Siege probably, is a problem for a Britons player, right? Because like DauT has no archer as well. He's gonna play what? Spear defense?
No, he's doing knights himself. He's doing the knight himself and doing a TC. He's booming. You know that he's ahead with the economy. And honestly, Hera doesn't have any resources to go more aggressive. So he's still fine. He's doing nice himself. Yeah, he's trying to attack now with few archers. He has to be careful. He walled on the left. Okay, but he's spamming now. He's doing 3 TCs. But man, he could do exactly this and being walled.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm a bit scared for DauT, because 3 TC versus an all-in, you can be snowball hard. So... Yeah,
He's gonna lose a villager. No, he's not losing. Let's see if he's gonna save it. He deleted the house now. Well, those 2 TCs gonna avoid any potential raid because they are so close. So it's nice, but he's still taking some villager. It's still 10 villagers ahead. He's going 1 TC all in. So I believe that now Hera will do a siege war shot.
Yeah, he needs it.
He needed it because if not, Hera will still die.
Yeah, Hera knows he lost a lot of vills. His eco isn't the best, so he needs to put the pressure on.
Well, DauT has more army. He has 3 TCs. Hera is dying.
DauT, good spot still. I think DauT should add monks purely. Like monks. Oh, he already has a monastery. My bad. That's a good idea.
A monastery already. Oh my God, the Lord. Don't wall against Hera. I know the monastery as well, but you want to take the relics and still have more army and 3 town centers. He's having knights with forging. Well, his opponent has bloodlet and skill bard in armor. He might see the monastery now, and he's gonna go. Yeah, but we all know how strong Hera is controlling the units and going 1 TC all in. Probably all knights and monks. Ooh,
yeah.
Let's see.
I think DauT needs a fast second barracks and go to Pike, and if you play Pike Monks defense, he should be able to win this game pretty easily. Oh, he's going for the second monastery. That's also a good idea. He knows he's ahead. He wants to be safe and secure the game. So
yeah,
that's
but because he's not doing the monastery. It's some sloppy mistakes here by the Lord. You know, gonna lose now some more villages. He's converting a knight. Okay, he converted a knight. He still have a lot of army. Population is much ahead for DauT, and the boom is exploding. I mean, this is a game for DauT to lose more than for Hera to win. Because Hera has still only 7 knights, 8 knights for DauT with 3 TCs. Well, let's see. He's going to convert. He converted. And this is a terrible battle, probably. Oh, man. This battle? Is a good battle for DauT?
I don't think so.
Okay, he's taking now some units, but it's kinda even. He's now going back. Look at the wood now for DauT. 900 wood in the bank. He's now mining a lot of stone. He's gonna drop probably a castle. Now he's taking the relics. 2 relics already in the bank. Okay, he can take the 3rd relic as well. Horse collar now for Hera, who is mining stone only 2 villages. Still double monastery as well. But the timing, the momentum, everything. So we have 40C, man. See this guy, man, is a man.
The timing on the 40C can be sad a bit.
Yeah, yeah, very sad. And DauT doesn't pay attention. Now he's gonna lose few villages more. Hera has lost 6. Now DauT is gonna lose also 6 as well, probably. But he need to go away. This is gonna be there, but yeah, still booming, man. DauT is just booming.
That's DauT.
Oh, he deleted 3 knights. Well, that's it. I mean, seriously. 5 monks, 10 knights, ladies and gentlemen. DauT is getting closer and closer to be 2-1 leading the series, man. What the hell?
Insane level by DauT. DauT is in fire, confirmed. Confirmed.
It's really, really on fire for sure. Okay, and now look at the monks. You got so many. No. Well, you can but don't lose it. Against that, he's gonna convert something. He's not going to come with the others. He's gonna try to kill those. Micro properly. He can't. He converted 2, but now he's gonna lose the monks. Okay, still have more army. DauT. It's 68 villas 49. It killed absolutely everything. Look at the score, it's still going better and better, and now DauT only need to keep doing army non-stop.
Yeah. I mean, DauT cannot lose this game anymore, right? 40C, 3 relics already in the bank. Like, I don't see how Hera can win this game. Hera doesn't have any like snowball potential anymore. And yeah, that's a 2-1 for DauT. Crazy.
Whoa. Okay. And let's see, because I don't remember the remaining maps. Do you remember the remaining maps?
Land Madness, I think.
Oh, yeah?
And 4 lakes, I think it was.
And 4
Cross as
lakes,
well.
okay. Well, pretty crazy maps, and anything can happen. We will see. There's crazy amount of army. I think this is the game. Don't think that Hera can do anything anymore. GG, well played. DauT with the domination, with the real domination, taking 2 games already to Hera, and he has a match point. And you can see how there is 0 smiles on any one of the player. Pretty sick game. Even you and me were skeptical that, oh, he didn't wall, Hera is coming.
Yeah.
DauT knew exactly what he wanted to do. That's pretty
DauT
sick,
doesn't
man.
need wall.
The decisions, man. The decisions, I mean, he knows, man. Decisions making DauT is really good. See, the problem is sometimes is those quick walls, losing some villas that when you don't have to lose it and then you fall behind. But in this one, 20 villas ahead. Impressive, man.
Yeah.
I'm impressed, man. Seriously.
I think DauT is probably one of the best, if not the best, like on strategy and on strategy, I would say. But yeah, the execution, the execution can be a bit not there sometimes. But I think if DauT had Hera execution,
oh well,
good luck winning versus this guy.
Good luck, people, right? Good luck.
Yeah,
people.
good luck, everyone.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I will play a nut, guys, in between the series. Let's then rest a little bit. And let's check a little bit the draft there. Well, we still have 4 lakes of Land Madness. We don't know what map is going to be because, as you can see, they are AFK. He's probably taking some break.
Oh, DauT is smoking. He's taking the break
let him smoke.
he needs.
I bring you and me in the camera. How really enjoyable series, right, Mr. Margugu? And how much is people in the stream enjoying? We have already almost 8 hours stream, and I'm gonna confess you something, Margugu. I'm dead. I have got a brutal headache right now. That man, I'm. But well, these games deserve it, so we're gonna keep going. Are you enjoying it or not? Go ahead, Mr. Margugu, help me.
It has been a long day, right? 4 series today. I casted some yesterday and the day before, like 3 series. I'm not a caster, like I'm not used to long day of cast. But 3 series, at the 3rd one, I was like confusing player, each sentence, like it was not clear, you know? So 4 series, 8 hours of stream, I can understand the headache for sure. Yeah, that's a lot of work. You have to deal with everything in the stream, etc. So, yeah, not easy for sure.
Because it's not like I am just only casting. I have to check the overlays, all the stuff, checking that everything is fine, the cameras. Because right now, you know, I have to stream with a second OBS at the same time in my second PC to stream the cameras with delay. A lot of stuff, you know, and then I don't have any second to relax. But we are having these 4 series, guys, because we made this Swiss system. By the way, a spoiler alert. I'm gonna show you how it's all going. You can see here Mr. Yo already. And thanks to this Swiss system, players need to win 3 series to advance. And to be out, you have to lose 3 series. So Sitaux, for example, and Heartt will be already out of the tournament, but not
why
anymore.
the French flag is last? What the fuck?
What you said?
Why the French flag is last on the
Okay.
on the screen?
Well, but it's not definitive. It's not definitive.
Yeah,
you know?
for sure.
It's not definitive. So let's see what is gonna be. Okay, this is the program for tomorrow. Remember, guys, and the program for tomorrow is not bad, huh? It's not
Pretty
bad.
decent, I would say. I would say pretty decent, yeah.
Yeah, pretty decent. We are still waiting for the players to go. And thank you guys for joining. Hopefully you enjoy. We have 1,000 viewers almost on YouTube, man. What the hell? Thank you guys also for being there. I'm sorry I cannot pay attention to the chat. No United Kingdom flag at all. Well, because there's no top 16 from UK.
Who's the best UK player even? I'm not even sure.
Good question, actually. I think UK players are really good watching.
Alice is the best player? Isn't Alice not playing anymore? I mean...
Okay.
UK is in the hell. If the best player is not playing anymore, aye.
Fangita was... Okay. Fangita, I remember, well, he was Satan Fate on Vuvli. What a nickname. I don't know, actually, who can be. But guys, we have the game already started. And it's a map that it brings some memories to many people, right? Is Land Madness. Land Madness is game number 4. Hera in Land Madness is just insane. And DauT pick. What do you think he picked for Land Madness?
Let me check the draft.
Is there?
I would say Armenians, right?
Yeah.
Otherwise,
Armenians versus Magyars, man. Whoa, man. Whoa. Okay. This guy, man. Armenians versus Magyars is going to be game number 4. And who do you think is going to win this game? With Magyars, that in my opinion is one of the best civilizations for Land Madness.
I want to say Magyars, but I have no clue what Armenians can propose there. I have no clue what's the... Actually, maybe having halberdiers on Castle Age can be huge versus Magyars. Because versus Magyars, going halberdiers in Imp is never a bad idea. If they are doing CA, halbs can just push back the CA. If they are going Hussar, you kill. If they are going Paladin, you kill. So halberdiers cannot be a bad idea. So maybe DauT is thinking, I will play Armenians a bit like I would play Goths. Like, I just full boom, and when it's needed, I just spam barracks unit everywhere, and I just go for a crazy good economy. Maybe the way to play Armenians is a bit like Goths, because they have insane infantry, I would say, plus really good monks. Maybe that's the way to play them.
Okay, let's see what is gonna happen. You know what I like it from this? Is that we don't know. It's exciting. It's new matchup, new stuff, and it's happening in a $50,000 prize pool event. We have a match point here for DauT. Lads, I'm not gonna lie to you now that I can tell you. I don't know. I mean, I thought that Hera was going to win this series like a 3-1 or something like this because he's playing so beastly. But DauT is ahead with the 2-1. Do you think the Canadian, well, he has got now a lot of victories. I don't think he's feeling the pressure anymore. But well, when you are 2-1 behind, there's always a little bit more pressure on the field, I believe.
I don't know if it's pressure because he has a lot of experience for sure, but he is for sure not happy with the situation and probably not happy about his performance as well. But as viewer and as caster, I have to say that Hera didn't play especially bad today. I just think DauT was on point.
Yeah. Well, in Black Forest, I would have played differently if I was Hera.
Yeah, maybe.
You know?
I agree.
Like, you don't need to do what you did.
Yeah, the decision to wall that early on that big of a pass between players is probably a mistake. But overall, mechanically, Hera is on point. Like, the first and second game, Hera's strategy was totally okay and really good. I just think DauT is playing super well today. So, let's see.
Yeah, you can see how Hera has only 2 villages on wood right now. 2 villages on wood, because he want to put everything on foot to go up, I don't know, 17, 18 population up.
Yeah, potentially. I think it has to be 18 probably.
18,
17 with only one boar has to be difficult. But maybe he can do 17.
I think he can. If he's doing now the loom and push the no, it's too fast.
Yeah, even if you can, do you really want it? Like, do you have any time to have wood for the barracks, etc.? Yeah, maybe it's too much.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see now what the DauT is going to do. He has 4 on berries. He's gonna try to do something new, and then there is still a potential decided game with 4 lakes, and he has Japan, and I don't remember Hera what civ got for that map, but we will check later if he's needed, because now we see how the Canadian is 18 population up, and probably this is one of his best matches for himself. Lamb Madness, for how he plays, definitely it's mechanically talking also, it's just a brutal one.
Yeah, this map is designed for Hera almost. Like, he's super good mechanically. Like, he's pretty far from the opponent, so it means it's like scout war game. So it's perfect for him. Like, he loves this type of maps. Land Madness is one of his best maps for sure. He's always playing Maya as well on it, so he's in his comfort zone, and that's gonna be good. And I think for 4 lakes it was Lithuanians for Hera. I'm not sure, but I think.
Yeah, he has Lithuanians. He has Lithuanians too, yes.
Let's focus on this one first, right?
Yeah.
Because maybe DauT gonna propose something really cool, and oh man, that's gonna be cool. And look at DauT. Yeah, once again, this guy.
Okay.
Maybe
he's doing the barrel.
Like it's 2 map already where he's using the mule cart when you have a lot of extra deer on the map.
It makes sense, right? Like, he's gonna move and take all the deers. Like, why not? It's 100, so it's definitely worthy. Okay.
Hera going for the scout rush. What is going to do DauT? DauT could start to make some spear potentially, as well. He could. Oh, and look at Hera. He wants to lay.
Raise it in the TC, but okay. Yeah, he's just taking the goose, man. That's crazy, man. Like, seriously. Lame in, man. Lame in like a beast. Okay, now he's up. He's gonna make a stable, I believe. He still have the deers, the mobility with that mule cart, while he didn't explore that area. He's gonna take the goose right now, and he's doing the stable. Okay, but you are gonna face scouts that are cheaper and with fortune.
That's scary for sure. That's scary for sure. And DauT didn't do a wood upgrade yet. And one of the bonus of Armenians is that the wood upgrade is more effective. No, the economic upgrade in the mule cart is in general more effective. So I hope DauT not. Oh, he's doing it. My bad. Oh, when he's doing. Look, he's doing it in the mule cart, and we don't see it in the overlay.
Yeah, maybe it is an update. Probably the capture age. Yeah, but we don't see it there.
Yeah, but he has wood upgrade. Okay.
But he's appeared then in the top right corner, so it's fine. Okay. Yeah. Okay. He didn't see the this is really good because he never explored the left yet. He's gonna do it now. Not really. Okay. But that DauT doesn't know. So let's see. He has only one scout. He's maybe debated Hera because he doesn't. He keep the scout on the stable, so he's thinking, oh, he's going a lot of scouts, and then maybe he's not doing more.
Maybe he wants to play a pikeman.
Yeah.
Like pikeman in feudal age. Like, he's pretending he's going scout, so Hera gonna produce more scout potentially, and at the end he's gonna go pike maybe.
Okay.
Hera only doing loom, classic grid of Hera.
Still loom now, man. What the hell? But they're still not doing a scout. Now he's. Oh, he put outside that scout just to probably explore. He has still another idol there. He might have now he's doing the pike. Obviously, he needs the gold because you don't have the gold to do the upgrade.
Yeah,
okay.
It's still expensive, so yeah.
Yeah, it is very expensive. But the pikes eat the scouts. Like,
yeah, for sure.
The pikes just eat the scout like those villagers eat the scout eat the villager. No, he didn't kill it, and now he's sending the spear. Okay, ooh, but look at his micro, man. It's so fast, man. Really fast. Okay, really fast. Yeah, but he still have so many spears. He's gonna go for the goal? No, but the problem with this strategy is you don't do damage to Hera. Hera is still having a great economy. You do a scouts, but they still have more food. Because at the end, spears also cost resources. Okay, he has 3 scouts himself. You go attack then.
Yeah, I mean for now it's fine because like if Hera had a range. Oh what? He wants to play. He wants to play full feudal age, like longswordsman full feudal age. What?
He's gonna go longswordsman now in feudal.
Yeah, it makes sense. I don't know.
Because look at the goal. Look at the mule card. But he has one fully idle. By the way,
it has to be longsword, right?
Yeah.
It has to.
Crazy. It's gonna play longswordsman. Remember?
It's too
man.
expensive.
Oh man. Okay.
That's a bit risky because. That's a bit risky because. Yeah, sorry.
Oh, he's doing. Sorry, go on. Sorry, I'm excited.
I was saying it's a bit risky because he did that much pike that in theory, if Hera wants to go like full feudal range, he could have a range already. And I think a range, even feudal range, can hold versus longsword then. But let's see, that's really interesting play. I love it.
Yeah, but since he did all the spears, Hera doesn't need the archery range, you know, and then he's not doing, but he needs to attack quick because Hera resources, man, his macro is using another level, and now he's doing the second barrack, supplies, he's sending the spears to be aggressive. He should probably send a village forward to make a tower. I don't know, but
actually, if Hera is not going CA, like Castle Edge or not, that's not gonna change anything because DauT can even go pikeman. So if Hera is not transitioning into ranges, like DauT being feudal or not won't change anything to the fight.
But he's doing.
But he's doing
archery ranges. He's a smart man. He's smart. He knows, and he's smelling something. You know, he's smelling something. The longswords that are coming. I think this strategy is very cool. Can be great. But it feels that it's a little bit too late. Well, maybe it's not too late. It's 30 minutes only. But Hera is having a crazy transition to the next age. The thing is, he's taking also a village at home, super fast with the micro. Look at the score, he has explored a lot, probably more. Yeah, he has explored all the map already, Hera. All the map, basically. Well, that doesn't have a terrible exploration. Go on.
Actually, the longsword is coming to the gold. If Hera is pushed... wait, look. Where is the second gold of Hera? If Hera lost this gold, he has no gold. And he cannot make archer, actually.
Yeah, the golds are forward. Uh-oh, the longswords are there. Oh my god. The longswords are there, and the longswords are gonna kill now villages. Oh man, this moment now is crucial in the game. He's gonna take villages there. Yes, he's taking a village. It's pikeman upgrade. Pikeman upgrade already and longswordsman. If DauT is coming with a tower here, it's gonna be absolutely crazy. As you mentioned, 0 villages on goal for Hera. Hera now need to explore. All his goal is in front, is forward. Well, for DauT is forward too, but since he has the
initiative,
the initiative, just look at the goal for DauT, even worse than Hera. But he's now attacking population, 53 population for the Lord. But why he leave the goal? He should stay there in the goal. Oh man.
I think he's looking for the other goal. Like he's thinking Hera gonna leave this goal because he should have another one in the back, but that's not the case. So Hera is happy of this situation, so he can just go back and make some CA. And I'm not sure DauT seeing CA. That's gonna be hard for DauT because CA have mobility, they counter the infantry pretty well. So
he's doing another barrack. Okay.
Another wave is coming in the gold.
But he's sending a lot more army. And he's not gonna have... he's attacking the goal. Those longswordsmen kill the village easily. Like really, really easy. And they can deal properly against the cav archers. You have to have an insane micro with those units. And he's going for the goal. He's taking another. You don't want to lose those units against the TC. The micro now need to be sick for Hera. And I insist, one tower here. And then Hera might be dead.
Look at the top of your screen. How many army for Hera? How many for DauT? Same for the economy.
Yeah,
that's working. More. That's totally working.
Well, I'm telling you something.
5.
This is really important match because if DauT win it, it's taking the city from Hera. And well, you know, losing in the group stage is can change the path of the playoffs completely for the players, remember. But now the micro is crucial. He's still raiding constantly. He's gonna come now with a tower or he's gonna go full feudal. 68 population, 40. Look at the army now. He still doesn't have the +1 attack, but he's not letting him take the goal properly. You don't kill those units so easily. And look at now the Lone Swordsman. It's so complicated game for the Canadian. He's raiding. And there will be a point that DauT is gonna be able to go castles, or you think going all feudal is fine? Oh my god.
I think DauT has 21 farmers. At any point he can stop to produce and just go up like in a minute. So I think DauT is in an amazing position, but he has to be careful because CA is probably the unit that scale the best in the game. So he has to be careful of that because how
But he has
do
no
you deal?
resources. He has no resources. He's taking the goal now. He's taking the village on goal. 75 population, 42. DauT is getting closer and closer to make the upset of the tournament. The score is ahead for DauT. He's now gonna take the house. I don't know. He's now coming with the... My goodness, what's happening in this game? With Armenians' strategy going crazy, the Lord, with his usual creative strategy. He's doubled the population right now.
Yeah.
Market...
Hera managed to take some gold on the right. That's good for him.
Okay,
The
great.
wood line is under a huge pressure actually.
Uh-oh, now he's gonna eat those. Still, Hera is doing a great job according to the situation. I mean, what else he can do, right?
Oh, Hera is
Please.
going for the counter attack. That can be the right move to do.
Yes.
But, yeah, no, he's going back. He feels the need to defend. Yeah, this wood line is in danger. If you don't defend it, that's gonna be a lot of dead lumberjack.
And another villager down.
Oh, and look at the gold of Hera on the right.
He found it! He found the goal! And he's only one Lone Swordsman is killing now the village on goal! Look at now the market, he's just selling everything. The Lone Swordsman is killing another village and now he
this
can
looks
send the
gonna
army.
1v7.
Ooh. 45 population, 79. Look at now the Lone Swordsman and the pikes. You gotta be careful. He's gonna take the monk. Look at the Lone Swords and the pikes. Oh man, now gonna lose quite a lot of farming. He has to be careful. It's still 17 villages more. But Hera has no wood, no gold, a lot of food, yes. And DauT is gonna be able to go up to Castlage. Look at the score. Hera is still ahead with the score. But population say that DauT is 17 villages ahead. He's gonna be able to finish the game, Mr. Margugu?
Yes, but he has to be careful because 9 CA, it's starting to be a bit of a mess. I think now Hera might one-shot every unit of DauT almost, so DauT has to be careful and DauT has to find
but look at the goal again!
position.
Yeah, he's still killing more villages now, with the Lone Swordsman, with the pike. So yeah, he's doing some damage, but at home, he will do some tower. I don't know. I really don't know. What is gonna be now the following in Castle Age?
Maybe he should
He's gonna
go
keep going?
Knight. I think Knight has to be the play for DauT.
Maybe
Like, he doesn't have the economy to switch to something else. He has too many farms.
He's gonna go now to the wood. He has to be careful. He will lose so many villages. 15 villages more. He's hitting the town center. Still raiding the farmer. He's gonna kill more villages here. Yeah, he's taking another villager down. And another one. And now, what is DauT doing? Towers. He needed the tower, but he needed the tower earlier. Oh my god. Now Hera can take so many units here. With the Barles doing a crazy job now. An amazing job. The tower is gonna be up probably, but he's losing so many villages, but he's still attacking. But that army is doing damage. Well, Hera still have 11 population less, and now he's gonna kill more units. I don't know. The tower is up, but this is a massacre. It's a massacre. And the goal now in danger. Okay, but they're still killing. Okay, well, the Barles, the mobility matters a lot. And who has the advantage here now? Because population is still better for DauT.
I think if DauT plays Knight or Cavalry, I think he should be ahead. But that's not easy, right? Because now that Hera is finding a mass of CA, that's scary for DauT. That's really scary for DauT.
Okay, he's doing towers. Doing towers to defend the wood. He's doing skill bar, then armor. He's gonna go knights, but then knights to go forward and kill. You probably need to ignore those Barles if you can. Well, he has towers in both woodlands, so he's fine. And then light caps. The goal.
Yeah, I think when he gets the wood, he wants to
caps.
go for a maybe the defensive siege workshop to defend and just, as you said, just full counter attack the gold. He needs to keep raining this gold to win this game. I think he needs to raid to win.
But look at Hera, man, in this position. He's 10 villages behind it still, but he's almost the same population. He has no decav archers. Magiars and how he controlled the units. Crazy game already. Insane game already, I will say. And we thought that the previous cities got with Barles that game, and now this game, what? This game is awesome. This game is
look
crazy,
at the KD.
you know?
Oh, the KD is
Wow! Look at the KD from Hera. Whoa! The Canadian man was doing the job, but now he has no gold. So what is DauT going to do now? Monastery, fortified church, and one relic. Yeah, now he has gold. That relic.
Yeah, true.
Okay.
He has gold on the right as well, but he's not taking it. But yeah, he needs. Yeah, I think DauT's position is a bit hard. Does he want to go for a castle?
Oh yeah, he's going for a castle and
he's
the
gonna
archers.
go for the unit. Yeah, I think that's a very bad idea. I think the unit's gonna get destroyed by the CA. I think.
But they ignore the armor. I don't know.
Yeah, but those CA doesn't have that big of an armor. Yeah.
No, he's booming. He's doing TCs. He's doing TCs. So he should have a stone and make a castle to defend, and then then boom in. You know, let's see. But the cav is he still spamming cav archers? Well, but the fortified charge now is doing a warrior priest. You know, and now the fortified charge just put the village inside, so the cav archer is gonna get the damage. Okay, needs to move, and he's moving the mule card. Okay, this is so cool, but still killing few villages. And DauT. He's seen now the TC. I mean, he's still ahead in village, which is crazy. So, as you mentioned, the castle is gonna be up. He has the TC now, so he's not gonna do any damage. Where's gonna make the castle DauT?
Good question.
Need to secure the goal.
I don't. He cannot do it forward, for sure.
No.
But where? He's doing a second fortified church to protect the stone, actually. I'm not sure where you want the castle, actually. Maybe on the gold on the right, probably. So he has gold. That could be a good idea, because he has no gold for now.
He's losing a couple of villages there because it has too many. 12. Now he's doing a warrior priest. He's gonna kill the mule cart. Not really. Not going away.
Yeah, and actually, even if fortified church is cool to garrison, it only has 5 attack. So 5 attack isn't a lot actually. So CA can just run under the fortified church, no problem, I think.
Yeah, it's not a lot. I mean, it's not broken. They had done a balance. Well, a balance. You don't know the balance completely till you have play a lot, but it's not broken civilization, as you can see, you know. Okay, but DauT is still ahead in the boom. He's booming 4 tone centers. Okay.
But, I'm not sure if he's ahead though, because Hera has second wood upgrade, he has Horse Collar and Heartt now. That's big actually.
Good point, man. Good point. But now he's doing siege. He has the towers, need to go back. But at some point, even if you are doing more and more TCs, 4 tone center now, you have to attack at some point. You have to counter raid, I believe. Okay. Also, he doesn't have fletching. He needs the upgrades because fletching is gonna affect the towers. I believe it's gonna affect also the fortified church. It's something that I didn't think about that, but it's a fact, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Oh. Okay. The score difference now is insane. It's crazy how he was at some point double the population, and how Hera managed to survive, and now being definitely with the lead. It's crazy, huh?
Yeah, CA are scary for that. Like as we said, like CA scale super well in a game, especially when you are starting to produce them early, and it was perfect for a CA game there because CA had, as we can see in the KD, CA killed so many units. Like, select the right army, the army on the right of Hera. Check how many kills. 43.
Ooh, 43 kills. Now he's gonna kill those. He has some Scorpion now. He's gonna drop a castle now. Okay. He's still with 63 villages. He has 4 tone centers. Let's see if he can do something. The problem is that the army numbers, how you stop those army. With the Scorpions, you need to convert also those knights. He's coming to scale bar in armor. The castle is gonna be there. I don't think that he can see the castle. No, he cannot see the castle. There's the Scorpions. He's gonna kill now some cav archers, as you can see, sticking more villages. But the castle is there now. But don't even have fletching. He's now doing composite bowmen that are pretty sick archers that ignore all the armor. But Hera is now microing like a god. He's taking absolutely everything. And guys, even if he was looking for a moment that it was going to be an upset, we might go for the decided game, I believe. But DauT is gonna keep trying because he has 4 town centers, and why not keep trying? The problem is, check out the efficiency. Now Hera, 84%, Margugu, 3 TCs, stabilize, more villages than his opponent.
And Heartt as well.
He's definitely ahead.
That's
Really
a big
ahead.
difference. And the question is, like, even if DauT survives this, go to late game, like, oh, what is this composition in late game as Armenian?
Yeah, good point, man.
That's
like
not that easy,
yeah.
I think.
How you counter those, right?
Yeah,
They don't have range
and
at all.
Magyar late game on this map with Heartt and CA, it's gonna be sick.
It is sick for sure. It is sick for sure. Yeah, but he want to make me, you know, since DauT is younger, he wants just to make Hera waste more energy, you know, and for the decided.
Actually, that's not a bad idea, but I think Hera has a lot of stamina, actually. Hera is used to do a big dictation of ladder, so I think...
Absolutely, man. Oh, man.
Oh,
yeah, he's doing fletching. He's now gonna have ballistic. He's sticking a lot. He's gonna lose the mule card even. Okay, it's completely over. It was a fun attempt. It was exciting because you don't see this kind of situation, and also against Hera. But Hera, keep calm and whoa. Yeah, man, domination. These units are beautiful.
It was
but
very close to succeed, actually. Very close to succeed. At one point, I felt that when DauT found the gold on the right, I was like, oh, that might be over. And that was really close to be over, but CA are really good, and he could bring this game back. Once again, Hera, huge performance there to bring this back, and what a strategy by DauT, right? Crazy strat.
I only think that he should have go forward with towers, to pressure and keep going there and not letting him breathe. You know, like keep attacking with forward towers, because at some point there he got more like 3-4 cav archers. Imagine if he has tower forward, then you cannot really counter him. Now he's gonna make it out castle 100% because look at those cav archers. I mean,
finish the game, that's perfect.
Okay, he's doing the castle, but don't think it's gonna work. He's 20 villages behind. These castles will be even more forward, if you ask me. Well, he has Botkin now. Might take the TC. He can see it, Hera. He can.
I think he can.
It's over. I mean, it's over a long time ago, but it's not gonna happen. That castle, you know, it's definitely impossible.
DauT wants to end it on a shiny move, so he's going for the DauT castle, for the classic one.
I don't want to check. I don't want to.
What? Hera is not shooting. Look. Oh no, he's shooting. He was waiting.
Look at what DauT say. Do it. Look at DauT, like his smile. GG, he's a legend, man. He's a damn legend, man. This guy is a legend. Both smile. He's a legend. Seriously. Oh my God, do it. You know, his smile and GG. Awesome, you know. Do it. Okay. He's a legend, man. All right. Such a beast. It was a fantastic and super fun game, Mr. Magugu.
Yeah, that was insane. And we have a decider in this insane series. That's really cool.
Yeah, it's awesome. Let me update the score 2-2. We have a decider, and the Lamb Madness it went for Hera. And well, decided game 2-2 there, and yeah, beautiful, man. Really nice matchup here. Really nice cities. I don't know, man. What else after 8 hours, you know? I will play an ad, guys, because he's gonna be the last one. And in this one now, Lithuanians or Japanese, or it can pick Burmese. I mean, Japanese is insane for this map.
Yeah, Lithuanians as well, actually. So I think it's pretty close. I think Japanese is better early game, but if we go to late game, Lithuanians might be better, because the trash unit with Lithuanians is pretty insane, I have to say.
Okay, let's see if it's gonna be as you said. And do you think the Lord is gonna be able to still make the upset? Let's go back to you and me.
I kinda hope so, actually, because
you want the upset. You want that he win. I mean, if we ask, I mean, Hera has huge amount of fans, but everyone loves DauT. Like everyone loves DauT, you know. And if you ask who you want to win in the chat, I don't want even to check the spamming, you know.
I mean, it's not easy. If you ask me, I'm like, oh, Because Hera, like, he helps me for a lot of things in AoE. He gives me a lot of tips about how to improve.
Oh, I mean,
like,
that-
and Heidelberg,
that's-
he was a friend.
That's of
DauT
course,
is
you
a
know?
coach. So I'm like, oh,
But DauT is an ancient, you know?
yeah.
It's a grandpa,
is a-
like me.
yeah,
I feel, it's what it is, Anyway, jokes aside, Lithuanians and Japanese, let's focus because this is starting 1 minute and 30 seconds. Let's put the players because they are starting. And, well, DauT know how to play this game perfectly, this map, but Hera as well. And with how fast Hera it is, oof, it's gonna be difficult for DauT. He has to play this perfect, man. Like really, really perfect.
Yeah. I mean, versus Hera, you have to be on point. No choice, right? If you are not on point, even a small mistake, you're gonna punish it. And till now, DauT has been playing amazingly. And both have been playing amazingly. And I think the last game gonna be a banger. I hope so. 4 lakes. We saw a crazy game between Barles and Sitaux earlier. We want as crazy as a game for this one, and that would have been an insane best of 5 for sure.
Margugu, it's round 2, and we have only in my channel 6,000 viewers combining Twitch and YouTube.
Oh, that's insane. That's really, really good time for Age of Empires.
Viewers, Also, Dave having a lot as well. OGN Empires that is having a lot. More casters, everyone, which is great. If we are having this in round 2, imagine these kind of games then when it's playoffs. When you know that the winner, or better say, the loser is gone. It's gonna be so exciting, so hype, and potential super crazy games. Because you have seen how many maps we have. But guys, we focus in the games now. Because we are the decider. Hera Lithuanian, DauT with Japanese. Hera is in the north, and DauT with Japanese is in the south as a red. Let's check the maps, Mr. Margugu, and tell me what you think about Hera map.
Oh, Hera map is...
Oh, it's amazing.
Maybe time to deactivate the map axe, please, because this one is like... You do 3 palisade and you are fully walled. And you have a gold in the back.
Black Forest!
Yeah, Black Forest. Oh, actually, the Black Forest was more open than this one.
Okay, well, super safe, Mr. Hera. DauT?
Less sexy, by far.
It's not terrible, but when you see the map from Hera, obviously, gold is in front, berries is at the back. The wood, for example, I mean, that dock or that pawn is almost impossible to get a sneak. So that's good for DauT.
Yeah, but his goal, like his main goal, and the second and third goal of DauT,
it's all
like
forward.
It's tragic. Yeah. Like the hill in front of his main goal for DauT, he cannot lose the map control. If he loses the map control, DauT is dead with this goal.
Yeah, but let's be honest.
Never a good thing.
But let's be honest, Margugu, what DauT want to do with Japanese, Barak and militias, and then get that map control?
Yeah, of course. I mean, with this gold, he has no choice. He has to play for the map control at least, and aggressive if he wants to. But yeah, he cannot give up the map control. That's always a bit annoying when you have this type of map, because it's like sometimes you want to be in the boom scenario, like you are thinking like I'm feeling great, booming, like. And you have this type of goal and you're like, I cannot, I just cannot. If I do so, I might get snowballed and die. So I think DauT will recognize that and will maybe play CA actually. Like we have to remember that CA has been buffed a lot. And maybe Lithuanian terms might die versus CA. Actually, I was thinking about Lithuanians versus Japanese. Lithuanians is better in late game. Before the update, it was the case for sure. But maybe now, like, Japanese Halberdier, let's say, with Japanese CA behind, might be one of the best late game nowadays. So
yeah, and some towers.
Exactly.
Towers and so on. Oof. Okay, let's see what is gonna happen.
Insane.
Oh my God! Look at the walls by Hera. Definitely, he want to be safe. But just look at the walls he's doing. I mean, DauT can do some walls like this, but DauT is lazy boy. He's not gonna wall, man.
Yeah, and Hera map is insane actually. He's almost fully walled. That's a really good map.
Okay. Well, he's walling in front, as you can see. House is gonna wall till the edge of the map. He's gonna be fully walled, and he's doing the barrack. But why the barrack there? Why you don't make the barrack on the hill, for example?
Yeah, I agree. Like, if I was DauT, I would do the barrack on the hill. Same. If DauT was like watching part of my wreck and I was putting the barrack there, he would say that I am a big pleb not putting it on the hill. So yeah, DauT has to put it on the hill.
I want to motivate you, Margugu, because the last subscribers say Margugu killing it with the casting. Nice job.
Nice.
That's
Thanks.
nice,
Thanks
huh?
a lot.
Don't forget, guys, to check the co-caster. Well, I think you are also in the title, so you only need to click there. We have a lot of viewers. Click there and follow. You know, we need to see a lot of follow. Yeah, and
just
follow
click on
him.
my name, give 100 subs, and that's perfect.
Yeah, that's it, man. Okay, look at those militias. Barrack with 3 militias doing what we were talking. Hera is just fully walled, and he's trapped even the scout from DauT. DauT might be thinking, my goodness, but DauT is now walling as well. And well, send another militia. But having the map control as you were talking, DauT is fine. Because you have Japanese fishing ships, so you're fine. You just need to be not getting raided. And Hera is doing now the barrack, and DauT has the scouting. If you see that he's doing now the barrack, he's gonna be so happy. You just look, because he knows that he's not doing anything that is gonna make him in danger. So maybe DauT should go forward and make a tower on the wood, for example. I don't know, something.
I think going for, like, when he sees Hera's map, DauT, like, even if you tower one wood line, he still has 2 or 3 to work with. So alright, so I think DauT now is thinking like, oh, I am putting the pressure. I will force the barracks and the ranges. It's maybe time for me to expand my economy, adding fish and chip, maybe going to another lake as well. That's, I think, what he thinks. And when he will see the ranges from Hera, he will go for his own skirms, and it can be skirms into CA. I think that should be a decent plan for DauT.
Well, he's with the mill now, Hera. Hera has already the dock on the right pawn as well. Well, DauT is going to the top left one. Okay.
Oh, I think that's gonna break in, actually. That's Japanese men at arms.
Men at arms, 33%. Well,
but DauT has to avoid the reroll behind. Yeah, he has to be to smell it. He has to go. Yeah.
Yeah, but doesn't matter, because it's good that he recovered the scout. You know?
Yeah, for sure.
And now he can explore and see what Hera is doing, and see if he has another dogs and so on. Now the scout can escape. You see that his map is fully walled completely. But now you can explore with the scout, and still you force your opponent to repair. It's expensive to repair. Resources obviously for Hera are good in terms of food. But now archery range in top of that hill. DauT is completely fine.
DauT is completely fine. He's trying to expand to the right dock as well, but Hera with this outpost is seeing everything. So well played by Hera. You can see that DauT is trying to expand there.
Yeah. Okay. He wallet now in the north, in top left corner. Still those men. Look at the house, man. He's down the house. The men at arms are insane. The men at arms is insane. Okay.
Wow. And look at that. Hera is going for the blacksmith before the ranges.
Want to go Castellis probably. Market and blacksmith.
Yeah, maybe, but that's risky.
Well, he's doing the dock. He's now doing a party galley, but DauT is coming with the scout. He's gonna be able to take. Ooh, it's not wall. It's gonna take the villager. Yeah, that villager is down, and it's important in the party in the galley battle. If you kill it,
yeah,
he's gonna kill it.
Very important.
He will. He got it.
Well done by DauT.
And second dog. Well, trying to kill the fish. Now he's gonna lose the scout. He lost the scout. Got it. The men at arms are being annoying and forcing, well, some distraction.
Oh, does he to wall on the right? No, I think he has enough HP if he arrives in time.
Yeah, he's fine. He's fine if he uses micro. He has full HP, while the scout is only 15. He's fine. And now he's gonna fish. You wall that villager? Probably. And with double dog, he might take the fish here. Hera is still going up already. And DauT is still open. This is the problem. Because what is now Hera going to do? Stable, probably.
Oh, Hera did that naturally.
No, he did an archery range already, okay.
Might be a mistake, but I mean, not going some range unit versus Japanese. Like if you only go knight versus Japanese, you can go infantry as Japanese and pike, and that can be really hard to defend. So.
But he's forcing him. He's coming now with the archer forward. DauT is about to go up. He's doing the blasmith. He didn't have the buildings to go up. Now he's rushing it with 3 villages. Population 53 for DauT, 43 for Hera. This looks like a better population for the Lord. He's gonna be able to take the galleys in the top right corner. Is not, he put now the fishing ship in front. Look at the micro by the Canadian, avoiding that he's losing those, but he's bringing a 3rd galley. He's gonna be able to take it? No, because he has a sick micro. Yes, paying attention to everything. DauT is in? Yes, he's in with the men at arms, and now he's gonna take villages. Ooh, man, let's see the micro here. No, Hera is doing a great job countering this, but his economy, no, man, he's gonna hit the TC. This is the problem. You know, the multitasking.
Wait, the TC is not shooting? Man, there is nothing under the TC.
There's nothing in the TC. Kill the DauT center, man.
He's gonna hit the TC. Yes, the men at arms gonna hit the TC.
Yeah, he's taking the TC now. Okay. Oh my God, what the hell? Anyway, now he's gonna shoot. No, he can't shoot. There's a skirmisher that doesn't shoot any arrows, and cav archers are coming because he's not doing any range units, and he's gonna go cav archers, and Hera is doing archers against Japanese cav archers. Okay.
He's not even doing archers. I think he did 1 archer to deal with the men at arms, but that's it. I think he's not planning. What's the composition for Hera on the land unit actually? He doesn't have any stable. He has a range. Maybe if he scout double range, he will go for some skirm maybe. But he's not having anyone on the field yet, so...
The scout, he killed the scout with the Valier. And War Galley upgrade is gonna be important for sure. A 3rd archery range, I like it, but wouldn't be better stable and double archery range if you go cav archers? Then you make bloodlines and all the stuff?
Yeah, actually yes, why not? Maybe he wants to do the stable after, but maybe he just wants a huge mass of CA first.
Okay, and then the upgrades later. Okay.
Yeah, maybe he's thinking like, there is no unit for Hera like that will damage my CA, so for now let's just build a mass, and when Hera has something to fight against my CA, I just go for the upgrade maybe. Okay. Oh, and Hera docked the top left pond. Oh no, that's not good for DauT.
Yeah, well, DauT knew that, but he was doing the galleys. He has now the galley there. He should attack, and he's gonna be able to do the job. If he micro and puts some fish, might be can. I mean, it's 4 fishing ships, and in the other side, no. He's holding the water. He's holding definitely the water, but DauT is still ahead. He has 2 villages more, and it's still 11 fishing ships. 3 fishing ships more is still not gonna be more. After he's losing in the north, of course, but he's doing town center, and he's spamming cav archers.
Oh. And Hera is open? Like if the CA can just run in, there is nothing under the TC. Oh, he wants to wall. Oh, he's gonna be in time. No. Yes, he is, but there is 1 CA inside.
It's only one cav archer. I mean, he can be annoying. He can be annoying, of course. It's not gonna make a knight. And there's 1 archer now, but those archers might melt against the cav archers. As we have said, look at those, they disappear. Botkin arrow. Both with 46 villages, 47, 46. Second town center for DauT. Now spamming cav archers and doing horse collar. Who has the advantage right now? Because this is an awkward position for Hera. He got better fish with 3 corners, but in land units, I don't dislike DauT position at all.
Yeah, I think overall I might prefer DauT's position even.
Ooh, the demo. Okay, he took only 1 fish. And now doing the monastery, we still don't see a stable. It's still only 7 on foot. But well, what would you need if you are spamming cav archers? Not many.
Yeah, I agree. And he still have some fish on the south, but actually the fish is running out on the south, so might be a problem for his economy, because without them he won't be able to produce on 2 TCs. He won't be able to make bloodlines, for example, as well. So DauT economy is right now really weak. He has to find some damage with CA. Otherwise, Hera economy gonna fly soon.
Okay, 3 TCs. While Hera on 1 town center. If you are doing few monks, getting relics, you're gonna avoid that your opponent is taking the bonus, but also you can convert the potential knights coming. And still you have the cav archers to raid. But what really DauT need to be careful is with that goal, because that goal is exposed, man. It is really exposed. Okay.
And even the CA, like the red behind the wood line for DauT are really good, but Hera's map is that good that he can always retreat to a back wood line.
Okay.
That's true. I think Hera's map just not saving him because he's not saving him at all, but he's helping him, let's say, because he has like always something in the back, and so he can be like behind in a military on the land thanks to that. So that's
a small
cool
backup for sure. But in the long run, what do you prefer? The land economy or the fish? Because the fish will run out, and now DauT is starting to make a lot of farms. He has 3 TCs, and it's starting to spam a lot of cav archers, and he's mining also a stone. Oh boy, who is gonna have better position here?
Long-term vills are definitely better, except if you can make a lot of fish trap, but except that, vills are definitely better long-term. So I think if Hera is not adding a 30C, he is doing it, so he won't be too late in the economy, so he should be fine. But as in the previous game, CA are scaling insanely well, so Hera has to take care of that, to not be snowballed by the numbers.
Need the husbandry, man, because now those knights has husbandry. Well, he doesn't have the husbandry. Now he's inside with the knights. Hera is starting to make the raid. The problem with the cav archers is that you need a lot of fibers. Also, to make them super effective, you can see how he's doing the university. Ballistic gonna help a lot. Also, if he's getting raided, so the TCs can protect properly. 86 population, 87. What a series right now, Mr. Margugu. Definitely the best series till now in the tournament, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. Crazy series, crazy strats, new civs even. Like everything is there to enjoy AoE.
Yeah. Okay, Ballistic on the way. He took a village here. 89 population. DauT is ahead in population right now. He's starting to have a scary amount of cav archers. He also have 4 monks in case that Hera want to come and raid, and he has to convert. Well, who's gonna have some more, let's say, lag in quotes with the conversions, might do the job or not. Did DauT make fish traps? He's doing some fish trap. Yes. And now the stable finally.
Oh man. To convert. Oh, he messed up a bit with the reaction on the conversion.
No, he's losing the monks. Is what I'm telling you. The monks are crucial here, and he has an outpost. He needs to be quicker with this because he has an outpost, so it didn't really surprise him. You know, he does ballistic now, so the knights are gonna be in danger. But you need a tower right now in the goal. If he's not doing a tower right now, he's coming with the scorpions and knights. DauT need to react. A tower is so much needed, in my opinion. I don't know what you think, Mr. Magugu.
Yeah, maybe we'll have enough CA, but you will waste some of them defending that. And as we said, this gold is very problematic for DauT. Oh, the Scorpion shots are insane for now. Okay, DauT is microing pretty well for now. Maybe killing those corps. And imagine if he react in time and convert this knight. This knight could have killed all the corps as well.
Might kill, but he's not converting anything. Now going with the siege. He convert what? 1 spear. He convert a spear. Oh my god. He's losing quite a lot here. He has more economy in theory, more villains, but it's really rough position here for DauT. He needs a tower, but he's not doing it. Doing now barracks. Why he's not doing a tower when you can make guard tower? Japanese, they are great. I don't know. It's been, in my opinion, stubborn in this position. Population is still almost the same, but the Canadian is starting to mass a lot of knights, and he has 2 relics. Those knights are +2/+2, which is still very solid. And remember, these cav archers are good against the crossbows, but against the knights, they're still the same.
Yeah, I think that is a tower. Even without guard tower, like a +2 tower on a hill, will just push back the monks, push back the siege, and you need a really big army to kill a +2 tower on a hill. I think a hill would have been an insane idea, but DauT is losing this gold, but he has the gold on the left still because he is controlling this area, so it's okay for now, but he will need to take back his forward hill on the long run, otherwise
Kill both monks. He's going now with the pikes. Remember that Japanese pikes are great, but if he's still going this way, oh my god, good shot as well. Hera is having an untouched economy with 41 on food. He has the legs, and I don't know if he's doing fish trap. Not really. He did the fish trap. Look at the fish trap from DauT. Amazing. Oh man. Okay, now he's raiding. He has to be careful. But this is the problem. I mean, DauT play fully open. Why? I don't know. Hera Obviously now he's open a little bit, but he's been wall, avoiding potential raid. So, like this, it's just impossible. Even against a player like the Canadian that is gonna be raiding constantly, look at the goal on the right. He's a zero defense, he's zero reaction, and DauT is going now with the cap barges, but he's losing so many villains in that area. So many villains, and that's a disaster. A real disaster.
He lost a lot. Oh, DauT is trying to kill the siege, but he might lose all the pikes trying that. And his counter-attack isn't doing that much, right? There is too much TC to damage Hera. Yeah, I think Hera is playing well.
Population is similar. It's similar population, but Hera will go up to Imperial quicker. It looks to me. Like, well, he doesn't have villains on goal, and now he's okay. He's now raiding. He's now raiding a lot. He's killing villains finally now. But Echo KD, Hera 21, DauT 7. 7. The resources collected, DauT has more, which is crazy. But why not a tower in that position? I don't know. He's still losing a lot with the Scorpions, not reacting. Also no siege either. The relics, if he's taking those relics, he's gonna be with 4 relics, and you don't want to be, but he's still raiding a lot at home. Population, DauT is still ahead. He's winning?
DauT might be cleaning, I think, maybe. There is 2 Mangonel, he has to dodge the shot. Oh.
Okay, let's see now. Oh my goodness! Split the units, but now the pikes are so strong because it's Japanese pikes. He's gonna be able to kill it or not. He's still raiding a lot. Look at the Calvarts, the score is still ahead. Population is higher for DauT and Hera. No access to goal. And ladies and gentlemen, it's the time for DauT to come forward with his famous castle. If he's doing a castle, drop forward. Now that he has a lot of army, it can be insane. I don't know what you think.
Yeah, he's dropping it in front of his gold. It's a safe, it's a safe choice.
Okay.
We are all crying about this choice because we wanted to see a castle in the face, but that's
now
a safe one.
Now he needed a forward castle. You know what? This castle is a chicken one, guys. But let's see, he's evolving. Yes, it is evolving. Oh man, he's now gonna lose all the cap arches here. Lose to attack. He didn't lose the relics control, but he's still spamming. DauT and Hera, same population. Believe it or not, after all this madness. But how Hera is 1,400 score ahead? Because the KD is doubled.
Yeah. But Hera is no close to go up, actually. He's pretty far from it.
Yeah.
He's lacking a lot of gold, while DauT has 40 farms. He has the gold already. He's not using that much food into units, so he might be able to go up soon.
Yeah, and now the castle is good that he did the castle, because look at Hera coming with the castle. Well, the transition to Imperial is crucial. It is the key, actually, of this game. You know?
Yeah.
Who's going up to Imperial here? That's it. He's doing now the +1 armor. Card already for Hera. Oh man, he's gonna have a brutal economy. He is still 1,400 score ahead. Ooh. No, he's in the castle now, but he has a lot of army. But DauT is up. DauT he need to incubate and he's going up to Imperial, man. Faster than the Canadian. Faster than the Canadian. Population is almost the same. The score, you know, that sometimes lie. And ladies and gentlemen, DauT is up to Imperial faster with 0 walls still. He's up to Imperial. Hera is not gonna take too long to go because he has a sick economy too. But DauT is not clicking. Now he clicked Imperial Age. Oh man. Oh man. Doing another town center on the left. Tell me, Mr. Magugu.
And actually, Hera is going skirm, but as we said, versus the new Japanese CA, it should be enough for the CA, I believe.
Yeah.
No? Maybe.
Do they have the bonus against the skirmishes as well?
Yeah, I think it's versus just range unit, versus Mangudai as well. So I think versus skirms, he should trade almost even, potentially.
We'll see. Time will tell. Time will tell. Hera resources are insane. He has a stone to make another castle. He's not up to Imperial yet, so the timing, the momentum is for DauT. If he takes this castle down, maybe he can do the job. But remember that you're gonna have halves and cap archers.
Yeah.
Halves from Japan are insane, but you need to save them. Don't lose them. Oh my god, look how he is dodging that village in the north. Oh my god, this is insane.
Hera has a lot of
populates-
stone.
Yeah.
He can go for 2 or 3 castles even.
Yeah, man, that's
Really good
crazy.
fight.
Can go latest or whatever, you know. Anyway, Thumbrin, +2 armor. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for all the support. It's awesome. It's just amazing. Now the Cavards is going back a little bit. He need to go back. Thumbrin, handcard. He got all the upgrades. He need the second castle, DauT. And where will you do it right now? Because he, I don't know, we're on the
He
right
could do
where that
on
is
the-
stone and gold.
Yeah, I think for DauT, this second castle could be like in front of his gold, on the right, on the hill, could be a really good one. So he protects his economy and he has a second point to push the middle. So I think that could be a good idea.
Okay.
I like DauT position. Who got relics? Hera got 3, DauT 2. Okay, so it's almost even on this. Or Hera is trying to quick wall the CA from DauT. Oh
Nah,
no.
he's fine. He's gonna escape from there. He's gonna kill the house and he's gonna go away. He's losing some units, yes, but he's up to Imperial. Now the trebuchets need to be there. He's doing the +3, yes. Chemistry, all the arrows are needed. Those are pikes now that he's gonna help. He need to go and do the job. Pikes and cav archers. But it's so important to kill that castle. 2 trebuchets, population 180, DauT 152. He definitely need a lot more population. He still need to stop trading this bad because the KD is insane in favor to the Canadian. But this castle, I love it. He's in top of that hill, protecting that goal, and he has now the trebs. Halbardiers are just a must right now.
Yeah.
Because if you get the Japanese halves, Margugu, oh boy.
Yeah, Japanese Alps can destroy Hera comp because at the end skirms are good versus them, but they are not shooting that fast, the skirms. So you have time to overwhelm the skirms with a lot of pikes to mid shield and having the CA behind destroying everything.
Okay, there's more Kavashi, he's gonna lose. It's true that he has the latest. I still believe that you need to stop these ratings. Heavy cav archers, chemistry, 2 trebuchets. He's gonna give up that castle. So Hera is gonna have only 2 castles. I know that the score still say that DauT is so behind, but I don't think that is that behind anymore, Mr. Margugu. What do you
I
think?
think it's pretty even. Hera is losing the forward position. I think we are switching to a long game now because Hera will probably switch to like cavalry skirms. It's gonna be Alberdier's CA for DauT. Both those have castle on their hills, so it's gonna be the long games. We will see some raid, and that's gonna be a long game for sure, I think.
Yeah, well, he needs some walls, as we said. This is tower shields, great for the skirmishes. Elite ladies.
Oh,
pretty
Elite ladies is
epic.
scary.
Yeah, man. Elite ladies are sick as well. Oh, man. And the halves, I don't see the halves yet. The heavy cavalries are there, but where's the halves? He's now killing all the monks. Okay. Halbardiers, no gold yet for the halves. Look at this castle. Great castle here from DauT on the left to get more and more map control. Now the map control is kinda even. DauT 200 population. Halbardiers on the way. He has the +2 armor. And he's gonna come back. Look at the castle he's doing. He's denying that goal for Hera that he was happily going to that area. And now he can kill so many villages to the Canadian. Yes.
Yeah, and Albert is on the way now. DauT is going for the drink comp as Japanese. And Elite Ladies is scary, but like, they
Not
don't
against
hit
this.
the Japanese halves, yeah.
Not against this. Look at the population. Look at the population. DauT and look at the score. 200 population. 147. Look at the military. And the trebuchets are coming. He needs to save those units. Few towers now will be great as well to counter those siege, but still, heavy cav archers. Halves. The heavy cav archers are fully upgraded after Parthian tactics. Who is winning this exciting series?
I think DauT is in a better position because the left castle from Hera is so exposed to the trebs. DauT could just switch his trap to the left, and each castle that will manage to snipe is a building to produce lattice less. So it's really important for DauT to try to kill these castles.
Yeah, but what is he doing with the camp archers? Don't face the skirmishes. Don't face the skirmishes. Those skirmishes are pretty insane. He's doing now hand cannoneers, but if you don't have mobility, you might be fine. Obviously, he's coming now with the bomber cannons and with the trap. And he needs, as you mentioned, to kill those castles. He's gonna repair that one or not. Resources are now great for both. For both. Hera 3,000 food, but DauT 1,500 and 1,500 stone. Remember that he has bomber cannons, but those traps, if he's doing Cataparuto, he's gonna repair the castle?
Yeah, it can be
Why
insane.
DauT is not repairing the castle?
Maybe he's thinking that he will finish the gold mine before the castle?
No, he's repairing now.
He was just late, probably.
Yeah, but I don't know. Trebuchet are coming, need to kill those bomber cannons, but the castle is gonna be down because he was very slow repairing. Now Fambrin is gonna kill the bomber cannons. He's gonna take it.
That's good.
But he's gonna take one bomber cannon. The halberdiers are insane. He's gonna kill. If you kill the siege, it's worth it. Even if you lose some units.
Oh,
right?
he lost a lot of CA, but it's worth it. And Cataparuto is in. It's in.
Ooh. Those trebuchets are gonna be just absolutely epic. We will see. The 175 Hera, 200 population defending like what he is. A beast. A real beast. But that treb in the middle also taking that castle is lonely. He could take it. The skirmishes, man. The skirmishes are giving the game to Hera. Unbelievable, man. Really unbelievable. But look, he's killing now everything. And DauT is not reacting properly. He's definitely not even reacting at all. The traps are great, but you need to move those cavalries. Why you are staying there? I don't know. He's still spamming army. DauT still have a lot of military. The castle is down. Okay, and now time to kill the traps. The halberdiers are coming. The latest are going to go down as well. But he's killing all the traps. Oh man. Oh man. All the trebuchets down. And now another castle on the right.
The skirms are doing so much for Hera. It's countering everything. DauT is little by little switching to cavalry. He needs it, otherwise he won't be able to take this game. He needs something versus the skirms, but the problem is that the light cavalry for Japanese isn't the best, right? I'm not sure.
He's definitely not the best for sure, and now that castle is not gonna be repaired anymore. And the Canadian, with, in my opinion, well, maybe those skirmishes are now beasts, +6 armor, and they are taking absolutely everything. Chamberlain armor is definitely not super strong because you don't have the +4 armor. And light caps, how many light caps you might do to kill here? Okay, still halberdiers coming. Population is still solid for DauT, but he lost, in my opinion. I don't know if you agree. Those trebuchets too easily. You need to defend those trebs with Cataparuto, with the halves.
Yeah, trebs are super expensive, and little by little DauT is lacking gold, right? So he needs to defend them. And even if
look
we
at the
said
army.
that. Oh wait.
For DauT, again, a lot of army, even more army than his opponent coming with
on the right, Hera is pushing, and he took back these 2 gold mine. Oh, I think that's the right place to push for Hera. Look at that, there is 2 gold mine left, 3k gold on them, plus some stone on the bottom. 6 traps there for Hera on the bottom right. Oh, that's
6 traps. It's true that those traps are Cataparuto, but why you are done attacking those? I don't know. He's trying to raid with some light cats. Now he's coming with the light cats, and all the army is coming, but doesn't have a lot of army here. The skirmishes are slow. Not really. It's in Lithuania, the skirmishes. They are speedy Gonzalez, Mr. Magugu, and they are here already. And Hera has 56 army, DauT 75, 200 population. He's gonna be able to take the traps. He has to kill the traps, but those skirmishers are doing an amazing, no, a brutal job in these cities, in this game.
Oh, and losing this castle is the gate to the economy for DauT. He needed this castle to stay alive, and the ladies are coming on the trips as well. Oh, I think DauT, the population
he's still going. Still going. It's losing all the ladies now, but the resources, Hera resources, insane. Trebuchet is down. Need to send some village to repair. In Hera 39 army, DauT is still 50. I don't know what army he could do now, DauT, to dominate this area, because the halves are coming from so far. You need more barracks, probably, more buildings. A score difference though, it's insane ahead to Hera, because check the KD. The KD is just
is insane, but maybe DauT gonna need soon to switch into the very long game composition like skirms halves. Maybe he's gonna switch into that soon, and it wouldn't be a bad idea even, because the CA aren't doing a big job right now. They are dying a lot, you don't have a mass, you are running out of gold. I think that's gonna need to switch into the only trash composition really soon, because if you don't switch into this composition, you won't have the gold for it later. So I think that's the moment for DauT to go into skirms halves and go for the 4-hour long game.
Okay, let's see if he's gonna be able to do it. But if he's doing that, if he's doing that, the Lithuanians get Hussars. I know that you have the
true.
Halbardiers, but you have Hussars, some of the best skirmishes in the game, as you can see. The trebuchets are going to be there. Hera 200 population. What an intense game, serious. Oof! Pretty sick, man. Pretty sick. Now there is some raid for the light guys, but Hera is still 200 population. He has 136 ballists. Crazy economy on the field. Crazy economy from Hera. While DauT, how many villas on goal got DauT?
Oh, 0. Nothing.
Literally 0 for a long time. For a really
The
long
big
time.
problem for DauT as well gonna be that he only has 1 castle to protect from the raid. And as you said, Lithuanians cavalry is insane. Lithuanians hussar are insane. And Hera has literally 5 castles on the field to protect from the raid, while DauT has only 1. So all the farm economy is vulnerable for Hera, for DauT, sorry. So it's gonna be a problem. It's gonna
Pretty
be
crazy.
a big problem.
Pretty crazy, guys. Pretty crazy. We are casting for 9 hours stream. I'm so happy to be 9 hours here. Of course I am. I'm also dead too, but with these games, who cares, right? You don't even think if
Hera
you're
is so
tired.
cool.
This is awesome. It's absolutely insane. One of the best cities in quite some time, you know, because we have got every kind of gameplays during these cities, man.
Oh, look at Hera resources. It's Michi resources at this point, right? It's Michi resources.
It's macro, man, and his micro, man, is plain insane. But DauT as well, for sure. I don't know, maybe some towers at some point. I think he lost the siege too fast, and that is snowballed a little bit because Hera is saving those trebuchets like it's gold, really.
Yeah.
Right?
He
He's
never
not
lost
losing
them.
them.
Yeah, losing the skirm isn't a big deal for Hera. When you look at his bank, you're like, yeah, it's nothing to lose the trash unit for Hera. But his trebs, he never lose them. And then if you don't lose the siege, you don't need, like, it's a cost that you save, but you don't need to replace them as well. So you can keep pushing and pushing, always, never stop. And that's important for the snowball to never lose his siege.
Okay. Oh. We're talking about the trebs. Now the trebs are going to go down, but it's still the population for DauT has dropped dramatically. He still have 0 gold. He only have gold from the relics. DauT is fighting, man. He's fighting. We were talking about the stamina from Hera and DauT. My goodness. Pretty sick.
And that's it. DauT is going for skirms. DauT is going for the full trash play. But
it's
when
late.
I'm watching the bank of Hera, even if it's full trash, it won't be enough. And I think Hera is going for the unique tech of Lithuanians, no? Because he's still rushing the left. Isn't it the unique tech?
He's doing TCs to Rash. He's doing already TCs to Rash with the tone sentence, with the range. Oh my god, TC Rash, man. Ay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, a spectacular series. And the game is gonna be over in a moment because DauT can't keep going anymore. He might feel like, oh man, I could have done this, but Hera played like a beast. GG call. Both players with a insane gameplay. What a series.
Crazy.
I can tell you. My goodness. Impressive. Really great series by both. And I'm tired. Imagine how they might be, you know? Like,
I think they are dead.
Well, I'm dead too, you know? But military, look at the kills, man. 664, 381, 69 army, 77 economy. Even more echo for DauT total collected. But how he has controlled the units like this, it's really brutality, man. It's really brutality. And I'm going to interview Hera. I will back to you in a moment, okay, Mr. Magugu? Be right back, man.
Yeah.
Guys, we are here with a crazy player, with Hera, with the Canadian, like I like to call it. I need to breathe a little, Hera. I don't know if you hear me because what a series, man. Congratulations, man. What the hell?
Yo, thank you, man. Thank you. It was a great series, honestly. Really fun one.
Are you tired? If you tell me that you are not tired, ban from the tournament.
A little tired, but no, it's just a little tired.
Okay, only a little, right? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Woof. Did you expect this hard series against DauT? Because it was at the limit, man.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to brag, but I predicted the results on my Twitter, so I did expect that. Honestly, I've been saying for a long time, DauT's playing super well, super well. So I expected a really close series, and I thought I could lose at some point, a lot of points in the series.
Yeah, but there's a way to make 3-2. It can be 3-2 fast games, super one-sided, or 3-2 long series like this one, you know? So
yeah,
it is kind of rough. But border dispute, Malai and Mayans, were you confident that Malai, it was better than Mayans because you were going defensive against the Mayans? Believe that going up to Imperial Fast Day will be an oath, but at the end, Mayans was Mayans. What was your approach in that game?
Yeah, honestly, that game was a disaster. I lost the Vil minute like 0 minute, like 30 seconds. So that was just.
I didn't want to say.
horrible.
Didn't want to say. You know?
Honestly, I have to rewatch that game. I'm not sure. Mayans do seem really good though because that map has a lot of gold. So usually with gold, Mayans get really good because you can go E-Gold Plume. I think usually Melee is a good matchup versus Mayans, but I guess on that map it wasn't that good. But it was close. It was close.
Is Slavs now really strong? Is a civilization to take in consideration, or you don't want to give so many details? Well, we saw it, so.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind. I don't mind talking. Yeah, I think Slavs are much better now. They still have a lot of weaknesses, I would say, but they're kind of my style with like the farms and the melee units. So for me, I really enjoy playing them. I don't know if they're like the best on enclosed, but they're just a solid civ.
Okay. I probably can never give you a tip into the game, but we go to Black Forest, so.
Take it away.
Okay,
take it away.
What do you think it was wrong there in that game?
Well, many things to be honest, but I think I was way too eager to rush him. I think I should get the wall and then just relax,
That's
Sorry,
fine.
there's a car in the back.
Don't worry.
Yeah, I think I should get the wall and then relax a little. I think I tried too hard to attack, and yeah, I think he just expected that.
Crap. Now I cannot give you any tip because you said exactly what was wrong there. So
yeah,
yeah, but
yeah.
No, go on, keep going.
I was just gonna say like that was just something I made on the fly, like just the decision to go attack him, and it didn't really pay off, unfortunately.
Yeah, he did too many TCs and Britons cheaper TCs as well, like very very difficult, Land Madness. I mean, that game, when you saw the Lone Swordsman, the pikes, you know that there was a point that you were 20 villages behind?
Yeah, I felt that, but the reason why is that the new pathing system, my vills on the gold were getting blocked like crazy. I could not move my vills on the gold. I think I got like 5 vills blocked by 1 pike or 1 longsword. It was frustrating. So I lost like 5-10 vills. I should have not lost that many at all. But I'm just happy I was able to stabilize, honestly. I lost a lot of vills.
Yeah, but the Cav Archers raid, it was insane. And then from there, you started to raid non-stop. And Cav Archers, the mobility in that map specifically, I mean, what you can do.
Yeah, it's just perfect. And it scales so well. So I knew I had it once I had the Cav Archer mass.
And Four Lakes bring many, not games like the previous one, but many epic battles in many tournaments, right? Like Four Lakes always brings some crazy games, and I don't know what you're gonna talk about that game because it was insane. The score was looking super ahead for you, but the game was actually closer than the score was telling, in my opinion. But
no, I agree. I think I thought I was way further ahead than I was. I thought the game was over when I was getting to Imperial Age, but then he got some nice raids, and then he was just really strong. Luckily, I had the relics, and I think Lithuanian late game does really well versus Japanese, but it was super close, super close.
Well, the kind of the key, man, is that your KD in that game was insane. You controlled the army. I mean, I don't know how you do it, but congratulations, because it was a crazy control on those units. And we are still early in the tournament, but it has been the best series by far in the tournament, so you can feel proud of that. It was.
I'm very happy to hear that. Yeah.
Very good, very good. And well, congratulations, because you know that this system Swiss it can punish, because if you lose, for example, today, it can change a lot your path in the tournament as well. So it's important to be 2-0 now. So
yeah, no, this is huge. This is huge. And I think for the next time, this one I was still kind of testing out some strats. For the next one, Depending on the opponent, I might just go for a bit more like solid strategies and a bit more tested strats, so I can secure my spot in the top 8.
Already in the quarterfinals, because you are only one away, and then you can have more time to relax, to check games, and well, a lot more time to prepare if it's needed, because you don't need to prepare, man. What the hell? Anyway, Hera, congratulations, great performance, and good luck in the next one.
Thank you very much. Take care, man, and bye-bye, viewers. Until next time, enjoy.
Take care, man. Bye-bye for now. Okay, this is Mr. Hera. You can see how strong it can be, and okay. I just take a message from one admin that his next opponent is Mr. Yo. You know, Mr. Yo, his next opponent. I don't even know if Hera is still here, but no, he's not. But he might probably listen. Thank you guys for watching. So it's gonna be Mr. Yo versus Hera, the next one, in round 3. Pretty sick, guys. Pretty sick. Thumb up, guys, if you're watching this on YouTube. Awesome. Okay, I'm gonna go to Margugu. Margugu, you have seen what is going to be the next series for Hera. Hera versus Mr. Yo. Mr. Yo versus Hera. What can be this, man? Oh, man.
That's going to be wild for sure. Like,
That's
when you see
wild,
Mr. Yo performance today and Hera performance today as well, that's going to be a banger.
It's going to be insane. I mean, Margugu, enjoy like a lot, like a beast. It has been a super crazy long series. And I'm so happy to have you here. Do you want to come back again or not?
For sure. Like, it was a ton of pleasure as well. It was really cool.
Do you see what... Man, was you talking? Of course, man. Okay. Don't worry, man.
Is it a question? Okay. No.
Okay.
It was, as always, super cool to have me there. It was super cool for me to co-cast. I really enjoyed that. The game were cool, the tournament is cool, everyone is cool. So no, it was a super cool time. Thanks for having me here, and I hope everyone enjoyed it. And yeah, that's it.
I'm sure that everyone enjoyed, because it was a great stream, great series with you, and great casting. Man, do you know that there's some people that is born for some stuff, and you are born for a co-caster, man.
Yeah, I would have preferred to be born to be a top 16 player, but that is what it is.
Well, I mean, who say that cannot be both?
Yeah, true.
I cannot speak about a player because I'm not a great player. But people say that I am a good caster, so I think you are born for being a very good co-caster. You know?
And that's a pleasure. I take that as a compliment. Thanks a lot.
It is. It's definitely it is, you know. About the player, about the gameplay, you are really good, and you know. It's about time, you know. And you are getting better and better and closer to be there. So I hope that you get in the next time.
I hope so as well. Thanks for having me here, and it was super cool. Thanks everyone.
Thank you, guys. Don't forget to follow him. The channel is there. Spam the chat the channel. Margugu, thank you so much, man. Take care.
Thanks. See you guys. Bye.
Guys, this is it for today. I'm dead, guys. Do you want to see the program for tomorrow? Oh boy. The program for tomorrow: Winchester, Vivi, Lear, Nikov, Viper, Velez, Jordan, freaking Andy. And then I'm gonna spoil you a little bit, because we have already 4 series already. The series today has been insane. Mr. Yo, TaToH, brutal. ACCM Heartt, incredible play by ACCM. Then Barles, domination. The last series 3-2. What a crazy day, guys. What a crazy day. What a really crazy day. Well, this is not the button, but this is how it's looking. And, well, what else? Tomorrow more, guys. Tomorrow more, you know? Yeah, tomorrow more. And thank you guys so much for the support. We already have 724 euros from the goal in 3 days. And it's still going. This is crazy. 2,400 subscribers. Thank you so much. Oh, I didn't play a giveaway, guys. I didn't play a giveaway. Do you want a DLC? Okay, before we're going, and since you stay till here, I'm gonna make a giveaway if I know how to do it. Yeah, man. Till the end of the stream you stay, we do the job, guys. Let me just check if I know how to do this. You're gonna check this, okay? Subscriber luck. A subscriber gets no extra luck? Oh my god, what is this? I think is 2 times more likely to win a giveaway. That makes sense. Subscribers need to have some luck, okay? Usain asked within the past 5 minutes are eligible to win. Well, I'm sorry, but we're going to be active the past 1 minute. So, guys, are you ready to eligibility? Mods, regulars, everyone, right? Everyone has to be. Everyone. Oh, what is this? Ah, no. Wait. The one that are not, yeah, mods cannot be. They don't get a DLC. The mods in the damn hell, okay? The mods in the damn hell. I'm sorry, mods. You don't get. Because then people will say that I'm doing, I need rig it. Spam a bit. Remember, you have to follow me on Twitter, on Twitch, on YouTube, and Instagram. I click it, they give away or not? I click it or not? I click it. Let's go. Oh, is that Maxado 123? Maxado 123 is here or not? Is here or not? Message me, you know? Message me, Maxado 123. Okay? Don't worry, I have more. Message me, guys. Message me, Jimmy Raynor. I'm gonna play another. Restart the giveaway. Oh! 10 Hermelin. 10 Hermelin. Message me on Discord, okay? And now we have one more, and tomorrow another 2, okay? I'm gonna click it again. Are you ready? You guys have to contact me, okay? Contact me or you are in the hell. I'm telling you. And Astic AOE. Also message me. Guys, 3 giveaways, tomorrow another 2 in the channel. Now you can stop spamming. I'm gonna tell you something, guys. You are all assholes. You don't type in the channel at all and only type to get a giveaway. You are so cheap, man. What the hell, man? Seriously? What is this, man? Can't you interact all the time like this? I mean, seriously, man. And hombre. Titanic. Okay, what happened? Okay, guys. Contact me, people who got the giveaway. Please take the notes and I will give you the DLC. I'm Sweetie. I'm dead. Tomorrow more. And guys, hopefully you have enjoyed a lot. I'm dead. I'm really dead. It's 9 hours a stream, but we're still going, guys. We're still gonna be fine, guys. Thank you so much for watching. And tomorrow more, guys. Crazy cities, crazy things. We love this game. Take care.